Good morning, Splatters, and welcome to day 2 of Riptide 2024. My name is Sofa King, captain of the Whip Rays, and I am here with my lovely co-host, who I've played together in a LAN with before, Squidoku. How you feeling this morning?
I am feeling great. Hello, everybody. I am Squidoku here with Sofa King to bring you the action from the bronze pools here at Riptide at the start of day 2. Up first, we have two teams, Rising Moon and Toon, who will be facing off against one another. The bronze pools are a time for the teams that weren't able to put it together in the group stage. The teams that went 0-3 in the day 1 pools will have a chance to face off against one another, play other teams around the same level, and get a chance to show what they can do here.
Agreed completely. Here at Riptide, it is never over after day 1. You are always still in it. That's what these teams are going to be showing us today. There's still a lot to fight for because now each bracket that you're in bronze, you're in teams that were also in bronze, silver, teams that were also in silver. So now's your chance to prove it. Hey, no more monsters in your pool. You've got players of like skill, so let's see what you can do.
Yeah, absolutely. And so we see the maps that these teams are going to be playing on. We will be starting with game 1, Tower Control on Mako Mart. This is a map mode that has become very, very prominent here in competitive Splatoon. These teams will absolutely have plenty of experience with this if they have experience with competitive at all. And so we are going to see here what the teams are going to bring onto this map mode.
We've been playing this one for 7 years, gang. Mako Mart since Splatoon 2. And right away, looking at these comps, Rising Moon, when I'm thinking Mako, I'm thinking Slosher. And I see one on Rising Moon, so instantly I'm thinking that's the edge to them. But we are going to be heading in. I'm excited to see these comps, Jordan. Let's get hyped for game 1 of day 2, folks.
Yeah, we've got that sloshing machine and the Nautilus I see, and then there is a Flingza roller over there, a foil Flingza roller. That'll bring out the splatter color screen special. Ooh, interesting. Buff Yoshi going for that sub power up on the heavy edit. Interesting that they're going to be using that with their curling bomb rather than using something like comeback or even last ditch effort. Here we see one going down already on both teams. Flagmaster looking for another pick on the tower rider. That appears to be Squish, who is riding the tower. They've made it to the first checkpoint, but they've got the bubble on it, which should allow them to get past it.
Yeah, nice clean pick by the roller, though, to stop it for now, as Toon will go up 4-1. And, man, they broke that check, but they did not get too much further. And on this map, it's all about that second stretch. As the specials are going to come up, but a nice pick from Rising Moon as Buff Yoshi is able to roll forwards. The Booyah's coming out, still stuck in neutral here for now. Jordan, who is going to be the player or weapon to watch in this game?
Yeah, that's a great question. Slosher here, I think, from the side of Rising Moon. That Slosher, that is Minty, who is going to be able to right now they are looking at a flank. There's two players who have gotten around behind them, but that heavy edit splatling from Yoshi. Yoshi is able to get one of them and maybe call out that the other one is still there. That is Swagmaster from behind on top of that stack, but not able to get the pick here. The shots that are coming out from those Dually Squelchers aren't enough to get a splat on the tower riders, and the tower is already almost at the goal, but Buff Yoshi is too far away and has to back out.
Stuffed at the 3, but my goodness, you have to think that could be a game-winning push. Buff Yoshi's going to get pinched there, and suddenly we've got a nice numbers advantage for Toon, who's going to be roaring back here. Unfortunate bomb death there, it looked like, but they're going to be looking to put something together with control of mid. Now, what they've got to combat here is the excellent special coordination that we've seen from Rising Moon so far. Jordan, how do you think they can do that?
Yeah, I think that Rising Moon, just like you said, the specials, those tri-strikes are even able to get the splat on one of those players. And there's that jump coming in, the bomb well placed to get the splat as well. And now Rising Moon able to get another pretty quick stop here onto Toon, stopping them at that first checkpoint. And Toon doesn't have the same kind of tools like that big bubbler that Rising Moon had to get through the first checkpoint, which can be a pretty big sticking point if you're not able to get a significant numbers advantage. Buff Yoshi here putting out that Tacticooler. It is a little bit far away and a bit far back. I wonder if Minty was trying to go backwards to get that Tacticooler, but got taken out by Swagmaster in the process, who does put down that Wave Breaker, but does the Wave Breaker get run over by the tower? I think it did.
Oh boy, that's always unfortunate, whether that happens with your juice or your Wave Breaker, but a nice bomb double, leaving QP as the last one up as this machine. Slosher v Slosher, they are going to, oh whoa, what is going on over there? They are going to get picked, and Rising Moon is going to be rolling once again, bubble coming out, but Jordan, it's going to take a lot for them to get this knockout, don't you think?
Yeah, it is going to take a lot, but they do have all of the checkpoints already gone through. They have the momentum here. The tower is rolling, and I think they're going to make it.
Commentators curse, it did not take a lot for them at all to make that, as Rising Moon is able to, they had a few stops along the way offensively, but for the most part, that game was all purple, and they're heading into game 2 with a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, this is looking pretty good for Rising Moon. Compared to where Toon is, Rising Moon definitely were able to hold control for a lot more of that game. They were able to get a very... They had the first push, they stopped the second push quickly, and they stopped the later push that Toon made pretty quickly. So this is looking very good for Rising Moon here as we move to game 2, Splat Zones on Umami Ruins.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how these teams are going to adjust. I still think that bucket roller duo can do well on Umami, so I don't see too many changes coming out from Rising Moon. But what do you think about Toon? You know, you're down 0-1. You could either go two ways here. You could panic and make too many changes, or you could make no changes and then the same result will happen. What do you think is their best move here to tie this setup?
I think that even if you don't make any changes, you still have the possibility of putting something together, because it's not all about the weapons that you pick. It's how you choose to play with them, and it's really how you coordinate and how you put together those pushes. I think really what Toon might be worried about here is an early lockout from Rising Moon, because if Rising Moon are able to get control early on and just lock Toon into their own base here, that can be pretty nasty on Umami Ruins, and being able to break that lockout efficiently is really what separates the best teams, and I think that will be something that both teams are going to want to have to do.
Hot take. Zones, out of all the modes in this game, is the one that's most about coordination. Because if on defense you're coming back in one at a time and not as a group, that's the win condition, right? That timer's just going to keep on going down as they feed you from an XP farm. That is not what we want to happen. So I think from Toon's perspective, you cannot let that happen. You've got to have that rock-solid mental. But what are your thoughts? Zones, yay or nay, the #1 mode that requires coordination?
I think that's an interesting thing, because on a mode like Clams or Rainmaker, you can have one single player sneak back and move the objective and score points without the other team noticing. Tower is another mode, Tower Control, where you really need to be able to protect the objective, and you can't really do much without the other team realizing it. But Splat Zones, I think, is the mode where that is the most of the case. You can't have a single player sneak by to immediately score points. They can start to paint the zone and neutralize it, but it'll take a lot of work to completely turn it around if you're able to sneak through.
Yeah, it can be kind of an uphill mountain to climb. If you see that timer going down, one person dives to a stray bomb, it's like, well, now it's a 3v4 for the next 5 seconds. What do we do? Instead of these other modes, you're right. Somebody can sneak in the rain. Somebody can do a sneaky power jump, whatever the case may be. So I'm excited to see. We're going to see here if Toon is shaken by that first game or if they're still focused and ready. Because, I mean, 10 a.m. having to go up on stage for your first game, that's got to be pretty stress-inducing.
Oh, yeah. We will hope these teams got a good night's sleep, had a healthy breakfast, and are raring to go here as they are brought up for everyone to see here on the big screen for their first set of the morning.
It could go one of two ways, right? Like your breakfast could be an entree of coffee and a beverage of Red Bull, or it could be something a little bit more healthy. Like, you know, hey, they all say Falco and everyone says in their land prep stuff, eat a salad once in a while. my brain is like, no, cheeseburger. But the salad occasionally is good. When you need that energy, you need to be on it at all times. But Jordan, how's your Riptide weekend been going as we're loading in here?
Yeah, my weekend has been absolutely fantastic. I'm so glad to be here. So glad to see all of the people who I mostly just see online. And another thing that's really funny is that I played at a local a few months back with a pickup team, and all 3 of my teammates from that local are here, and all 4 of us are in 4 different teams.
Oh my gosh, what are the odds?
Yeah, it's great. And so I'm just running into people who I know from online, from other lands, and just taking in the atmosphere, because this is the biggest North American Splatoon LAN that we have seen to date, with over 100 teams, over 400 participants, plus spectators. But we are going to see 8 of those players as we load into Umami Ruins here. That is a Hydra Splatling coming out, and it looks like Rising Moon are sticking with something similar, except they have
Double Splatling.
Yeah, the Rising Moon have gone for the heavy edit nouveau with the crab tank, and they've brought out the NZAP 85 for their tacticalers.
Yeah, that's a nice swap. It kind of lets them be a little bit more anchory with that crab while being a little bit more mobile up front. Right away, Rising Moon going to be getting the first pick. Double Splatlings, though, Jordan, I'm interested. What do you need to do to make that work?
Yeah, I think the key with double splatling is having one of the long-range splatlings, like the Hydra or the heavy splatling, and then a more mobile, more frontline splatling, such as the Nautilus, or like we have here, the Gold Nautilus, or the Mini. Now, we see that Rising Moon have already taken the first points of this game, and but Toon have prevented that from turning into a wipe or into total control here. And both teams bringing out the specials here and getting trades as the zone is still pretty neutral.
Yeah, we are seeing just this stuck in neutral, but finally now Rising Moon is starting to clear out members of Toon, and I think that is the tune of this game that we're going to see is against 2 Splatlings and a Dually Squelchers. You're going to have to grind it out and be patient, and they are thus far continuing to sustain their numbers advantage. That Slosher getting a great pick, Minty up top to keep the stagger. The Hydra is pinched as well, and oh my gosh, Jordan, this could be a knockout.
This could be a knockout here as 2 more go down. Was that a bomb or a Slosher hit that got those 2 picks? We need to see the specials coming out. The Swagmaster has that triple splashdown ready, but that'll need to get something going. Emu gets taken out here. Swagmaster will want to go in. The Tri-Strikes are coming out, but the team will need to push out with this. They do have the specials ready to go. There's only 10, 9, 8 ticks left on this timer. They need to get to the zone right away. They only need to take one side, but it's not fast enough.
Wow, wow, wow. A dominant performance from Rising Moon, and it certainly sounds like the crowd may be on their side as well, hooting and hollering back there. But oh my gosh, I mean, 2 Splatlings or no, I'm kind of wondering at this point if maybe Toon went to too much of a midline comp, because when they were on, they needed that offense to get back in. It seemed like it just wasn't there because they had all midline and backline.
Yeah, you got to worry about the retake here. You need to be you need a plan to get back in if you're locked out, and you need to be able to execute that plan. And it looks like it might have just taken them too long to recognize that they needed to coordinate with their specials. They needed to put something together as a team. And we did see that they had that towards the end as the timer was ticking down. They got those specials. They had them all ready to go and use them in sequence. They had the strikes and the Booyah Bomb coming out and that triple splashdown ready to go, but they weren't able to get there in time. Those stray splats that Rising Moon got on them really must have been difficult for them to take in terms of getting back together.
Yeah, speaking of which, let's talk about Minty. Let's talk about the roller player on Rising Moon. Oh my gosh, they were just all up in Toon's base, getting not even trades, just getting clean picks. And like we were talking about before, that is the win condition for zones. But we're headed in quickly to Rainmaker and Undertow. They're going to swap that Hydra out for a CRB. And on the other end, looks like they're keeping it pretty much the same.
Yeah, that is the same comp that we saw in the last game. Buff Yoshi still going for that sub power up here on that particular Splatling, but it is more interesting to more I would say expected to see with the splat bombs compared to the curling bombs. Anyway, as we see here, Rising Moon do get that Rainmaker picked up first, and a few players from Toon, they aren't particularly spread out here. They're all kind of grouped up on the left. Oh, QP does get taken out there. I think that might have been the Rainmaker shot taking them out, and Swagmaster almost goes down to that as well. They do have the Wave Breaker ready to go, but they're out of position here. Both players on Toon are out of position as Rising Moon have a clear shot to get to that first checkpoint.
Oh, and they are getting on all these jumps on the side. So even though at one point it was just the Rainmaker, now it's going to be everybody geared up for a big push for Rising Moon. The strikes are coming out. The blaster's coming from behind, but Squish is going to smash that blaster and get two and trying to get a Rainmaker triple, trying to push it past the 40s. Oh. That's going to be a knockout. That's going to be the game. And for Rising Moon, the Wolves on Rising Moon are howling with a 3-0 set win. They'll go on to the next round of Bronze Pools. Well, it's Swiss, right? But they're starting out strong, Jordan.
Oh my gosh, I hope Squish clipped that. That was 4 Rainmaker splats in a row. That was incredible. Just one at a time. Just take it out, take him out, and take them out to get them all the way to that checkpoint. That was absolutely incredible push there coming out from all of Rising Moon, and Squishy holding the Rainmaker like that and just using it as a weapon.
For real. And I mean, some people say, yeah, Rainmaker, I don't like it because it's too fast. That was exciting. That was awesome. So even though, sure, it sucks to be on the opposing end of that, it's awesome to watch, especially when somebody is as good of a fish handler as Squishy was in that moment. That's what was necessary to make that such a quick game. They put their stamp on that one.
Oh, absolutely. That was exquisitely done here. In this game from Rising Moon, they are already looking like a pretty strong force out here in the bronze category.
Yeah, agreed. So this is going to be, we'll kind of lay out the format for you as we're transitioning to our second round match. So for Bronze Pools, there are 9 teams total in Bronze, and they are all in one group. So they're going to be doing a few rounds of Swiss. I believe it's 3. And then at that point, the top 4 teams in that Swiss group out of 9 will be advancing to the bracket tomorrow morning. But yeah, like you said, Rising Moon getting a great start. Hey, we may even see them on stream again, either here or on the Splat Tourney stream. I'm super excited to see what teams we have coming up next, though, to see how this bronze pool is developing this morning.
Yeah, not only that, but Rising Moon, with that first win, they have put themselves in. They've taken the first step towards being on the stream for the bronze finals when they come about.
That's super exciting. And I mean, especially with 3 Swiss rounds, the key to getting one of those top spots is just win 2. It's nice to win 3, but if you want to get in that top 4, winning 2 should probably do it in most cases. So they're already halfway there, and they only have a few more to go, and getting a nice 3-0 win early on stream is a great way to build momentum for the rest of the day.
Yeah, absolutely here. And as we see that, we're going to be waiting a little longer for the other teams. We will probably see maybe some closer sets out here in the bronze pools. There could be other teams that take it to all the way to 5 games, or even not as fast of knockouts here. This was a pretty quick, pretty strong win out here from Rising Moon, and they might have to be waiting a little bit for their next set, but that at least means that they don't have to rush right into it from where they were before.
Very true. You can take a breather. You can play some big run, help us get to 700 million eggs. I checked it last night. It seemed as though we're already going at a pretty good pace. Like I maybe went to sleep early and turned it off at maybe like 10 p.m. or so, and we already had like 60 million. So I think we're set. If anybody in chat has an update on where we are now, drop it in chat. Let us know. But you know, it seems like we're going to be able to save the day just in time for Grand Fest.
Yeah, that's what we want to see. We don't want the Splatlands Bowl to be taken over and completely unusable for the Grand Fest. I mean, personally, I have some, I know some salmonids. I know some really cool salmonids. But I'd really like to hold on to this for now. You can have the Grand Splatlands Bowl when this is over. If you wanna help out with the final, or not the final fest, excuse me, it's the Grand Festival. If you want to help out with the Grand Festival, sure, but we kind of need the Grand Festival first. I'm sorry.
What if that's what the big run is they're just really excited? Maybe they missed the date and they came a week early for the concert and they thought it was this weekend.
Okay.
And we're just punching them. like, no, get out of here, and they just want to hear some good music.
Yeah, I mean, I certainly would welcome that. Yeah, the Salmonids, they have really good taste in music. Like Omega 3, that is some really interesting stuff. Very cool. What the Salmonid musical groups are putting together. I'm excited about it. Yeah,
it's exciting stuff. I want to play as a Salmonid in Splatoon 4. That'd be
yeah.
pretty cool.
You know, I remember that was like one of the questions on the Squidly Feud last night.
Yeah.
On Squidly Feud, they had what should be the next playable type of character, and Salmonids was one of the high up answers. But
what was number one?
It was Cuttlefish.
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 Okay, that makes sense.
And I don't think I saw jellies on that.
What?
Yeah. I don't think enough people put down jellies in the audience to get that on the results. But I think jellies would be something. I don't know if they would be a playable group, because I think just being the background crowd is the kind of role that the jellies have filled since the first game, and so that seems like that's a pretty strong, a pretty significant niche that they have carved out for themselves.
They're like the Toads of Splatoon, right?
Yeah.
So Princess Peach will pull out a jelly and be like, "Wah!" in Smash Brothers, but yeah, that's the only purpose they serve. They're not playable characters. I think my number one choice would be in Octo Expansion in the Deep Sea Metro, the dude that has like 12 eye stalks.
Oh.
I want to play as one of those in Splatoon 4.
Yeah,
what would your number one pick be?
Oh man, that's a tough question. I totally see how Cuttlefish and Salmonids are popular options. Like again, I have seen so many people with Salmonid characters online sharing their character designs, sharing the lore that they've come up with for their characters. It's really impressive what people have, all the thought that people have put into just imagining themselves in the world of Splatoon, imagining characters in the world of Splatoon, and just populating it with their own ideas.
Yeah. Hey, and I think that's one of the main benefits of a LAN, right? Where if you're a fan of Splatoon at home, you turn on the game, you're like, oh boy, X rank again. Oh no, I lost again. But you come to a LAN and it feels like you're in Inkopolis, right? Like you see cosplayers, you see weapons, you see people with this awesome merch, you see this Splat Bomb plushie, you get cool stickers. So it feels like you've entered the world of a game in a way that you can't just sitting alone in your apartment or your house or whatever. My point being, if you're not at Riptide, I'm sorry, but come to the next one. Make it happen.
Yeah, and also there might be a local near you that you have no idea about. There are so many locals that are popping up these days all over North America in particular. I don't know what the local scene is like in Europe or elsewhere in the world, but here in the United States specifically, I have seen so many locals popping up. My home local of New Inkling in Boston was the third edition of that was just announced yesterday, so I'm really looking forward to that myself. Now I'm going to be there. That's my home local. But wherever you are, chances are there is something that you might be able to get to, and if not, there could be other people in your area who want to put one together, who want to have something like that, and there are many tournament organizers everywhere who I think would be happy to help work with something like that. We should really shout out to the tournament organizers. They get so much flack from the players who play in those tournaments, and so much trouble online. But the tournament organizers do so much work to make events as big as this happen, and it's amazing. It's amazing what they're able to do.
Agreed completely. And hey, like Jordan said, support your locals, because you might think, oh, well, it's not as many people. Oh, it's not going to be as fun as Riptide. These Kalahari lands are one thing, right? But our next majors will spring from our locals. Just like Big Dapple begot Gridlock, just like things like Sunset Surge and SoCali are growing in popularity. I mean, that's how these things come about. You got to support your locals if you're able. and then that'll create more and more of these big opportunities for us.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And we really do want to see like more competitive Splatoon. It's with more people coming into the community. It's great to have new ideas, new faces, new perspectives.
Oh yeah, that's what it's all about, baby.
Oh yeah.
Bronze pools. Who the heck is in these bronze pools? I'm curious. I'm waiting to see.
Yeah. Yeah. We have Rising Moon. We have Toon. I believe actually Toon was a team that my team played against yesterday in the day 1 pools, and so that was they were the team that came from my pool, but I'm not sure who came from any of the others.
We played against Moais. I think I saw them here. I saw them in bronze.
Yeah.
So I guess to recap the format from yesterday too, there are some Swiss groups yesterday that are 7 teams and some that are 8. And from what I saw from my cursory glance, it seemed as though the 8 group teams were the ones that populated the bronze pools.
Yes.
with that 8th place team.
Yes. Yeah.
So I mean, like we were saying, everybody's on the same playing field. Yeah, I do see Moais here.
Yeah, and speaking of what you said, I really liked how the format of this tournament placed the teams from day 1 to day 2, because it means that there was absolutely no tie-breaking between any teams. All of the teams that went 3-0 in their group went to the top 32. All the teams that went 2-1 went to Redemption. All the teams that went 1-2 went to Silver pools, and all the teams that go 0-3 go to Bronze. And that with the 8-team pools, 3 rounds of Swiss, that always sorts it neatly into those 4 groups. And if there just might be one team not in a pool, that just means that there's only 7 teams, and teams will have a bye round, but that just means there isn't a team that goes 0-3, and so there isn't a team from that particular pool that makes it into Bronze.
And that's good. We like good, clean tournament formats where people aren't running up to the TO desk all hot-headed like, well, I beat such and such team, but they beat this team and we beat them. And that's just not an attitude that anybody wants. We want it clean, we want it decisive, and that is exactly what Kraken Mare and the TO staff has provided to you folks. But let's chat about what has happened thus far. How did your pool stage go yesterday?
Yeah, my pool stage was pretty all or nothing here. In the first round we did go against the top seed in our pool, and they did get the 3-0 win over us. And then we got a 3-0 win in our second round match, and then we played against a third team and had the 3-0 loss. So my team that I'm playing for, we are going to be going to Silver pools with a 1-2 record. What about you? How did Los Whip Rays do?
We did similarly. We ended up 1-2, so we had a nice win on stream to start our day at 12 p.m. So not quite the 10 a.m. Early start, but similarly to Rising Moon up here, we hopped on that stage, we kicked some butt. Then round 2, we did not kick some butt. We played a tough team and went 1-3. And then, you know, that decisive round 3 Swiss set, super intense, 5-game set against Rainfall. Couldn't clutch it up, sent us to Silver. That's okay. We're happy to make some noise in Silver later on today. But either way, at the end of the day, yes, it is about competing. But more than that, it's about the social experience. It's about having fun.
Oh, yeah.
So the last thing you want to do, this may be hard to hear for some of you, the last thing you want to do is pout and whine if things aren't going your way, right?
Yeah. That's
going to ruin the whole weekend.
It's okay to take a moment. Like, the emotions will run high. The emotions can absolutely run high here, especially with this environment. And like, if you need to take a moment to take a breather after a tough or an emotional set, that is okay. That is okay. But I would definitely caution you against letting it spiral into letting the whole day or the whole weekend get away from you. And like, you can talk it out. You can talk it out face to face with people here. You can find something to do here at the Kalahari to take your mind off it. There's an arcade. There's a water park. There are all sorts of attractions here in the venue.
A hot tub swim-up bar. That's my personal way to relax from a hard set. But only if you're a certain age,
oh, yes.
right?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, disclaimer. I don't know, man. Lands are just so fun, so fun. And we played on a team in Gridlock together with,
you and I did.
Eon Fellow, Whipray, and Vertigo, who's a terrific tent player. That was just a blast. These things are always so fun. The Kalahari ones are exciting, and especially with LTC likely being no longer a thing, this is your opportunity to go to a water park / land to do both. This is the only time to do it now, maybe, for Splatoon.
Yeah, and especially since that Riptide is providing that late-night water park access for the attendees, and that'll be the prime opportunity to get some time in at the water park with all of the other people here playing Splatoon and even playing the other games, Smash, Mario Kart, Rivals. We love to see it.
Going to the water park during the day is still very fun, but you can get stuck in long lines of very small children and parents who are yelling at them. And if that does not sound like a fun vibe to you, come to the overnight water park tonight at 10 p.m. where there will only be Smash players and Splatoon players, and it will be a great time. 10 p.m. to 12 a.m. tonight, overnight. You need to have this purple thingy. I think, was this done at registration?
Yeah, that was given out at registration.
Okay, cool.
I don't have mine on my wrist just yet. I have it still in my bag so
That's
it doesn't
smart.
get damaged.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna put it on before going to the water park tonight.
Heck yeah, I'm excited. Ooh, I'm looking around and it seems as though some teams are ready to line up.
Yeah, I did hear an announcement about pools round 2.
Okay.
A little bit earlier, and the teams on the main stage might be approaching. It looks like, but we are not quite ready to go just yet. But I'm excited to see which teams that we will get up here on the main stage.
That way we can, from memory, recite everything that we know about them and definitely not use any hints at all. Your ears must be way better than mine because you say that you heard an announcement about pools round 2. I can hear nothing that's happening outside of this headset. My ears are horrible.
Yeah. Well, maybe you've got better insulation in your headset
That could
than
be.
I do, or I'm just blocking your hearing from that side.
Maybe so. Ooh, yep, we see some players walking in. Somebody's got a pretty cool hoodie over there.
Oh yeah.
That may be a Riptide hoodie.
Oh yeah, I see the orange hoodie there. We've
Look
got
at them.
those are available for sale in the main room that has all of the other games other than Splatoon here.
That's true. That's true. Yes, they are.
Yeah, I was there. I was there like for a couple times, just taking in the atmosphere there. And it's really cool to see at an event like this. Like here in particular, we do have this whole room all to ourselves for Splatoon. But definitely, if you haven't checked out the other rooms, like they have a room for friendlies and side events. They have the main enormous room for all the other games, but it's really cool to see. If you know any other players of any other games who are here, awesome to hang out with them. And I know some players also do play both Splatoon and Smash Bros. Or other games here, and that would be that's pretty impressive, I think. Having that in multiple different games.
It looks like we've got our matchup here, folks, for Browns Pools round 2. I'm a Cleveland fan, already thinking ahead to tomorrow. Off the Shore versus the Tenta Missles in question. Off the Shore, it looks as though they say that we have not played together as we are last-minute entrants. So it looks as though they are truly a pickup in the purest sense of the word. They did not even play not so much as an open match together until this weekend. But it looks like they've got some interesting weapons. It looks as though an Aerospray player, a Tetris player, they may be running a backless comp, although I do see somebody can flex to a Snipe Rider for a Cannoli, which is a terrific username. On the other side, the Tenta Missles in question, fun fact, it looks as though somebody on the team's dad is also on the team, so that's cool. Like a father and child duo going on. So the Tenta Missles are kind of like the Los Angeles Lakers in that respect. We've got LeBron James Sr., LeBron James Jr. in Splatoon form going on over there.
Yep. Yeah, I see. It looks like we do see on the right side of your screen that is Din and This Way, both sitting there at their settings, at their places, and it looks like they are ready to go. Off the Shore also do have a fifth player, and having 5 players on your team, it can be really nice, but it feels so hard to coordinate in a LAN. Is it possible to even have a player sub in the middle of a set? It looks like you would be taking you would be taking the spot. Sure, you could sit down, but you could sit down where your teammate was, but you would be playing on their Switch with their name. It feels a little weird. I'm sure you could do it, but it just seems interesting. And of course, you can have a dedicated substitute if you have not everyone there on on the first day. But otherwise, it feels like at a LAN in particular, it's hard to wrangle more than 4 players on a team.
Oh yeah, for sure. And I mean, that's the quick way to do it, like what you said, is just hop on playing somebody else's Switch. The long way to do it is to take your Switch out, have somebody go run in there and set up their stuff. It's like, it seems like it won't work. But when you'd want to sub, right, it's like, okay, this map you're really good on, so get up here. Come on, come on, come on. It's less of like a set-by-set thing, like you were saying. So it just seems like it would be tough. But I got to give it to him, that name. Was that name of their 5th? Let Plunger Man 1? Was that the name? I saw it on screen. That was just... that's a hilarious name. I love it. I want to meet that person. Anyone who's willing to put the word plunger and identify with that in their social life. Look, Let Plunger Man 1. Bruh, I love it. I don't know. Somebody's
looks like they're not even
bold.
listed. They're not even listed on the players
that's the
from
secret
off the
5th
tour.
player.
Yeah. They must have added a 5th player after putting in the form that all the teams filled out, or most of the teams were all the teams were asked to fill out for this. After they did that, they might have added that 5th player.
Yeah.
But
well, call me a Let Plunger Man stan fan. I love that guy. I love the name already. But it looks like we're back on Mako Mart for game 1. This time on zones. How does this one play differently on zones versus tower, Jordan?
Yeah. Well, on what the big difference is that. Well, I would say the big difference is that the tower, it moves from left to right across that space between the one team's plat and the middle of the map. And so the first big fight while pushing the tower does take place at that plat area. And we are going to see in zones teams do try to retake through that space and try to defend the zone from there. So that is a similarity between the zones and tower, but after that is where it diverges, because the tower, it shifts the action so that it's all happening in one spot and then all happening in the other spot. Whereas on zones, the defending team is going to have to watch from both sides for potential attackers.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to see. You're a Wiper player, so that high skirmish weapon. I'm looking at Dragoon for off the shore is a Tetris player, so probably filling a similar role, going to that enemy elbow, trying to draw eyes away from the zone to waste their time as that timer's ticking down. That's what I think we're going to see from off the shore. We're going to see if they can execute it. But I mean, Aerospray that we're seeing from Showtime should be pretty good on a map like or a mode like zones where you need that paint. We shall see. I am, as anytime I see Aerospray, I'm pressing a little bit of doubt. What's the button? Is it press X to doubt or press F to doubt?
It's X. It's
X.
F to pay respects and
F to pay respects.
And X to doubt.
I'm pressing a slight press of X. Very slight anytime I see Aerospray. But I'm ready for Showtime to prove it to me.
Okay, Aerospray RG. That's the gold one with Booyah Bomb, right?
Yes. I believe so.
Yeah, and so that might be something that will be useful here. They have I think that's the one with is that the sprinkler sub weapon?
Yeah. It's the Mega Booyah Grinder. Well, let's see. I mean, I'm not up to date on my Aerospray knowledge, but we're gonna see what kind it is. Yep, that is the kind they're rolling out here, and I like this comp from off the shore. It's gonna like to fight, Jordan.
Yeah. They don't have a dedicated backline player.
Oh!
Is that a disconnect?
DC.
Oh, man. Main stage disconnect.
They said it couldn't be done on LAN, but yet we have managed to do it.
Yeah. I saw that X, but I didn't see anything corresponding to it on the map. So that's we'll see how it goes from here. But interestingly, that that team composition from off the shore, the Aerospray, the S-Blast, the Tetras, and the Stamper, no real backline, as well as no tact cooler.
No cooler, which is kind of crazy. And I mean, we've got 3 fighting weapons and 1 Aerospray that's kind of really trying to hold everything together with the paint. So they are truly going to have to paint support a lot for that squad. On the other side, for the Tenta Missles in question, I don't know if you noticed, they're not playing any Tenta Missles. So what's going on? Why would you name yourselves that?
Well, maybe they are the Tenta Missles in question.
That could be. They're the 4 Tenta Missles who are always hunting you. Wow, already launched Tenta Missles. But they did have Cooler, I saw from that edit. So do you think that that is enough of an advantage for them? Is Cooler that strong where it tips the scales in their favor?
Yeah, I know that there are players who say on Splat Zones in particular that Cooler is mandatory. I recently saw a tier list that Prochara put out indicating as such that Tacticooler is mandatory in Splat Zones in particular, but of course that is just referring to the highest level. That is just referring to what we might see in the gold bracket semifinals and finals, and there are coolerless comps that can make it work. I'm not sure if I saw any on the recent Area Cup Top 16. I don't think there were. They had a pencil or an edit or a zap on most of their comps, but I feel like it can still be absolutely done, because at what we're seeing in bronze pools in particular, the weapons are absolutely not what determines a match. It's really what the players do with them, and you could say that at every level, but it's just at the top where it really makes a little bit of a difference, enough to tip the scales. But here anything can happen, and nothing is mandatory.
Agreed. Like we always say, there was that one team relatively early on in Splat 3's lifestyle with a Dynamo and a Sploosh that won low ink. It's like kind of the equivalent at this tournament. Bronze and silver, anything goes. If you're good enough with a weapon, you can kind of shirk the meta a little bit and be able to win with whatever you'd like. And we're seeing that here. I am excited for this DC to get sorted out so that we can see this Aerospray and this S-Blast cook on these map modes. I'm curious to see what the whole set looks like the 5-game set, and kind of see if we can plot it out, because one thing I love to do with Ludi sets in particular, because they're so long, is kind of see the pace of how sets progress, because we're starting with zones. Is that a good one to start with, or like we saw in the last set, you don't want it as your game 2 when you're already frantic, right?
Yeah, that's an interesting question. I do think that people do like to start sets on zones. At least tournament organizers will sometimes have every set start on zones for certain tournaments. But like a lot of people do really enjoy Splat Zones. It's often not a mode, at least, that has major detractors in particular. But zones, it's also the mode that is most likely to end in a knockout, because it takes less work to, it takes just as much work to start scoring points as it does to get the knockout. You don't have to push any further to get the knockout than you do to score points at all. That's different from modes like Tower and Rainmaker, where you have to go pretty far into the enemy's base. And in the case of Clams, it's just that scoring points is a slower process than it is in zones.
Yeah, I agree completely, where you can win the game in zones without ever having to go into the opposing base, as long as you just catch them on a trickle coming out of their base. So in that sense, right, it can be tough to hit a zones map when you're already down 0-2 or 0-1 and you're already playing kind of frantic. Zones is a really good equalizer to say, all right, you're both in neutral, not only in this game, but in the whole set, and let's see what happens when you're both even. And then beyond that, we'll see what happens. But it looks as though, man, I'm hearing some good noises. I'm hearing some noises that sounds like we're in the shoal, that sounds like we're readying up. Seems as though the internet problems have been solved. Jordan, I'm excited.
Yeah, you say internet, but really it's intranet.
You're right.
Intranet here.
I said internet because I'm so used to that being the only reason why DC's happening.
Yeah, but just the hardware here. Now it looks like we do have that same comp as we would expect coming out from both of those teams. And another thing that we didn't even talk about, that's a Sorella Tenta coming out from off the shore. Two of their players didn't put down their weapon compositions in the team information, and we see that Tenatech Splatter Shot and that Sorella Tenta with those tri-strikes to hold the zone and the Trizuka to go on the offensive. One player down on each side right now. Neither team has captured the zone. 2 down on the side of the Tenta Missles in question. That's 3 going down. Now off the shore are in a good position. They have the numbers advantage and they have control of the zone.
Good start by Off the Shore. I'm liking what I'm seeing with some of these. Ooh, nice pick by Slim Java on the blaster. They are wasting the opponent's time off in the corners and then going in when that attention drifts. But the blaster will be picked, traded out, still in neutral. But neutral right now is bad for Tenta Missles. The Reef Slider getting one, the Booyah getting another. And oh my gosh, these points are going to get super, super low, Jordan.
Yeah, that's actually 2 Booyah bombs on the side of Off the Shore. Not just the Arrow Spray, but the S-Blast as well. And additionally, I did see that Zipcaster coming out, and I believe the Zipcaster itself got that splat directly onto the heavy edit Splatling, which is the provider of Tacticoolers for the Tenta Missles in question. And there they go down once again. Then gets taken out by that S-Blast. And now they need that Tentabrella to get them into the zone. They're trying to put paint down on it. They do manage to stop it at 9 points remaining, and the Tri-Strikes are able to capture it and turn it into their color.
At last, the Tenta Missles in question have struck and have flipped the zone, but they have a long way to go to succeed. The Zip getting one is going to put a damper on that, but things are even 2v2. The Reef Slider's not able to find anything. The Roller there looks as though it might be getting a good pinch, but Micro the Tent, oh my gosh, using that Flinks' range, getting the jumps in, and holy moly, the Tenta Missles in question are going to get, stuffed a double by Cannoli, looking for more, but can't. They still don't flip the zone, though, so even though they're losing bodies, Jordan, it looks like they're still going to get good points out of that.
Yeah, they did manage to get the zone back into their color, and they are already nicely cutting into that 69-point penalty that they got before. But now the Tri-Strikes coming back out do neutralize the zone, but they don't have, that is, the Tenta Missles in question do not have the pressure to push forward into the zone. Dinsfire here getting taken out, getting pushed back by 2 players on the side of Off the Shore. Getting that 2v1 numbers advantage in a fight is a huge difference to be able to win it. And now with 2 specials ready to go, that's a Booyah Bomb from the Arrow Spray, and the Reef Slider is coming out. It does get the pick on this way from behind, and the Tetra's extending off of that, not quite able to take out Micro, but now all the penalty points are gone, and Off the Shore have taken that zone and taken game 1.
A strong game for Off the Shore, similar to what we saw in game 1 of last time. A little hiccup from them in the middle, but mostly dominant, mostly yellow throughout the whole time. And I mean, Slim Java with those crazy picks up front, Cannoli with the nice double with the Stamper. We are seeing that it's clear that they know what their comp has to do. It has to fight, it has to go for those crazy plays and rely on that Arrow Spray to paint for them. They executed that exactly how they should have done there.
Something I noticed actually was that when Cannoli had Zipcaster, at least 2 Zipcasters, they went directly for the heavy edit Splatling. They went directly for Din, taking out that cooler provider. And in that 2v1, one of the players that they took out was Din on the heavy edit. Yeah. So it looks like Cannoli on the Splatana Stamper has taken on the responsibility of targeting that cooler source in particular, at not just the cooler source, but also their main anchor player with the longest range in that composition. And so being able to destabilize that and prevent them from gaining the kinds of advantage that they would from having a Tacticooler has been huge for allowing the rest of the players on Off the Shore to get the objective, to keep control of the objective, to watch the flanks, and to hold on to those points.
Yeah, it was a pretty good idea, and especially since we were noting before that Off the Shore didn't have cooler, they're saying it doesn't matter if we don't have cooler, if you don't either, and we're going to make it sure that it stays that way. But we head into Rainmaker and Museum. Jordan, this one's a way quicker mode, as we've seen in the past. Who do you think that favors?
Yeah, I don't know. I think it favors Off the Shore, because Off the Shore, if they're able to get an advantage, they can absolutely take it. But on the other hand, a team that might not be able to consistently keep the pressure on, might be able to just get one push that goes a little farther here. So the Tenta Missles in question could actually benefit from this. Here we see Micro on the left side fighting those Tetra dualies, and the Tetras do get taken out here by that support coming in from Micro's teammates. Now here comes a Booyah Bomb from Showtime here, as well as the Zipcaster. The Booyah Bomb is only tossed directly down, it seems, but there's a lot of yellow in mid, as Off the Shore are the first team to pick up the Rainmaker. That is the Aerospray player, so they're not sacrificing a whole lot of fighting power, but there they go, directly to that checkpoint. Even though Showtime does go down for it, getting that early checkpoint is going to be pretty good for them here in the first minute of this game.
Yeah, it seems as though they can't quite reverse this pop, but another huge numbers advantage with a nice combo from Slim Java. Oh, staring down this crab. Oh my gosh, don't tell me they're going to live this crab. No, that should have been a sure pick. The Rainmaker's going to be trying to move forward. Izzy looks like they're going to get caught out by the Booyah Bomb. This Rainmaker's living on the edge here, is going to get zuked, but is able to make it to 30.
Yeah, it looks like that Zuka was actually in mid. They might have dropped down or gone for a flank there. Micro getting that Trizuka out to prevent Off the Shore from scoring any more points. They did make it all the way to the 30-point mark, but that is absolutely something that the Tenta Missles in question could be able to do, especially with that Tentambrella. If they know how they can use that Tentambrella to provide a moving shield for the Rainmaker to move forward in, if they're able to set up a play like that, that could be absolutely huge. As the Rainmaker resets here, we see that the teams, no one is set up on everyone.
Oh, my gosh.
Whoa.
That Reef Slider was crazy. It destroyed any tiny advantage that the Tenta Missles may have had gained throughout that first 2 minutes. And now Off the Shore is rolling again, fighting Izzy, picks cleanly as Dragoon's sweeping in, looking for more. But it looks like they have another fight ahead of them on this plat.
Yeah, using those dodge rolls to get in and out after that pick. Cannoli backing up to pick up the Rainmaker, trying to get up onto that side, not able to get that just yet. That movement being something that that is giving a little bit of more time to the Tenta Missles in question, and that is enough time for the Rainmaker to get taken out there. We see Din already up onto top mid, getting into that fight with Slim Java and getting taken out. I think that might have been a direct hit from that blaster, but Slim Java does jump out after getting caught in that blue ink over here. Izzy here with another crab tank, using that alongside the splatter color screen, but two players from Off the Shore moving forward. One goes down, but that Reef Slider gets another pick, and now it's just the Flings over another wipeout for Off the Shore.
And they are rolling. Let's see how far they can get past 30, but Izzy's already respawned. The Booyah's coming in, diving on the Rain, is able to get one, but can't get the Rain. The Rain's going to be going forwards. Another jump coming in, picked by the Tent. The Tent has to drop. 3 go down. A wipeout for the Tenta Missles. Terrific defense to not allow them to score any more points, and they are moving fast.
Yeah, that is great stuff here. They have that wipeout, so it is safe for them to let the Rainmaker reset. I'm not sure if they would want to try and push it faster quickly. They've got 3 specials coming out, but the cooler is so far away that it doesn't give any benefit to Micro on that tent. They are too far away to get that cooler quick respawn here. But now Din trying to hold off the players from Off the Shore coming in from that right side. Izzy gets a trade here, but now that Off the Shore have picked up the Rainmaker once again, they are going to try to bring it all the way to that flat area. They're going up onto the spinner, going over the top, dropping it down, but just wasting the time of the Tenta Missles in question is going to be enough, because they haven't even been able to bring the Rainmaker past the midpoint of this map so far.
Yeah, this is a shocking, amazing, very impressive defense from Off the Shore. Like you said, not having a lot of score yet, but 3 down and a jump out. This is the opportunity for the Tenta Missles in question. Unfortunate that the Rainmaker reset there, but you've got to have somebody pick that up, try and make a fight for the check here. Micro's going to be looking for it, but it's not painted. Getting in, scrambling back, and now 30 seconds left. It could be anybody's game.
Yeah.
But maybe Off the Shore has another Reef Slider in store for them.
Yeah, great work from Micro surviving that Booyah Bomb after bringing the Rainmaker to the checkpoint. However, with 2 going down on that side, Cannoli gets traded back out here, but that's 3 down on the side of the Tenta Missles in question. They do not have much time here. Din being the only one alive, they get the Tacticooler out, but the team is having to jump in without them now, and now Micro out here with that tent shield. The Rainmaker hasn't even been popped. It's still over on the other side, and the Tenta Missles in question can't get to it in time to trigger in overtime.
Let me tell you, Jordan, I'm impressed with what we're seeing from off the shore. Going into it, I thought, okay, their comp is interesting, their comp is workable, but they are going to need that Aerospray to support, and they are going to need the other 3 Slayers to not play selfishly. And both of those things have happened. What I'm seeing is that all 3 of their skirmishers are going in. If they see resistance, they're just waiting. They're skirmishing, letting somebody else come in from an off angle. And if they see, okay, they're not looking at me anymore, then they dive. It just seems like every time the camera's on them, it's working out that way. It doesn't feel like they should be in bronze pools.
Yeah. Clearly, if there is a weakness to this team, that it's clear that the Tenta Missles in question haven't found it yet. They might need to, they might need to have to isolate that Aerospray and take them out and try and hold that numbers advantage, especially if they can put down more paint. They haven't, it seems, been able to match off the shore in paint output, and that is going to put them at a disadvantage because we aren't seeing the paint numbers from these players, but I'm sure that that Aerospray, I'm sure that they are putting down 2,000 plus paint a game easily.
I believe it, yeah. And I mean, that's what's needed. If you have 3 other weapons that are going to be super greedy and be wanting to take these fights, you're going to need that Aerospray to be doing that, and that is a huge key to their victory. I'm going to eat my words. I'm not pressing X to doubt anymore. I want to see Off the Shore go 3-0 here. I think they can on Clamblitz Inkblot. Do you think they have to play this one any differently with that heavy midline comp they're running?
I really don't think so. I think that they know what they're doing. Oh, that's interesting. Dinsfire switching out that, switching Izzy to the Zap for coolers, with Din going to that heavy splattling. The Wave Breaker here might be an interesting tool for them to hold back off the shore, especially with those Tetra dualies. And they might be struggling actually to find the enemy players in all of that paint, and they might want that Wave Breaker as well as perhaps the Sprinkler to put down more paint, or to just find other players. That Booyah Bomb, though, it does take out this way, and now with 2 players going down on the side of the Tenta Missles in question, Off the Shore have a power clam that they want to bring, but Showtime gets taken out by Micro, it looks like, but the Booyah Bomb is enough to give another player on the side of Off the Shore enough space to pick up that power clam and start scoring.
Look at this. See, that's what I'm talking about. Dragoon on the dualies just fighting the shield so that their teammate can score clams on the other side. They're just really good at making sure they're taking those different angles. And especially if you're going to have Showtime coming up with Booyah picks, this team is looking real good.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. But now it looks like the Tenta Missles in question do have a presence in mid. That Sprinkler, though, still putting down paint there and taking out one angle for them to swim through at least. Slim Java makes a power clam, and that means that Tenta Missles won't have the power clam. Oh, that's a pick. That is a dual 1 by Slim Java here over Micro. One player jumping out with a power clam, and now the clam economy is entirely in Off the Shore's favor here. They have the specials coming out. There's that Booyah Bomb swimming past the Wave Breaker, but they're not able to get in time, and this might be a push that is over at this point, but somehow Showtime still manages to get in. They score 1 more point, but no one else is left to pick up on it. The question is, are the Tenta Missles in question going to pick up that power clam under the basket? Because they won't get another one. No, they don't pick it up, which means that it'll still be there. They would have gotten a free power clam if they had picked that one up, but that's just something that it takes practice. It takes game knowledge and remembering it in the heat of battle to get these kinds of plays going. But no, getting taken out right in front of that tent shield. Cannoli coming in, but doesn't get anything done with that Zipcaster.
Yeah, I'm really liking Micro on this Tenta. It's nice to see. Nice Zuka pick there after getting the zip rush down. And it looks like, can they find Slim Java on this side? The Splatling sure sees them, but they are pressing forward. It looks like they're trying to get some presence in plat here. Din's fire, yeah, toss that ball up. Cannoli's looking for a flank here, but I mean, that's not a huge lead. Tenta Missles may be able to take the lead here if they're smart.
Oh yeah, they're trying to get those clams in. Micro is the last one there with clams, but is able to get them in. They need more than what they're holding though.
Throw it in, throw it in! Throw it in, Ten! Throw the clam!
There it is!
Oh my gosh, I was so worried that they wouldn't, and they're still getting picks up front from Micro. I don't think they're going to be able to get any more in on this basket, but man, this is a tight game, and now, Jordan, that one extra point that they got before reducing Off the Shore's penalty to 10 is looming large, because that's going to be a big lead if they just pop.
Yeah. If Off the Shore, they are only in need of one more power clam to take the lead here, but this is the first time this set, I believe, that the Tenta Missles in question have held the lead. So are they going to be able to play ahead here? But no, Cannoli going straight for that back line, but Micro out in front.
Insane. Got the Splatling. Cannoli's rolling forward. Micro's going to get picked from behind. That'll be the lead back for Off the Shore. The Booyah's coming in. The picks are rolling in for Tenta Missles. A lot coming in from this Booyah up top. Jumping out. Can they get any more? But they've already built themselves a huge cushion.
Yeah, that is a big score from Off the Shore. And even with one more clam going in, I think. But now, the Tenta Missles in question, they showed that they're able to get in. They used that tent as a shield to just get in. It looked like earlier, like Micro was pinging this way this way on the left stripe pad, not this way their teammate, but they wanted this way to come in with a power clam. Unfortunately, that isn't what happened here, but now less than a minute left in the game. Dropping a power clam is not going to be good here, and tossing another one aside. They're trying to juggle those two power clams, but now they will need more than that to get in. Micro trying to get into this fight, able to get the pick on Dragoon here, and now there's not much time here. There's a Booyah bomb that I hear coming out on the side, but Micro coming in, trying to get the pick on Showtime, able to get at least an assist. Din's fire here, and with the tacticaler coming out from Izzy. That is players putting in that fight in that narrow choke point area under here. Micro putting out another cooler. Not another cooler, a 10 shield, trying to get the power clam in. They don't get it in, but Izzy is able to score, trying to pick up another one. They're down to 39 remaining. They don't have any clams in their possession, though. They need more than that. Micro is back, but they don't have the clams. The clams are nowhere to be found here. They managed to get that overtime push, but it wasn't quite enough.
And Off the Shore will set sail into the rest of bronze pools, riding high after a nice 3-0 sweep on stream. I don't have the standings pulled up in front of me because phones are banned around here, but I'm curious to see. They're probably sitting at 2-0 now, I would think.
You never know here. That could easily have been a set between two teams who were 1-0 or two teams who were 0-1 here. But I'm definitely glad that it really looked like the Tenta Missles in question were able to they were really starting to find their stride there in that third game against this team. And they'll be up against a different team in the next set, but they will have more knowledge. They will have more information about what they can do that does work.
Yeah, they've still got a chance here because, I mean, unlike some of these other groups, with bronze pools, the top 4 out of 9 go on, and that's almost half of the whole group. So it's never over until it's over. You might see some funky tiebreakers. Maybe that 4th place team ends up being a 1-2 team. You never know how it'll shake out. But either way, that was an exciting match. I think we both really liked what Off the Shore was bringing to that one. Tenta Missles in question showed their strength towards the end there. Micro and the Tenta, I think, was a really, really shining point for them. Really strong play there. But I'm excited. We've still got one round to go.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I definitely think that when they were able to coordinate, like, the Tenta is a weapon that really, really needs coordination. Oh, we got
We
another
have a
friend.
visitor.
Yeah. Hello.
This is from Tenta Missles in question. What is this creature?
Name him.
Name him.
Oh, we get to name him.
You name him.
Oh, man, I am not good at giving names.
Squidoku 2.
Oh no, no! This is a responsibility.
This is your child now.
Oh, I'm not ready for this
diapers?
responsibility. Ah.
Do you have a bottle?
No, I don't. I'm not prepared for this.
All right. Well, I'm gonna have to take your child from you then. I can care for him.
Okay. Okay. If you say so,
Thank you.
I will let you.
You guys are awesome.
I
GGs.
will let you do that. Oh man.
We just got a little visitor there. I'm not sure which member that was of Tenta Missles, but they dropped by with their plushie.
Yeah. We love to see the plushies. I brought my own friend over here. This shark. Like I said, I'm not good at naming. I don't have a name for this shark here. But by the end of the weekend, maybe we'll get something figured out.
Hopefully.
We'll get something figured out.
I think this has just been here the whole time. I don't know why they just let like a live grenade sit on the streamer desk. I feel kind of unsafe.
I mean, I think it would have gone off by now if it were going to.
Yeah.
So
you know what would be hilarious is if they had like on production they had like a transition to like exploding the ink on screen.
Oh, that would be pretty funny.
And then just instantly mute the commentators. That would be pretty funny.
Splatted by splat bomb.
Splatted by splat bomb, indeed.
Yeah.
Indeed, that would be awful. I am going to ask, I kind of do want to pull up the Starchy G rankings just to see what these pools look like, because I feel like I'm in the dark about who's leading and whatnot. I'm curious. I want to know.
Yeah, me too. But we'll have to take a look after. We'll be able to find out once the pools are over. That said, I'm excited. I'm excited to see. I hope we do get two different teams here that we haven't seen yet on the main stage. I feel like we certainly should be able to. Just the way the numbers work out. There's 4 teams. We've seen 4 teams, and there's 5 more. It's possible that all of the, like, one team has a bye, and then all the other 4 are playing teams we've already seen. But we'll absolutely be able to see at least one new team here up on stage.
Yeah, I'm excited. I mean, maybe some of these teams that you haven't seen over here, you're seeing at Splatoon Tourney. You should have both streams open so you can see whichever games are the most hype. We've had some 3-0 sets on this end, but they've been exciting 3-0 sets. But, you know, it's so cool because I think that's probably the only thing I don't like about these LANs is it's impossible to watch everything.
Yeah.
You're going to miss something, and that's okay.
Yeah.
But what has been your favorite non-Splatoon thing that you've done this weekend?
Oh, man, my favorite non-Splatoon thing that I've done, I think, like, you mean outside of just playing the game?
Yeah, it could be anything. And if your favorite non-Splatoon thing is still Splatoon, maybe, that's okay too.
I have been collecting the artists trading cards out here. I have most of them. I want to get a full set. I'm 2 cards short of a full set right now. And one of them is from one of the artists who did run out. So I'm willing to make a trade here for I'm willing, if I can still manage a full set, I'm willing to trade something for one of those cards that I don't have where the artist ran out of. But the art on these is so amazing. Like I'm just looking at these. It's so impressive. Like the creativity from the community that we have here. And on the back of all the cards is information about the artists. The Splatlands art project. The Splatlands Artists is, I believe, the group that puts this all together, and it's so cool. It really gives like another reason to talk to people. Like you see someone with the lavender bandana, and you be like, hey, you're an artist. Could I get your trading card? And then that, like, if you're not busy, that you could like strike up a conversation on that.
Yeah, I mean, because LANs are such social events, any program like this in which that social activity can be encouraged without you having to just, you know, kind of cold DM somebody, walk up to them in real life and be like, hi, do you play Splatoon? Like, that's good for the LAN. Same thing with Ink 95 and Chino's brother setting up, like, the table turf.
Yeah.
And, like, the shirts that they have and all that cool stuff. I mean, anything like that is just so invaluable for growing our scene and making people feel more connected.
Yeah, I love the table turf in real life setup that they have outside the competition area. I believe it's in one of the hallways outside. They've had it set up. I definitely saw it yesterday, and I definitely want a chance to play before the end of the weekend because I do love table turf battle. I've never actually managed to get into it competitively, but I do really enjoy playing it, and being able to play it with physical pieces feels so nice.
Yeah. It seems like it'd be right up your alley. You're the puzzle master.
Yeah, that's true.
If you did play competitively, you'd probably be awesome at it. You would be one of the best table turf players in the scene. I know.
Oh, you flatter me. I feel like the meta on that has progressed. Must have had so much progression that I have just been completely unaware of, and it would take a lot of research. That in terms of my my grid-based puzzling, I do mostly focus on Sudoku, and of course there's also plenty of other pencil puzzles that I do enjoy, but table turf is something similar enough to that. Like there are a whole bunch of genres of puzzles that involve like placing objects into a grid, and being able to visualize that is really a different kind of skill, especially compared to the skills involved in playing Splatoon. And table turf is really cool. It does provide something interesting and different, and I hope they don't get rid of it in Splatoon 4. And I mean, not to suggest that not to suggest anything about a Splatoon 4, a theoretical Splatoon 4. I hope it would be cool for them to keep table turf around. I could understand that they might not want to, but I would really like to see it further, like, continue along in the Splatoon franchise.
That'd be nice to see. I mean, it could go one of two ways, right? It could go the way of the Splatoon 1 arcade games, where they're just kind of like slowly fizzle out. Or it could go in the way of Salmon Run, where it's like, all right, now we bring table turf back, and it's got like a full single-player campaign and like all this other stuff, and they really hype it up. So that could be cool too. But speaking of a theoretical Splatoon 4, what Splatfest team you going?
Oh, that is a tough question. I haven't made a commitment yet. I know a whole lot of my friends are leaning towards Team Present, but personally, I do feel the most resonance with Team Future. I think that you can't really focus on the present to the exclusion of the future. You have to be planning for the future. You have to be preparing for the future. You have to be ready for what the future brings. And I just think that the future holds so much promise that it's that what the things I do, the decisions I make are really a lot of it comes down to, okay, where am I going to be? Where is this? What direction is this going to send me on as the future comes towards us?
That is so beautiful. You almost convinced me to switch. I already chose my team. You almost convinced me to switch. Life coaching with Squidoku. I love it. That's such a wholesome, optimistic way to view things. Your glass is half full. Mine is half empty.
Oh,
I'm
really?
like the old man from Up. I chose Team Past because that's the only time I was ever happy. And I'm never going to be happy again. Ugh. So, no, I wanted to go Team Past because I love Splat 1. My dream for Splatoon 4 would be to see like a prequel set in the Great Turf War. That would, like, with a young Squidbeak Splatoon and like kind of more like homemade weapons styled like the bamboo. That would just be a cool aesthetic for the game, I think. Plus also, I don't know, I tend to linger on the past too much and be like, the good old days. Now life is just occasionally really fun lands and long stretches of boredom in between. But yeah, hey, I mean, either way, this Grand Fest is going to be super fun. I think that it's inevitable that it's going to decide how the next Splatoon game turns out, right? They've done it twice already.
Yeah, and one thing that we haven't even discussed, are Callie and Marie your favorite idols?
I think so. I mean, I like Deep Cut a lot. I like Off the Hook, but I did not. Splatoon 2 is my least played game in the series, so I didn't play a lot of it. I like Deep Cut, but I would almost like them more if they were not villains, because having fought them in single player, which is easy, I was like, oh, these guys are not good at Splatoon, because anybody can beat them. a 5-year-old can beat them in single player. But Callie and Marie, Callie's the final boss of Splatoon 2, and they both help you in the fight. So they have always been like cooler to me than Deep Cut. I don't know. I like the Squid Sisters.
Yeah, that's totally understandable. And personally, the Idol Association is another thing that does have me leaning towards Team Future, because Deep Cut, I think, are my favorite of the Idol groups. I do like how they have like associations with 3 like distinct cultures and bringing them all together into like a new colorful fusion of all sorts of wild stuff. That I think it's awesome the way that they do that. And personally, out of all the idols, I do think I feel the most connection with Shiver. Personally, as a shark myself, as an enjoyer of sharks, I do really feel that kinship with Shiver. I mean, you can see as a enthusiast of sharks, I really do. I have that connection with Shiver.
That's such a valid reason. And I mean, I think I would agree with you. I mean, I love Deep Cuts. I just love the Squid Sisters more, specifically with their music. If we're judging only music, Deep Cuts my #1 for sure.
Yeah.
My the Big Man Betrayal sound is my alarm.
Oh, really?
Every morning I wake up to the every morning, because it sounds like an alarm, and I'm like, oh, Splatoon. Yeah, I get to play Splatoon today. So I love their music the most.
Yeah. And of course, like all 3 of them have fantastic music. But personally, I also would I'd listen to Deep Cut more than I would listen to the Squid Sisters or Off the Hook.
Mm-hmm.
I do hear in the headsets that we are hearing what sounds like teams being selected.
That sounds like production messing around to me.
Okay.
I can see that. I see you guys over there practicing your charger aim.
Okay.
You gonna hop up on stage?
Yeah. The teams. So yeah, excuse me. False alarm, maybe.
Don't get tricked, Stream. There's literally 0 out of 8 players on stage right now. We are not close, but we will guide you through with some more chatter. I can't open up my phone. Yeah, C0. Wow, a thrilling match we have there.
Oh yeah, that is. I am excited between the 2 teams, and.
I think we're going to see some terrific.
Yeah, especially on the first map mode. Well,
the first map mode for this match is mincemeat.
Ah, yes.
Yeah. Because mincemeat clamblets, because nothing will happen.
Regardless
of how many players are up there.
Yeah.
Man, I feel like we've talked about so much.
Mincemeat clams, I believe, is the only time I have seen a game, a Clam Blitz game, go 8 whole minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I may have seen it happen once on Scorch.
Okay.
But other than that, yeah, mincemeat, I feel like, yeah, it definitely happens. I don't know how well anybody remembers this, but before Splat 3 came out, Nintendo had their preview tournament of like, we're going to let some top teams play the game before it comes out. The very first competitive game of Splatoon 3 that we all saw was mincemeat clams, and it went to overtime. There was no score until overtime, and that was all of our introduction to competitive Splatoon.
Oh.
And I still to this day think that is so hilarious that from like frame 1 is like, wow, this map mode is certainly a map mode of all time. And opening.
Oh yeah.
I've never forgotten that. Sitting there in my living room like, oh my gosh, this map is interesting.
It certainly feels maybe more in line with how Splatoon 2 played compared to how Splatoon 3 is now.
Yeah.
Very different like styles of gameplay that the two games prioritize, but it does appear we are going to see Off the Shore coming back up on
Let's
stage.
go Off the Shore. I'm quickly becoming a fan.
All right, all right. You want to see them make a run?
Yeah, I'm interested, and I'm also looking at. Oh, I recognize some names on the Crustacean Revelation. This is going to be a good one. It looks as though this is a pickup of various scrim partners of some players that I know. We've got Caro from Chroma, Wrath, Chloe, Amethyst. I mean, Chroma has been popping off lately, so to see a member there. You know, these are. We've already seen how Off the Shore plays, and we know that we can trust them with their style. And then on the other hand, we've got Crustacean Revelation with some established low-level players coming together. So I think, man, I think we're in for a good one. I would have to think that both these teams are 2-0 right now.
Yeah, I think so. This could be the set that determines who gets the top seed in the bronze bracket when it gets played out tomorrow. And so I'm excited to see if these two teams will have a close set here.
Yeah, this one's going to be super hype. I mean, we're going to see that aerospray coming back. We're going to see some crazy stuff going on. It looks as though, man, Off the Shore confused me a little bit because it looks like they're sitting in a different order. So I thought that maybe they were bringing in Let Plunger Man, but it looks like they're not. Dang. Oh, well. Either way, though, guys, I am stoked because we've already seen how good Slim Java is on that blaster, how good Cannoli is on that stamper, and they're going to be tested against the Crustaceans here.
Oh yeah, definitely. And if the Crustacean Revelation here were watching the big stream, if they happened to be done even earlier, or they had a chance to move their eyes up just to watch what was going on, they could see what team composition Off the Shore were bringing, or they could have done a little bit of recon and asked around. But if we'll see if they are able to either have a plan for this team composition, this set of weapons that we are seeing from Off the Shore with the aerospray, or if they're going to have to figure out how to handle it on the fly.
Yeah, I'm curious to see, too, because it definitely does seem as though, you know, I mean, we've got players on Crustacean Revelation from Inked Under, from Unorthodox, from all walks of low-level life here. I'm seeing a Dynamo player. I'm seeing Sloshing Machine. Caro's on that 52 gal. Wrath is going to be painting up support-wise with, you know, NZAP / Snipe Rider / Splash. So they are definitely running in with the more meta comp. But the key to it is, are they going to be able to kind of sustain and hold against the slaying power, the pure slaying power that Off the Shore is bringing?
Yeah, that is the question. And are they going to be able to win those fights? Because it does appear that Off the Shore have been able to do decently well in the 1v1s, more consistently at least. In what we saw against the Tenta Missles in question, they were more consistently able to win the fights, and that made the difference for them. The question is that going to continue here?
Yeah, and I think it might. I mean, the other thing, too, is our Dynamo and Heavy Edit player from Crustaceans, Inked Under, we talk about Chroma's pop-off. Inked Under has been popping off, too. They recently made Beta Bracket and Low Ink in June of this year. They made 3rd place in Beta Bracket, so they are on the up and up, getting towards that top of low level. I got to think that Off the Shore is in for a tough set. Crustacean's in for a tough set. We're going to see some crazy stuff here.
I have a hunch that these teams are 2-0 in this group.
They gotta be.
They gotta be. And so that means these teams are going to be putting on the kind of show that we might see even a rematch tomorrow in the bronze bracket. But still coming out to the top of the bronze pool, if that's what we're seeing, not confirmed. If you go to the start.gg, you will be able to look at the standings. We don't have that on hand here, but I'm excited to see some excellent games. We have the map modes available. What are we looking at here?
Rainmaker Robo is the start, and we talked last time about the pace of the set. Starting with something this fast is interesting. If this is a quick Rainmaker game, the key for the losing team is to not put too much stock into what happened because it was Rainmaker.
Yeah, absolutely. This is, I think, honestly, I would consider it an average Rainmaker map in terms of how easy it is to sneak through, but like how easy it is to get to the goal. But one interesting thing that not a lot of the time I see is that there aren't actually two checkpoints on this map. There is the one in that elbow, that choke point on the top path. But there's also the checkpoint on the lower side that's easy to get to just by jumping from mid if it's not defended. It's very easy to defend from your snipe, but if you're not watching that, it's very easy for the team pushing the Rainmaker to try to get there. So I think if off the shore they're able to displace that snipe with a Booyah Bomb, for instance, and if they can use that Booyah Bomb to clear out snipe, that'll give them a clear undefended path to that low checkpoint for early points there. And then it is from that side, it is harder, but it is harder to score points and move around that long circuitous route to get to the goal. But this should go back and forth probably. I assume it'll go back and forth enough for at least later pushes. They'll be able to choose whichever side is more accessible to them.
Yeah, I'm interested to see, because each team's going to have their own plan for what they want to do here. We've already seen off the shore, and you're probably familiar with Crustaceans. Looks like they're pulling out the same thing they did last round. Now on the other side, Hydra. That's not in our binder.
Oh, Hydra Splatling coming out from Chloe here on the side of the Crustacean Revelation. Now, these two teams are both going to be going out to mid here, and that is the Crustacean Revelation getting that first top. They do have that Tacticooler as well, or should I say, they are the only team with the Tacticooler since they have a Zap, and as we have seen, the Off the Shore are not running a Tacticooler, but Cannoli out here bringing in that Zipcaster, but gets taken out by the Booyah Bomb while trying to do something with it, and the Crustacean Revelation have picked up the Rain. No, they have not. They don't have the Rainmaker now, but they get 3 down, and they're ready to pick it up once again. One is marked here on the side of Off the Shore, and that is Dragoon going down. The Crustacean Revelation here really holding that consistent numbers advantage and they're able to get in, but they're actually not really getting much further. I don't think they have many more points than they scored just by getting it to the checkpoint.
Yeah, some more slaying power from Slim Java we see as the Zipcaster's trying to come in, but 2 will go down, and my goodness, Off the Shore just picked up the Rain, and they're already in pretty heavy disadvantage. The Booyah trying to actually holding them quite well in mid here, and now the numbers have flipped. This could be a check. You got to beat out the Booyah here. You're able to. You scramble back. You lose 1, but it's pretty even score-wise right now.
Oh, Cannoli gets taken out by that pop, by the shield of the Rainmaker. Splatted by Rainmaker barrier, I should say. But now, as 2 go down on the side of Off the Shore, they don't have any Tacticooler to come back with. And now the Rainmaker does reset to mid. Slim Java out here using one of their team's 2 Booyah Bombs. But by going down and not really holding the numbers, that doesn't give them the space to really to get the paint on that they would want with that arrow spray.
Yeah, they forced a jump out here. Specials going left and right. A nice bait on the Rainmaker. Nice pick by Chloe. Looking for Slim Java. Gets them cleanly. And the Crustacean Revelation is going to be rolling if they can get the Reef from behind them. The Reef does not get the Rain. The Rain instead gets the Reef. Coda gets another coming up front. The Whale's going to guide this thing all the way to about 31. Jordan, is that enough to get them the win?
Oh, I don't know. It could be. I think they're looking for more here. They are still moving that Rainmaker. They easily get that pop. They have enough damage onto the Rainmaker shield, especially with that Hydra Splatling. Oh, that is a wipeout here. The Crustacean Revelation, they just need to move it a little bit further, and that is the knockout.
Nice work. Clinical by the Crustacean Revelation. And it seemed as though this game was stuck in neutral for the first half of it. But then, as soon as that Hydra got that zip, got the blaster, I mean, the backline play flipped that momentum permanently in Crustacean Revelation's advantage. And that was the game from there.
Yeah. I'm just noting on the victory screen that 3 of the 4 players on the Crustacean Revelation have the matching pants, the very noticeable, the ripped pants.
I love it.
Yeah, I think that's cool. That's something that's part of the outfit that it's not affected by gear, so you don't really notice that much. But I did see that there having the matching pants.
I'm
That's
still
pretty
waiting
cool.
for the day when one team runs 4 crispy costumes.
Oh,
I want to see it.
Oh, that would be something.
Just bathing themselves in grease. But either way, hey, I mean, the first half of that game was pretty even. It looked like Crustaceans were, as expected, struggling a little bit with the slaying power of Slim Java and Cannoli, but they were able to overcome some terrific play by the Hydra. Do you think the Hydra returns for Clam Blitz Museum?
I think it does. The Hydra is a very, very strong backline, especially when it doesn't have to face off against something like an E-leader or a Snipe Rider. And we see here that Off the Shore are not bringing any backline, let alone one of those. So the Hydra Splatling is going to provide the Crustacean Revelation with a whole lot of control from the distance that Off the Shore aren't able to reach them.
Off the Shore did this last time. They sent 2 on the right drop. 1 will go down, 1 will jump out, 2 will go down. Just Cannoli left with another on plat, and an early nice opening for the Crustaceans. Rolling in is Coda to get Slim Java, and they're gathering up some clams for a nice early push.
Yeah, bringing out that Tacticooler, putting it right on that part of the plat, right above the ramp, where all of their teammates are going to pick it up as they come by. Oh, throwing that power clam, it does drop down, and as Coda tries to get it, Slim Java comes in with that blaster pick.
Yeah, Slim Java looking for more here, is able to deftly dodge Bazooka, but drops down in mid. Oh my gosh, Karo gets 1, Karo gets 2. That's a huge stop in the favor of Crustaceans. Karo is looking for more. That 52 is trying to slurp up another. Oh, dodging around the dualies will get it, and that ball's gonna be rolling in. Now I think we're gonna see some points on the board from the Crustaceans.
That we do. They have scored, and they have plenty of additional clams in their possession. They are continuing to score. Oh, there's 1. We saw that miss, but they have scored 3 more. Oh, the direct from the machine. But that is not enough as 3 go down as a wipeout. Cannoli finishing it off and stopping that push at 56 points remaining. That is still a good first push for the Crustacean Revelation. They've got it past the 60-point mark. 2 power clams will not be enough for Off the Shore to take the lead, but as we saw in the previous set from Off the Shore, they can play from behind here on Clam Blitz. They can come back from having those points scored on them, but will they be able to do it against this team is the question.
Yeah, and that's a big if. So far, it looks like the Crustaceans have been in full control as Chloe's getting rushed down by the dualies, trying to call over some help. Teammates are able to come through, and again, numbers in neutral is belonging to the Revelation.
Yeah, and they do have that Tacticooler. Even as Coda does go down, they are going to be coming back fast. Slim Java, though, bringing out that Booyah Bomb, trying to get Chloe out of position and trying to make the space. They have 7 power clams being held by Slim Java, but Slim Java's pushing up ahead. Dragoon trying to go in, getting a triple with the Reef Slider.
Oh, we saw that in the last set where Dragoon got like a dozen Reef Slider picks over the 3 games. Going in to get Chloe, soloing in the base, trying to get Carol, fights through the ink armor and gets it cleanly, is picked by the machine. No clams behind them though, so that skirmish was wasted.
Oh, what a play from Dragoon. I hope that was clipped, but I am so glad we saw that on stream. That is amazing stuff. That kind of thing, that kind of play might be why we see the Dark Tetra dualies coming back as a more popular pick and just showing off how you can make it work with that weapon. Being able to get through all of those enemies. But like you said, it is unfortunate that they weren't able to get more than just that first power clam. They didn't have enough clams in their possession to continue it, and that is really important here on Clam Blitz.
Oh boy.
Not just being able to make the push, but being able to juggle the clams here. Coda diving in
here
and
comes the
getting
jump.
that score.
Oh! Could not quite get the jump in, and it falls off the lip. Chloe's trying to roll in with the Hydra, getting a few more. Can the ball be thrown up to Chloe? It doesn't look like they're in position to do that. No, but they have gotten this score quite down below 80. If it sticks at 46, Jordan, do you think this is doable, or is this all they need?
I think they have been able to do enough. Oh, Squink getting taken out by a clean shot from Cannoli here. And they are putting clams into one spot. Cannoli now does have another power clam, but once again, they only have this plus one more in their possession. They really want to get that in, but it wasn't close enough. It does get dropped. Is Cannoli able to pick it up? There's that Reslider coming in. They're not going to get the ball in time. They aren't able to get it. The ball has been broken. They use that Booyah Bomb trying to get another ball in from Showtime, but no, the Hydra Splatling, Chloe was right there, able to just take them out with some assistance from the team, but now Dragoon is back, gets taken out from behind by Caro, and now Caro in a fight with Cannoli, trying to get it, and manages a trade.
That's what we like here. Hey, if you've got a 30 to 40 point lead in the last 20 seconds, that trade was crucial. And another one picks Coda, though. Oh my goodness, trying to get Dragoon here. Dragoon gets one, traded back out. Still a good thing for the Crustaceans. The Blaster rolling in here is going to get picked. Slight numbers for off the shore at the perfect time. The Booyah's rolling in. You want to try and move with this. Oh, can't protect the jump. And oh my gosh, I think Caro just got a quad there to roll in. Overtime is going to expire as soon as this ball dies, and that is going to be a 2-0 lead for the Crustaceans.
Wow. Caro managing to come out of nowhere and just shred through the players on off the shore. If they were calling out that gal, they just could not have enough time to do it.
Yeah, and you know what we are seeing here is we're seeing a bit of a departure from what Off the Shore was doing in the last set. In the last set, we praised them for letting the Aerospray support and then being really good about choosing their off angles and not going in on angles where there are pressure. It seems as though they've stopped doing that. One thing that we noticed on those basket pushes is somebody would solo in with a special and then try and score the ball. And then somebody else would. And then somebody else would. If those are slightly linked up like they were in the first set, I think they win that game.
Yeah, that really would have changed things for them, I think. But we've also seen they might be really feeling Dragoon come alive here on those Dark Tetra dualies. If they can make use of that Reslider like they have been, Manta Maria is a map. There's not a lot of angles to use it. It is pretty closed off, but if you're able to catch out your enemies all clumped up together without anywhere to go, a Reslider on here can be incredibly powerful.
Switching to the Screen Hydra and switching to the Zuka Machine to give themselves no GGs. The other team does have 2 Booyahs, though. So if Off the Shore can get an early lead here, it's actually looking pretty good for them. But we're going to see how this rolls out in neutral. Jordan, who have you most been impressed with this set so far?
I think several players, at least. Caro able to get into the positions to really make use of that 52 gal. As we see, they get the last shot onto Dragoon here as 2 go down, 3 down on the side of Off the Shore. But I've also been impressed with Dragoon in particular. Dragoon managing to make those really good plays, using the Tetra dualies to their fullest out here, and getting so much done with the Reslider, as well as just extending it with those 4 dodge rolls that the Dark Tetras have. And yet again, I think Chloe has also been able to really strongly use that Hydra, get into good positions with it, provide that incredible firepower that it does. But now we see the tower getting stopped at the 45-point remaining mark. The Crustacean Revelation have already gotten it past that second checkpoint, and they're looking to keep it moving even further. Cannoli dropping down here, trying to get something done from behind, trying to flank. They see, they have Squink in their sights, trying to get the combo, not able to finish it off, but the teammate gets another pick onto the Hydra Splatling, onto Chloe. Cannoli trying to get this duel of the special weapons, and Cannoli comes out ahead.
Outstanding work by Cannoli and great defense. Getting it to 35, though, that's a bit scary. Nice push from the Crustaceans, and we've got Coda behind everybody. Gets Dragoon, gets the Aerospray, looking for a third, trying to get the sword. Oh, could not quite get it. And only Caro is left on the side of the Crustaceans. You've got to regroup here. You cannot let this snowball.
Yeah, I don't like that Coda there died with special. They had the tacticooler ready to go, but they didn't use it, and so they would have to recharge it. They're only like 2/3 of the way there. They're only 68%, trying to paint more a little bit. They don't have the tacticooler ready yet, but they did manage to win that fight and stop the tower at the 64 remaining mark, not letting Off the Shore get it to that second checkpoint at all.
Yes, Dragoon here's. Oh my gosh! Dragoon is going to get 2. Has the Reef Slider ready, is looking for a pick on Chloe. You are going to have to get that Hydra out of position if you want to push, and Chloe's able to shut that right on down.
Unfortunate for Dragoon there, being just a little bit on a higher ground compared to where that Reef Slider explodes. That is able to allow Chloe to survive that totally unscathed. And now, oh, 2 going down on both teams here. That splatter color screen can only going right through it though. And using that Zipcaster, trying to get something done. That's 3 down. It's only Chloe left alive.
Oh,
that's a
pick.
quad. That's 4. That's 4 down. And now Off the Shore might have a chance here to make something happen, but they are going to want to set up here to defend that second checkpoint for the tower. The tower is still moving. It's not moving now, but now they're back on it. They need to figure out who's going to ride it. You get Caro on the flank. Koda's there too. They're trying to get Koda too. Slim Java, double Booyah Bombs coming out from Java and from Showtime here. Showtime's on the tower. They've got it past the second checkpoint. There's Chloe. Slim Java gets the trade. They've got it down. The tower is now into the lead for Off the Shore.
Outstanding work, and you saw that as soon as Chloe went down, when they were the last one, that's where it all started to come apart. The dualies will go down, trade it out. Showtime still dancing around this tower, trying to grind points here. 11 is where it'll stop for now, but oh my god, the slightest numbers advantage for the Crustaceans. They're gonna have to roll through mid here, and there's still a presence back behind them in their base. Oh, you can't focus on this too much. The dualies are just trying to waste your time. They get it, but now still more jumps in, still yellow in the back, and they don't even have mid with 1 minute left.
Yeah, and they had one player still staying in there, but Slim Java also jumping out. It means they split their players, but Slim Java still managed to hold on to a presence in mid, and they got that splat onto that NZEP, onto Koda here, which means still more time without a Tacticooler. Koda has 40 points of paint more to get to that Tacticooler, but now the specials are coming out. We're getting into the last minute here, and now with 2 down on the side of the Crustacean Revelation, this means that Off the Shore are looking to even extend this lead, perhaps, at least to keep the gameplay happening on the side, in the danger zone for the Crustacean Revelation. They've got the Booyah Bombs coming out. They're trying to completely overwhelm these players. They've got 1 down, 2 down, 3 down on the side of the Crustacean Revelation. They might be looking for a knockout. There's the wipe. There's 15 seconds left. I don't know if they'll have time for the knockout here, but they are going to want to keep that tower. Took them a little bit to get onto it, but this is going to go to Off the Shore, perhaps. Okay, it's not over yet, but is it overtime? Okay, it's overtime, and oh, this is interesting. Slim Java is the last one left.
Keeping that Booyah alive, and this is where Off the Shore having 2 Booyahs is just such a crippling disadvantage for the Crustaceans. Rolling in, you've got to trade out that blaster, and especially the arrow spray, which can end the game in an instant. Looking for it. I can see them hunting for those players that can just end the game on a whim. They see the blaster up there, I believe. The sword will go down, the Booyah coming in, and they kick it on the tower, but that will be it with the double Booyah. Off the Shore taking a crazy game 3, which will take us to our first game 4 of day 2 on this stream.
All right, we have a set here. It's 2-1 here between these 2 teams. Crustacean Revelation managed to win the first 2 sets the first 2 games. There's the fist bump. Love to see it. And I think that was the 2 Booyah Bomb providers.
It looked like it. I mean, that's why you pick it, right? Because if you can get that lead, then it just ices it. And if you've got, sure, the S-Blast is maybe not getting it as reliably, but if you've got an Aerospray, this is why you pick the Aerospray on tower, because you can have a Booyah every 15 seconds if you play your cards right. And we saw a bunch of them coming out that last minute. Off the Shore, don't count them out, guys. When they play as a team like they did there, some magic can happen. I think, if I'm not mistaken, we have Splat Zones on Hagglefish up next.
That's right.
Who do you think this one favors?
I think this one might actually favor Off the Shore if they're able to keep up that paint output. If they're able to watch out for flanks from Caro. Towards the end of that last game, they were really able to handle the flanks that Caro was putting on. And if they're able to continue doing that, keeping an eye out for those flanks, which are especially an important part of the gameplay here on Hagglefish Splat Zones in particular. But that's an interesting change. They've switched off of the S-Blast and switched to the custom range blaster.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a good change. However, not yet, as Dragoon's trying to trade one out to make sure they can get something, but can't. And just a clean 4-0 wipe from the Crustaceans, and they are juiced up. They need a trade here, and they can really run these numbers down. The Whale coming out from Caro is they're looking for a way to get up into the bats, is going to get a trade there with the Whale. But, I mean, the pressure's already on Off the Shore to make sure this set doesn't end right now.
Yeah, this is not looking good for Off the Shore. Showtime did get taken out. There's that Zipcaster coming out from Cannoli. They're trying to get a pick with it. They do manage to take out Caro, and they're just going to try to extend. They don't have much left in it. They're out of that Zipcaster. But here's the Booyah Bomb coming out from Showtime, trying to displace the players who are in the zone. It's not going to paint the zone much, but now that is neutralized with that paint from the Aerospray's main weapon. And there's that Kraken coming out from Slim Java, trying to get something done with it, not able to do so as the rest of the team spreads out around it. But Off the Shore did manage to capture the zone, at least for a little bit. And that means penalty points. That means there is more time here for Off the Shore to regroup and to try and take it again. Oh, that's a flag coming out from Cannoli here. Getting Chloe, getting that Hydra Splatling, but not getting anything more just yet.
Yes, things are still evened up here. This next fight is going to be critical with the Juice and the Whale coming out. But Dragoon is going to roll in, trying to fight Caro. Wisely backs up, and look at that pinch with the Hydra, able to get Dragoon. They're going to try and flip the zone back here. Oh, my goodness. Fighting to get it. They do, but do they see Cannoli? Hunting for the Hydra. Cannoli's going to put some stuffing in that Hydra, getting two with the Kraken. Coming through to get Caro. Nice pinch, and holy numbers for Off the Shore. They're back in this one.
This is absolutely huge. There are 4 players up now. Everyone is out, but that Zipcaster attack did get camped. And now, even as Off the Shore are putting more points on, they are cutting into that lead. The specials coming out from both teams. Slim Java over here on the side, looking for the pick on Squink, not able to get as Squink dives behind that block. But now, Crustacean Revelation do manage to turn the zone around, and oh, Showtime getting taken out by Chloe's Hydra. But Dragoon looking for the pick, able to get at least a trade here. Numbers going even, trades on both sides. And now, even as the Crustacean Revelation have the zone, they have control here. Oh, Cannoli not able to get the flank. It is watched by Caro. Showtime looking to paint for that Booyah Bomb. They're almost there now. They have a Kraken from their teammate ready. They have 2 specials ready to go. And now the Kraken comes out, the Booyah comes out, trying to pinch from both sides as trying to stop the zone. The zone is neutralized. They only get 2 picks, but that is enough for them. There's the third going down. Chloe's the last one left. Chloe's the last, and that's the wipeout.
Chloe did not turn to see Slim Java when their teammate died to them. And Slim Java's coming up again to get Caro with a huge stagger. This is exactly where you want your CRB to live here. No, don't turn back. Stay. You love this spot. Go with your teammate. Try and lay some shots up there. Oh, that moment of disconnection led to them now being 2 down.
Yeah, but now there's still more to go. Cannoli holding that space. Chloe throwing out that splatter color screen there. It only puts down a little bit of pain, and it only does a little bit of damage. But now Off the Shore almost getting the lead here. They want to take the zone back.
Here comes the Booyah!
There's the Booyah. There's Cannoli on the flank getting that pick. The zone hasn't been flipped. Off the Shore take it. They have taken the lead once again.
Outstanding. And look at Chloe out of position here is going to get picked, and Coda still, the stagger is still ongoing. They're in desperation mode, and we're in a 2-2 set going to game 5. I may be smelling a reverse sweep here, Jordan.
It could absolutely happen. It could absolutely happen here. It is now 2-2. Off the Shore have all the momentum.
Wow, I'm speechless after that set. We saw some really good work. We saw some frantic play in the beginning from Off the Shore, which once the momentum swaps started a frantic play from Crustacean. That's zones, right? You cannot be frantic on the defense. That is how you let the game slip away. But we saw such an even back and forth game, such an even back and forth set. I mean, this one's just coming down to the wire. What a set to have on stream. This is just outstanding.
Yeah, this is incredible stuff coming out of Bronze Pools here. It sounds like everyone is ready to go already here.
They ain't changing. They're changing. I don't even know what map this is. Rainmaker, Undertow. All right.
Match point out here. One of these teams is looking to come out with a win, and it looks like the weapons we have Slim Java heading back to that S-Blast 91 with the Booyah Bomb. and it looks like the Crustacean Revelation are sticking with that Neo machine and the Hydra Flatling.
Nice pop from the Crustaceans as they're looking for their first fight. This is where those marks can be crucial, but look at that. Taking those off angles, those teammates on the orange side for Off the Shore are working together well. Jordan, for this one, what do you think is the most important key to a good push here?
I think the most important key to a good push, getting the defenders out of position. It changes, I think, trying to go for the first checkpoint versus trying to go for the second checkpoint, because normally you will see teams going here along the longer route that gets you further away from where the defending team spawns in. But as we see that Rainmaker is in that position, it takes a while to start scoring points. So as you'll see, it is only at the 98 remaining, even though the Rainmaker is moved so far along that path.
Yeah, and what we've seen is the paint advantage is certainly in favor of Crustaceans, and with that Aerospray being down early in this game, that has reflected in the map, but it doesn't matter. Slim Java can just pop out of nowhere and get a direct. Really nice pick there. We've got Booyahs coming out on either side, the Reef Slider, seeing if there's any picks on either side. The Rainmaker will be lost, and we are stuck in neutral about a minute and a half in.
Oh, the Crustacean Revelation, they want to get that pop, but they don't actually get any picks with it. Off the shore, able to get out. Cannoli trying to shark, but not able to do it. Chloe knew where they were, and now with 3 down on the side of Off the Shore, this looks like the Crustacean Revelation will be trying to make this push happen. Off the Shore have lost the lead now. They'll want to rotate to defend. Oh, Showtime trying to get in the flank, but now Coda holding the Rainmaker doesn't get through the checkpoint. That is a defense that Off the Shore will be happy about, but now Crustacean Revelation are able to put so much more damage onto the Rainmaker shield that this is going to be looking in a good thing for them. Oh, again, 2 down. They are extending this lead.
Yeah, and Dragoon's going to get picked there. They're rolling around the grates. That was the one location where there was still a member of Orange. Man, you almost wanted to run it through the gut there up in the middle. They weren't able to, but still a nice advantage for them. Caro playing it safe here, knowing that they have a good advantage. But at some point, someone's going to have to take a risk and go poke out at that Rain. 2 down on either side. Caro trying to hold ground here on Dragoon. A nice 1v1 here. Oh, not quite able to find it. Dragoon will help to stabilize Off the Shore here.
Sometimes that 52 gal aim RNG just doesn't work out in your favor. Dragoon not able to get that pick and does get collapsed on by the Crustacean Revelation. I think what we've seen so far here is that the Crustacean Revelation have gotten basically every pop of the Rainmaker. Yeah. And so Off the Shore, they're going to need to figure out how to cope with that, how to work around that, and to still get the paint on the ground, still get onto the Rainmaker himself. But Coda gets past. Coda gets past them all and is trying to get further along. They go down to the Autobomb.
That was unfortunate. Hey, but 50 is beatable, so Off the Shore is still in it if they can try and get numbers together here. They are all kind of clumped on this right-hand side. You want to spread out just a teensy bit. And I mean, let's talk about the switch to Neo Machine has really helped Crustaceans find out where these guys are.
Yeah, those point sensors are especially helpful, but also just having more paint. And even though Off the Shore do have that paint from the Aerospray, they're able to, the Crustacean Revelation are able to keep taking that Aerospray out and keep getting those 1 down situations for Off the Shore. And now, even as that Booyah Bomb comes out, the Rainmaker has been popped, and I don't know if there's anyone nearby, but Chloe is in position to defend. There's that Booyah Bomb coming out from Showtime. It looks like Cannoli does pick up the Rainmaker, though, and so now that they have control of that Rainmaker, they are going to want to push it. Showtime painting over on the right side. Oh, they wanted to go there, but they couldn't get Chloe away. Dragoon's the only one left alive, surviving that pop, trying to stay in a spot to defend, but Chloe with the Booyah Bomb will be trying to flush them out. Dragoon desperate to stay alive and get out of that Booyah Bomb range, but now they're going to try to stop the Rainmaker here. 1 goes down in front of it. That's Caro. That's 2 down, but the Rainmaker still up. Coda goes down. That's 3 picks onto Crustacean Revelation. There's not much time left for Off the Shore to come back from this so far.
Yeah, you've got your Booyah at the ready, but the Aerospray did grab it, so this is going to be pretty critical here. You don't need a lot, so if you get some good picks, you may even be able to work the right-hand side. The Whale coming out, though, you kind of want to live here. You're going down. Dragoon goes down up front, and again up front, these Slayers all seem to be slightly on different pages here. The Rain making a run for it with 2 down. Oh my goodness, that was not the right idea there with only 10 seconds to go. Now it's deep in blue territory, and that could be all she wrote. If the Crustaceans play this well, they're going to grab it. They're going to run it back. Only a few seconds left. You're desperate for a pick on that. Rain can't find behind it, and the Crustacean revelation has revealed to us all that they were the champs of bronze all along, which will be decided tomorrow in bronze finals. But this set, at least, this banger of a set, they're able to take 3-2, avoiding that dreaded reverse sweep.
Yeah, they found their footing. They back to a mode that they had already won on, and they figured out what they needed to do. They were able to just compete with the paint that that was going down from off the shore, and by getting the shield pop so quickly, so consistently, I saw that even as they on the push where they took that significant lead, they had the whale coming out from the 52 gal to get the quick pop. They had that Hydra Splatling able to put so much damage onto the Rainmaker shield to get the quick pop. And the fact that the pop puts down a little bit more paint as well meant that they weren't at a paint disadvantage really, and they were able to leverage that into more control, more time carrying the Rainmaker.
Yeah, I mean, that was played beautifully. And one thing we saw throughout that whole set is even though Off the Shore brought in a really cool midline comp, they did not have the range nor the speed to contest Chloe. So anytime throughout the whole set, anytime they were walking into Chloe's house, Chloe was just mowing them down. And I think that was something that they could not overcome, and we saw that again in that Rainmaker game. They still weren't quite able to adjust to that. But I mean, strong set from both teams. We were saying in the previous round, how is Off the Shore in bronze pools with how strong they're playing? How is Crustacean in bronze pools? These guys are great. These guys are some great low-level players towards the top of that low-level scene, and I'm excited to see them fight again tomorrow for bronze bracket.
Yeah, absolutely. I can't wait to see how bronze bracket plays out. But I do think that it might have actually come down to the map mode where on Undertow, Chloe had such good vantage points, such good angles, seeing where to take out, and we even saw a hint of this in the previous game, in the game on Hagglefish Splat Zones, where at the times where Chloe was set up on glass and the Showtime or Cannoli were trying to come on that flank route, Chloe was able to just take them out so easily. We saw that happen once or twice.
Yep.
But in this situation, this situation, it was a lot more similar to that compared to where Chloe was maybe down closer to the zone and the flanks were able to get around behind, and that was the time where Chloe was vulnerable to those flanks. And I wonder if it might have been better for Off the Shore in this case to try to commit to even more serious flanks, even further, more aggressive flanks, trying to get further behind Chloe to take her out like that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, one thing that I'm interested that they didn't try, because kind of what you were saying, there was this one moment where we saw Chloe's vantage point, and there were 3 members of Off the Shore coming in the same street. I'm thinking, if you're coming in the street and Chloe's looking at you, just keep her there, right? Don't allow Chloe to look at mid and then send that blaster mid. And when Chloe's not looking at the blaster, pop, Chloe's down. So they weren't doing any of that off-angle stuff that we saw them doing in the first set. You know, that could be mental, that could be being on stage, that could be fatigue. But I think that that's something that was lost a little bit against these stronger opponents with Crustacean.
Yeah, absolutely. They certainly, Crustacean certainly managed to figure out the way to handle what Off the Shore was bringing.
Yeah. Hey, it was strong stuff, strong stuff. If I am not mistaken, I think that is it for our commentary block. We're going to be heading into some silver pools coming up next. I do not know how long it'll be until then. But Jordan, Squidoku, let us know where we can find you between now and the rest of the LAN, or whenever you're on mic again.
Oh yeah, I am absolutely going to be hanging out around the LAN. I'm gonna be trying to be social, trying to see everyone I can. But if you want to find me online, I did just recently make a Blue Sky account. There I am, Squidoku, no underscore. If you're still on Twitter, if you're still on X, there you can find me at squidoku_. I'm also on the Fediverse. I'm on splatsville.social where I am squidoku _. And those are my main social media at this point. Where can the people find you, Sofa?
Well, gang, it's been a pleasure. I'm Sofa King Stream on Twitter, Captain of the Whip Rays. We are also playing here with Los Hammy as well, and you've got a pickup going on here
That's
as
right.
well. I think we're both in silver, so hopefully you'll catch one of us playing on stream later on. But we're going to pass it off to a short break, and stay tuned because we're going one rung up the ladder up to silver pools. We'll be back with you shortly.
Hello, everybody. Good morning, wherever you are, or afternoon. You know, we're here. We are in Ohio. We have Riptide up and ready. Right now, we have Silver Pool starting up for you guys, and we have some great matches up and coming. But before I get ahead of myself and maybe get shot, I am joined by the lovely Jerian. Do say hello.
Hi. I am Jerian, and who is that?
Wow, we got a
do we know? Do we need to kick them out? Like he has
Mods,
he has
can we get an escort for this guy?
Yeah, like he has the e-leader. Like that's dangerous. Like
my e-leader.
like wait, that's your e-leader? Wait,
Yes.
wait, it's like oh no, wait. Oh.
Guys, he's right behind me, isn't he?
So this
Mods,
might be
get
because of
the
mistake,
escort.
because if you saw yesterday from my no,
Yeah.
oh no, the boy.
Yeah.
Yo. So,
Can I have my leader back? Yay! It has been back. It has been returned.
bye,
Yay!
bye, command.
Wait, can we
maybe.
show these?
Oh yeah, no.
I think we can.
Like,
I think the stickers can be shown later, unless.
Yeah,
unless
later.
yeah, we can show them later.
Unless, maybe.
You guys will get a look at that later.
But yeah, anyways, so welcome to Silver Pool's Wave 8, if I remember correctly. Yeah, as you can see on the bottom right here, it's going to be Wave 8 of Silvers Round 1. We made it to Silvers. This is day 2. We are going to be seeing Helpless Hero and the team from Hydrate and Dihydrate and Line Marker. I barely know her.
I barely know her. I hardly know her.
Yeah, Jesus Christ, man. But yeah, basically we are in Silver Pool. This is going to be day 2 out of day 3 for Riptide 2024. As you seen yesterday, definitely if you saw Fufu yesterday, that would make sense. And you saw a great change of Kermit. Kermit's back alive. Kermit never dies. That is the main, that's the main concept. But yeah, you saw for day 1 that all that was all seeding for pools as for today. And tomorrow it's going to be top 32 and bronze and silver finals. But for right now, with Silver Pool's pools round 1, Wave 8, I'm not trying to forget that. We are going to see this round 1 in action.
Absolutely, and as the seeding does get finalized and we enter these pools, you know, like as you said yesterday, we had our first round of seeding. I think what's going to be great about these silver pools is that we're going to have teams that are closer to each other in terms of the level. That means we're going to probably be seeing a lot closer matches, which is, as y'all know, we love our close matches. We love how entertaining that those get. They put on quite a show, and we're looking at our two teams here. As you said a bit earlier, we have Line Marker. I hardly know her, and Hydrate or Dihydrate. Honestly, I think the best part about Lands is the fact that they have such whimsical like pickup names. They will pick anything from anywhere. I mean, right there, literally right there. But as we're gonna move out here for a split second because we're gonna be taking a look at our map. I'm sorry, I had a moment. This is nothing against you.
Which one? Which moment?
Okay.
Which moment?
One. Tower control Mako is fine for the most part. That is another tower control mode that is common. Common here.
Yeah.
Splatoon's Umami. I just kind of don't like Umami. It gets very. You can get it. You have to check a lot of corners, and playing on either side as a backline can get really uncomfortable. Your position really has to be then and there. Rainmaker Undertow. Who likes Undertow in this house? I kind of do. Just sometimes. If I can hit my shots, I'm content. It's whatever. And I just don't like Scorch.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Yeah, honestly, but no, Chip It though. How do you like Chip It?
Chip It does no wrong. It is very snowbally, especially because it's going to be in tower control. If we get to game 5, that is. We don't know how these teams are going to be facing against each other. We can see them here on the screen. I love those hats. I love it. We just have hats coming on the field.
Yeah, no. But you know, seed-wise, we know that how I'm gonna hardly know it. It's C79. But the weapon-wise, we are gonna be seeing a Hydra. That's for sure, because if we see Shinobi, who's actually not going to be here, we're going to be probably seeing the Hydra coming up, but we are going to see some interesting comms.
There's a leader, Jerian!
Oh my god, there's a leader! The leader came out, but it's the wrong one.
Oh my god, whoever the leader is, I'm going to grab you and I'm going to shake you. I absolutely love seeing some leader gameplay on the field, and I am putting a lot of pressure on their shoulders. I'm hoping to see you very soon. As well as that, they're able to get a pick off the side as well. It looks like we're going to be seeing 2 down on Line Marker already off the bat, giving Hydrate or Dihydrate that first advantage that they need to move forward. But just as fast, Line Marker's members are starting to make their back. I like how they were able to try and get their stack there to keep themselves going here. But strikes coming out as well, trying to put a stop to the end of the Hydrate or Dihydrate, and everyone's coming in. We're going to see another scrap here in just a sec.
We are seeing a lot of scrapping. We're seeing real win actually coming into play, and that's going to be Hydrate going for the tech weapon. Barely has to make it to Jack, but actually going to be abandoned and coming back. We see Captain on the Tetris here. Tetris that's going to be a really unknown pick because we've seen Detention with the Zip Caster, and that's barely known these days because usually we see Detention with the Shrug coming out, but no, they get killed off. And we see actually Linemugger barely know her, actually going in and actually going against fast virtual checkpoint. One thing to know, they don't have Linemugger.
You're like, hold on, I gotta point that out real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're all, I mean, even without it, they're doing great right now. I like the momentum for that because they were able to, you know, stop the push from Hydrate or Dihydrate, and now they're giving them a taste of their own medicine twofold, and they're quickly approaching the second to last checkpoint. When that is done, they have one more checkpoint to get through. If they can continue to snowball these points, this might just be a knockout if they can bring this home. And they continue to take members down.
God.
This might just be a knockout.
Yeah, because wait, like, two down, two more people left, but they're going to get with Masu's actually saying the bomb! The bomb actually saved up Linemugger and actually for Hydrate Dihydrate, they're going to get a second chance to be alive. We see the Kraken coming up, sure enough, from the side of the Kraken player from Black. No, they're easily the player from the side of Hydrate Dihydrate, but because of the, oh my god, the Julie Capapolis though. Jesus, that's going to be a good save for them. As they're going to be seeing fun checkpoint, but the Cooler coming out soon as well. We're going to be seeing that get the first checkpoint, maybe actually pick it off.
Yep, this is their chance to snowball here. We are seeing the Zipcaster. We are seeing some switches coming out from the side of basically each side. We saw that Kraken from Hydrate and especially the Zipcaster coming out from Linemugger card nowhere. But unfortunately, not quite able to find the pressure or picks he wanted. Oh, but that Kraken definitely didn't. Going for a second one. There you go. It's going to be huge for Linemugger, able to take back and move this. They're going to be trying to move this tower a little bit further. The further you can move this tower into the base and possibly knock this out, the faster we can get this up and done. It's not over till it's over.
Not until it's over. We still have the Kraken. We still actually have the clutch, but we're having the Zuka ready in play for Hydrate Dihydrate because what they need to do right now, actually picking up, trying to go for JH on the Blaster. They don't really go for anything, but unfortunately that's good for Paint. But unfortunately we get killed off by JH actually instead, and we can see the paint control actually by the view that they have so much control and they can make it up to the 50-point mark once again. And also the Kraken is going to be coming in play soon. That's going to be a big aggro punch on the side of Linemugger and nowhere, barely nowhere.
Absolutely here, and they're already making waves, putting this Kraken forward as well to just move. The great thing about Kraken is you can just straight up move members where you want them here if you can put, because look, they basically locked up this entire left side, and now it's all up to them. This Blaster going to be picking off this. They're trying to find a second one here, but it's going to get very dicey here because it's very close range. Where are we going? We're going somewhere, but I think that's the end of that push there for Linemugger, but they're consistently putting pressure on the members of Hydrate Dihydrate. They haven't really been able to get back to mid properly without Linemugger already there and, you know, making a push right after.
Yeah, really the main thing that we're seeing right now is the 1463 punch. We need to see one really big punch for the Hydrate Dihydrate. They basically need a good sweep, a good wipe on the side of Linemugger and Bale Nowhere, but every single time that the only problem is we see range from the side of Linemugger and Nowhere. They have literally the Blaster coming in place, just going up for ultimate damage and Tri-Charger. We know how broken Tri-Charger is on Legend, and that is going to the benches on Hydrate Dihydrate right now. And we see for JH just going in for half and getting the actual hitbox right there. Literally going to go for checkpoint with Worm actually behind him trying to play some defense with Luau.
Yeah, Linemugger is the gift that keeps on giving. They're just consistently going for pressure, consistently going for picks. Look at that. And like even if they're getting picked up themselves, they have more teammates to go through. I do like these wells coming out from Worm here to put some more pressure, move them off the tower, and hopefully make a little bit more space for their team to get here because Hydrate Dihydrate has a minute left to make some moves here, and they have a mountain to climb, especially with the 14-point lead that Linemugger has put in front of them.
Yeah, but the 14-point lead, they start the checkpoint. That's the main thing we always say about it. But with the actual Tri-Charge coming out on the side of Linemugger and Nowhere, they all need to bend a little bit, but the splash is going to be done. We also see 52 guy going down. We see the Tri-Charger going down. We also see Cheddar going up with the Zipcaster. That's going to be a good play, but J8 and Cabbage actually going to go through right there, and the Zipcaster coming up as well from Cabbage. Going to be doing a solid defense, but how long are they going to hold for the last 25 seconds?
Absolutely here, and it looks like right now Hydrate Dihydrate is in a bit of a dire situation, especially considering that Linemugger is already in an advantage point once more, showing what they've been doing this entire match. Are really dominant so far. Like genuinely, I think Hydrate Dihydrate just has to find a golden thread opportunity to get it, and they have 10 seconds to do it. But the strikes coming out from Linemugger, they are able to find a pick with it. They have to go now, but the Kraken coming in from Linemugger to stop things. That is going to be almost wait, overtime. Wait.
The bomb save from Master, that's going to have to push ahead, but they were still going to be the Zipcaster from Cabbage that's going to do anything, but because the Zipcaster actually didn't hit the tower, unfortunately it only did paint. I've seen right now for Worm and the
crossfire
team.
is huge.
The crossfire is going to be crazy for sure, Fufu. And they're going to go that's going to be a 2v1, 1v1, the Blaster puts the to do that.
Don't get off the tower! Don't get off the tower!
No, they didn't get on the tower! No!
Oh my goodness! They got off the tower and it scared me. I was like, no, you don't. Oh no! Oh my my god, that was very close at the end there.
Yeah.
You could see kind of where everyone was just like, wait, this is happening right now. And it got very tense very quickly. Linemarker just being able to save the game right then there, being able to find the opportunity to take the tower the second the Hydrator Digester was able. I think they realized, wait, they're off the tower and got on. So that being said, Linemarker does take that first game. I think what's really fun is throughout this match, I can turn around. To me, that team is right there.
Yeah.
I can turn around and they're yelling. I love the energy that they're bringing to the table. Teams that yell, teams that, you know, shout and have that energy are probably my favorite teams here on land. They are not shy of bringing the party here, bringing the energy here, and Linemarker did just that. Not only a great showing in-game, we love the energy that they're bringing there, but the energy they're bringing to the table here on mic.
Yeah, the one thing about Linemarker, I know. Oh my gosh, the line. I'm calling you Linemarker from now on. But yeah, for Linemarker, as we see for the side of Linemarker, we see that literally, I think that was helpless on the far end. Like, that was the problem for sure, but we see a player that's super locked in. And that's the main thing about Silver Pool. It's like, because you want to go for the Silver Finals. We know all these players want to go for the Silver Finals for sure. And that's why the lock-in is coming in right now. But for Hydrate Dihydrate, don't think about what's to come next, because for the next map that's going to come in a little bit. Wait, what's the next map again?
I think it's Umami Zone.
Oh,
Aha!
it is
Thank you
Umami
so
Zone.
much.
Thank you,
Yeah,
production.
it is Umami Zone. My memory was right, and then they just confirmed it. Thank you very much. Oh, wait, yeah, we're going to be going right in. These guys were not playing around. They're ready to go. Ready to go. And I love to see it. I see the tippity taps. I see everything coming in. I want to see if that leader's still going to be coming out. It can be great in some situations. I do love it. I do love the ledge grabs there. That is going to be from a Hydrator Dihydrate. Oh, no, sorry, it's going to be Linemarker. They literally swapped colors. Luau.
Yeah, the swap colors, but at the same time, too, we're not going to be seeing the Inkling anymore. We're going to be seeing the pencil. We're also going to be seeing some kind of comp on the side of Hydrate Dihydrate going in with the Boys, Dooley, and Viper Cup. This is going to be like version 1.0 comp right now, but for Linemarker, no, it's going to be the same all comp that we seen before, but we're not going to be seeing the Detector with the Linemarker anymore. We're seeing it with the Beast
Oh,
this time.
what?
Wait.
What was that direct? That direct was nasty. It was like right up front. And they're going to be going in with the second one. It looks like Linemarker's already making the check forward, moving forward with just such speed, such aggressive right here. And I love how they're actually making sure no one's in the back there for a second. The nasty ring slider!
That's a 5 kill streak. That's a 5 kill streak. That's a 6. Cabbage is popping off right now. Oh my god. That's a 7. That's a 7 kill streak right now, by the way, for Cabbage. That's crazy. I think like with 52 seconds remaining on the clock for the time, but literally for the... Oh, Cabbage got 8. Okay, I can't even talk anymore.
Yeah, no, Linemarker is extremely dominant this match so far. They might just be able to straight bring this to a knockout. I do see the specials getting ready from Hydrate or Dihydrate. That might be their opportunity to get it with the hammer. Yeah, the hammer coming in straight back with those strikes. They're also coming out from Linemarker, forcing the rest of the members of Hydrate or Dihydrate forward, but that's also going to be 2 down on Linemarker. This is basically their chance to stop this before he gets to knockout. Able to get 1 zone, able to find, not even, wait, they were able to find the big that they're finding it on, but they do!
Cabbage.
No shot!
Cabbage killed once, but got a double back and survive again. Now multi-clip but triple right now.
That's it.
Just beats in the house. That's it. Yeah,
That's
no.
it!
Linemarker, I only know her. Just got beat a 100-0 sweep. Shout outs to Cabbage, straight up. That was like a 12. That was like a 12-1.
That was ridiculous.
That's 12-1.
Umami's lockout is nasty, and they took advantage of that from the start. They went, okay, we get this first one, we run in, we basically get like 3 at once, call it a day, go in, let your members, cause you have jumps already. You will have your members constantly putting pressure. They're basically running a comp that is fast enough to outpace Hydrate or Dihydrate.
Yeah, this is the one thing that I'm missing that we saw for Hydrate Dihydrate. They forgot one thing.
Can I throw this? Just hey, Ryan.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Fine,
Blow up.
Yeah. So anyways, yeah, so basically, as a junior player, I actually like the bomb.
Like, the bombs are nice. This is not my ink color, therefore I might just blow up in a second.
So yeah, anyways, last week.
Anyways, yeah, you might die.
Yeah, totally. So this is a plushie. This is just a plushie. Do not worry, it's just a plushie, so everything's fine. But yeah, no, we have to talk about the onslaught on Linemarker. I not only know her. Literally, just the first thing. This kind of shows different. They warmed up. They know they warmed up. Literally right before this was Bond's Pools, as you saw before because you're watching IPL. Bond's Pools had a couple of setups set up, and some teams were scrimming. That's definitely a team that was scrimming for sure. And they showed that they warm. But literally at the same time too, like Linemarker and Nolan know her. They've been going in the same cup every single time, but for Hydrate Dihydrate, they've been going in with different comps trying to test out what's better to trying to counter. So what do you think about counter?
That depends. They might have to, because the thing is, I think it's less about their comp. I'm trying to remember the comp here. Because I know they have a pencil. I know they had a rollers last match.
Yes.
And the thing is, I feel like they're playing to what seems logical to counter it, bringing the turf to the field. But I think it's more, oh, wait, there's hearts coming to the, wait, and they turn around, yeah! Yeah! I love, you guys are so sweet. Oh my goodness. I think it's more so the approach because logically the comp can still work against Linemaker's comp. That being said, I think it's the execution too. You really have to find those micro opportunities to find those picks and move in with them. Take those opportunities. But we do hear our match starting and we're going to be getting right into it here. I still love that aggressive comp coming out. And there's a pencil. See, the class. Oh, I don't think they have the paint to sustain both a blaster and a carbon. Then again, if they get enough picks, they can technically sustain the comp. It all depends. Because, we break the laws of Splatoon.
Yeah, we break the laws of Splatoon, but we're going behind the target. We're still going from C98, but honestly, we see right now, they have a big roster pool as well, so honestly, it makes sense to be special. I think right now for the pencil. Oh my god, JH actually just blew them up. So really, but right now, that's going to be put up on the spot right now for Linemarket not knowing, but Max trying to save the game, but no, that's going to be the first one down. They're going to try to go for the right side. That's a really good call right now on the
Yeah, no, Linemarker is absolutely moving off that momentum. Unfortunately, they are going to be going 2 down here, as this Rainmaker is just going to opt to move itself right and bring themselves to a little bit more points here. And I think no shot. Linemarker was able to crossfire that. They were able to get their members back in, and then it's going to be going to try and get this. No shot! That's it!
They got it! They got the clutch! They got the clutch! Okay, so...
No shot!
if no one knew what happened just now, and maybe on those moments, the reason of what happened, you can just paint this fun, and you can paint on the top path. But no, they decided not to do that. They went for the right checkpoint, which is the quickest checkpoint ever, and then they decided to juke the other team behind the judge and go left.
No, it's because Linemarker's members were able to come back in time to crossfire the people going down the center, able to get 2 off that, and unfortunately the pencil wasn't able to finish that second shot because they got 1 shot off the Rainmaker, and they were able to just dump it in. Of course, those high stress situations are going to be, I don't know if they're talking back here, I can't hear.
This ain't GG.
What's up? Good stuff!
This ain't GG.
I was like, oh my god, I was like, hello? Anyway.
But no, that whole pathing was just crazy that how they were able to just play it out all together. They got 2 down and straight up on the guy on side of high drive, and then the reset just happened and they came back again. The main thing on the left side is the juke up from the grade.
Yes.
People going from the grade, like that's the risky play because you can always get cut off, like with the pencil as well. Because literally the pencil you can get 1 shot in, or you even get damage and then chip damage after. But literally after that, they just survive. That's a crazy thing.
I think it was interesting that they did take that right end, and that is, I usually see the right side as a spot that you take if you desperately need points, not as your first push option. So it caught me by surprise, but ultimately it's like we went somewhere in the equation, but we still got the same ending, and that was a knockout. It was very clean. Linemarker has been incredibly dominant. I don't want to y'all are still in this. Remember, you guys still got pools going on. Give it your all. You guys are doing great. Oh my goodness.
We have to win as well for silver. There's 3 rounds of pools, just like yesterday, all best of 5. So in that setting, there's still more chances.
I've seen them go by. These guys are great. These guys look at me. I'm like, this is the first time I see them, and they have energy. I think they're great. I hope to see them again some point because that's awesome.
Well,
they already gave us a show game 1.
Yep, and standing by still up. But hopefully we can get something in the ending because in bronze they went to game 5. Maybe.
Really?
Yeah, they went to game 5 in the final match, so maybe we can get that same too.
Oh my god, please. I heard the crowd earlier when I got here. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I had to wake up earlier than usual today. So I was set the alarm. Well, also I just couldn't sleep. So I think, as the land goes, you kind of just lose your sleep a little bit. It's just like, well, I woke up like twice. I was like, these beds are comfy. It reminded me, like, these beds are comfier than my own. I slept like a baby when I did. Let me be clear.
No, honestly, like the Kalahari beds here in Texas, like if you remember LTC, the Kalahari beds are just good. Like literally, you can just sleep on it and you just be sleeping on it forever.
It's like you can sleep on your side too, and it doesn't really hurt, which is really surprising.
Literally, like, no, the pillows too. Like they have 2 soft ones, plush ones, and 2 hard ones. So depending on which one you like, you get 2 of them. So that's
interesting.
Really good.
Yeah, no, because this is my first time at a Kalahari. Again, this is my first major land here.
Oh wait, seriously?
Yes, yeah, I'm serious. This is my first major land. I've always been local at Sunset Search. It's an AZ represent, by the way. Ooh,
every time
you gotta pull up. You gotta pull up here.
Yeah.
It's very much a good time. So I am straight from the local land scene, coming here to Riptide. So to me, this is incredibly exciting. And second block here. I was here yesterday. You guys may remember that if you guys were watching. That being said, now that we're in a little bit of downtime.
Okay, yeah. Did a little bit.
I think now's a good time
Okay.
to show off some of the stickers.
Okay.
So this is.
Bring it in further. Like
There we go.
Yeah, yeah.
Again, I will remind you if you are watching from your rooms and you have spare stickers that if you see me, please come and give them to me. I am filling this up with stickers. This is one side complete, unless there are smaller stickers that I will be putting on here. I actually am. No, I'm not missing anything.
K-pop.
Yeah, that's a K-pop.
K-pop.
I forgot who gave it to me, but I know there's not many of them running around. So
second side.
I'm not sure.
So no, second side.
Absolutely. I'm gonna show the top here. We have a couple up top as well. And I know there's a hibiscus sticker down at the bottom because it didn't want to do the fold. And then turning this around. Watch it there. Yeah. We have a couple team logos and obviously the ranch and my stickers on here as well. And of course Pepe. We love Pepe in this household.
We love Pepe.
I think I have Krill Streak and Black Squid Ink Burger on here, and then hibiscus. So I'm just saying, y'all got team stickers. Ooh, you want to bring them to me so bad. I am filling this up. This is now my memory leader. It will not be coming home with me. It will be going with my friend, and it will come to me later this year.
That's good.
That's gonna be a thing. I plan on building memories. I yapped about this yesterday. I know Prod remembers this. This is something I want to bring home. First major, and I want to bring all these memories with me. So please, if you find me and you have stickers, do bring them to me. I would love to have them here.
Yeah, man, you have a sketchbook too, right?
I do have my sketchbook. I'm letting some people sign it, some people not. So that's going to be a thing and a half.
Yeah, that's a thing and a half. And also, if you want to know something else too,
These little photos.
Take a little photos. We literally have a beautiful photographers. If I can take a little photos, chilling.
We're all good.
Yeah, no, we're all good. And also, if you're wondering about before yet, no,
Leader.
remember, this is IPL, and if you remember Cat in May, like, when was May?
Thank you so much.
Like, when was May? Was May like 3 months ago?
Ooh, okay. So we got ourselves a little bit of a.
So yeah. So I was actually about to say about this too, but I think this is going to be next. But we had the preview here before, but this is gone now. So we're not going to say about it right now a little bit because before we had to say about this.
Oh goodness! Oh,
we had to say about this. If you're in the Splatoon side, if you're not in the Splatoon side, because you know this is IPL and hopefully we're allowed to, this found you. And
he's here in spirit.
He's here in spirit.
He's a streamer buddy.
He's a streamer buddy from Dapper Productions. I also, for me, if you want to know about me, because you're already known as an artist, I'm known as I was one of the podcasters that also did Commentators. I definitely do dabble a lot. And we had a little bit of an inside joke for Christmas, actually.
Oh.
Yeah, and it was Bounty Chew. And disadvantage Chew. If we came here with Mike, I threw him in the back. That was it.
It's perfection. Here, we love our Brownie Chew here on the side.
He's a little baby.
A little plushie here with me. I'm stealing brownies now. Mine.
No, give back. He's fine. He's fine. He's a production side, okay? He's a production.
This is so unfortunate. I've been.
Okay.
I'm stealing that.
Okay.
Anyways.
But yeah, anyways.
And we're gonna be touching on what we are supposed to be touching on here because I believe, if I'm not mistaken, our next match is supposed to be a call game. How do you say that? Collegiate. Yeah, I never figured out how to pronounce that. I swear I speak English.
Yeah.
Like.
So this is gonna be collegiate. MTSU Skyfall versus champion. Ceruleans?
Champlain.
Champlain Ceruleans. I think that's his spelling. Like
interesting.
Down your name. It's a Ceruleans or like.
Cerulean.
Cerulean or Cerulean?
You guys are Champlain.
Yeah, not Champlain.
Just Champlain.
Even on message it says Champlain. That's it. But yeah, collegiate matchup. So remember, later tonight it's going to be collegiate matchup for CTA. If you know about CTA, it's going to be on 6 p.m. on Splatoon 30 or side stream as well. So shout out to that. If you want to watch more pools as well, that's going to be back there too. So if you want to watch that, go to Splatoon 30.
You all know we love our CCA in this household. Please give them some love here. It's basically, at 6 here, which is going to be around 5 hours. Yeah, if your schedules are clear for 5 hours or you guys can make some time, please go give some support here to our, how do you say it?
CCA.
Call it what?
A collegiate Splatoon
Yeah,
division.
thank you. Collegiate side here. 6 p.m. 6 p.m. EST on Splatoon tourney. Do stay tuned for that. You guys can see our time is right there. So
Yep,
over
right,
here.
right there.
Right over here, right next to the leader.
Yep.
So keep eye.
Yep, and thank you to CCA for helping us run it and helping, and also the Riptide team also to help us run it. Really, like for Collegiate in general, actually and two, we have a whole room set up for Collegiate for Smash and Rivals.
Really?
Literally, like it's
Oh,
crazy to see
yeah.
how updated they got. Like we got basically the whole like thing for it. Well, there might be in like another venue, but I forgot about it. But so we have the whole venue basically for all our events, Rivals, like the Smash, Melee.
They
like,
have a huge room as well.
super big room. Like it's literally across the street. That's it. And also Mario Kart too. If you like Mario Kart, literally it's here. So come to Riptide next year. Hopefully it's come back. Mostly it's going to come back. Come for Mario Kart if you know Mario Kart. But it sucks that volleyball didn't come in.
Yeah. The thing
Yeah.
about Riptide, it's like every year the numbers keep growing.
Oh, yeah.
That's the thing. So we think this Riptide is big. Next year is going to be even bigger, and that means there's going to be more to be brought for you guys. It's great for the players, and it's, again, we got to leave our love to TO. We know we love our TOs. We love our production. They make everything possible here. Look at this. We have a beautiful layout. We have our background. We have all this set up here to bring you a cast, and they bring you your matches. So
Yeah.
once again, give your TOs some love. Give your production some love. They absolutely deserve it for the hard work they do. They've been up here for a while.
And also the spec cam.
Absolutely. We love our spec cam. You're
Yeah.
all proud. We love you too. You know,
No, we love it. This is hard. This is hard, okay? This is hard.
Right,
This is hard.
right here.
Yeah.
Okay, look at this, look. Hands like this.
hard.
Look at this. Hand,
Okay,
fingers.
Okay, finger.
And then
finger,
so your
hand.
middle finger goes straight down, and then the two here they bend.
Oh.
Yeah, you see it?
Oh.
And you can just make it-
kinda. Yeah.
Here.
Okay.
Yeah. Your pointer.
Okay,
Pointers?
pointer.
Bend.
Down. Bend.
Your middle finger that follows, just keep
Oh.
them straight, and then let this bend.
Oh. Kinda.
You gotta let them tap here at the end.
Yeah, kinda.
Yeah, you got it. You got it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
kinda.
Let's
Yeah.
go. Yay!
It's hard because I play also and these two fingers kinda hurt. So
Oh,
yeah.
no.
No.
It's all good.
No, yeah, honestly, but no. The next setup we already have set here. MTSU Skyfall versus Champlain.
Yeah, this is gonna be incredibly exciting. I think I brought this mic a little too close. I'm like tapping it.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh wait. Go
do you
on,
know?
bring
Do
it.
you know any of these people?
I do not, as far as I know. Sorry, I have to get a quick sip.
So-
Brian, my throat is dying already.
So you're so excited, but I actually know some
Not
of these
really.
people because for Champlain, they were actually my pool. So even though we went to a game, we actually went to a game 5 with them day 1 because they were first set. They were actually they are pretty coordinated for sure. Like definitely you're gonna be scary with them. But for MTSU Skyfall, I actually did spec them for them on Splatoon tourney, and I actually saw them sweep pretty well against the team that they were battling against. So this is gonna be a really solid matchup, and also based on the seating pool wise, if they are on the collegiate matchup, this might be a rematch later on too. So we have to keep this in action, definitely for anyone that's on CCA.
Absolutely here. Sorry, I'm munching on something.
but no, another thing as well too, if we can shout that out, CCA Entrance Exam 4 is coming up soon. So if you are part of CCA or on Collegiate, remember to join the CCA Discord and sign up for that too. Sign up your team, honestly. We had like before 6 divisions in CCA. That was like maybe above 50 teams. That was enough to make 6 divisions, so we could do that more again. But literally, in the weapons wise, we should look at the book.
We shall look at the book this time. This is what I failed to do last time here. I will be looking at Champlain. Champlain.
Yeah, Champlain C. Champlain is C.
Yeah. Did you want to look at Champlain, or do you want
I'm
me to
going
find
to MTSU.
Gotcha.
So
I am so sorry if you hear the halls running around.
Yep, and also the papers. We are going to the script right now. So let's see. From the commentator Bible. So with the MTSU Skyfall, we are going to be seeing Seymour, Dave, Zazo, AJ, and Lumi. So we're going to be seeing a Stamper player, a Viper, a Carbon, Tri-Soldier, and Range Blaster. Dip one of CCA and 4th in the Purdue Invitational and last entry exam. So it's entry exam number 3.
So they got some results under their belt, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
They're very nice there. I'm going to take a turn, and I'm going to look at Champlain here. And it looks like they're playing... Ooh, I am seeing a possible leader player. You see this?
Oh.
So we have blasters, we have shots, we have splashes, we have dualies in the mix here. It depends what players are going to be playing, because it does seem they have a 5-player roster on the side of Champlain now. So we're going to see what 4 come in. They do have Division 5 second place, but they also made Division 2, I'm assuming, as of recent.
Yes,
So,
CCA Division 5, CCA Division 2. So those are 2 different results for CCA. But
Absolutely.
we have to see something in 2 on top. You see on the bottom there, like you see right there? seed 83.
What seed did we
83rd.
say?
63rd.
So this is going to be a bit of a toughie match here if you are Champlain. That being said, seeding is our best estimation for replacing you. That being said, upsets are not impossible.
Yep.
Because each player, everything is going to be different. That's the thing. Some players are going to be weaker to certain comps. So even though they may have a lower seed, it is definitely possible depending the execution.
Yeah.
So it's always something to keep in mind. I love seeing upsets on the, happening because they're exciting matches. They get incredibly hype. So
Really?
that's the big thing on that. Also, I'm having a little too much fun
Yeah,
with
yeah, yeah.
this dang plushie. Also,
This is my child. You're having fun with my child.
is it possible to bring this cable up? I need to know because I feel like I'm tugging on this.
This might be a little bit dangerous, but maybe so. But
Maybe
yeah.
so. I bragged it up just a little bit here. I didn't want to tug it because I'm like, these are not mine.
Yeah, but this is my child. So be careful with it.
Absolutely. Your child is in safe hands. Do you see these nails? They will not cut. Well, they can cut, but they don't.
Do not think. Do
No,
not think.
look, come here, your arm.
Okay.
Not gonna do anything.
There is a scratch mark right here.
That is not my fault.
But yeah, we're gonna be we're setting up right now. We see one back there. There is like 6 out of 8 players down there, but we need to know the maps.
Oh,
Like,
there they go. We're getting a couple players.
yeah, that's the fifth. That's the fifth, and that's the player.
That's your team?
No,
I think-
that,
Are you
that's the
playing?
team. No.
Oh, hi.
Yeah.
I was like, huh? I was like, wait, did they not let one of the team members in? I was like, oh no.
Remember, it's a 5-player roster each side.
Yes.
Yeah, but no, the one thing you remember, we need to remember the maps. If the gods of production can actually give it us, please, please give it us production map.
I think they're doing a couple of
yeah,
things.
no,
It's okay.
do it, thing.
Also,
Yeah, no.
I need you to note that I have really curly hair on this side. I don't know if you could see it. Like, look at this. See the curls on this side? Why is it flat on this side?
Wait, hold on. Your hair is too dark.
No, you can see the curls.
You can see the curls from here like that, but now on this side, like with the light, you can see it now straight.
Yeah, is what I'm saying.
Like-
I'm like, I need these curls to be all over my. I remember I had to take a morning shower, so I was
Yeah.
like,
So yeah, okay. Say the story about the cold shower.
yeah. Oh,
Say the story about the cold shower.
I see you up there.
Crim. I'm
Crim,
taking my
my
job.
beloved.
I'm taking my job. Yo.
I love Crim. Crim is such a chill.
Yeah.
Thank you, Crim.
Chairman Limeade, by the way.
We love Crim in this house. They're on Crim's rotation battle this time around. Essentially,
Yep.
Limeade. They're genuinely so chill.
Yep.
They're awesome.
Yeah, I can't wait for the Canadian. Can't wait for the Canadian Airport Brigade coming up at the 10 a.m. flight.
Wait, did everyone grab all the Canadians? Was that happen?
All of us that put out Canadian usually go on the same flight at the 10 a.m. one to get back into Toronto or go back further.
Ooh.
So that's why. Other than Hammy.
I was gonna say, did you see Hammy or not? Because
No.
Hammy is also.
Hammy's actually from Nova Scotia, a little bit up ahead. So we had to go for the flight. Hammy, literally, we talked about it. Hammy came on American Airlines.
Oh
Trainer.
yeah, I forgot. What do you mean,
If
trainer?
we Canadians take Air Canada because that is actually the direct flight to Cleveland. So
Okay.
if you want to know facts there, that is actually direct.
That explains why I saw Air Canada's when we. So if people that don't know, I absolutely love my planes. So when we had a connection at Denver, there was an observation deck. I saw the observation deck for the first time.
Wait,
My
seriously?
home airport does not have an observation deck. The most you could do is go up to the garages. So I was like, wait, an actual observation deck. With things. But when we did get to Cleveland, I obviously didn't get a chance. Actually, that observation deck almost caused us to miss our connecting flight.
God.
Flights aside,
You love
we
your
have a
planes.
game.
Yeah, no,
We-
it's going to be Splatoon America. By the way, that's going to be game 1. Is it going to be same competition? No.
Oh wait,
Oh no, it's gonna be.
There we go, there we go.
Yeah, okay. We might have been a reset. It might have been a reset, but maybe not. Hopefully, it's not. It is not a reset. Cool. So, weapon-wise, what do you see?
I love the absolute pace that we are seeing the Pentel to Splash. Definitely to support the Blaster. I cannot see which team this is just yet,
There
but
it
we
is.
are seeing the consistent petals between both sides. I do like the paint that both of these teams are bringing in. Yeah, and Skyfall's comp is there to basically support their Blaster, and I love to see it. And Champlain is basically also there to support their Slosher. It's just that has a lot of combo space, but their most range that is their pencil and their wiper here.
Yeah.
Which is going to be great to chip off. They have a lot of chip, actually.
Oh, you know, 100% a lot of chip, because we see, for example, if they have the wipe, which is going to be the torpedo, we see the bomb that's going to be very fast, but we see it 50 as well from the shot machine Neo, and we see the pencil bomb that's going to be Sprinkler and just right the chip damage. As we see in the Mixel launch situation with the Zuka, actually, that's not going to be killed off because it's going to be revenge. We see a Zuka door on the side of MTSU, and that's not going to be happening because we're going to be seeing also Tricep coming up soon, as it's going to be defense, as they're going to just aim it at the base as well, having Champlain have no control at all, as we might be seeing a sweep on Mega Zones.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit hard here for Champlain to get themselves in here, especially because, you know, they have to get through all this stuff, all of this. I do love the positions that Skyfall are pulling in. They are taking consistent picks, like one down, forcing them to a 3v4, and I love that for them here. They are basically, they're taking risks where necessary and taking those safe spots as necessary as well. But that might just change because they just went 2 down. We are seeing this put to hold that spot for Skyfall. I love that position, but they could very well get punished with all these strikes coming out and punishing you.
Yeah, and so this is what you see. We see right now for Champlain, we're going to be seeing them actually get 2 kills off, and right now we're going to be seeing them capitalize on the zone. 2 down more MTSU. What the? Okay, Dave just had a moment right there, but also unfortunately because of Viper moments, that was a good save for the side of Champlain, and they keep the zone. That's the main thing that matters for Champlain right now, because we see the point deficit. That's going to be 72-12. We need a 60-second delay right now, basically a whole minute for it to come back. I've seen the try coming out as well for the side of Champlain. With the Zuka coming in for revenge, the passage goes down, but not that's not going to be the try coming down until later. That's going to be MTSU tapping back on the zone once again.
Absolutely. They're not ready to let go just yet here. Quickly. I heard the direction. I was like, wait, that's not a blaster. It took a moment here, but it's going to be high for the zone. But it's going to be, I think it's going to be going back. This is going to be, well, okay, we just saw a lot of pixel kills. I think it's going to go back in the favor of Skyfall unless the shot can somehow hold it against the hammer coming right for them. Oh, there's no shot. You got out of that alive.
No shot.
They take a thing on the other side, though.
The wipeout, though. The wipeout, I've been seeing on the map. Look at the blue. Look how much blue actually we're going to see him right now. David's going to come in the right side with the pencil. With the wipeout, actually, not the pencil. The wipeout is going to go on the right side. Coming back with the cooler, that's going to be immediately popped out of the mid. We've seen the T-Tech going in with the strike coming to which is actually going to be immediately as a call. With Mixel coming in the situation 3-1, getting killed off by the strike. 23 seconds remaining penalty, and then 12 seconds after, that's going to be a huge save for Skyfall, but the pencil also is going to say something about it. I've seen the top left, that's going to be a chip from literally a centimeter off.
Yeah, people forget that the hitbox for the pencil is as big as the bamboo. It's basically double the size of the leader, which is really funny. Like, the leader does have a type hitbox. As compared to the other chargers, it has a bigger hitbox, which makes it a lot easier to hit those 2 shots, which is great for consistency. That being said, there's going to be 3 down on the side of Skyfall. It looks like Champlain is going to be trying to hold this all the way through. They have 25 ticks of penalty points to get through here. So I think they have around, like, what? 40 seconds before they're able to get to lead here.
Yeah.
30 to 40 seconds here if they're able to hold this through. But they are going to be going 1 down in the process. But they are able to trade that out just fine. Strikes coming out from both sides to try and make some waves. And that is going to catch the zone in the favor of Skyfall, applying even heftier penalty points onto Champlain. And they're moving with such force here. Skyfall capping that zone once more. Oh my goodness.
Literally, with the hammer coming up right now, that game bombed MTSU Skyfall before. That was a good capitalization to almost made the zone. But fortunately, because of the action from Champlain to Cerulean, from most Champlain right now, we see Cyan actually going into the block.
Oh, you're feeling whimsical.
Yes, feeling whimsical right now, trying to go a little bit more aggro. We see with the 6 penalty points remaining that's left, we are going to be seeing that Champlain is actually going to try to go for the lead. They have Tricep as well. So that's going to be solid, more defense as well for the side of Champlain. But Skyfall just popped the cooler. They can just go in full aggro.
Absolutely here. That cooler's going to be their great minimizing of risk. It's going to be 1 down on each side. They are getting rid of each of their ledge options here. Champlain getting that strikes in their favor here, but we are seeing those strikes of Skyfall coming here quickly, charting the zone. Just like that, applying another penalty point onto Champlain, which Champlain, this is not what you want right now, especially because we're getting down to Luau here. I was quickly approaching the last 30 seconds of the game.
Yeah, we're going to see back and forth on the penalty points above because we just saw for Champlain, they have 37 penalty points, but we see for MTSU Skyfall, they had a 39, but now they're going up to 27 because every time they get the penalty point back, you get plus 10. But we see with 22 seconds remaining right now, we see the splash blast coming in play. Doesn't get Sasu, not getting Sasu because of the wall. That's because why? Because of the wall. But the Zuka's going to be coming out. We're going to see the hammer coming out as well. We're going to see Tricep coming out for defensive block coming soon. That's going to be the Tricep coming out as well. With 5 seconds remaining, who's going to have it through?
Yeah, but that's going to also be 3 down. That's going to be a wipe, but that is it. Skyfall taking game 1 here. What a crazy game already off the bat. This is only going to show just how great the set is going to be, Ryan.
Yeah, this shows the difference of the Division 1 and the Division 2 CTA division. And we know that grew up recently so far too. So this is just to prove out how much they practice, because everyone needs to practice before this kind of bigger division as well. But definitely for CTA as well, because you have more to prove coming into the new season.
Absolutely here. There's so much happening, so much to look forward to. This is exciting.
This
oh
is.
my goodness.
Oh yeah, by the way, Fufu, which one do you want?
No shot. No, I have my pseudo cat ears. Wait, hold on.
You have a bow.
I have a bow, but look, okay, I've been told many times, like in the screenshot that I've seen, these look like ears. So,
It does.
fun fact, I draw obviously.
Yeah.
My Sona has cat ears, not cat ears. She has dog ears. Let me, actually. So, I mean, if you see me walk around lands, I steal someone's cat ears somehow every single time.
There it is.
That being said, I'm going to turn my... I should really be talking about the match here because we saw an incredibly back and forth match here
Yeah.
from both of these teams.
So,
What's it called? Skyfall was able to take it. They were able to play strategically with their delays. They were able to stall as necessary, or they were able to, they realized that they had enough time to basically wait to push there and gather all their resources.
Yeah.
And I really like that about them. Champlain definitely got close.
Yeah.
Do not get me wrong, these guys are incredibly strong as well. And I want to see how they're going to perform in other modes. Because
Yeah.
other modes definitely do make that difference.
yeah, really. Like for the side Champlain, like we have like some showing our plays, but really the main play that we have for the MTSU Skyfall, we saw Sazu, Dave, and AG just combine together really well. But on the side of Champlain, like the most play was Alto with the pencil, Jupi and Cyan as well. Like Mentalon would try to go for a lot of dudes, but Mentalon unfortunately has been trapped in 3v1s. So mostly we need to fight for Champlain to try not to split up altogether, to not get trapped into the 3v1 situation, and just combine off and chip damage. But again, we need to remember, this is an important thing. And we didn't see that many bombs coming out too. So we need to remember,
true.
you just subs and utilities to your advantage.
Hold on, I'm trying to get these on. I'm like, I got to find a way to get the cat ears on
Yeah.
properly here. They jingle. I don't know if y'all can hear that.
Yeah, no, they jingle. I bought that one, but and it combined with this as well. So if you know my PFP, it came with that and this. So it works. But yeah,
Like-
game 2. Rainmaker on Museum.
Oh, I love this map. Okay, so that's also because I'm a leader, obviously.
Oh,
if
yeah,
it wasn't
obviously.
obvious. I love the crowd energy.
Wait a second.
Yes! Leader!
Wait a second. You say leader. You
Yeah.
say leader, but I see double wiper comp.
Double Wiper is incredible here. The thing about Skyfall's comp is now they have the range to absolutely stall out Champlain. The only real people that can contest them are the leader and maybe the blaster, but that is going to be a lot of chip in their favor here, and as long as they can combo with each other, it's going to be great here. And already seeing a pick from the side of Champlain here, we are seeing this fight in center start to come out here. Slowly seeing these picks, trying to find another one, unfortunately. Oh, Lar got out of ink there. I believe that might be, no, they will actually get away with their life as well.
Yeah, Kenny made the live as well is going to be pretty huge. We see the Rainmaker going in with Champlain, going in with the zip counts as well. We see Lord just trying to best going for any kill cost, getting ages going to be used and getting the checkpoint as well for Champlain. We're going to be seeing for right now for the side of MTSU Skyfall. We need to see the helmet from Dave coming out in action.
There it is, there it is. We are seeing this hammer. Ooh!
Oh.
And an excellent direct there from Cyan. Just being able to just direct that hammer right where they can do anything. And finding a second one.
Wait.
That is 3 down on Skyfall right now.
That 3 down was a multi-kill to either getting collided.
No
Wait a second.
shot!
No. Okay.
No
what happened right
shot!
now was Dave actually denied the swimmer because of painting the ink on the pedestal, not doing his squid shots instead, just trying to go for a fight with jump. If he matched
That's
the fight, but also died by the bomb as well. I see from Sota just trying to go for the 1v1. The main pick is going to be close to the bench on the other side of Japanese base, but we see a lot of trying to do 1v1 and most possible. Get the knife from the main pick and just goes for the checkpoint with Dave.
Yep, and that is going to be the first checkpoint for Skyfall
Oh.
with that excellent defense that they were able to bring out to the field before. They are now the first team to bring this checkpoint in their favor, and they're planning on expanding these points here, as they are just moving in with such speed right here. You can see all of the leader being able to find an excellent hit, trying to find a second one on the Rainmaker, but is being pressured by that sword. That Rainmaker is in enemy ink and is in a toughie, but unfortunately dropped, which is not a spot you want to be in if you're Skyfall.
He tapped his way to advantage and also got the kill on Rainmaker, but it's all a win one right now for the team with MTSU Skyfall. But they have the lead, so it doesn't really matter. But for Champlain though, it matters the most. And we see the most advantage of paint on the side of MTSU Skyfall. With low edge killing a zip cast, the kill is pretty huge too. But the two kill weapons on the side of MTSU Skyfall is down right now. So we also see AJ trying to go for a stall pass, which is good in the info right now. Have we seen Momentum getting a kill? This is what we need to see Momentum being the zap. Trying to be a cooler bomb at the same time, trying to kill and kill the boss and using the bomb, which they are using a lot more right now as trying to move up past the pedestal, or to the pedestal actually.
Yep, there's a lot they have to get through here. Seeing that splash down come down for Champlain, they really have to keep their heads cool here. It's like you can only use this versus checkpoint because you got to wait. No, it's still in their favor. Yeah, they already got 3 down on Skyfall. This is gonna be their checkpoint.
Yeah.
No, take back.
Wait, no! They missed it. They forgot about the checkpoint because they thought they had it before, but literally because of the collateral again, that is going to be a little bit of a situation where they're very stable lower, trying to save the game, but actually trying their best to stall it out, but the possible also trying to come in as well. But that's going to be caught because of the heavy. That's going to be a wipe on the side of Champlain. I'm just going to see if it's MTSU Skyfall. They're just going to go ahead. Missile Line is going to be the last one in the situation, trying to stay alive. But Agent's going to just swoop behind them, trying to go for the kill on Mimic as well. What's going to see Fufu now?
Oh my goodness, yeah, they're going to be going forward with this right here. That play that was practically detrimental for the side of Champlain, as Skyfall was quickly able to take advantage of that. I do love that pick from Lalto. Excellent shot. But we are seeing hammer by. Excellent shot from the leader. I absolutely love that right here. It's like I love that they're able to stick their position and they are taking their time taking these shots and they are hitting them accurate. That was basically a 3-shot. Clip that, mods, clip that. I hope the leader clip that. Get some land clips because remember you don't get replays on this. That being said, it looks like Champlain is slowly making their way back to center here, able to gather the resources. They are coolered up here, so I'm expecting them to move forward here very soon.
Yeah, we see the splash coming up very early. We see the zip castle coming up from lower once again. We see almost all sides of MTSU coming up. The splash going up, killing up the wipe, so no hammer coming in play. We see the Mimic with Champlain this time, hoping to get the pedestal this time as well. Well, everyone is just coming up straight on the pedestal. They do get the pedestal. That's going to be them trying to get a double. Mimic jump from James. It's chance, doable. They're just dancing around, but literally for mine now, we need to pop and 1-2 that block. And once they make the block, they get the lead.
Yep, they have a lot to get through here. The Blast trying to find their way. They are seeing the enter the top. Unfortunately, it being caught off, and that's going to be 3 down on the side of Champlain. It's going to be very risky here to try and get a lead to the because Champlain still has a mountain to climb, especially because they just dropped the Rainmaker back to center here. Unless Champlain can get a lot more turf in center and continue to bring pressure in their favor. That is a wipe out in the favor of Skyfall.
The wipe on turf is going to be huge. I'm going to see that again. They made it to the block before, but now they don't need to go to the block anymore. They just need the one pass to the left side. Mostly they go with the right side because everyone is going to be there, and then one down the way there too. But the heavy is going to go down, the Rainmaker is going to go down. That's even going to be the spot down too, so they don't have a paint advantage. They don't have the cool advantage too. What we need to see right now for
hello?
Defend wave, Dave. Okay, Dave, don't care.
Jump scare, actually, they're going to be trying to get the Warriors words, but they're going to be trying to get this pick. They're playing footsies right here. They're being able to get that right then there. The Rainmaker finding picks as well. Cyan is just doing everything they can to keep this Rainmaker within their possession, especially because they have a lead to get to.
Hammer?
No.
Dave ended up with a hammer just because they know they were back there the whole time. Champlain did not know a single beat from that the whole time. Mostly not a good call from the side of Champlain. They forgot, like they wanted to be ahead because they know they had last 10 seconds. The last 10 seconds is a do or die situation. You need to go or you need to go back. And they've decided to go back and wait for a little bit. We saw the spacing from the side of Champlain and how, again, what's the issue once again? They need to be going up and pinning up together, but for MTSU Skyfall, they are running a backless comp. They're just going straight in all together. And with that advantage, you can just go hands deep, literally with the cooler. One in, get the cooler, sacrifice yourself, and come back in again. That's the purpose of cooler.
Absolutely. It is there to minimize risk. It is there so you can continue to bring aggression to the field. Cooler is very versatile. When you think about it, it allows you to play whatever game you want at that point. Honestly, I feel like even a comp, I feel like...
happened?
I don't know.
Okay,
I don't know.
but yeah.
What's it called? I think like Champlain's comp still work because I do see that leader in the possession. Arguably, you can probably, especially on a map like this, leader is still great. Don't get me wrong. That being said, I feel like ZF might be beneficial to catch up with the speed of MTSU. I'm thinking of like classes or whatever. What's it called? MTSU Skyfall here because they've been doing it again. As you said, they've been doing a great job at keeping that aggression very forward. That being said, I feel like Champlain can still, put a halt to that. It's down to do with the approach because when you're playing with Charger, you really have to watch what picks they're getting. You really have to take that space the second they go down because if not, you waste so many seconds and unfortunately you can get as many picks as you want. It won't be as effective. That being said, it is a lot more teamwork, in my opinion, to work with the Charger because you have to have a lot more aggression in the front lines and you really, really have to stick together. It's like while your Charger is able to get picks, you really have to clean everything else up and support them on top of that. That being said, it can be very effective. From a Charger player myself that has played with a few squads that have absolutely taken advantage of what I do and support me in general, it is the best feeling in the world.
Yeah,
so
one thing to know, they had to swap.
Oh, did we get a teammate swap?
It was swap from back there.
Interesting.
Yeah, so we're going to be seeing a little bit of a new comp coming in. Maybe might say back to top, maybe not. But yeah, that maybe the change of back to top, but maybe a different weapon in general. That might be a really good call to see what's going to be going on for the side of either side of MTSU, Skyfall or Champlain. Because again, I battle against Champlain. They made us go to a game 5. So the comebacks are doable. They just need to lock in.
I think they got to lock it. I think they just really got to figure out their approach and what they want to do there. That's going to be the biggest thing, because I think the main thing is their comp, while it can work, it's the approach and how you choose to approach not only the enemy team, but how you approach your opportunities as a team yourself. So that's what, there's a lot of factors. This game is so fast that there's so many factors you have to put in at once. It gets really overwhelming really quick, and it's easy to get overwhelmed by all the options that are in front of you. That being said, it's not impossible, and as you said, Champlain brought you to a game 5. They're not out of this yet. We saw that they definitely do have the sauce to come in and throw a bit more hands, and I want to see that this game here.
Yeah.
So that being said, Skyfall is also at a match point, so they are sitting very comfortable.
Yeah, Inkblood Art Academy on Clan Blitz. Oh boy, good luck, Specam. Because as a Specam myself, literally the Clan Battle is going to be opposite, so hopefully they can figure out which one it is. That if you know Specam, we know we all hate Clan Blitz. But yeah, but right now, we are going to be seeing on the side of MTSU Skyfall, we're going to be seeing on the Viper, the T-Tech, the heavy edit again, and the slashing machine again. We've seen the slashing before. But on the side of Champlain, we're going to be seeing the blaster, the end splash, the pencil, and the shot. Basically, was a mixed comp, a mirror comp, but not really different because of Viper.
Yeah, so they do still have a lot of that paint sport there. I feel like Champlain's idea is going to be putting that shot and blast together, or like that pencil combo as well here. But it looks like Skyfall is able to get a couple picks here. It looks like this neutral is still good, pretty much anyone's game, but they have a powerball in their possession, so they're going to be looking to make the space. Unfortunately, going one down in the process. We are also seeing those specials being up here from the side of Champlain, so this might be a successful defense. I'm pretty sure it isn't. Oh, this might just change here. I was going to say, you break those ankles.
Yeah, no, big into that, but Jupe on lead. He's going to go for AJ, but AJ's going to get killed off of Jupe right now. We're going to see Ty actually get locked as well. That's going to be a little bit of situation. AJ's going to be going back. Mostly going to play for the Zuka, but going to be playing together with Dave actually on the hammer. We know how scary Dave is for the hammer, but they don't have a ball right now, so they're just waiting on any ball possible or the aggro on Champlain to be stopped as we saw right now.
Oh my goodness, yeah, there's going to be we're still in that interesting, not quite a team has been able to push just yet, but we hopefully might be seeing this change. So we are seeing 2 down on the side of Champlain right now. Skyfall is slowly approaching that checkpoint, but they don't have a power climb in their position just yet. We see that 6 on the side of the shot. They're slowly bringing them in to the wrong person!
Oh
no! This could be detrimental, and unfortunately it was there able to successfully defend against this, but they are going down at the same time. Never mind, that barrier is broken in the favor of Skyfall, and they might just have to back down here. No, these clans are just here to Ryan. Woo!
The main thing we know is clan respawn. It's going to be every 20 to 30 seconds. So right now, with the 1 cycle right now, it's going to be happening. It's going to be on the far right, far left side. And we saw from McDonald's, it's going to be clan right there too. But we see from right now with the paint from Dave, there's clan on the left, on the right side. But because of no one's going to be throwing the main on the clan side, that's going to be not going to be happening. And the top is going to be pushed. Dave is going to be going again, double with the hammer. Mix a lot. It's going to be trying to survive. Battling against Seminole as well, but that's not going to happen. We're going to be seeing the 65-point lead going to play MTSU Skyfall.
Oh my, the cooler does go down, but unfortunately the pencil does get picked off by the Viper here. It looks like we're seeing a lot of pressure coming out from the side of Skyfall, but not as many clans call for it. I feel like that economy is kind of scattered around the field, and it's making it a little bit more difficult here, because the second you have a target on your back, it becomes a lot harder. Wait, this might just be their opportunity.
Yeah, no, opportunity for the left side, because we saw Bomb and double kill. We saw 2 more kills on the right side because of Alto getting killed off by the rocket machine. We see Dave going in with another ball. The 2 kills, the Zuka bomb, AJ getting a good pick right there. And that's going to be on Clam and Bajan coming in for the side of Skyfall coming in right now. 35 points remaining. 3 clans from AJ and 3 more clans from Dave. That's going to be going down to like 16 points.
Absolutely, it's going to keep going down here, slowly trickling down here. We're down to 17 right now for the side of Skyfall. That is going to be some punishers coming out. There's going to be 3 down on Skyfall. Now Champlain finally stopping this push right here. Honestly, the amount of crossfire Skyfall had in their favor, like genuinely their teammates had like 5 times where they should have been dead and someone else came to swoop up. That is amazing. You don't see that often.
Yeah, really, Amelia right now is going to see for Champlain. They still have a chance with left. And for the Skyfall, really with the Agabus, they're still not going to be getting off right now. You see Jupe is really trying to battle against the Dave person, but literally did not get off there too, because we see the paint up on the wing. The little ramp, they get the lead off there right now, and we see the 2 down on the side of Skyfall. Little bit that they get scored, they do the little bit trick and 2, they get it, and oh wait.
Yeah, they got it. They got it.
Okay,
they got
they
it in, but yeah, they got 2 power clams in, and they're able to keep this open against the defense of Skyfall. But they're going to be 2 down on the side of Champlain. A jump is coming in. I don't know if they have clams in their possession, but unfortunately, they're going down just at the same time right then there. Skyfall stopping that push at 51 and quickly moving to take that center back in their favor.
Yeah, going back to the favor, as you see for MTSU Skyfall, they have a Zuko buddy once again to go for another push. They have 4 and 6 clams. They have basically 8 clams to go in the bench if they want to go for another push. The Zuko coming in from AJ once again, getting killed off actually instead, and actually going to be from Cyan on the Blaster. That's going to be a good push because they have the pity buddy as well. That's going to be enough clams to actually get all the way close to the score as MTSU Skyfall, but how much time do they have left?
That is a big question here. This is their time is running out
Oh.
here. That was nasty!
Oh.
That was nasty!
Invasion the Blitz, nasty pitch, but Dave and the comment Sasu as well. But unfortunately, Seminole and Seminole are actually going down as well with AJ, so that's going to be a trade on trade. But the paint that matches up from Skyfall.
That was nasty.
Jesus.
I'm not over that. That was just a nasty, triple. And then just a cleanup from the rep. I'm trying. How am I supposed to recover after that? That was clean. Like, genuinely so clean. We are seeing those centers coming out, giving more information. That'll help Skyfall a lot. I think that's also a different thing. They are constantly knowing where Champlain is. And I think that's also throwing them off their game here. We are seeing 2 down on Champlain. It looks like Skyfall still has most of the center in the majority. They are in a dominant position right now with 5 seconds left. And I don't think Champlain has a pity in the possession. That is it.
Literally.
Skyfall taking that 3-0 in this set. What an excellent game.
Yeah, excellent game and actually competition from both sides. This was actually one of the fiercest competition between the 2 teams other than the Mimica one. But yes, no. So, it was really good. And Clappers showed coordination as well. So, if you, again, tonight, 6 p.m., if you are going to be watching on the side of Splatoon tourney, watch the 2 teams. MTSU Skyfall has a high chance to get into that collegiate finals as well on the CTH stream. But for right now, Silvers, they should be 2-0 right now. That should be what's happening right now. So they have a high chance right now in Swiss to go to finals. Top 4.
Wait, they have a Pichu? We have a Pikachu. Wait, hold on.
What? Wait, what?
Wait, where's the
what?
Pichu at?
Where's the Pichu? Wait, what?
Where's the Pichu?
Wait, what?
What?
Yo,
Wait, come here.
come. We
Come
need
here.
Pichu. We need Pichu. Oh my
Look.
god. Oh my god.
Thank you so much for
And it's the
doing this.
okay, so this is Pikachu and this is yes.
I just saw it.
So this is Pikachu and this is Hayes.
There you go.
Shout out.
Shout out.
Shout out to everyone
Thank
here.
you so much. You guys did great.
Thank you.
Oh my goodness.
Thank you. Goats. Yeah, but still, main thing that matters right now, that was wave 2. That was wave 2, so was round 2. There's one more round left.
One more round for us here in our blog, and we are already seeing great sets happening right in front of us. The second set was intense, and it was great. Again, Skyfall being able to take the 3-0 in the set pretty dominantly, I would say, and they got the energy, they have the vibes. Both of the teams look like absolute vibes. That's what I've been noticing with the teams. The teams that I've been up here with Cass, just seeing them do their thing over here, and just seeing that the positive energy that they're bringing, not only to their teammates, but to the venue, even after a loss, their heads are still held up high, and I admire that.
Yeah.
I cannot lie. Also, my ears keep on falling.
Yeah, that's the thing with that.
You gotta
I got
come down.
Yeah, I got it like for like $20. But yeah, no, the main thing is like heads held high. That's the main thing for silver. Like Riptide is the main event, but they know they have something else to boot for, and that's what they're practicing for in general. So. No, they know what they're practicing for, and that's gonna be later on because results matter. Because like Ludi, they could be doing that again as well because we know from another team as well, Big Fat Sea Cows, they from Ludi as well, but they got bumped up, and they made it up to Div 5, make it up to Div 4 as well. It's like they're on that tailgate level. These teams can be at the same time too. Literally, once you evolve from CCA, you can make your own team and just continue as a friend, fight a group, and play all the way.
Some people from CCA might even just move on to Ludi. That's also another thing there. I'm like, sorry. I'm like, side quest. What's it called? It really is. These results help you a lot. It's like you are moving together as a squad, and sometimes these squad move further together. The thing about teams is that if you have a squad, like if you're coming in with an existing squad, at some point your team becomes your friends.
Yeah.
There is a bond with people that you sit here and you improve with, especially with teams that have been running a while. Like I know Ripboys have been running a while. Those guys are homies. They're great. They're such sweethearts. Like some teams have been around and been in groups for so long, and it goes beyond the game, and that's why these relationships do go beyond the game, and I think that's amazing to see. And we see it live here. We see those energies come in from the teams in front of us, and I think that is irreplaceable.
Yeah, like talking about the Rip Race, like those kind of teams that has been going on for 6 years, and kind of a player who has been playing for 6 years as well, but not comp-wise, like regular wise. Yeah, no, seeing them like confirm from this side down, like from the bottom all the way to the up, they managed to dip by everything and got low advantage from
Yes.
That is the improvement that you want to see. Like some do it faster, some do it slower, but it matters. The thing that matters, you have fun in the game. Because if you don't have fun in the game, you burn out easily. You just want to get out.
It's like
that's the thing that why we're here for. We're not burned out. We're having fun.
We're having fun. We're here for a great time. We're here for a great time and a long time. Let's be honest. Because like again, with your team is also your interests eventually align. Some teams are playing to play the game for fun, to have, you know, like some people are full-time jobs, full-time students, and they find those opportunities to play. Like I know that's what Los Inklings is. They're great bunch. Also cool people. And you have whip race that are slowly making their way up the brackets, you know, making their way to mid-level. And they've been doing this for a while. Like, again, great people. It's just like, and then there's some teams that are just there to make it to the top, you know, grind this game out. And to them, that can be fun.
Yeah.
And, you know, personally, I'm a grinder. I love, you know, it's like, even though I'm a free agent right now, I do love harder opportunities, opportunities to challenge, especially as a charger player, because, you know, metas and all that, yada, 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 whatever. So there's so many, your opportunities align and you make friends along the way. There's so many people I have met throughout this Splatoon. Like, I walk around the venue, I'm like, wait, I know you. I'm like, woo.
This is the good the good thing about coming back every year and like every year or so. Like for me, this is my 3rd Riptide so far, and also like for everything else, I've been around a lot, like knowing from my like kind of threshold as a player to kind of TOing, because I've been in like the competitive scene, casual scene, both together in the TO side, and then going to production side. Basically, at that point, you kind of know everyone at the point. You say, "Oh, wait, that's you," or like, "Oh, that's you." Like because if anyone actually knows me from like streaming wise, I go as Specnia instead as an alias.
Yeah, we love it.
Yeah, that's the main thing. So if you get known alias, like definitely for top players too. If you know from the production side, like if you can get known from there, you kind of get some cred. Then if you're a player wise too, like if you're watching like you. Show the leader again.
Oh, you want to see the leader again?
Yeah, show the leader
Wait,
again. Like,
hold on, let me...
Like, if you have like a one-trick stance and you want to keep with it, that is going to be your thing. And you want to push it, you have a chance to do that. Don't let anyone talk you down about it. You're like saying like, oh, it's a B tier weapon. We saw an aerospace literally win in Bond's finals, like in Bond's schools. Anything is possible. You just need to commit to it.
Absolutely here. Like, one of my friends, he's a Menace to Society. He plays low tier. He plays Brella. He plays Undercover Brella and H3. And he will pop 20 bombs.
Literally.
See, the thing about meta is a matter of convenience. It is the most convenient, like, you could take to get the most out of it. That being said, those in lower tiers, you know, we see charges, aerospray. Oh my goodness. They still can definitely work. It's a matter of execution. It's just a little bit more effort to do so. It's just like, it's optimization. There's a lot to do. I feel like there's so much to do to master a weapon. Like some weapons are easy to pick up, hard to master. Some weapons are harder to pick up, yet harder to master as well. Don't even get me started on decaf.
No, that too. But if you're a sample player, you can kind of get into the trend, because I know some sample players go into decaf and say, like, oh, I kind of don't like it that much, and then they play it more and more later. And definitely with the recent patch, it went up. It went higher. And once you know about it with the pain and with the kill damage, oh, it's endless. And that's the new bubble weapon as well, because recently, in the patch before this one, the bubble buff happened that you can pick the floor. And now Junior talked them higher, and I'm happy about that too, because I'm a Junior player myself.
Yes.
So, advantage right here. Oh yeah, also we should say one thing too. We both teamed before, so like, yeah. And Leader, Junior, we got the push up together, and we can definitely play aggro all the way with all 2 players as well, which was definitely a 2 aggro shot player and a stamp player. Remember correctly too.
We have our aggros up front. You can actually get away with not playing cooler with Leader.
Yeah.
You can straight up. You can have it, as long as your charger doesn't go down. You can basically stall an entire game. Granted, like, you don't get rushed. You can stall until your teammates get back. I've done it before. I've caught like 3 people just sitting there. It's the most satisfying thing in the world. The joy that this stupid weapon brings me is ridiculous, honestly. But yeah, no. Oh my god, I was gonna mention something earlier and I completely forgot. What were we talking about?
So what were we talking about?
What were we talking about?
So we talked about weapons before. We talked about weapons before. We were talking about teams. We were talking about the land environment.
I forgot.
So we're ready the very next match right now. Okay, that was picture.
They're writing it up for us. We'll
yeah.
have that very soon.
Yep. So okay, main conversation.
Oh, you're holding it. Is it?
No,
I mean,
no. Do you want Choo Choo? Do you want my Choo? Okay. Yeah, but literally the main thing right now, like we talked about history as well down on Mouse 2. We see Splatoon doing down there. Watch the B stream as well. There is matches going on B stream on twitch.tv/Splatoon doing. You're on twitch.tv/IPL, the IPL Splatoon, the main stream. We've been running matches from yesterday to today, 12 hours as well. And we need to mention again, the collegiate bracket is going to be on Splatoon 20 at 6 p.m. Well, just on 6 p.m. here onward, it's going to be more with that bracket. But right now, we're going to be seeing silvers once again for Wave 8 Round 3 coming up soon.
You guys actually might see me here for Redemption, not on cast, but playing. I do play at 4, which I play in like, I'm literally, after this cast, I'm going to go back up to them, take a break, and then just go, like, I'm like, I need to take a nap, I'm going to do something. I need to, so Redemption is going to be happening there. So you guys, hopefully you guys might see me there, whether it be the stream or the next stream. That's like a small plug. I'm like,
oh yeah, funny thing is, I'm going to be playing too, maybe not at 4 p.m. because there's a funny little thing I see right here. So it's not going to be at 4. So we're going to be in different pools actually. So that's good. We might be able to fight each other if we make it past top 32.
Top 32 is the goal. I believe 3 people make their way.
3 people per redemption pool.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so first place, second place, and third place.
Yes. So that's going to be very fun to watch later on. Because it's like, as we move on to the pools, we are seeing people that are closer. So obviously we are seeing some 3-0s, but that never always tells the full story. This is a crazy thing about scores. They never actually...
You never see the scores. Yeah, you never see the actual scores. Like, because on Sota GG, and on Battlefy as well, you just say 3-0. That's it. Like, but if you look in something like Sendu.ink, shout out to Sendu by the way, you can see you can actually put in the scores itself, and like on another side, on the site itself, or hopefully maybe a new update, you can see the results and the score itself as well. So that was that's the advantage of it. And also like this is all gonna be based off Sydney as well, and also. Wrap up your Sender Queue points because the Sender Queue is open. Yes,
Sender Queue just happened. Oh my goodness. The ranks are a little bit silly right now. We have our top players in gold. I walked into a Sender Queue, and my first 2 games were against +1s and +3s. My first 2 sets were against... Huh?
Did you put that on Twitter?
I didn't. I didn't tweet about it. I was trying to play with my another Lance. No, I don't know if it was another Lance. No, I was playing in a different group. And we were like, that's
the good thing about the start of the season is you fight against anyone, and anyone is possible to come back in. And also, yeah, Choo Choo is happy, but Brownie Choo is chilling. Yeah, again, one thing to know is about shout out to 20XX that is going to be coming out next Sunday. You saw the top 32 teams here, and coming to the top 8 as well. You're going to be watching that top action again soon on 20XX.
You know what's funny? I'm casting 20XX next week.
So the funny thing is, in the streamer-wise, we're going to try to figure out who's a streamer. So, like, you might be me.
You want to be a streamer so bad.
Totally.
I think we got to do some bribing because we need this duo back. No, that's happening. I will be up next week on 20XX as well. So that's going to be very exciting. I think that's going to be my last block on 20XX too. But that's also a very fun tournament that I would highly recommend checking out. Again, you get to see them amazing. Those sets go ridiculous as well. Yeah. We know we're going to see ridiculous sets here on Riptide. We haven't seen. We've been seeing those game 5. We've been seeing that energy, and I'm excited to bring it even forward because you know.
You see that again now. Okay, you need.
I'm sorry. I don't know if I can bring this cable up. I'm like, so this headset cable. I'm sorry, Joanne. You were trying to speak.
So you see the energy now. That's gonna be this is like the middle of the barrel. Because yesterday was pool. Today it's gonna be pool action. So you're going to see a lot more friends, like a lot more condensed action about people who want to see. It's gonna be here, and also for the top 32, they're just scoping out as well. So they want to see the action here as much as possible, so you can actually see the competition. But now for tomorrow, top tier, this room is gonna be packed.
Yes.
Even if Flash people are going to come over here.
Yes.
It's that popular.
That happens where we have, I think LTC that happened. I heard that these Smash players came down to Splatoon for a bit. That being said, I haven't been to the Smash area just yet. I've only seen it in passing by just because obviously I came here and I became an absolute yapper. Yep. So that's the fun part about LANs. I talked for 10 hours straight yesterday.
Oh yeah, you talked for 10 hours straight yesterday. I did spec for like 5 hours straight yesterday, but that's the main thing that matters. Don't touch me.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Didn't mean.
No. The main thing is why is again, once you know spec cam a lot, it's like if you're in the production side, once you know one thing, like you're honestly used to it. And if you saw Ludi tonight, the last Ludi season, Oh my god. If you saw Luau tonight on Splatoon 20, 40, like 99 sets has been streamed. Half of it has been by me. All that but me, Dino, Sap, and Vice. So shout out to you guys. We are going to take a photo later, by the way, so if you want to check that Twitter out, it's going to be cool. But you know, main thing is, the stream-wise, like, once you get used to it, that automatic is like, being on front of the camera like this is a way different experience than being on the back. So production-wise, like, you are going to be in a little bit of a multi-hand situation. Like, this is a whole big production scene over here. Even on the beach scene, that's going to be like over here, we have 5 people on the back end that we're setting up right now. And making the graphics as well. But on the side of the beach room, it's only one person with Spectrum as well. And
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, no, look, that's what production is on a bigger scale on a small scale as well. It's going to be up to 1 to 10 people, and we need to support them and just shout them out because they work a lot. We can be having messed up schedules, but it's for you guys.
And for the people, it's how it is. And we appreciate the work you guys put in because it genuinely helps. Like, this is why we're allowed to have these productions. This is why we're allowed to, you know, have these castings, have these lands happen. It can't be possible without everyone. You know, I'm never going to get over, like giving love to production. Give love to your production. They deserve it. That being said, I see a team that I know. I see Black Squid Ink Burger.
Wait, what?
Yeah, look at that. Look at I'm going to see if they come in here. I high-key want to say hi, but... What happened?
If you know from last year, that's why.
What happened last year?
So history with Black Squid Ink Burger. 2 things. 3 things. 1 thing, why are they in silver? They should not be in silver. They are better than silver. Number two, what happened is they made it to Redemption last year. We went on stage on IPL Splatoon, and on stage we went to Game 5, and they Game 5'd us.
Oh no!
And number 3, we all went to Oslo Garden together like 2 days ago. It was really fun.
That sounds like fun. Being just on the afterland activities is just absolutely the vibe. Just being able to hang out with these people is an absolute vibe. Yeah, getting Game 5 is one hell of an experience.
Yeah.
It's a lot. It's like it's great to win.
It's great to win. But it's for the loser side, it's kind of hurtful, definitely on street. But the main thing is though, again, why are they in silver? They are better than silver.
It depends on seating as well. Sometimes seating, there's so many factors that brings people down. Unfortunately, like while you said, at least redemption. Like some of these teams are like, oh my god, you should be in redemption.
Yeah.
Not silver here. Then again, sometimes seating happens. Remember, we have like top players in each pool, and then we have anyone else that could be doing upset. That also depends comps and everything. I think I went over this a little bit earlier.
Yeah. So I also remember this time. Last year it was I think every time we did Riptide, it was always going to be a Swiss pool. That's always what happened. But there's a different rounds. This time it's all best of 5s and 3 rounds. Last time I think it was 4 rounds, best of 3. That's the difference.
That's the difference, yeah. So we have longer sets that are here for us. Honestly, I can't complain because we get these long games. We can bring the Game 5s are ridiculous. The Game 5s are genuinely some of the most hyped sets. Those are the sets I lose my voice to.
Yeah, but I'm just saying this right now for Double Toast No Slaw. We saw them yesterday on the Splatoon 20 stream as well for me doing Spectrum at the 8 p.m. or the 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. block when they did on stream for pools. Mostly for Double Toast No Slaw. What do they have in the bottom?
Yeah, I'm sorry, that's a splat charger in the back.
Wait, what?
That's a splat charger.
That's a splat charger?
That's a splat charger in the back.
In the back?
Am I correct?
What's underneath?
Am I correct? That is a splat charger? I am correct.
Oh wait, that's a splat charger?
That was a splat charger in the back. I was right.
Oh, cool. But yeah, no, what's underneath Double Toast No Slaw? Are those turtles?
I don't know. I thought they were like nerd emojis for a second.
Yeah, no, it looks like nerd emoji and a duck.
I need to check something super quick here.
Yeah, you need to check something super quickly, but at the same time, I'll be looking at the teams as well. So,
oh my goodness.
What are you gonna be looking at?
Yeah, alright. I am good here. I'm gonna put that back.
Okay, what are you looking at?
I'm sorry, frog with a banked uppie. It just in the first page makes me laugh every single time. I will be looking. Are you looking for Black Squid Ink Burger?
I already found it. And I find Double Toast No Slaw already too. So.
Okay, I will let you take Black Squid Ink Burger because it seems you have experience with them. I've caught them in passing. They seem pretty chill.
Yep. So what we're gonna be seeing from Black Squid Ink Burger, we're gonna be seeing Take, Little Whip, Ravioli, and Matsuki. They have literally the 5 top 8 experience. Most notable a team for not spending after all these years. Shout out to them. It's the same as again, Lost Inklings, Whipways, and Dale Sushi. And
Huge.
also, they outside of that, we nearly bugged into mid-level. They get top 6 a few low inks ago. Nice.
Nice. Oh, wait. What is that? Is that Gojo? Wait, where are they? Wait, hold on.
Wait,
I need to make a trip. I need to make a... What team is that? Double Toast?
That is, wait, when do you make Gojo?
Which side is that?
Black Squid Ink Burger, I think?
No, it was Double Toast. Where's Double Toast?
Double toast? This side is double toast. I don't know what Fufu is doing, but something about Gojo is a thing. And I think they're going into the selfie. Okay. I think Gojo oh! That's what it is. That's what it is. Okay, so you know those little posters at the bottom? That's one of them. That makes sense. But yeah, so. Do we zoom in on Gojo? I guess we don't zoom in on Gojo. I guess that's it. But yeah.
Wait.
No. Yes. Does it fit?
Yeah, it fits!
It fits so well, but now the choo-choo is gonna get cut off. But now we get the ears up, and now it's action. But yeah.
I feel like I've been getting away with too much whimsy on Kaz. I just ran out, grabbed the Gojo, called it a day.
Did you drink coffee?
Huh?
Did you drink coffee?
No, I don't like coffee.
Good.
Good.
Yeah.
I don't think I need it. Let's be honest.
No, you don't need it.
I don't think I need it. He said I need water. That's what I need.
Yes, but the main thing is for Double Toast No Slaw, 2 teammates are sisters. We have grouped together 2 years ago. Nice. Team 47, Star, Semi, Gojo fan. Gojo fan.
Gojo fan?
And Gojo fan is Squirtons. It's okay. I'm calling them Squirtons. Yeah, as the Squire name. We want to make a back at Sassuet's 151 Cherry Bomb. They love Fortnite and Wizard Kings. 3 of us used to be for Cherry Bomb. Oh wait, Cherry Bomb used to be Div 5, like a bannable team from Low Ink. And
Really?
all of those it used to be on Haku Nova in 2013.
Haku Nova sounds familiar.
Yes.
I don't remember what division they placed. That being said, I've seen them around somewhere. So
Yeah.
that's happening.
Yeah, that's happening. But yeah, from the Squire, from those who know Slaw, I think that's the A. They have Plaza raised by the Splash Shot. Go Japan. I really that might be Sunny. That's gonna be ends up with Splash Shot. We're gonna be see Sammy coming in with either in Splash Scope. We're going to see Star with Flavel and Cum Roller. Huh.
Interesting.
Interesting.
Interesting competition. Interesting. I'm more. Okay, the thing about that comp that's gonna kind of take me out a little bit is they're gonna notice that they're not gonna have a lot of paint. So
Yes.
I'm a little curious on how this comp is going to work without support for both the leader, stroller, and blaster. A lot of that paint is gonna end up on the hands of the NZAP. So that can be very detrimental. But then again, if they get enough picks, it technically can work. Though not ideal for zones.
Yeah.
That being said, we should probably take a peek back here at Black Squid Ink Burger. I have their sticker on my leader. If y'all want to do me a favor real quick. Ooh,
Maybe soon.
maybe? I don't know if they can hear me here.
Never do your map.
I just
They
want to show
might
the
be doing
sticker. I wanted to show the sticker here. I'm going to let the teams be shown here. That's okay. It's all good.
They might be doing maps, that's why.
Oh, that could very well be true.
Yep.
Apologies.
Yep, as we're going to be seeing, hopefully, from the maps everything on top, it's going to be Rainmaker
Yup.
on Global Ramen.
Yep, and then I do see Black Squid Ink Burger here in our notes.
Yep.
These are, ooh, okay, so Take. It's not Take, it's Take.
Yep.
That's good. Okay, so we're seeing a roller, a T-Tech Zap, a machine. Oh, we have machines. Wellstring. I hope to see that Wellstring from Red. I think I did see it yesterday.
Also, one question. Why did you play Ballestra?
I have it on pocket. For my comp, I thought it was going to be better for the chip to play off of our blaster. It works well in Rainmaker. That being said, my ZF got a little too many kills, and they wanted me back on it.
Yeah. Yeah, I tried you more on ZF than Ballestra, honestly, if I'm saying for real. But yeah, as
The bias.
The bias as playing with you before, but as we go see even the pick and green color coordination. We are seeing Ballestra from the side of Black Squid Ink Burger, and we're seeing from the Go Japan team itself from Double Toast No Slaw, we're seeing the Waller, E-Leader, Zap, and Blastoconk.
Yep, we are seeing the squad, the weapons that we did see on the notes here. And it looks like Dak is already making an aggressive play, you know, getting themselves underneath the ledge, going for a long flank off the bat. Basically giving their team a 3 before right off the bat. Are they going to be able to find that pick? Not quite. I also do love those sensors. Ravioli sensors are going to be incredible for their teammates here. Ooh, you're playing risky with that leader within you.
Yeah, we'll be seeing on the pink side of Black Squid Ink Burger, we're going to be seeing Ravioli just playing defense so far. Right now, as we've seen the hammer kill off, not getting actually against Sammy. Sammy going to get almost a double tap actually, getting, you know, maybe trying to go in for the puzzle. But he get killed by a bomb by the side of a little weapon as well. Target getting killed by an explosion.
Yeah, that is going to be a checkpoint here in the favor of Black Squid Ink Burger right here. That, again, I love to see it. Wait.
Then the color swap.
Color swap.
Yeah.
I might pause.
Yeah, no, yeah. I'm just seeing right now for the side of double so they can remember it going up ahead. We see for the side of Black Squid Ink Burger with the bouncing. Again, cancel off from the hammer. We see Zuku coming out, but again, the ball's going to be safe. That's a 3-down situation on the side of double toast slaw. And we see for the side of Talking the west side of Black Squid Ink Burger. They're going to trying to paint ahead and trying to go in for the lead. But Talking just playing super aggro.
Yeah, Black Squid Ink Burger here has to make these moves here because I don't think it's going to take too long here for them to get the checkpoint here. It looks like they got that momentum in their favor, and Matt is just able to find the pick. Unfortunately, going down at the same time. It's going to be, yep, that checkpoint is now in their favor. They do have 2 up here, but it's going to be a little bit tricky. I think that checkpoint is going to be the end of that push for now as they return back to a neutral state.
What is Talking doing? Talking is sneaking, right?
Talking's feeling whimsical.
Yeah, I feel like we're trying to go for the kill on the bottom right. Getting to kill off the other bowler, actually, that's pretty huge right now. The Zap going to go down as well. Trying to go up, maybe, okay, maybe not. They're just going to stay on the bottom, trying to go for ledge farming. As we see the lead going in for the Kraken soon enough. We decided double toast and no slaw. For Talking again in general. The ball going out for the side of Black Squid Ink Burger as well. Oh no! They missed the jump.
That's very unfortunate, job because that leader was right in their face as well. Ready to, like, you know, it was just like, oh, I see you.
Yeah.
Everybody ready to get, yeah.
Yep.
Unfortunately,
Talking.
They're all there!
Talking
They're all there!
Talking triple.
Is there maybe quad somewhere?
No, he
Where's
missed
the
the climb. It's right behind him. It literally because the climb and didn't know it. That kill for the movie is going to be huge. I think for the reality of the team, the watch that's going to be missing a little bit. But getting the kill off of the Rainmaker is huge. Right there, I've been seeing for the side of Black Squid Ink Burger. They're going to be a bandit coming back. One going to be going down as well. That's going to be the triple down. And double toast also having a chance for revenge. Trying to go for the middle checkpoint, but also at the same time, they can go for the drop checkpoint as well just to play safe.
Anything goes here, but that drop point also, it's hard. It's hard to tell where you want to go. Usually, you're going to want to take that same path, especially on a map like this, unless like the tides really are in the favor of the right. It's like a rare situation. That being said, we are seeing Taka take a little bit of a strike. I believe they're going to be going for more kills. Oh, just a little bit risky. You made me hold my breath. You're having me on the edge of my seat, Take.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Take. Yeah.
No, Take just being a little bit like bamboo right now, just being a little bit of stick on stick. But literally for right now, we're seeing for Sammy, they're trying to just play against the bottom, trying to go for a little whip, but little whip gets killed off instead by Store and the rest of the team on double toast. So as the bomb is going to be going down, the other bomb is going to be coming up because of the vaulting, if I remember correctly. When the weapon comes, Star is going to be calling up super aggro, but feel like talking, but getting killed off by Matt's side instead. Getting the double off as well. But as for right now, because they're seeing super defense on the side of double toast Star, I think they need to go up super victorious, but you need to battle off the bell string.
Yeah, double toast is definitely taking a little bit of that slow game and like slowly making sure that their ground is clear. But unfortunately, being forced, I think that just the roller was taking them out a little bit here. They are able to find that trade, but that Rainmaker does go down. Unfortunately, Ravioli on that roll string able to get that chip. I love that. That pop is going to be contested. Wall string, like, genuinely, it contests pop like nothing. It's kind of ridiculous.
Kind of ridiculous indeed. I've been seeing from right now, we've seen from Matty. Guys, sniped off the bat on the side of Sammy. I've seen in the corner with the cooler coming out, and also I think there was a rain coming out as well or something like that. But I've been seeing from right now, we're going to see the sniper bench from Ravioli on the Lobster going up huge. 50 seconds remaining. Basket Ink Burger has so much advantage right now.
Absolutely here. And it looks like they're going to be trying to bring this Rainmaker closer to the base of Double Toast No Slaw here. This is a risky spot right here for the Rainmaker on the Great. It's just everyone and everything is on the way to the Rainmaker. We are seeing that roller somewhere there on the right. We are hearing that Kraken, I think, from whose side are you on? We are seeing the... Oh, no.
That's Sammy from Double Toast No Slaw, and they dropped because of the Great. But Ravioli, they know what to do because they're okay. They're just playing super accurate. They know how to stop for 20 seconds, but they want to go in for the full-on KO. Target has the bubble on the edge as well. That is enough time for going for KO, and they do get it.
And just like that, A KO. They're like last minute. No, we can just put this in the pedestal. We can end it a little bit early. Black Squid Ink Burger with that first game in their favor. What a great set. First off, not set, game. First one.
This is the same picture that as I remember from last year from Black Squid Ink Burger on Main Bigger. They know the pitcher they can do. They know the range that they can do. And literally with that range, they just play it super advantage and super hard on that. But literally, shout out to Take again. They just knew how to fight with the roller. Literally beating off the other one from double toast no slaw. That's the main difference about knowing your weapon and mastering your weapon, as we talked about before as well. So, really with that, going to game 2 of Commentators music, it's going to be again another wiping session.
I'm not complaining. That leader is going to have a great time with that open space in center. Granted that their teammates can, clear that for them and give them a little bit of room to set themselves up either at the spinner in the middle is your most optimal position.
Yeah.
It's like you would basically take this entire spot. You would basically lock out half of the front part of the opposite plat, and it's kind of ridiculous.
Yeah. Definitely telling the ridiculous as we've seen for museum clams instead of, I think that it was out before, but now it's clams. But yeah, no, the spinner is going to be a huge thing, but the clam respawns. That's the main thing, because the first respawns are going to be all about scattered over the map, but then after that, it's going to be all stacked up in the center, nearby the ramp, sometimes nearby the front at the drop. So if you can get actually the 0 cycle, that'll be really huge, but you have to time really well on it, like every 15 seconds or so. And there's a rare chance that you can get the 0 cycle as well.
Yeah, there's a lot you could do here, Clamlets. There's also a thing called you can lock pods as well. Have you heard of that?
Nope.
Basically, these spawns, if you leave one clam in a pod, the game marks it as if it was full.
Wait, what?
So you can basically get clams from your base, knock out, lock them there so they don't spawn there anymore, and then they'll spawn forward in the other base. So if you're gonna push, you're gonna want to take the clams from their side, basically. And they just continue to spawn closer to their spawn as you're pushing.
That is interesting.
Very interesting, isn't it?
That is very interesting, and also we need to see that in person. So maybe we can see them in this game. So I've been seeing it in the yellow. We're going to be seeing on the yellow. We're going to be seeing on the side double toast no slaw. I've been seeing in purple. We're seeing Black Squid Ink Burger. Why is Ravioli going on the what is that weapon?
Oh my god, you're making me forget the weapon.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That's the Dreadwinger.
Thank you.
The Dreadwinger is going to be a huge slot to play, and also the new slots because it's going to be more range, and also there's going to be a reset as well. It's a really big, painful weapon, and actually a big, heavy weapon as well because we're seeing the first train of double roller, but we're seeing the Black Squid Ink Burger having the first ball, and actually the Zuka coming out as well. The shooting of the reset is going to be coming out as well, going to be for the push, and as we're going to be seeing Black Squid Ink Burger, a big Ink Burger, just going in fully on the ramp, but that's going to be canceled off from Go Japan.
Exactly. Go Japan feeling silly here on the ramp as they're just trying to clear it here for the rest of their teammates. Black Squid Ink Burger still has that power climb in their possession here. They are trying to avoid the shots of this leader here. But this is where a leader excels on this map. It is a huge center here. Arguably, ZF is also really fun on this map because you can definitely keep that wall in your favor. Whoa! That was a little too close to comfort there.
A little bit of a situation I'm going back, but literally because of the Juke masters by Take and the bunch of team on Black Squid Ink Burger, they stay alive. But literally because of that, because of the shooting inside of the bubble, they get the win. But also they get the ball back in the basket last second in action. As we've seen the ball coming in more and more too. They didn't get the second ball in though. That's a little bit issue. They got only 80 points.
Unfortunate, but at this stall, I don't think it's going to stall out the rest of the game unless the teams want to make that aggression here. The thing about this map is you either get caught in a really big stall in center because of how open it is, or you are constantly pushing on the other plat. There's quite literally no between on this map, and it's kind of funny.
But talking about the no in between, you see one team trying to push up ahead of time, and then the other team trying to stall. And that's going to be what Black Squid Ink Burger wants to do right now. They want to be the stall fest right now, but there's no stall. They want to try to aggro as possible. And with that E leader, they want to be the main aggressor for that, try to get as many people as possible. That means the Dreadwinger or the Roller.
Yeah, if they're able to find a way to take down that leader, is going to be really good. They do have a Zuka in their possession. Either that or use cooling to just rush them down, and you'll be back fast anyway. You will get more value out of that if that charger is not cleared up.
Yeah.
That being said, it's also because Black Squid Ink Burger, they're almost entirely all short range. The most range they have is that Dreadwinger. and then you have a leader that basically can check every single one of them, which is kind of ridiculous here. So I think that's why there's a lot of hesitation coming out from the side of Black Squid Ink Burger, just to preserve their life. But at a certain point, there's a point where it's just like, oh, you know what, screw it, get your cooler out, go run at them.
Yeah, you know what's crazy at the same time too? Black Squid Ink Burger has literally 9 clamps on
There
their
he goes.
back, but didn't get the clamps in action, so they could have got 3 balls right there, but literally because of that 1 ball advantage, they get the score and they could get even more because of 3, 6, and 4 clamps extra, and that's going to be even more points to getting the double clamp down as well. So a little bit that with the bump as well for Guch fan, there's going to be more support, more defense as well, but 52 points remaining. Getting the single clamp advantage right there is going to be huge for them, as they're going to be going down on the 50, and that's going to be a good start for Black Squid Ink Burger with only 2 minutes remaining.
Absolutely here. Being the only team that has pushed between the two, we're around 3 minutes into the game now, and we are seeing specials getting ready on both sides right here. Double Toes does have to find a way to get themselves in, get themselves moving forward here. They have weapons that are great at stalling out, but they do have to find that opportunity to push itself in. And with the roll, that was broken ankles. I cannot even lie. Sammy just barely being able to, you know, escape the shots from the roller. That was a clean Kraken. And look, and they're able to get a second one with it too.
Yeah, literally, he's getting the kill off Ravioli. That's going to be the dreading as well, so no weight on their back, but they have cool stuff right on the side. Black Squid Ink Burger goes to get killed up by a little bit. That is still cool fast is going to be in play. The roll trying to go back actually, and much faster, getting a jump with the roll, with the ball as well, so that's going to be huge for them. Juka is going to be coming out. They have a pity climb as well. They can get literally up to 60 points if they get both climbs in. Now 3 climbs in, they can get up to 40.
Yeah, no, they are getting these clams up in their favor. Oh, that guy was found out. Unfortunately, getting picked off right there. Effectively in a 3v4 right now here for Black Squid Ink Burger. As we are seeing Double Toes basically make their last effort, trying to make these plays happen. Unfortunately, one of them going down and that bubble going down as well. It looks like Black Squid Ink Burger is not, you know, they're chilling out, if I'm being honest. They're like, okay, we can play this slow. They're kind of just making themselves known in center, disengaging, engaging as necessary, and I believe they're going to be trying to keep this up. Oh, wait, no, they just went 2 down. This might be Double Toes. They gotta be going.
Yeah,
we gotta get going here.
Yeah, but look at the pain advantage though for the side of Double Toes on Slaw. They basically just still trying to pin up as much bubble on their own side. We see for the roller on the side of Double Toes on Slaw Star. They're trying to do anything, but because of the Dreadmaker, we're actually going to ramp instead of not going for Star. That's going to be huge for them to see the bubble going up on ramp, but we need more pain inside the base of Black Squid Ink Burger for the side of Double Toes on Slaw. They have 3 balls items, basically 4 going to play. That's going to be basically the win if they get it, but Star getting the kill on the off angle. They can get it, but they need the 1.
Just the one, just the one. Oh my goodness, we are seeing a lot of clams coming out from the side of Double Toes No Slaw. That was almost a perfect Zuka. That was 1 second away from being a perfect Zuka. We are seeing members coming down on the side of Black Squid Ink. Wait, they might actually just be able to get the clams. No, but they just went 3 out, just a leader down. That is a successful defense from the side of Black Squid Ink Burger. And if I'm not mistaken, that is going to be overtime, and it is going to be done. Oh, wait, with all that, that's it. The game continues to go on.
Yeah, I know. Oh, that's nasty Dreadburger gameplay right there with the actual Riptide going in for a kill. But Sammy's trying to do anything. Sammy's getting, okay. Time to kill off.
That was a ridiculously long overtime.
Yeah.
Genuinely, I don't think I've seen a one that long on cast.
Remember, there were 3 big balls in the action. 1 fell off. Second one fell off. They had the pity in time. And because of the third pity, it stalled so much. But literally because the clamp didn't spawn in time and they didn't open the barrier, that was it. And Black Squid Ink Burger goes up 2-0.
Yep, had they had a little bit more time, that might have been open. That could have been very different there. But it looks like Black Squid Ink Burger is going to be 2 up on this set right here, doing a great job. They did a great job at just keeping their aggression, keeping their neutral, disengaging, engaging as necessary, figuring out that their advantages or disadvantage here, depending on what's happening on the game state. And I love that. I love that they're aware of what's going on right now.
Yeah.
I think that's what made them pretty dominant in these last 2 games.
Yeah, but like the main thing is too, like we talked about Black Squid Ink Burger, they know how to aggress, they know how to regress. The main thing with Double Toes No Slaw, they know how to aggress. They try their best, but they're just scared. That's the only problem that they had that we saw in the last game. They had so much ability to go in, but they were waiting on specials. Sometimes you need to go in without your special and go in straight because you had pain. And you know you have pain. You can go in all together and you can get the claw the clams in. That's the only scary part we see for Double Toes No Slaw. They need to be more risky.
Absolutely. It's like a safe game, you can only play so safe. If this is a game of risk. Like, you will be back in 5 seconds, and that's also why I like Cooler. It minimizes your risk. Cooler basically lets you go in, take picks on people that you think is going to be, like, if you're able to go in as a front line and take a pick on the Inker and you have Cooler, you come back faster, guess what? Those 4 seconds are detrimental to that charge, to whatever backline Anchor, whatever you have back there, and that's what Cooler does. And I don't remember, did they have Cooler?
No.
That probably explains why they played safe.
What they have NZAP. They do have a cooler.
Then
But-
yeah.
Yeah, they have Cooling, they have Ely, they have Spabble, and they have a Blaster. Like, they should have just played Biscuit that right back there.
Yeah, it's like you forget you have to trust your backline to hold that space. You know, your front lines are going to be doing their job. If they go one down, guess what? They have a jump back to the charger. Use your beacons. That was a custom leader. There's so many things that they could be doing. Well, I'm assuming we're not going to be seeing the E-leader on this map unless they feel whimsical. On Scope 2, you know, I don't blame them. I used to do the same thing. That being said, I don't do it anymore. I play Ballestra.
It's weird, you know what's weird? We've never seen the Ballestra.
Yes, we did. We did silver string.
No, we're not seeing it here.
Yes, which is very interesting, especially considering, you know, sometimes you kind of have to weigh it. And I think right here, leader is their most comfortable weapon. Therefore, it might be more effective than not going bowstring. That is kind of where the mechanical versus logical argument starts coming in.
Yeah, but it's the same as Ravioli because they're playing trust onto the Ballstring, but it's going to be for the cool advantage right now. But the bandit for 7, they're just going to be straight up getting the kill of Ravioli. No cooling in action right now. You see even Magic just playing 1-1 with Little Whip as well. And the rest of the team of Double Total Assault and Black Squid Ink Burger, they're just trying to pin mid.
Yep, right here, they're just trying to get their things laid out. Getting a pick on that anchor, and Carbon is going to be absolutely huge right here. Double Toes are basically just looking for, ooh, that might just turn around. Who was that excellent Zuka shot. Trying to find a third one. That bubble from Take is going to be able to, you know, bring things, just stall things out just a little bit here.
Little bit here, but we see Take trying to go for the ball, getting to jump for the ball too, but not falling up because you are actually secured on the ball if you do a jump. We are safe from Coach Japan and the rest of the team of Double Total Assault. Again, playing it safe, giving them the tower a little bit much possible instead of going up together, and they have bombs. They're trying their best to wait it off. We see Take finally coming back and trying to go for pain, merchantly coming for another bubble as well.
It looks like Double Toes No Slaw is going to be able to find themselves on this tower here. We are seeing this Kraken come in, try to find some picks, try to make their way a little bit forward, but force them to move a little bit more back here as the shot is getting, you know, it's going to 1-for-1. We're seeing a little bit of a scrap here in center as we're seeing a lot of jump outs from both sides, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, a lot of jumping from both sides. We're seeing from right now. We're seeing the first checkpoint. I think I'm going to go to Double Total Assault. The bullet from the Carbon, I'm sorry, is going to be huge. We're going to be seeing the second one coming in for the T-Tech and the Hero Shot combo from the side Black Squid Ink Burger. Let's see how that plays out.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, we're seeing a lot of stall here in the middle. We're quite literally approaching those last 2 minutes here. And it does like Black Squid Ink Burger does still have this lead in their possession. Therefore, but then again, it's only by a couple points. They're now expanding this lead forward. As I say that, they're like, okay, we can up this up a little bit. I love this little flank route from Take. Being able, they're going to be able to check these ledges here. Ooh, barely missing that kill. But we are seeing a little bit of action here back next to the tower.
Yeah, actually, by the time we're seeing 2v2 actually going in for Black Squid Ink Burger, and one actually taking on that's Gold Japan going in for Double Total Assault, but then actually trying to go for Ballestra, going for the offset angle as well. But that's one down on each side. Still going to the advantage of none because the tower's in mid, and no one is actually going to be up there other than Black Squid Ink Burger actually picking it up, but that's where we all getting killed off. That's going to be another one going up. That's a little wet. That's going to be for Double Total Assault. Their chance to get the tower, but no, that's going to be a snipe off as well. That's going to be more chance for Seven the rest of the team to go up to the second checkpoint.
Also, I didn't mention that this leader has been hitting some really nice shots. They have their aim nice and steady, and they're just going for a picture they can. I haven't really seen an ounce of too much panic on this leader here, and as leaders go, we play a little bit risky.
Oh yeah, but the Kraken as well. That's even more risky than anything. That's going to be a 2-1 situation on the side of Black Squid Ink Burger. We're seeing a 2v2 down as well on the side of Double Total Assault. That might be a 3-down. I mean, it's going to be Gold Japan going down. Oh, the Kraken user bump the E-leader on Double Total Assault, able to come back in into base and come back out as well.
Genuinely, I think they were quite literally a few frames away from dying.
Yes.
On that. There's no, like, that was like a little too close.
Yes, severely close. I see the start going for the stick on the right side. Target trying to go for 1v1 as well. Zuka might be coming out from start as well. That would be a huge pain to play if they try to go for that way, but they need to be on the top angle to do it.
Oh my goodness, there's just so much happening in this game. Oh, great double there from Little Whip. They are not messing around getting this pick, just trying to avoid the gaze of this leader here. Honestly, if they can use that distraction, they might be able to just have someone else run around and go get the leader for them.
Yeah, honestly.
It's like, go, my Scarab, and it works!
Yeah, they did it really well. Honestly, doing it with a sub-social as well, but the Fizzy Bomb, that's going to be huge on the side of Black Squid Ink Burger as they're going for the final checkpoint. Well, the second checkpoint, I mean. And they're going to be breaking it as much as possible too, because we see two trying to take up a hit, but that's going to be unfortunate. The Tri-Shot's going to go down the Ravioli, no cooling action. Gold Japan get killed off by Take. That's going to be huge for them as well, as they're going to go check second checkpoint right now. Again, Kraken's going to be coming soon. Zuka's going to be coming out right now. That's going to be one kill coming out, not two more. One more shot coming out, no shot coming out right now, but that's going to be solid stall on the side of Black Squid Ink Burger as they get 4 more punches down in the ball.
Oh, that was almost very risky there for that Carbon right there. We are seeing these two basically take the... Oh, Take, I see you on that flank. That actually might just be huge. If they're able to execute this just right,
The
They-
Kraken is coming up though.
Oh, they got caught.
Cancelled. They saw them on the top. They saw them on the top. So I know as a role play, they know what they're going to do. But 50 Bomb is going to be actually marking them out a little bit fast. But we're only going to do a 1v1 as well. But we're going to see for 28 seconds remaining. This might be double so saw. We need to see Black Squid Ink Burger coming up to the tower.
Ooh, an excellent jump down, excellent rotate more than anything from there. Remember, we are seeing double toe slaw slowly move their way to the tower. These leads are like incredibly close, and we are seeing Black Squid Ink Burger just trying to do everything he can to stop them from getting anywhere near this tower, especially as the last 5 seconds are approaching here. If they could just hold this, if they could just keep this ink in their favor, avoid this Kraken, keep them off the tower, that is it! Black Squid Ink Burger with a very close game 3, taking the set 3-0.
This is the main thing though. Again, as you said earlier, the score, like the 3-0 just says a thing. But the score is what matters in the game. And the only time we can say that is by bots. So it's a good thing that it's going to be said on a bot. And that shows that Black Squid Ink Burger versus Double Toast No Saw, even though that Double Toast No Saw is mostly out, because this is round 3 and this is mostly a deciding game to go who gets up into the top 4 of Bronze Silver Finals coming up tomorrow. Black Squid Ink Burger is going to be going up to your finals of Silver.
An incredible job there. They showed their strength. They showed everything they have, their adaptability, and that was a very good show. I do love both of these teams made a great show for everyone here and ourselves here on the cast side. Honestly, congratulations to Black Squid Ink Burger for winning this set. Look at that hype out there. Double toes no slaw. Y'all did amazing.
Yep. Again, even though your money's over now, you can still stay in the crowd. Like, it's still a good environment. You can still fun environment, and also, big one. You can finally pick big one if you didn't play already. We're already at we're almost at 800 million eggs. We already hit 700 million eggs like an hour ago, an hour 40 ago, and now going up to 800 million eggs. And if you want to know what is your specialty, if you get the 700 million eggs above, right now the bait is 240 bronze scales, 21 silver scales, and 8 gold scales.
And then it only continues to go up. It's every 100,000. If they will
100 million.
100 mil, sorry.
Yeah.
I keep mixing my numbers up today. I need a. It will continue to go up, and you will get more rewards for it.
Hey, that's Gojo.
What's up?
The Gojo has been given.
He's what?
No, okay, don't listen to me.
Okay, that is just Double Toast No Saw just miming with us right now. They're just talking a bit further. But yeah, so yeah, what you
Good
can
job,
do is
guys.
now that you're done, is you can do big one. You can watch and stage. You can stay for the finals. Or you can just support your fellow teammates. Like, literally, the team that just beat them, they can just go for a scrim all the time if they want to go in front group. But at the same time, now that you beat it, now the team that beat you, you can just root for them. Like, that's a good advantage, and you get a fan group. Like, you become friends after that, technically. Sorta.
Sometimes it's really just like, whoa, okay, yeah, y'all. It's like teams that bring you that, like teams that like force you to go above and beyond of what you usually do are great. Those are teams that you want to keep close to you.
Yeah.
Teams that, you either scrim or just like, hey, we're working on this, let's fight again. I want to see you. And those are probably one of my favorites. Good job! Hi!
Guys,
Yes!
you're back again. Good job.
You're like, ah!
No, but like the main thing, okay, you know what kind of sucks, unfortunately? Remember, like, in all the things of Twitch predictions, there was no Twitch predictions anymore.
No?
Unfortunately, there's no Twitch prediction right now.
What happened?
I don't know, but like, honestly, we missed gambling.
Let's go gambling.
Let's go gambling. This gambling 5 actually, by the way.
Yes, I just saw it this morning. Yeah, no, Pika Gamer was like, there's gambling 5. And I was like, it's gambling 5?
Let's go gambling. Let's go gambling.
Let's go gambling.
You came on gambling. That's gambling.
I'm tired of gambling. I'm tired of gambling, please.
Oh, God. Let's be financially responsible, by the way. Remember.
Let's be financially responsible. I can't stop winning. Oh, crap. I spent again.
Oh, my God. But yeah, so that is the Wave 8 Silver Pro Rounds 2. You can see on the time it's 2:16 p.m.
Good job.
We are.
Guys.
Good job. But yeah, 2:16 p.m. All the other stuff in Wave 8 should be going on right now. We might have a little bit delay. We're going to be kicked off soon, but before anything, what else do you want to talk about?
I don't know. We can talk about anything. We can talk about the cute little plushies, the amazing teams that we saw today. Again, the amazing production that made this possible here today and humored us a little bit, I would say. Yeah, we had some great casts here. We had great sets coming in front of us. We did see a lot of 3-0s. I think all 3 were 3-0s.
All 3 number 3-0s.
3-0s. That being said, they were not shy of entertaining and were a great show.
Definitely was a great show and definitely just entertaining to see all people back again and be able to shout out everything that's going on later today. Like, remember, I have to shout it out.
You got to shout it out.
Collegiate, 6 p.m. aka in 4 hours. Or I guess like at 6:20 technically at this point. It's going to be at Splatoon tourney. watch that. We want to see some more CCA action at Riptide. But anything else that needs to go on is, again, another pool of silver is going to be coming up soon with new commentators. Then you might see us at 4 p.m. and 6 p.m. on Redemption. And after that, that's going to be that for tonight. And then tomorrow, top 32 and bronze and silver pool finals.
This is going to be very interesting. Again, we have so much to look forward to because right. I'm gonna explode. This is so exciting. You see these teams that are so close, these teams that are top to. Oh my goodness! As we get to brackets, it's gonna get ridiculous and it's gonna get really good.
Yeah, literally. Like you travel here for a reason. Some people come from Europe. Like Dude, like funny enough, Dude was here last week.
Really?
Yeah, Dude was here last week, but he didn't go to Riptide.
Dude, you can't just miss Riptide
You
like that.
literally, like-
You literally cannot just miss Riptide like that.
You literally had to show up. Like you're here. Why fly back early? But you can fly here today, this weekend. Like we're shouting you out, dude. Come to Riptide next year.
It's like pull up, don't be shy.
But pull up, like Milana, you too. Like, come on, come to New York City. Come over here.
Can
know
you say no to this?
Yeah, why
Can you
not?
say no to this?
Yeah, why not?
Come
Like,
on.
do not upset Brandon and the rest of the crew. Come next year. You came last year. Come back again. Challenge.
Genuinely though, to those that have not been to Riptide, from someone that is now his first major, it is so worth it. Please, if you ever get the chance to, next year, make your way here. It only gets bigger and better from here.
Yeah.
So that's so exciting here.
Literally, like at the same time too, if you don't know about accommodations, come with a friend. Like split the price of the hotel, or even like get a hotel nearby. Like there's so many hotels nearby here too that you can stay in, and then just drive over here too if you know about it. And either way as well, team and players. Everyone's here is friendly. You can try to find a team and hashtag find a team for Riptide next year. There is so many possibilities and pickups. Like all of these teams, like 80% of these teams are pickups. So if you want to play for fun, go in for a pickup. Like again, Fufu's team is a pickup. My team is a pickup.
We have pickups, and it's been going really well. Honestly, it's like you never know who you're gonna find. You're like, wait. You're kind of cool.
Yeah.
You're kind of cool. And yeah, my team is a bunch of chillers. We love them in this house. That being said, I think that is going to be the end of our block, Ryan.
Most likely we're going to be kicked out soon enough. So because of that, how, where, whatever, how can we find you?
You guys can see my ad right down here in front of me at Splatfufu on Twitter. I am there posting a little bit about Riptide. I am not only an artist, I do play backline, and of course we commentate. There are so many more castings coming up. Again, I will be on 28XX again next Sunday. So do catch me there if you're curious. Also, may I mention the leader once more? I am looking for more stickers. This side needs to be filled. Hello, Rika. This side needs to be filled up still. So if you see me running around, please, please, please come up to me, say hi, bring me some stickers. I would love to make your memories, put your memories on here. Make them part of everyone's. So, that being said, with my little bit, Ryan, where can the lovely people find you?
Good thing you didn't forget about that. Okay, so
I wouldn't.
You were so close to getting there. But yeah, Joanne51 on Twitter, Joanne on Blue Side, another thing. You can find me streaming instead on Dapper Production, streaming on, Dapper Production mainly, Several Bar Cooperative as well, maybe some other like random tournaments or tournaments because I do that too and commentate there as well, like 6WC. Watch that, please. And also as well, the Brownie Cheers another thing as well. Maybe doing Spec-M as well on Splatoon tourney as well. Like anything in Splatoon tourney in general. Like that might be possible next movie scene as well. But anyways, I think that's it. Did we have to say something for Brownie Cheer as well? Like
we gotta.
Do you have to say something for Brownie Cheer?
We love Brownie Cheer in this house.
Like Brownie finally got a Switch again, and so we're actually saying, and Brownie Cheer can come back and we can do this again.
Ta-da!
Yay! But yeah, so that's gonna be it for this. But you learn. Okay,
come on. We gotta get out of here.
Yeah, we
gotta get us out of here, or the bro gets it.
And literally, with the end of the set, that's gonna be it. And goodbye.
See you guys.
Kalahari, and joining me today is the best Splatoon player from Arkansas. It's General Storm. How you doing, man?
I don't know if I'm the best Splatoon player from
so.
Arkansas, but I am a Splatoon player. I'm doing pretty good. How about yourself, Sig?
I'm doing pretty well. You know, we went to a pretty good breakfast place to start off today. Isn't that right?
Yeah, we went to a Pancake House here in Ohio, Sandusky, and honestly, it's one of those places where you go, after you eat, you just want to sleep. And so
Yeah.
I've been feeling pretty tired all day. I feel like that this set's going to be pretty electric, so I think that's going to wake me up.
Oh, yeah, for sure. We have a couple of pretty good teams to start off this round of silver pools. We have 3 shots and a big roller. And I believe we have Pokemon go to the pool as well, right?
That is correct.
Yes, sir.
And neither of these teams have been on stream just yet. And so I'm excited to see how this will go out. It's still a best of 5, and so that means that one of these teams has to get to 3 points, or 3 wins, really, before that they move on to the next bracket. Now, Sig, what's like the importance behind this bracket?
So this bracket is the silver bracket. It is the second from the top, you know, just beneath top cut. And it is a single elimination bracket. You have to top your pool to get into it. We're doing a Swiss format, similar to how pools work beforehand. You got to reach 3 wins in your pool to make it, or at least you play 3 games, and whoever has the best record in your pool just takes the top spot and makes it to silver bracket.
Okay, so basically you have to win every match in order to make it to the actual bracket. Like, this is still a pool?
Yeah, basically.
Okay. I get
That's
you.
about what we're looking at right now. And I'm pretty excited for this set. We have some people that have been around for a while that have helped really build up the community in person and online. And that is specifically names that I recognize are Froppy from Chicago, you know, Shy Shoals and everything around there. And then also Safi, who does a lot of stuff with Splatoon Tourney.
Exactly, yeah, and Froppy was actually our roommate for this event, so
Yeah.
just kind of spreading the propaganda for Tri-Souls over to me, and I guess you as well.
Yeah.
But Sig, what are you kind of expecting out of these players when it comes to like weapons or play styles exactly?
Well, I mean, the team comp is in the name for 3 shots and a big roller, right? It's 3 shooters and probably a dynamo or
Are they
a
going
big
like
swig.
3 splatter shots or just 3 shooters?
I'm not expecting 3 splatter shots unless it is like a vanilla dynamo roller, maybe.
I think
That could be like definitely possible and definitely something you
Maybe.
can play right now.
But I think the big roller is actually supposed to be like big swig.
Oh, that's
that-
a good one.
that
Yeah,
would say
that
on
makes
brand, you know?
sense. Yeah. But then is it like no cooler, and then you have like the 3 Zukas and the Inkstorm as well? That's a pretty interesting thing. We don't see that super often.
that is a good point, because I mean, honestly, you need cooler in this meta right now, or you just have to play like super reserved and super far back.
Yeah.
So it could just be 3 shooters.
Or you run like full quick respawn on all your weapons, and you just use that as a replacement for cooler. But then you're sacrificing out on so much gear ability slots
yeah,
too.
and who knows? We might be seeing that, but one thing I do know that we will be seeing is going to be tower control on Mako Mart. And so this is a very good map and mode to kind of start off on a neutral stage. Neither team has a mental advantage or anything like that. Sig, on this map, what do you kind of expect?
On Mako Mart specifically, a lot of weapons that can play around ledges and cover really well. I mean, those stacks on either side of the map are really, really important to play around. You can get so many points scored just off of having somebody watching several of the respawn points. If you, say, get a longer range weapon like a Splatling or a Charger on there, you're really cutting the options of the defending team off down to basically just the left side of the map.
Yeah, and I mean, Pokemon Go to the Pool does have Kez, who plays some of those like slosher weapons and stuff like that, so we might actually see that. That left side definitely is important at the beginning, but the right side, eventually they do have to move over.
That is
so,
true.
So what do they need kind of to hold that area?
In order to hold the right side, as the attackers or defenders first off, that's what the really big question. That changes a lot of stuff.
Well, obviously, the left and right gets different
Yeah.
depending on if you're on the attacker or the defender, but I'm talking about the attacking side.
The attacking side, if you have specials, that's super helpful to have. Trizukas are incredible there. Just, you know, you can arc them over cover. You can just shoot through any like little windows that they have between cover as well. Get those annoying little snipe riders out of these really safe positions that they play in. But also, if you have a weapon that can really effectively just get in and draw a ton of attention, think like something with a splash wall, for example, like a 52 gal or a squeezer even, or maybe even Glugadoolies, you know? Those are really, really good at just making a ton of space for that tower to move forwards.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to be seeing any Glugas. I'm sorry. But I don't know if you guys heard, there was some sort of pop-off that went off in another match that's going on in the back room. So I'm really excited to see how these teams are going to be playing and really kind of hear about everything else that's going on in the venue. How are you enjoying this LAN right now?
Oh, I'm having a fantastic time. This is probably the most fun LAN I've been to so far. I went to last year, Riptide, and I went to Low Tide City, but dude, the vibes here are unmatched. This is the biggest Splatoon tournament, or at least the biggest LAN Splatoon tournament of all time so far. And it really feels like it. There's just so much happening right now. There's so many teams playing. We have more setups than ever as well. It is so much fun. It's such a good vibe. And we have everyone here that just absolutely loves the game. I've said it before and I'll say it again. LANs are Splatoon at its best. And I really hope everyone can get out here at some point or another.
Yeah, that's very true. I was talking with JPEG earlier while we were waiting to walk around to this commentary booth, and JPEG just looked out into the crowd. There's just so many people.
Yeah.
And so all the yelling and the screaming that's going on is people playing their matches, like how we're about to get into this tower control mock-up mark.
Yeah. Let's take a look at what these comps are running currently.
So we are actually going to see a Splatbrella instead of that Slosher. An interesting pick.
There
I
it
was
is.
right.
You were
it
cooking.
Is triple shot.
But I was also, it was Dynamo too, bro. Oh my goodness. Okay, so they do have the cooler. That's almost a necessity nowadays. You know, we see it on both sides with that NZAP 85 too. And Echo is just hammering slings through this left-hand side, just trying to make as much space as possible. IMAD goes down really early, but Froppy is having to defend that top left side from Didi. Didi's finding the fight onto the Brella as well. Kez trades him out and gives a jump to the Carbon Roller, but it's looking really, really good for 3 shooters and a big roller right now. They have the cooler on deck too, and another Trizuka with another one on deck. Storm, how do you think they're going to play this out?
Exactly. 3 shooters and a big roller does have to make sure they always have that cooler online and the Dynamo alive. They will probably always have a Zuka, so they don't really have to worry about that specific special. But they're pushing the special or the tower really good right now. And Pokemon Go to the Pool is going to try and make that first push back into. They're going to down on each side, but we are seeing IMAD make a move for the tower. Not able to get it sound. Might be able to push them out. Sig, we're seeing people just drop around like flies.
Yeah, it looks like Pokemon Go to the Pool has successfully fended off 3 shooters and a big roller right now, but with the Zukas coming out, IMAD is going to have to stay alive for as long as possible. They have the Zuka of their own ready to turn the tides. Froppy is just getting on this tower with that zap, trying to get that passive special charge to get that cooler up as fast as possible for the rest of the team, but IMAD with the Trizuka is going to just fire shots away blindly into the tower, and it's going to force a lot of people back. It's just Froppy riding this tower solo right now. This defense is looking phenomenal for 3 shooters and a big roller right now.
Yeah, Pokemon Go to the Pool. Unfortunately, they're going down 2 people, 3 people now. They really just need to hold before they can even try and push tower. We're seeing that because they didn't, they went 4 people down. And yeah, they might have had cooler, and yeah, they might be responding pretty quickly. But this is going to contribute to a devastating push on the side of 3 shooters and big roller.
Yeah, they're jumping the metaphorical gun right now, and right now that gun is looking like a Trizuka. We have another one, 2 of them on deck on the side of 3 shooters and the big roller. There's one coming in through from Sap, finding none. IMAD actually goes down, and I believe Silly finds 2 massive picks. It's going to stop the tower in its tracks. It's just Echo left standing. Finding one for the trade is going to be a lot of help for 3 shooters and a big roller. Pokemon Go to the Pool is going to have a little bit of a tougher time just trying to make things happen, just trying to get a push of their own going, but they do have a Trizuka to work with here, and they're getting closer to that Ink Storm on the vanilla Splat Roller.
Exactly, and Kez and Silly with that really good kind of flank there that they had, they are able to get 3 down and might not be able to get Sap as well. They get the wipeout, and they're going to have 3 players to keep pushing the tower forward, trying to take ground. Silly's going to stay in this left side here with that Zuka and possibly with that Carbon Roller. Able to get 1, not able to get the second. Echo trying to go for the kill, does get it. Sig, this is looking really good. 3 shooters and a big roller right now.
Yeah, Echo finds a second. The Tri-Strikes come out, though, and that's going to stall out the rest of 3 shooters and a big roller. Echo is going to have to fend off this right side on their own, and they get Kez. It's looking phenomenal for 3 shooters and a big roller to open open up this block. They have a Cooler and a Zuka at the ready too. They're trying to just KO from the looks of it. The Zuka comes through. Looks like one member does go down. Kez and Silly are trying to make some space on this left-hand side to stop the tower. They do so successfully. However, they're gonna have to turn around to find Didi. That's one. That's almost a second for the Carbon Roller, but Sav is there to shut it down. And now 3 shooters and a big roller on yet another offensive push.
Yes, this is just a game of numbers, and we're seeing that at any given moment, Pokemon Go to the Pool is running out of players and always going 1 down or 2 down in a bad scenario. We're actually seeing the tide turn now. 2 going down on the side of 3 shooters and big roller. They did have Cooler, so they're going to be respawning pretty quickly, but there is still that Dynamo on the right side. I don't know if they know that they are there. We're eventually going down on the retreat. Echo, unfortunately, not able to stay alive. This is going to be a good first push for Pokemon Go to the Pool.
Yeah, it looks like they are a man down currently, though, and with the Trizukas and the triple suction bomb on the side of 3 shooters and big roller, it's going to be very, very difficult to make things happen. The Tri-Strikes are coming out, though, trading out a couple members. You're still down 1. Now make that down 0 as Silly finds a massive trade, but Echo is still standing tall, really holding this defense incredibly well on this top left side for 3 shooters and a big roller. And I'm very curious to see what do Pokemon Go to the Pool have to do to deal with Echo right here.
They're doing a really good job at just using the Umbrella to get that kill, but it's more importantly, like, what are they going to do to actually get in and actually get points on the board? What we're seeing right now is they're taking control of that number game that I was talking about. Every single time someone dies, they either have a 3-second or an 8-second respawn timer, and if you die before the enemy team, then that means you can play that timer where you can trade out fights and always have the numbers advantage. We're seeing them not able to really take advantage of that now. Silly going down, and now it's just Kez alive, able to get 1 pick, not able to get the second. Going down as well. It's just 10 seconds left in the game. We're seeing 1 Zuka come out, another Zuka come out, and just mayhem happening by the tower. 1 goes down, 2 go down, and that's going to be the game for 3 shooters and a big roller.
Yeah, really, really solid start for them right now, building up a ton of momentum, just non-stop aggression from them too. They were able to shut everything down for Pokemon Go to the Pool for the most part. And, honestly, I think Pokemon Go to the Pool might want to just look at, ways to deal with the Dynamo especially.
Yeah, that Dynamo is definitely the anchor for 3 shooters and a big roller. And so really just seeing how they always backed up, they always stayed alive. Echo playing a very good job at just not dying. And that's really huge in the game of Splatoon because, like I was saying, there's a numbers advantage that always goes on. And if you're 1 down, if you're 2 down, it doesn't matter. You're in that disadvantage. And as you initiate fights, as you try to get kills, you're not going to be able to do so if everyone's just jumping in on you. So being able to stay alive there, really huge because that allows for people to jump in, that allows for less time between the enemy attacking you and you having to wait or back up for defense. And so Sig, they played that really well.
Yeah, I do agree. 3 shooters and a big roller played that incredibly well. They used the short-range aggression from the shots and the incredible paint advantage they had as well. The splatter shot paints a ton. On top of the Dynamo roller too, you have so much paint control over the entire map, and you're getting the specials constantly. And with a volatile special such as Trizuka, if you just get enough of them, you can definitely get some kills with it.
That's very true, and I think they're going to go the same thing. I mean, it's in the name, so I feel like that's implied. One thing I do want to point out, it is Umami Zones, and one thing that Froppy likes to play is Blah Blobber. I have a feeling we're going to be seeing that come out on the side of Pokemon Go to the Pool. I could be wrong, but I just know Froppy, and I know that that's a weapon they really like to push, so I believe that that's what we're going to see.
Yeah, it's definitely something that I am really hoping for. A weapon that we don't really see that often just because it's a little bit slower. It's not able to take advantage of tactical very well, but there are certain players that do enjoy pushing it. It is a very fun weapon if you're able to get the hang of all those angles and the wall bounces and everything, and Froppy's one of those players. Like you said, it's very, very strong on splat zones. Umami Ruin's probably one of its best maps, if I were to guess. 2 sloshes can really just neutralize and almost completely take over the zone. And it looks like we aren't quite going to see it just yet. We're actually going to see a pretty large switch up with a recycled... Wait, we're seeing a recycled Brella and double bubble.
Hold up, what's going on? This
Wait a
is
minute,
not
hold on, I'm
on
taking the
brand.
glasses off.
Why is 3 shooters and a big roller playing not 3 shooters? What is going on? I don't think that this should be right.
This really doesn't feel right, and it really isn't looking quite right for 3 shooters and a big roller as Kez finds 2 in the back, looking for a third on the IMAD. Just going to stay alive for now, gets traded out. One of the teammates gets traded out, but they have a bubble pretty soon here. Gonna pop it on the top right mid. And with this man advantage that you were talking about, Pokemon Go to the Pool is looking really good, but IMAD's gonna pop the Kraken just to deal with both these bubbles. Gonna break one, but almost break the second. Looks like it's gonna run out of time. And that means 3 shooters and a big roller is gonna be able to take over one zone, but Froppy's here to take over, to lock down the second. Gets one, gets traded out. Same with Silly here. And it looks like 3 shooters and a big roller are going to be able to take over that zone fully and start an offensive of their own.
Yeah, and this all happened all because of that Kraken that IMAD threw down. Those 2 bubbles are meant to just stall out the zone. But because that Kraken is invincible, you can just... Oh my gosh! 2 Zuka kills, and that's going to really put Pokemon back in not able to push the zone any further. They do get 2 to trade out that, but it's going to be a little too late. People jumping out on the side of 3 shooters and a big roller. The last player going down, Sig, this is actually a really good pushback for Pokemon Go to the Pool.
Yeah, and just in the nick of time, too, they're going to maintain this lead. Kez is going to get super aggressive inside this bubble, finds Sap inside of it, going to break it down. The zone gets neutralized and fully flipped, though. Trade happens on top of it. But it's still in favor of Pokemon Go to the Pool. Like you were saying, they have the man advantage right now. They do have even more of a man advantage. The shot player goes down. IMAD's going to have to pop the Kraken here. Not able to take over the zone, but you're able to create so much space for your team with this. And with so much lethality and a massive threat bubble, IMAD is going to force a lot of people to move on that top mid.
Staying alive after that Kraken was really huge. Unfortunately, going down to the bomb there. Froppy not able to really find anything else. Gonna be backing up with that 52. There is a player behind Didi trying to get a kill, trying to take space. One going down, Saf. Another one might be, nope, gets the trade. Didi really able to stay alive here. Gonna use that Zuka. Unfortunately gets taken out by Kez. This is just trades all around right now, Sid.
Yeah, and it's going, for now, in favor of 3 shooters and a big roller. They have the control of the zone. They have a pick onto Sounds, too. That's your junior gone. A lot of your bomb pressure and bubble is going to be gone. But you have a second one from Kez here. But Silly's going to try and get aggressive inside of this bubble, finding a lot of chip damage. Kez jumps into 4. Not quite, you know, the way you want it to go. As 2 members do end up going down, Froppy's going to have to find a refrag here. It looks like they're going to be able to with a fall-off shot on the IMAD, but there's a Zuka in that bottom pit from Didi. Not quite going to find anything, but going to force a lot of members off, funneling them into Echo here, and Echo's going to have to back off, providing a jump. But with 2 members of Pokemon Go to the Pool going down and a full wipeout, Pokemon Go to the Pool is looking on the ropes right now, Storm.
Yeah, we saw that really good kind of funnel going on the right side. Just in that pit, you can kind of ignore it, but when you have a Dynamo looking at you straight in the face, there's not really anything you can do there.
Yeah, but they neutralize the zone just in time. Didi's going to find Sound Hurts, and that looks like it's just a couple of members left standing. 2 members with a jump on the way in the right-hand zone. One goes down the AoE from the Blaster and a bomb, 2. 3 shooters and a big roller just need to cap the zone, and they do so to go up 2-0 in the set.
That was insane. 3 shooters and a big roller, really playing that smart, allowing for movement and positioning to force Pokemon Go to the Pool into their advantage. They allowed every single fight that they took there at the end to be on their terms and not on Pokemon Go to the Pool's terms.
Yeah, they did a great job at dealing with that double bubble trouble that Pokemon Go to the Pool was, you know, kind of enforcing with the Kraken from IMAD especially, just taking out the bubbles. Kraken can just dash through them and does so much object damage because you hit both the walls and the centerpiece that's the crit spot as well.
Yeah, exactly. And I don't know if that was a soul read or a counter pick or anything like that, but IMAD definitely making the right choice to choose that range blaster there, because those bubbles, without a Kraken, would have been really, really hard to break through.
Oh yeah, they would have been tough. You don't have a ton of object damage outside the heavy edit splatling outside and the Kraken on that comp, so being able to get a ton of value out of those Krakens is vital. And they did a phenomenal job on the side of 3 shooters and a big roller, even though it wasn't the comp we were kind of expecting from them.
Exactly, and what I want to point out is, since this is best of 5, that Pokemon Go to the Pool has one more shot. If they lose this match, then they're going to be going down to the loser side of this, or at least they're going to be going 0-1 in their sets. Now, Rainmaker Undertow, this can end really quickly. We've seen it end really quickly on a lot of sets and a lot of matches. But Sig, what does Pokemon Go to the Pool need to do to ensure that, 1, they don't get swept pretty quickly, and 2, that they can stay in this game even longer for a Game 4?
What they really need to do, in my opinion, is they need to set that pace early. They are not playing a super backline heavy comp, or at least they weren't in that game. And I don't think they're going to be able to during Rainmaker unless Sound Hurts pulls out that custom Jet Squelcher like they did in Tower Control. I don't think we're going to see that, though, because it's not great object damage. So they're going to need to set the pace early. They don't have the range advantage, so they need to go in, get picks, and just play their lives. They went down constantly. They were staggering a lot. I want to see them clean that up a little bit so they can stay in this game and so they can keep their offenses going. They didn't get a ton going in the first 2 maps, so I want to see that change.
Exactly, and I think one thing that was huge was just the map advantage. A lot of 3 shooters and a big roller had paint everywhere, and it's because that Dynamo paints really well. And again, they had, I was just about to say, the Blobber would be a good pick. 1, it's Rainmaker, and 2, to counteract that Dynamo roller.
Yeah, it gives a ton of paint for Pokemon Go to the Pool, which they kind of need as well. The heavy edit is always going to be good for it, but when you have a Zap that's just constantly uptime, you know, you have to charge up the heavy edit, and now they're switching it so they have a ton of instant paint. They already have an Inkjet on the side of Pokemon Go to the Pool. Looks like they're going to not find any picks. Correct me on that one. Deity goes down to Kez here. The Rainmaker gets grabbed by Hertz and goes for a little quick rush of 9 points, and with this constant pop advantage, Pokemon Go to the Pool is in a really, really solid spot, especially with Kez getting aggressive on the IMAT, finding another. The Dynamo Roller and Stride Tricks are going to fend off the rest of the team, though, for the time being.
I really like this comp on the side of Pokemon Go to the Pool because it's a lot of splash things. That Blobber already causing a lot of splash, and then, oh my gosh, Silly with an awesome trade on the side of Pokemon Go to the Pool, trying to get another pick with that Snapper, using the Zipcaster, not able to get anything just yet, getting taken out by Echo, the Inkjet coming out, getting another, but it's really just a stall for zone because the Rainmaker hasn't moved very far.
Yeah, no, it hasn't, but as we were talking about earlier, Pokemon Go to the Pool is setting a pace really, really well, especially with a pick, and getting that checkpoint super early. That's what you want to do if you're going for that right side. You just want to get that checkpoint. It's really hard to move past it. But now Kez is getting super aggressive. It's looking like the team is going to try and find some routes here as Kez finds one onto Deity, looks for the second onto Sap. He finds it with the 90-degree flick, and they rush for another 20 points or so, down to 48. It's looking really, really good for Pokemon Go to the Pool now.
Yeah, this right side is really tough to go through, but Kez is about to have that Inkjet to be able to fight. Does get traded out by Echo. Unfortunately, doesn't have Cooler, so Echo's going to really get the value out of that trade. But another player going down on side of 3 shooters and Big Roller, another player going down on side of Pokemon Go to the Pool. They're just trying to keep the Rainmaker there so that if they do get advantage, they can take it further.
Wait, the Blob Shark could be huge, though. They're not going to get the pop, though. They're going to actually go down to it and not quite make as much space as they wanted to. That chip damage can be really menacing, but 3 shooters and a Big Roller were really good at just kind of avoiding it, just getting away as fast as possible, just dealing with it. Silly with this Zipcaster isn't going to find anything else, though, and the Rainmaker's going to reset. IMAD is off in Narnia right now, just trying to fight Kez. Gets the trade with the Fizzy Bomb. That's going to be huge. A 3-on-3. I think IMAD was also back with Cooler. So Sap is running this Rainmaker up to the left side. They're looking for a safe push here. They want this checkpoint. They can play a little bit slower for it, especially since they have the Trizuka. Not quite fine. They found the pick on Zap actually just before Cooler. That's a huge storm.
Yeah, they don't have a Cooler, so that means that they have to play it very safe. They can't go any more down. 1 player going down on the side of 3 shooters and Big Roller, 2 players, 3 players, and Echo's just the last alive, trying to anchor like how we were talking about. Unfortunately, going down for a wipe, and that's going to allow for Pokemon Go to the Pool to kind of chill out. We saw a very good Zipcaster come out on the side of Silly to stall all those specials, and that's what really allowed them to save this push and save that checkpoint from being broken.
Yeah, I want to really highlight really quickly, Pokemon Go to the Pool. We were talking about it with Froppy earlier, though, with how this comp really plays around pop advantage right now, and Silly's just going to play around man advantage, finding one getting traded out by IMAD, but the Rainmaker's already running left. There's 2 down on the side, 3 shooters and a Big Roller. They're going to have to pop the Booty Bomb to even try and deal with it, but Echo is finding one, gets traded out by Kez. There's still 3 members standing strong for Pokemon Go to the Pool. They're looking to push this left side. They have the pack out ready from Kez. IMAD does find one, and the Zipcaster comes through. Deity popping that Zuka, going to go down with that decreased movement speed. No. Echo gets traded out immediately on the jump, and Silly's just distracting Sap for the Rainmaker to run forwards as fast as they can, down to 22 points, 20.
And going for more!
Oh my gosh, they're already down to 10. It's just IMAD left standing. Pokemon Go to the Pool is back with a roar!
That was insane. On this map, that left side is really where you want to push for points. We saw Pokemon Go to the Pool actually take the right side to just break the checkpoint, and now they're able to come back because of that left side being so far away from mid, and they're actually going to be able to get some picks, get 2 more down, might be getting a full wipeout. Echo going down, and now, even though they have Cooler, IMAD has to jump out, and it's going to be back in the favor of Pokemon Go to the Pool, Sig.
Yeah, that was basically a full wipeout with forcing the jump, so 3 shooters and a Big Roller is going to have to reset here generally, and Pokemon Go to the Pool has that Rainmaker. They have a ton of control of the map with the paint. Kez finds a 1 onto, I believe, Sap, in that bottom right as two more members of Three Shooters and a Big Roller go down here. Zap and Imad finding the 2v1 onto the pack, though. Kez going to go down without finding one. Imad also finds Sound here, too. That's going to be massive. Two members down on the side of Pokemon go to the pool without Cooler. So Three Shooters and a Big Roller are going to really need to sink their chances in this last 30 seconds.
Exactly, and there's only 30 seconds left, so that means they really only have one or maybe two more pushes, depending on how early that Rainmaker would go down. If I was Pokemon Go to the pool, I don't have to rush anything. They don't have checkpoint yet. I can just hold that choke point, and like they're doing now, getting kills on the Rainmaker stalls it even more. There's only 10 seconds left. They have to get the pop, but Pokemon Go to the pool with that Blobber and the Rain able to push it back even more. If they pick up, then that's going to allow for Pokemon Go to the pool to, win that.
Yeah, they didn't quite go opt for the grab after the pop there, but it was really, really smart plays from them just playing to just chip out, make it very, very difficult for Three Shooters and a Big Roller to pick up that Rainmaker, and with that, they were able to shut down the whole push as soon as overtime started and the team picked up the Rainmaker.
Exactly, what I was going to say is, if Pokemon Go to the Pool did pick up that Rainmaker, what they would have had to do is go ahead and make sure they don't die, because if you die, then that gives an extra overtime timer to the other team, and it just means more time, especially if it was the Blobber that picked up. That's their main damage output for that Rainmaker shield.
Yeah.
So if you give them more time than they need, then that allows for them to break the checkpoint and even snowball from there.
Yeah, that is a very important player to stay alive on Froppy there. We were talking, just during the game, but I really want to hit on just how huge their pop control was. It really allowed them to play around the entire map effectively. They got the early jetpack as well from getting that pop on Kez there. They got a huge man advantage there, able to find one and just snowball that, capitalize it into an early check break too. Yeah,
the two things I wanted to point out was they always had paint on the map, probably because of that umbrella and because of that Blobber, but also, Kez always had a jetpack anytime that they needed it. Anytime they were trying to push, anytime they were trying to defend, there's a jetpack in the air able to just rain down fire from above and stop any pushes.
Yeah, getting that jetpack early and often is really important to their game plan there. I'm very curious to see if they're going to be able to do something similar with the passive special charge they get from holding power clamps on Clamblitz here. We are going to Clamblitz on Scorch Gorge, another kind of special heavy map as the past couple were. It's going to be pretty interesting to see how they play it. Do you think we're going to see that Blobber again, for example?
I personally think that it's not a bad map for Blobber. There's a lot of ledges, and you can even kind of paint over under the basket from the left side. And so you could see it. I don't quite know if that would be a pick that they go out with, because, again, they have to put someone on the Zap for that cooler. And if they don't have a cooler, they would have to play very far back, and they couldn't die. And we're seeing a lot of fights go in the favor of Three Shooters and a Big Roller just because of how aggressive that they are.
Yeah, and another thing is they can play the heavy added spelling, and playing on those grades is very, very good. They're going to opt for that Zap, though, and the 10 umbrella?
A 10?
We're seeing a 10?
That is insane.
And they're missing another shooter again.
It's going to be that Zuka tent, and so they're actually going to be running with the Zap on Froppy instead of on the other player, but honestly, this is a good pick as well, because with the tent, you can demand space anywhere that you deploy it. You don't have to even be with it, but it's always that thought of who's there, or could there be someone there that's scary.
Yeah, and especially with the Stamper, that Stamper can get up inside of that. And it looks like two members of Pokemon Go to the Pool are going to find two members of Three Shooters and a Big Roller, but with everybody coolered up, it looks like the trades are going to just, switch out, and we're going to maintain a pretty even map state right now. I believe Three Shooters and a Big Roller does have that top mid, though. Kez trying to get super aggressive. You're going to get shut down by Imad with that Trizuka at the ready. Imad, though, trying to find Froppy, but Froppy just dancing on these top grades, doing a phenomenal job. Zap is trying to get a backdoor play in, though, just trying to draw Froppy as long as possible. Going to get the trade as well. It's Kez versus Echo with a bunch of jumps. Kez finding the trade onto DD, but going down to Echo's fall-off shots here. It's looking kind of hectic for both teams right now.
Yeah, Pokemon Go to the Pool is doing a really good job at separating Echo from the rest of their team. If they're able to at least do that, then they have free reign over the other players. They do get two down on the side of Three Shooters and a Big Roller in the form of a trade for one of them, but DD, if they go down here, that's going to be huge for Pokemon Go to the Pool, because now they have really only one player to worry about.
Yeah, it's just Sappy in that bubble. But with that big bubbler, you have a beacon to provide jumps, and that's exactly what we see Echo do, is jump into that big bubbler and help out Sappy. Just make sure they can get a trade out at least. Echo does go down here, as well as another member of Three Shooters and a Big Roller for the price of one. for Pokemon Go to the Pool. That means they're going to be able to hold a good chunk of space, but IMAT's here sharking out. Kez is going to deal with them, but Sap is there to trade it immediately. There really hasn't been that many specials either from the side of either team, really, and that's kind of led to a difficult break, don't you think, Storm?
Well, it's because they keep dying. They keep trading out fights. One player going down, always on one side. We're going to see that Zipcaster come out, unfortunately getting taken down immediately. IMAT going to be going down as well. Echo going down. It's just one player on side of 3 shots on Big Roller going down as well. If they had clams, this would be a perfect time to push Sig.
Yeah, that's the name of the game in Clam Blitz. Can you get the clams to make a power clam to break the barrier off the basket that you see up at the top of the screen and start scoring some points? It looks like Kez is going to be pretty close to it with 6 right now. You're going to have to stay alive, though, with those clams, or else you're going to only drop about 3 or 4. Going to hurt Pokemon Go to the Pool's economy, and with this Shizuka, there's a real chance that Pokemon Go to the Pool has a good shot here, especially with Kez finally making that power clam.
Yeah, if they can deploy this shield here and get around IMAT with that, they're going to opt to go with the Zuka here, not able to find anybody, but able to clear the basket, throwing that first clam in. They don't really have any follow-up except for 74 points. Silly just trying to stay alive, getting taken down. It looks like Kez is the last alive, getting chased out by that Kraken, gonna opt to run away, and that was the smart play because even though someone's jumping in, if you die with them, that puts you in a worse decision or a worse position than if you made the decision to stay and fight.
Yeah, like you were talking about, it's all about man advantage in Splatoon right now, especially with coolers. So if you go down 2, that's a lot worse than going down 1. And we're seeing Pokemon Go to the Pool is actually going to go down 2 with IMAT finding a nasty direct on the top of the ramp onto Silly here. That's going to put 3 shooters in a big roll in a great spot. But Froppy is on the flank, finding IMAT, looking for the Sap in the bubble here. Not quite going to find it. Goes down thanks to that annoying little beacon. That has lost so many fights in so many different scenarios, but it's looking really good on the other hand for Pokemon Go to the Pool. Kez finding a huge flick onto Echo 2, forcing all 3 shooters and a big roller out.
Yeah, that was a really good push back in. Froppy able to distract the players long enough in that bubble to allow for the rest of the team to kind of get in, get some fights. 3 going down on the side of 3 shooters and big roller. If they can grab clams, Pokemon Go to the Pool is going to be able to start another chip away at this barrier.
Yeah, and it looks like they do have the power clam at the ready. It's Echo staying strong along with the 2 members with Splat Bombs up on the top mid. It's not going to prevent Pokemon Go to the Pool from breaking the barrier, but with a ton of damage coming through onto the members of Pokemon Go to the Pool, thanks to Echo on that on the Dynamo Roller and IMAT on that Blaster. That's going to prevent Pokemon Go to the Pool from expanding their lead too much. Only about 16 points in total were scored. Yeah, 26 points were scored in total there.
Yes, this is going to be really tough for Pokemon Go to the Pool because, again, there's only 35 seconds left. They do have the Kraken coming out on side of 3 shooters and big roller, but Pokemon Go to the Pool only scored down to 61 points. That means that only 2 power clams need to go in for 3 shooters and big roller to take the lead here in the last 30 seconds of the game.
Yeah, and with a man advantage like that, it's looking really good as 3 members. A full wipeout in the last 15. Are you kidding me? 3 shooters and a big roller? That's an instant break. They have a ton of clams at the ready here. They're looking to take that lead. They do so in the last 10, and they're holding so strong right now. Echo just breaking so much here with the splash damage. Kez finally takes them down. There's a chance for Pokemon Go to the Pool to get moving here. They have a Trizuka. Kez is sharking here with it. The shield comes up. Bombs are coming through, but that 10 shield is going down immediately. The Zuka finds nothing, but the sword does.
They get the jump.
And the jump is coming through. It looks like they're going to look for it.
No!
It goes in. They take the lead. We're going to a game 5.
I thought that went over and beyond the basket, but he threw it up and into. I thought it was a choke, but no, we're going to a game 5. That was insane. Really smartly played by Pokemon Go to the Pool. Very patient on that drop back in. If they had tried to push in on that respawn, they would have gone 2 or 3 down, and if that happened, they would have never had the chance to make that final push in overtime.
Yeah, and I want to highlight Kessa's play there at the very end, just sharking right on the corner there. Incredible play, getting that shield open immediately, sinking, forcing 3 shooters and a big roller to sink so much utility into it, popping the Zuka, not quite finding picks with it, but Silly did immediately afterwards, and it found so much space for the rest of the team to get a power claim jump in. That's going to lead us to Tower Control and Ship-Shape Cargo Company.
This is going to be a very interesting map. It's very one-sided because there's not a lot of high ground. If you can get it, then you're going to be in control of the entire match, which means that we're probably going to be seeing some Zukas. Might be that triple shot.
That's trouble.
I'm just saying.
That's trouble.
That might not be the case, but that would be good on side of 3 shooters and a big roller. But Pokemon Go to the Pool doing a really good job with what they've got. Now, I will say that we won't be seeing a blah blobber because it's tower control. I don't think we'll be seeing a tent because it's tower control.
Yeah.
Now, we could see Umbrella.
We could. And I wanted to actually kind of refute your point a little bit there about Tenumbrella. It's really, really good at, like, you know, the first checkpoint with the big bridge there. It's really, really good at taking that space just generally. It's a little slower, but you're on grates. You're just running around on it. So you don't have to, you know, it's incredible at just forcing people out because it takes up basically the whole bridge. So there's a chance that we could see it. But then outside of that scope of the map, it's not, you know, as effective as possibly a Cerulean.
I agree that that left side is very important. The other entry spot is going to be that choke point where, like, the goal is, you know, the very end.
Yeah.
If you can get yourself in there, then that could allow for your team to take that top right or the top left, and that's a really good lockout position to be in.
Yeah, you are right. That if the tent just stays alive for that long in the top left, again, you're limiting options. So like we were talking about on Mako Mart, you're limiting so many options for the enemy team to play around, or you're at least forcing them to deal with somebody in front of the tower. That's a really, really important just aspect of pushing objectives in this game, in Rainmaker, in tower control. It's just having a safe zone for your Rainmaker to push up. And there's no tent, there's actually a heavy edit. And we're back to the 3 shooters and a big roller, but not 3 shots this time, Storm.
I agree. We do see a tri-strike on the side of IMAD. That is a very smart pick because if you can get the lead or if you, at the end of the match, need to take the tower, that's a free special to use to allow you to do that. We're just seeing a bunch of bombs going out on the side of 3 shooters and a big roller. Not really able to find any picks yet. It's still in the skirmish mode. 1 going down, 2 going down on the side of 3 shooters and a big roller. Right now, Pokemon Go to the pool has that bubble on tower. This is going to allow them to at least get the first checkpoint.
Yeah, and with Kez finding the 1 onto Didi right there, that might lead to the first full check as Saf is going to have to just stay in that bubble, try and stay safe. The bombs are going to roll back down the ramp, and they're not even going to be able to reach the tower, but IMAD, like you're talking about, with those tri-strikes, going to force a lot of people off of it. Kez in the very back, though, with the pack at the ready, finding 1 onto Echo, looking for the second as well, and the IMAD almost finding it with a lot of damage. How didn't that direct work? It doesn't matter because they find the other one. And now it's only 2 members left standing on 3 shooters and a big roller. This was looking dire for Pokemon Go to the pool after the first check, but now it's turned around.
Exactly. That momentum that Pokemon Go to the pool has is kind of carrying over. Unfortunately, they're eventually going to get taken out and now put into the back foot position. They're going to have to play defense here. They have the edit with the special for the cooler online. They're going to be going ahead and using it right now on the side of the 3 shooters and big roller, as well as their strikes. And we're going to be seeing a pushback coming in from Pokemon Go to the pool. 1 going down on the side of 3 shooters and big roller. Another going down in the form of a trade. 2 going down on the side of Pokemon Go to the pool. This Zuka is huge, Sid.
Yeah, finding 2 picks there was massive. Hertz is going to deal with them, Sound Hertz. And with the bombs coming through, Echo's going to have to jump off the tower. However, 3 shooters and a big roller did take the lead there. They're 30 points up now. And so that means Pokemon Go to the pool is going to have to move all the way down to basically that second checkpoint to try and take things back. And it's looking pretty good. They already have the mid control, but Saf here is going to be a pretty big factor in just this shark. Kez is going to find 1 onto IMAD, looking for a second onto Didi, though. This is going to be massive. They go 2 up, and they do so. Kez stays alive with that recall. Saf isn't able to find the bomb picks on the recall point either. The heavy edit slalom has free space on this bridge with Silly. Echo does find the trade, though, just jumping down. Really, really big defense so far from 3 shooters and a big roller, but the bubble is popped on the tower. The lead gets taken. The tri-strikes are coming through just a little bit late. And Pokemon Go to the pool, just take it back immediately. Kez stays alive.
Kez is playing this really well. Every single inkjet going up with kills and able to follow up even more with fights that are happening from the other teammates outside of Pokemon Go to the pool. Unfortunately, they all eventually get taken out and are back in the defensive position. 3 shooters and a big roller. They don't have to give up just yet. Neither team has broken that checkpoint, and so that is the real deciding and real difficult part, is because that checkpoint creates a choke point for whatever team doesn't break it first.
Yeah, that is a really, really difficult checkpoint to break. You have so many great defensive positions to take there, especially on that top right. Basically where Hertz just died, that's just above there.
Oh!
However, 2 members go down to IMAD here, but IMAD gets straight out by the Zuka from front.
No
the lead
way!
switches from the tower momentum at the end. There's no way that just happened.
I thought the Zuka canceling that bubble was going to be huge, but unfortunately they weren't able to clean up the last people on the tower. Again, neither checkpoint has been broken. 1 player going down. Kez, unfortunately, taking a fight too early. IMAD trying to get another kill. Unfortunately, getting taken out themselves. And there is a player on this left side. They need to remember Didi's there. Unfortunately, not able to get the kill with the Zuka. Didi able to still play on this left side. Just stay alive. That's all you need to do. You don't need to get a kill anymore. You've already gotten too much value.
Yeah, and you have so much space to work with now because you're really the only factor, the only presence in that courtyard that's going to enable all of your team to just fire at the 4 members of Pokemon Go to the pools here. It's not quite going to work as they go 1 down. Go 2 down, trading. I'm at trading with, I believe that was the shooter, the shot player from Pokemon Go to the Pools, they are standing 4 strong. They have 2 specials to work with to try and take this lead. They're going to have to deal with the Trizuka, though. That's the closest special up. 4-3 shooters and a big roller. Kez with the pack finds the trade. You're not finding 2 now, so where is it going to come from? The junior goes down. Frobby with the Zuka. You're going to need to go 2! And you find 2! Are you kidding me? That might be the whole lead there, but Sap on the tower is finding Silly as well. The 2 jumps coming through, trading out Sap. There's 2 members. It's just Didi left, and Didi goes down. There's all the jumps and the lead. We're finally on C2 with 40 seconds left, and the push is dead for Pokemon Go to the Pool.
That is insane. Kez just needs to stay alive here. You don't need to take any fights. Just stay alive. Those bombs, able to use the Umbrella Shield to stay alive and backing up here. Kez doing a great job of anchoring, allowing the rest of the team of Pokemon Go to the Pool to come back in and allow for a fight to happen. We're not really seeing anything go on except for those strikes and the Zuka being used early. That means they're not going to have it for this push. They do have a bubble online, so if they can get close, that tower can flip over. This is insane.
Yeah, the Zuka coming through to help the pack deal with that bubble. Kez finds 1. The second Zuka comes through. There's nobody on the tower for 3 shooters and a big roller. And Pokemon Go to the Pool. Pull off the reverse sweep with the wipeout.
That was electric. Insane play on the side of Pokemon Go to the Pool with a reverse sweep out there. I can't believe that actually happened. They played that really well. Never really lost any motivation. They kept their mental in check and was able to come up strong with that.
Outstanding plays, just outlasting Pokemon Go to the Pool there. They waited just enough time for the tri-strikes as well on their offense. Great pushes. Kez with that Prella absolutely popping off every single time they used it. When they didn't do it, Frobby was able to get a double with the Zuka, and that was massive for Pokemon Go to the Pool. Incredible stuff.
Yeah, and I don't know if you guys can see that poster that was being shown up, but it basically says Pokemon go to the cooler because they're always running a cooler weapon.
That's true.
And so if they throw it down, they want everyone to go over there and pick it up. And so, again, that was just really good numbers play. What they did really well is able to use that cooler to get a trade and then respawn faster. We saw that at the very end. That's what helped them get the lead there, is because Frobby traded out IMAD there at the end, they were able to get back faster, get back stronger, and able to push that for the last bit that they needed.
There's no way that was our first set of the block.
That
was nuts. That's a heck of a way to kick it off.
That was
my
really
gosh.
crazy. I'm really excited for what the rest of this kind of looks like because, again, that was round 1 of Silver Pools for this set here. We're going to be seeing a couple more sets coming around. These teams have to play 3 sets in total, and so, again, Pokemon Go to the Pool, they're ahead in that. If they lose a set, then that's going to bring them down. And right now, 3 shooters and a big roller, they're struggling a little bit. If they can at least hope that Pokemon Go to the Pool and anyone else in the pool or the set that have really won a match, if they can lose, then that allows for the teams that have lost this first round to have a chance into silver bracket. Because, again, it's only the top 1 that can get in, Sig.
Yeah, if you go undefeated, you basically guarantee make it in. But anything can really happen here. I mean, we just saw how close that last game was.
That was
so,
insane.
like, if anything is similar to that, then it's definitely possible for Pokemon Go to the Pool to lose a set here. And, you know, for example, 3 shooters and a big roller could sneak their way in. But I'm really curious to see what's going on next.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to be watching Driving Without Incident and Ink 95. Sig, we're going to be watching Driving Without Incident, but I got to be real.
Okay, listen. Listen.
This guy, awesome driving. Awesome driving. Definitely not scared at all while driving.
Completely safe.
Yep. You don't have to worry about a thing.
No accidents were caused. We were not close to one. We are driving completely safe, under the speed limit at all times, and we are waiting patiently for every single turn that we have to make.
Every left-hand turn, my heart sinks. I'm going to just be
it
real.
was 2. 2.5.
No, it was 3. It was a straight 3.
Okay.
Anyway, that's not the game of Splatoon. That's the game of real life, and we're playing that also. But we're going to be seeing Ink 95 here with Driving Without Incident. Sig, you have anything to say about the second set of teams?
Okay. Ink 95, a team I'm actually surprisingly familiar with. I got to play against them at Low Tide City earlier this year. Yeah.
Okay.
They're awesome. I think there was a brush, if I recall correctly, on that team there. I don't know if it's the same core 4. very curious if they're going to bring that brush. They played very interesting style of Splatoon, allowing that brush to get behind and just kind of wreak havoc. It was very, very difficult. You know, it was difficult at times for us to deal with. And, you know, they're definitely a team that you should be on the lookout for in the silver bracket.
Yeah, and I'm assuming that both these teams have won their previous match, and so they're going to be going into this with 1-0 match record, which means, again, if they win this, then that's going to put them ahead of every other team that hasn't gotten those set wins and hasn't played as great today. But that doesn't mean like they're out of the count. They still have a chance to get in. But Sig, what are you kind of expecting out of this? Is there anything specific, any weapons or anything like that?
Like I said, I'm probably expecting an ink brush from Ink 95. But outside of that, just straight up mayhem. This is gonna be crazy. This set might be kind of nuts. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, if it's anything like the last set, I will be greatly appreciative. Both those teams on the last set, I don't know if you could hear them. They were yelling their comms in the second match, not the fifth one, but they started yelling in the second match, and so just the energy level was up here, over the top.
It was incredible. We absolutely love here, and that's what you get with the full LAN experience.
Exactly,
man.
yeah.
Every single team is here. Such good vibes right now. So everyone's so excited to play, and I bet they are too. We have Bloomin', Shaded, Satario, and Will for Driving Without Incident. I'm very, I believe a couple of those are familiar to me. Bloomin' especially. I've seen him around for sure. And then Ink 95, we have Stance, Definite, Point Prince, Trafalgar, Demolition, Law. Is that a One Piece reference? That's got to be word, right?
I'm not sure. I've
I think
not
so.
watched One Piece.
And then
so I'm
Bay
sorry.
as well. You can't forget about Bay. But yeah, that's just Trafalgar D Law. That's Law. That's my guy.
Yeah, and like how you were saying, like this is the type of energy you get at these lanes. Like when you play online, you're really just playing against names on a screen and then names on Inklings. But when you're in person, you actually get to see the person face to face. And that's what's really beautiful about a LAN, is you can talk to your opponents, you can congratulate them if they beat you, you can just say GG's if you beat them. And you can just have fun like how they're doing right now.
Yeah, it looks like there's a blast of something going up in the front. I wish I could see that. That looks really fun. I'm not going to lie. The crowd is really getting into it right now.
I think it was a poster or something of the sort. I'm
that's
not
sick.
quite sure. I could be wrong. But, I mean, look at this. Everyone is just electric right now, able to just let their emotions free, let it go. Just posing for the camera saying, hey, Mom.
Yeah, it looks like. Yeah, Bay does play that ink brush like we were talking about, but I want to go back to comps real quick. Ink 95, they have a couple players here. Definite on that, splatter shot or 10 attack splatter shot roll. Bay's playing ink brushes and rollers. Stance on the well string, something that we don't see super often, but is still fairly good as a weapon. Storm, what are your thoughts on it?
It's okay. What I'm
It's
more
there.
interested is why is there like 12 Rubik's Cubes?
Wait, what?
On the
I missed the Rubik's Cubes.
There's a giant Rubik's Cube. Is that solvable or is it just like, is it just a prop?
Yo, is that Rubik's Cube solved? They can't hear me. They're locked in.
No, they can't.
Unfortunate. But
No.
yeah, there's a huge Rubik's Cube on Driving Without Incident side.
There's
I
also
think,
like,
I think I saw them rotating it around earlier, so I
Okay.
think it is solvable.
That's what I'm wondering because I see a 4x4 and obviously, wait, move it.
Move
Yes!
it!
Yes!
Yeah!
That is insane.
That's what we're talking about.
Wait, are they going to be solving this in the middle of the set?
Maybe. I don't know. You got to be concerned about winning the set first, though. I think they're just mixing it up for maybe some downtime or maybe after.
That's got to be like really hard to mix around because they're
it's
just doing like the rotations. There's
Oh, yeah.
there's a specific way to make it look cool, like how they're doing.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
Yeah, no,
That's really cool.
That is pretty neat. But yeah, there's
checkerboard
specific
pattern.
rotations you can do so that you don't have to worry about messing it up and then forgetting how to go about doing it. There's plushies too.
I got plushies? That's so cool. There's so much stuff here.
Yeah.
I was in over in one of the other rooms. There's a whole artist alley where all the Smash setups are as well. There's so much stuff to do around here. It's kind of nuts.
Yeah, it's
all in
insane.
like one convention center too.
Yeah, well, I mean, I walked by there the other day to say hi to a buddy at Mario Kart, and there was like a line all the way out the door in the Smash room, which I mean, it's not too far. I'd say probably 50 or 60 feet, but still, that's a lot of people that you can put in there in that line, and I think they were trying to see one or two vendors, just see what they've got. But that's the cool stuff that you see at a LAN, honestly, is you get to meet new people, you actually get to put faces to names, and then also you get to go to these places and buy cool things, have souvenirs, and that's one thing that a lot of people like to do is get a souvenir. Have a memory, a physical memory, where every time you look at it, you're like, oh, I went to Riptide 2024, and that was a great time.
It was a good time. I'll tell you, it's been a great time so far, and it looks like this is going to be a pretty good time as well. This set is looking to be underway pretty soon. It's shaping up so far pretty well. However, I think we might be having a really quick, tech pause for a second, just trying to make sure everything's working. I hope it's not an audio issue.
No, I don't think it is. I think it's just saying like, hey, y'all good to go? Can we start?
Okay.
And
yeah,
and
the
so
ready checks.
yeah, because I mean sometimes someone might be trying to mess with their audio mixer so that it's the perfect balance for the comms and then the game, because you can do that. I don't know if at home y'all mess with your audio, but I have a very specific. I want to hear comms over the game. I still want to hear the game, but if I don't hear my teammates talking to me, I don't know what's going on.
It is important to hear that game. You might miss out on some sharks, some trizukas, definitely a lot of those.
Yeah, I feel like that's very personal.
Maybe. I may.
Confession time.
So, Splatoon 3 came out in what, August or September of 2022, right?
I don't know. I'm gonna be honest.
One of those months in
I'm gonna be
2022.
honest. I think it was September.
I, unfortunately, have been playing without sound basically until about June or July of this year, so about 2 years.
Yeah, that's
and
insane.
it is life-changing.
I don't know how you do that. I tried for about a month straight to play with no sound, just to get like my eyes to be the only thing that gives me information, and like it helped. I was able to like see things better and stuff like that, but oh my gosh, there's so much that you're missing out of. I mean, it's half your senses essentially. And so
it did come out during Riptide. I forgot about that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no.
Riptide 22.
Yeah, exactly. But one thing I was going to say is Splat Zones on Mako Mart is where we're starting. So we're back on Mako Mart. Sig, this map is very interesting. You play back on it. I don't know if you really like mentioned that at all.
Yeah, I do.
Is there an importance on the backline positions or anything like that?
Yeah, again, you want to be playing around those stacks. We got the crowd getting some loud. They're getting some noise going. But yeah, you do want to play around those stacks. It's very important to play around those, but you want to stay alive a lot of the time. And that can be very difficult with some of these sharking weapons that play around the walls very well, like Bloomin' on that S-Blast 91, as well as the Brush and this custom range blaster on the side of Ink 95. We're going to get straight into it here, folks. There's a Wiper Deco here, too, as members get traded out immediately. That's your cooler. 2 members down inside of Ink 95, though. That's going to prevent them from capping the zone, but Definite is not afraid at all, getting in the face of driving without incident for already, but they're getting free hit up in this top right stack.
Yeah, and one thing I wanted to point out, Driving Without Incident has a very interesting comp. 1 going down already, 2 going down to that Zuka. That was just a shot in the dark and able to come up with some light. Definite really doing a good job with that. Just line up. That means that 2 players on the side of Driving Without Incident is going down. One thing I wanted to point out is that they're playing a very midline and backline heavy comp. They can't really take pushes too seriously. They have to get a pick from people. Oh my gosh! The Blaster just coming up strong with the Kraken as well. There's a lot of splash damage coming out on the side of Ink 95, and they're able to get a full-on base. Oh my gosh, they're pushing the base right now, Sid.
Yeah, but with 2 members down of Ink 95, this zone is going to get neutralized relatively quickly. Now, Ink 95 did get down to 38 points. That's a really, really good push for the first minute and a half or so. And really just throughout this entire game. Stance here, though, on that top left side. Going to find one on Sotario, just trying to get that retake going for Ink 95. That's a huge pick there. The zone is still neutral, but it's looking really, really good for Ink 95 right now as Bloomin' pops that Booyah Bomb. The zone is going to flip relatively quickly, especially with Demo Ball going down here. The zone is still in the favor of Driving Without Incident, but Stance with the shutdown onto Sotario is going to neutralize and fully flip with Bay on that Brush.
Yeah, the Wellstring is an interesting weapon. It has a weird interaction with specials like Booyah Bomb and Tri-Strikes where you can shoot it in the Booyah Bomb or the Tri-Strikes, and since it's not a sub-weapon, it can still explode. And so if someone's inside, that's a good counter against them.
Yeah, all of Driving Without Incident has really been on the Custom Wells case. Stance is really good at staying alive right now. Satario not able to find the pick, but forced the jump out is going to be huge for driving without incident. They're going to break that first set of penalty points applied on the zone. And with the man advantage they have currently on the Kraken, only finding one, it's looking really, really good to get really close and even take that lead with Demo Law going down.
Yeah, and we're seeing not really any specialists except for that Wave Breaker, unfortunately, that is going to be expired now. Driving Without Incidents is able to at least get the lead here by 1 point, does use the crab to get one pick, might get two.
Oh.
Bay's in a really tight spot right now, trying to push up and get something done. Unfortunately, getting taken out by Driving Without Incidents. I think there's an incident happening right now, Sig.
Yeah, and that's a full, maybe 100-0, not quite 100-0. They did get the zone flipped on them, but it's looking really good for a KO with Demo Law going down again. The zone is neutralized thanks to Bay, but with the zone going back, and the man advantage as well in favor of Driving Without Incident, they're looking to KO this first game here, Storm.
That was very strong on side Driving Without Incident. I was going to say their comp is a little interesting, but with that type of comp, if you can get in the zone, if you can get one or two of those stacks, because you have so much range, you can just stop everyone in Ink 95 from pushing up. And that Wiper being an aggressive weapon, kind of still midline, but aggressive enough to where you can go in, you can go out, you can fight if you need to, you can escape if you need to, allowed for them to really move around players of Ink 95 to where they can just rain down fire from above with both those back lines and get kills whenever necessary.
Yeah, the Crab Tank is a great option in kind of working with those Tenta Missles as well. Just able to just chip out so many members with those massive secondary fire hits of the explosive shot. And we saw it get 2 picks as well on the retake. Absolutely massive play for Driving Without Incident.
Yeah, those well strings are definitely interesting. I did hear someone counting down, so there's something going on out there. I don't even know.
Yeah, up at the front.
Yeah, they were saying 1, 2, 3, and so the countdown is 3, 2, 1. So it wasn't a match starting. They might be doing some, like, I don't know, dance show or something like that.
Definitely possible. This is some of the wacky stuff that we get up to at LANs, though. This is fun stuff.
Exactly. No, this is the cool part about it. We are going to be going ahead with this next map and mode, Sig. Honestly, it was very in the favor of Ink 95 at the beginning. Driving Without Incident, they realized that, hey, we can't just push in. We have to allow them to move around, make a misstep, and then we can kind of work on them that way. We can punish their missteps or allow them to make even more errors to hold them in and bombard them from there.
Yeah, it looks like we're moving to Museum de Alfonsino on Rainmaker for the second one. Now this is the mode probably that Custom Wellstring has the best time on, especially with that high object damage. You get 5 charges as opposed to the normal 3 from a stringer here.
That's very true, and one thing is this is still a very good backline heavy map because you can stay on plat and you don't have to worry about really anybody challenging you except for maybe a blaster, except for maybe an opposing backline, but in order for them to get in a position where they can hit you, you typically are able to hit them.
Yeah, that is true. And also, just a little side note as well, the predominant backline weapon that you see, the Snipe Rider, 5H or 5B if you're running the red one for some reason, is not really great at breaking objects like the Rainmaker Shield or a Splash Wall. Even with Object Shredder, it is a struggle and definitely the pain point of a lot of Snipe Riders.
Exactly, and I think Bay's going to go with that brush because you can just keep harassing people on that right side. I am correct in that, and we are going to see pretty similar comps coming out on both sides here. Not really much different going on. The Snipe Rider is in play along with that heavy edit. So that is going to be a, is that the crab edit?
Yeah, that is credit. They're only running single cooler as opposed to the double that we've been seeing a little bit more recently. But that crab is so good at controlling space. It's great at getting everything else to fall into place for Driving Without Incident here. And Shaded's looking really solid on it, forcing Demo Law out so far. And with one member down in favor of Driving Without Incident, and make that 3. Shaded's going to just try and make a mad dash with this Rainmaker to the checkpoint. Also finding stance, too. It's going to set up so much with this crab tank for Driving Without Incident, especially with Lumen's Booyah Bomb.
Yeah, Shaded with a really smart play to at least shoot at the Wellstring before trying to get the checkpoint cap. Able to get 2 because of that wipe going on. Now Shade is the last one alive just against the Zuka here. Able to back up and not get picked out. Defiant trying to do something, but able to just push people back and take zone, or take paint here. Not really much going on right now on the side of Ink 95.
Yeah, and with a hammer coming out, they're looking for the fight on the Bloom, and Bloomin with the Blaster is not able to deal with that hammer super well, but Shaded is, and with the Tenta Missles coming through, it's going to make it easy pick, and for Driving Without Incident, this Kraken comes through, though just to make some space, I believe they got another pick as well, so that's going to even up the man count for Ink 95 here with another pick, thanks to Demo Law. Getting traded, though, is going to be pretty rough for them with this push.
Bye-bye.
That's...
Unfortunately, players are going down, and I'm not sure what might happen. They're going to continue playing this through. Bay's trying to make something work with that hammer. Able to get one pick at the cost of the Rainmaker. Might get flanked, does indeed. Driving Without Incident kind of has a pretty easy run at this now because they're in a constant 2v4.
Yeah, playing that 2v4 is incredibly difficult, especially if you have super short-range weapon. And I just noticed they don't have any lethal bombs on the side of Ink 95 here. No splat bomb, no suction bomb, no auto bomb, or nothing.
And it looks like we are making the executive decision to end that match because that is kind of a weird scenario. I don't know if somebody popped off. That can happen. Is where someone pops off and they slam the table and then it just comes off. I'm not quite sure if that's what happened or if there was an actual disconnect that happened. And so we're going to be seeing kind of what happens here. We do see the stream runner on stage kind of trying to figure out if it was a cable that came loose or something like that. Unfortunately, this is something that happens still on land because, you know, there's equipment and there's just a lot that goes on.
Yeah, you know, it's much better than Nintendo Online, you know, just in terms of consistency, but it is still land. It is very, I don't want to say fragile equipment, but it's volatile equipment. So, you know, if you bump the table just the wrong way, like you said, if you maybe like hit the table or something, then you can maybe knock the switch out and it loses its LAN connection. That can be a really big issue.
Exactly,
That probably happened.
It could be that, or it could be someone, you know, they move their foot the wrong way, trip the cable, maybe tripped a power button off. I'm not quite sure, but it just happens.
I'm not proud to say I've done that before. That's a tough one.
I feel like everyone at some point in their Splatoon career, if they've gone to a LAN, you've done something like that. I mean, I've broken
You've
a
had LAN
headset
issues at some point.
on LAN before.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was on stream. We were fighting. It was a couple years ago, and it popped off. It just happened.
Stuff like that happens, you know, and that's why you have, you know, homies there with, you know, either like spare headsets or, you know, we can wait up a little bit or something like that. You know, everyone's super helpful here in case that something like that happens. You know, we're already getting back, you know, just figuring things out. It's, you know,
and
awesome here.
That's
we love
the thing I was going to say is like, this community is very open, very inviting, and allows for everyone to just really be kind. I mean, you can go up to someone that you don't even know and just be like, hey, I'm Storm, who are you? And 9 times out of 10, they're going to introduce themselves, and you can have a good conversation. Even if it's just about the game, that's at least something that everyone has in common here. Or maybe if they're from Smash, you can tell them about the game, ask them about Smash, stuff like that. And it's just really cool because if you do need a headset, more likely than not, if someone's not playing, they'll go ahead and hand it over to you.
Yeah, and 9 times out of 10, when you introduce someone to yourself, when you introduce yourself to someone, their name is also Storm in this community for some reason.
No, that's only like 5 times out of 142.
Okay, well, it's still a lot of people proportionate. You know, you got Storm, the ballpoint, you got Storm Hero, you got Arashi, which is translated directly to Storm. You know, a lot of people named Storm, which is kind of crazy. I didn't realize that until, you know, like a couple weeks ago.
It's a good name.
It is. It goes kind of hard.
It's a really good name. That's why there's so many of us.
Yeah, it's kind of nuts.
But it sounds like that players are readying up, and we're about to get right back into this match. And again, no team can kind of change their comps. Everyone's going to have similar weapons and the same gear and all that. But this is take 2.
Take 2.
This gives Ink 95 a good chance to kind of redeem themselves after that last match.
Yeah, it looked pretty rough for them, even without the 2v4. You know, Driving Without Incident scored a ton of points early here. I'm looking to see if that will be the same. They do get the pop early, even into the face of that well string.
Yeah, and Bay right here just kind of laying down traps, allowing for them to not have to worry about that left side if they take the Rainmaker or if they try to flake. Driving Without Incident is going to have an incident there, and they're already popping them out. Hammer comes out on the side of Ink 95. We can see Bay driving around, gets one. One goes down to someone else. That was the Rainmaker, and Bay's just kind of distracting people over here on the right side. A solo missile play. That gives Bay a lot of value, and Ink 95 is going to have a really good chance at getting the checkpoint here.
Yeah, they at least get the lead here, and highlighting Bay's push there, breaking the beacon, preventing a ton of jumps and also just wasting all those missiles. Demo finds one with the Kraken and finds a second onto Will. It's looking great for Ink 95 right now. They're almost going to find the checkpoint. However, Shaded is going to shut it down, but Bay is already running in. There's 2 more. They're looking to opt for the pop here, able to pop it and maybe even drop it in that checkpoint. Almost, but Will is there to shut it down immediately. 2 members down on the side of Ink 95. Diving without incident is holding strong. The Booyah Bomb comes through. That's going to split all of Ink 95 here, but Definite is going to take it into their own hands here, finding the one with Will, going to get it. Sniper's not great in those close-up engagements, and that's going to mean that Definite's going to try and run this Rainmaker up. Even a man, even 3 down, you get the checkpoint. That's massive.
Definitely carried that push there, able to get 2, able to get the Rainmaker. That puts them in a good spot because now Driving Without Incident has to at least get the checkpoint and more if they want to take the lead. And now if Ink 95 gets the advantage, they can just run the Rainmaker free.
There's no way Blumen just hit 2 directs like that. Looking for a 3rd pick. Gonna find it with the Booyah Bomb here on Definite. Not quite actually, just gonna break the bomb, create a ton of space for this Rainmaker. They're gonna look for the checkpoint really quickly. Not quite gonna find, they're running the same issue that Ink 95 had, just going down immediately before the checkpoint. The Crab comes out though to contest the pop, not quite gonna get it, as 3 members are still staying strong on Ink 95. However, 2 members do end up going down here. It's looking really, really good for Driving Without Incident in terms of holding mid.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of trades come out, and with Driving Without Incident, this is actually good because if you have a comp like how they do with double backline, with a Crab, and with a brush to kind of just make things happen, you're able to push up, sorry, not a brush, a wiper, you're able to push up and take some trades, take some fights, and if the risk is too much and you end up going down, that doesn't matter. You've got people in the back lines able to allow for jumps back in, and like how they did, just freely get that Rainmaker checkpoint and allow for a free reign after this.
Yeah, it is a comp you kind of want to play a little bit more slowly. However, Heavy at it is relatively fast for that back to mid-line style of weapon. It's very, very good at just keeping pace with the blaster, with the wiper. But however, with Rainmaker and Kraken coming through, that's going to look pretty good for Ink 95 until the rest of Driving Without Incident comes back here, gets 3 picks as well. That's going to be absolutely massive. Able to hold mid with Shaded, finding the last member of Ink 95 in mid, and the Crab taking Booyah Bomb coming through. It's looking like that Driving Without Incident is trying to set up for a huge push here to try and take this lead.
Yeah, and they've got all the resources to do it. They've already got 2 down on the side of Ink 95. They do get the lead right now, not by a lot, but it is still the lead. Blumen trying to make something happen with that blaster. They're going top.
Yeah, they do, and they go down to 9 points for it. If you get up under the grid, you have a pretty free round. If there's nobody on the other team up in that top right, it's pretty safe, but we see that brush finding the pick down to 9 points, though. That's huge. Blumen's trying to just draw stands over, delay as much as possible, so Ink 95 has even less time to work with. Same thing with Will. Was going to get out safely, even just surviving the hammer toss, too. It's going to be massive for Driving Without Incident. They're in a phenomenal spot here now, Storm. What does Ink 95 have to do to come back, though?
I think they're doing exactly what they need to do. Bay is already taking ground, able to shark this spot. I don't even know if Will knows that they are there. One player does go down somewhere in mid. The blaster, base, unfortunately getting taken out too early. That means that they're going to have to wait for the brush to come back in before they have any entry. The wiper coming out, getting a pick, and this is going to stall it for now. Ink 95 going down again. Bay needs to get out of there before they get taken out, and it's a full wipe.
Yeah, full wipeout is not going to look great for Ink 95 here. They only have 35 seconds, and they don't even have control of the Rainmaker right now, much less control of mid. Members Shaded gets picked off, but with 2 members of Driving Without Incident here, they're just looking to delay for as long as possible. The Rainmaker can stay and just hold it. They pop and drop in that bottom left. Such a great place to stall, even if you're not, kind of in a little pit. You're still in a very, very tough spot for Ink 95 to try and run the Rainmaker back to where they were initially going. The Kraken coming through, getting one, and almost finding the Crab as well. Demolaw is creating a ton of space here for the rest of the team, just trying to opt for that pop here. Shaded finds Demolaw, though, and that means all their plat presence is gone. Ink 95 is in a lot of trouble here, but they have the Rainmaker, Storm.
Yes, they need to take this very patiently. They can't let the teams of Driving Without Incident push them out. They do get 1 with that Rainmaker. They get 2. They still have to go to 9. Stereo trying to get 1, and not able to get the Rainmaker, but Stance just needs to stay alive here. Stance doesn't need to reveal themselves or anything like that because, again, Driving Without Incident has that backline, has that range, is able to pick off from afar. 1 player does go down. It's the wiper player, which means that Stance can kind of get in without having to worry about someone rushing up in their face. 2 players go down on the side of Ink 95, and the Crab comes out to shut them down. Driving Without Incident able to take this game 2, and a really strong mana.
Yeah, and that's another pro of the double backline that we really didn't get to talk about that much. On that defense, you can play really reserved here. You have a lot of long range with that sniper rifle, with the crab tank, with the heavy edit, and with a booyah bomb from the S-Blast even, and the Tenta Missles, not even to mention those. You can really play super reserved. You can let your front lines kind of go in and constantly give jump points and harass the rest of the team that is trying to push the Rainmaker forwards. It's really, really strong on defense there, especially in overtime.
Exactly, and as we were watching Stance's point of view, you could always see Will. Will was always in that top right, always saying like, hey, if you go right, if you reveal yourself to me, you're dead. And we saw that Stance did try to kind of move over to that right side, and as soon as one shot went off, they're like, no, I'm out of here. And unfortunately, they got kind of pushed into that crab because, you know, Stance doesn't have to get the kill, just has to scare enough for a special to come out, and that's exactly what they did to take this to 2-0. They're in a good position, Sig. They just need to win one more. I feel like that they're in a really good mental spot.
Yeah, please don't throw the plushie, no.
Are they throwing it?
They might.
Wait.
Two hands, yeah, there it is.
My.
The safe escort out of the line of fire, really, into the crowd.
I don't know if that was a safe escort, but
It's safer than one-handed, right?
yeah, you're always supposed to use two hands, I guess. But
Yeah, that's how they do it in soccer.
yeah, no, I was always taught if you catch a baseball, you got one glove and one
No,
with
not
your
the
hand,
water
and
bottle.
So okay, throwing more stuff. No, that would actually hurt someone.
The
Please
water
don't.
bottle is...
The plushie, it could bounce off someone and
Yeah.
it'd be funny.
It's a
But
pillow, right?
Yeah. You just got bombed.
I did. I'm gone.
Yep. All right, so for a solo cast, I'm back with Game 3 on Clan Blitz Inkblot Art Academy. Sig, welcome back on the Respawn. What do you got to say about this map mode?
Thank God I had Cooler. And you're going to really want Cooler on Clan Blitz Inkblot Art Academy. It is a relatively small map in terms of playing, not nearly as large as Tower Control. You don't need to take some of those upper areas inside the spawn, like bats, like the platform, like secondary plat. But so if you wipe out, you better hope you have Cooler, because the enemy team is going to be moving fast.
Exactly, and we're actually going to be seeing Ink 95 without that cooler. This is going to be a little interesting because Bay does have the brush, and so anytime that they fight, they have to hope that if they don't get a kill, that at least quick respawn was active, and unfortunately they're the first to go down on the side of Ink 95.
Yeah, really good first pick for Blumen there. Going to create a ton of space for Shaded to get set up here. Almost having the crab tank at the ready. And Blumen finds a direct on the demo law. There's two members left standing. Just trying to find some cover here. Gets one, gets two is Bay. Just with that ink brush, but the crab tank shuts him down. The Tri-Strikes coming through. It's looking pretty dangerous for the Tri-Strikes. Thank goodness you got them off so quickly, and finding a pick on the Shaded as well. Now you're able to move a lot faster, and with the map control that you have from those Tri-Strikes, it's looking phenomenal.
That was the tail end of the strike that got that kill. One player does go down. Unfortunately, it's going to be the range blaster. Definitely going down two, and one going down to the strikes. That's insane. Bay's the last one alive in a weird spot, kind of in between a rock and a hard place. Does get able to get out. They do just need clams on the side of driving without incident before they can start this push.
Yeah, these splats are looking really good for driving without influence right now, but Bay is drawing two over into that left-hand side. The tree goes down immediately, though, and that means the crab tank is not going to have to worry about that flank from the ink brush. It looks like they're going to pop it from the top left side. The Tri-Strikes are going to come through to neutralize it, though, at least force it off. The demo law with that Kraken as well. That crab tank is going to basically get zero value. Shaded's going to have to escape demo law here very quickly, and Demo is just going to opt to just hold this top right plat.
Exactly, and even though driving without incident does have cooler, one goes down to the bomb. I was just about to say, even though they do have cooler, they're not really able to outpace Ink 95 because of that brush. Two do go down on the side of Ink 95. They're playing a really good defense here, not really letting anyone push in. The Wellstream, unfortunately, getting taken out by the pen. One more player going down. Two, Defiant, definitely the last one. They just need to back up. Is trying. Oh my gosh, they were able to, and this is going to be huge. No, goes off before the strikes. Unfortunately, Blue Man actually able to get the pick. This is going to be really good for driving without incident.
Yeah, Blumen able to stay alive for so long, finding another trade inside the Booyah Bomb and Bay, but Stance is there to take him down, get the trade reset to neutral for Ink 95. Nobody's scored yet, by the way. That's kind of nuts, but there is a shark from driving without influence in the top plat. They make the power climb with 7 left, and Shaded's going to pop this crab tank. Finds one onto Definite, finds two onto Stance, and there's one more. It's Bay in the plat. Can they do anything about it? Looks like the rest of Driving Without Influence is going to opt to jump out here. They've scored enough, down to 62 points already, 59 with another clam toss. It's Bloomin' Up's trying to stay alive. Bay is going to opt to just run around to trust the rest of their team to take down Bloomin', but Bloomin' is still alive. Playing this so well, finding Definite here. Bay's looking for one with the hammer to trade back. Not quite going to find it, but able to try and be a thorn in the side here with that flank, trying to answer back for what Driving Without Influence just robbed from Ink 95.
Bay's just going to be back in about 15 seconds on that flank, but for now, Neverlaw does get one. It's going to be pushing people back into Bay. Oh, what's going on? Oh, the ball from the side, able to get broken into the barrier. There's some people that are going down on the side of Ink 95. Lost still trying to do something. Dies in a wipeout fashion. This is going to allow for Driving Without Incident to get some points on the board and push their lead even further.
Yeah, it looks really good. They have 17 clams at the moment. One power clam and make that 2. And another mini clam at that. They're going to look to pick it up. 2 jumps coming in. They're going to score as much as possible, down to probably 36 points. No, make that 19. They got the pity clam as well from Statario. Statario able to run out just in time with Bloomin's Booyah Bomb. Shaded with that crab tank too, is holding so much space. They have 6 clams at the ready. They are able to KO if they so choose. And it looks like they're going to go for it. It's a 3-0 for Driving Without Incident.
That was insane. There definitely was no incident with that push. We saw they constantly had man advantage all throughout the scoring point. And unfortunately for Ink 95, they weren't really able to have any specials online to deal with that Booyah Bomb, deal with the brush pushing in. And so because of that, they're going to be going down to Driving Without Incident in a 3-0 fashion.
I think they're shouting a little to the crowd. They're trying to get the crowd amped up a little bit more.
Are they going to solve it now? It's a little late. I mean, you're about to leave stage. Like,
yeah. Yeah,
okay.
Shout out Ink 95 as well.
I like this sportsmanship. Really good sportsmanship.
Some good vibes. All love here at Riptide right now. These are the GOATs. Ink 95 is such a chill team too. I want to talk with Driving Without Influence a little bit after that too. I haven't been able to talk with any of them really.
Yeah, no, me neither. I didn't know. I mean, I did see the Rubik's Cube yesterday, but I didn't know that they were someone that I could go talk to. And so probably after this, we'll definitely say hi to them.
Oh, for
congratulate them on the win and wish good luck for the remaining of this pool.
Yeah, we have 1 round left to complete from the looks of it. And we're just currently waiting on the match to be kind of set up. You know, we got to get everybody out of here and get the streaming set up. It's going to take a little bit. They're going opting for a photo right now.
Drip pick.
The drip pick out of game.
That's insane. And it's with the Rubik's Cube.
Yeah,
so
the big cube.
Let's see. Let's go game. Okay. Interesting. But no, that was really well played on the side of Driving Without Incident. I really like their double backline comp because, again, you can let someone die. You can come back and be okay, honestly. Like, as long as your 2 backline players don't die or don't put themselves in a really tough spot, then you can send as many players to the front line and be okay.
Frontline can really just almost feed their brains out a little bit, eh?
That's very true.
They're able to just constantly move forwards with that ruthless aggression. And we saw it work out really well. Driving Without Influence, able to get people constantly behind the backline of Ink 95. It worked out really well. We saw it kind of back and forth with Bay too. But Driving Without Influence able to capitalize off of it so well. With only 2 pushes, they were able to KO.
Yeah, and I mean, honestly, Ink 95 did not play a bad game there. They played really strong. They were able to at least push back in the mid, at least get some more points on the board, and at least get something going. It's just, unfortunately, whenever they needed, they didn't have a special available because of that cooler that they didn't have.
Yeah, no cooler can be pretty rough. I mean, we saw one of the difficulties of running it, or of not running it, actually. With just constantly staggering, you can get pushed in really, really quickly. And I mean, Driving Without Driving Without Incident was, able to sink their chances so well because of it.
Yeah, and I mean, I'd say they had a lot of influence during those matches because they were able to push Ink 95 wherever they wanted. They could say, hey, you're going left, you're going right. And actually, one thing that I really like about this match is we see both teams right now. They're just hanging out. They're just talking. They're getting to know each other.
That's the homies.
Congratulating each other and just having a good time. Even though one team had to win, they still all are very good friends and just enjoying their time here.
Yeah. And again, that's like the best part of Splatoon Land. Everyone's so chill here. It's super fun. You can really just chat with anyone.
Yeah.
No, you sit next to somebody you basically just made a new friend.
Yeah,
if you turn and just say hi.
Especially if you're sitting in the audience where
Oh, yeah.
a game is going on, you can just be like, what do you think about this comp? And
Yeah.
that's a simple just conversation starter. You can go as far or as deep or as shallow as you want, and just get to know someone that way, based on their knowledge on Splatoon, and then you can get into other deeper conversations if you so please.
Yeah.
But honestly, there's just a lot of people where you can just wave at them, say hi. And,
That's true.
And I've seen people run across the venue to go talk to each other.
Yeah, there's so many familiar faces here. I was honestly shocked. Again, like you said a while ago, you're able to put names to faces, and it's so helpful. I mean, granted, like sometimes you'll see like casters with their cameras on for other tournament series, but that's so different from like actually meeting people in person.
That's true.
Like
yeah.
for example, I'm just gonna use an example. I saw Strings earlier today.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Somebody I casted with once or twice, awesome person, super, like good vibes, great energy. I love it from them. But I really never got to talk to them that much. So we like caught up a little bit, how we went in pools yesterday.
That's really cool.
Super
yeah.
fun.
And I feel like there's
Shout out Strings.
there's some people that like you see 1 year and then like maybe you skip a year like how I did going to lands, and then
Yeah.
you come back and you're like, hey, you're still here. You're still in the game. And they're like, oh, I remember you. Where you been? And you just get an awesome time to catch up, whether it be just walking throughout the venue or, being here on site watching games.
Yeah. Just make sure you're able to play your matches.
Yeah, we did have some players after their stream match. They got yelled at by the
really?
TOs to go to their set. Yeah, it was bronze.
They got in a
it
little
was
bit of
bronze
trouble.
alley. They were talking with people and had to get pulled over to finish their third round.
The cons
yesterday.
the cons of having a lot of friends,
Yeah.
that go to lands, right?
Yeah, and
Good
that's what I'm
problem to
saying.
have.
Like it's a good problem to always be walking around and see a familiar face.
Yeah.
But whenever you got to get the job done, you got it.
You need to play your sets out,
Yeah.
Like we're running on a schedule here, and there's plenty of time to catch up outside of it. You're only playing for really 2 hours a day.
Yeah, I mean, we're only playing 3 sets today for each team. Like, we've already seen 2 sets go on, and we're fixing to get on to round 3 here in a bit. But it's not a lot of time you're playing on the game, and that's what I really like about these lands is, like, you can put a lot of focus in playing the video game. You can, be the best in the world. But really, at the end of the day, we're here to all hang out. We're here to all get to know each other and just have a good time. And that's my favorite part about these, especially being a 3-day event, like how Riptide is. You can play for 2 hours in a day and then still have the rest of the day to hang out. Go to the water park if you want, go to laser tag if you want, go to the arcade, go gambling, and
If you're 18.
no, it's the arcade.
Oh, it's the
There's
arcade. Yeah,
nothing there. Yeah.
Not the casino.
No, I don't think there's a casino nearby.
I don't remember there being one.
Well, I hope there's
Anyways.
not. Anyway, you can
Gamble
go.
responsibly.
No. You can go to the arcade, have a good time, and we're seeing people getting called up to the stream just now.
I think so.
But no, yeah, I mean it's a
Fun to
really
see.
fun time to just get to know people, and I mean you can even have a conversation like last night. There was Jeopardy going on.
Oh yeah.
And
I think it
that-
was Family Feud this time.
Was it Family Feud?
Yeah,
oh,
it was
you're
Family
right.
Feud
It
this
was
time.
yeah.
It was eggs.
I'm just
6-pack yolks.
Yeah. It was fun. Just watching people, and so, I think for now we're gonna be waiting on players to come over here, waiting on one or two more sets to finish up before we actually get our next match.
Yeah.
And so, Sig, I'm gonna just let us know, like, hey, we're going on a break.
Yeah. I mean,
And-
we are going to cut to a quick break
Yeah.
here, I believe. Just, like you said, waiting for a couple sets to queue up. So don't go anywhere. We will be back with some more crazy Splatoon action in just a couple minutes, guys.
Yeah, I'm watching. Don't go anywhere.
Don't. I'm watching you. You especially.
Welcome back to Riptide 2024. I'm General Storm, joined by my favorite fraudulent Canadian, Sigdokari.
Hello. I'm not the one that gives myself that Canadian moniker. That's all y'all.
No, like, how did you...
How?
You just posted one day on Twitter that someone thought you were Canadian?
Oh, yeah. A ton of people do.
Well, like, that's what I'm
How?
trying to... Like, how? Yeah,
How?
yeah.
Okay, so first thing, I have a deep love for hockey. Like,
Yeah.
for, Canadian sport, first things first, right?
Yeah.
But second thing is, I mean, I understand at this point, but it's, I drive down to Riptide because I'm in Michigan right now, right?
Yeah.
And
did you just dox yourself?
I mean, it's in my Twitter bio. Like,
Okay.
I'm
You-
not
never
saying
mind.
like what city I live in.
Okay,
Like,
that's smart. Yeah.
yeah, but like I drive down to the border because it's basically nearby. It's close enough. Michigan borders Canada, and I buy some snacks, right? So I give them to some people, and all the Canadian style snacks like the ketchup flavored chips, the coffee crisp, the all dressed chips, the Nanaimo bars. The Nanaimo bars are so good, by the way. I need to actually try making those.
Do you wait, making them?
Yeah.
You
So
don't buy them,
Nanaimo,
you make them?
I buy the Nanaimo, but they were so good that I want to make them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. Well, what I was going to say, speaking of making stuff and cooking, one of the players on the side of Pokemon Goes to the Pool actually put in
Shout
their
out Ketchup
description.
Chips.
Sound is actually a professional level cook. And so, I don't know, maybe y'all need to have a cook-off or something like that, because that'd be pretty funny.
That could be pretty funny. I think Sound is definitely going to win. Sound is an incredible cook.
Do you know this like as a fact or?
Well, professional level kind of means incredible, right?
It could,
like,
yeah.
Very, very good cook. And I like to think I'm a solid cook, but I'm not professional level, not even close.
That's fair.
Sound is really good.
Yeah, that's fair. We're going to be kicking things off here on Robo Ramen Rainmaker. This is a very new map to the game. I mean, it's fairly new compared to all the other maps that we can play. Sig, this is a nice map. I really like how it's like, you got the high ground, you got the low ground, and then, of course, in Spawn, you've got your own little island, it almost seems. What do you kind of expect? Because we've seen Pokemon go to the pool. We've seen them in an awesome set where they came back in reverse sweep, and really for the victory, both these teams are 2-0 Sig, so that means that they fought nail and tooth to get here. What do you expect?
Madness, again. And we saw it last time that Pokemon Go to the Pool was here. I'm expecting it to end with UTK feeders, University of Tennessee team. And, I mean, they're pretty good. They have some crazy weapons. I think they might be trying a double dually comp here. And it looks like they're going to opt for it with the Dapple Nouveau and the N-Parry dualies from Kaze and Astro.
That's interesting because they've got a lot of short range, but they do have a lot of just skirmishing power. We do see Kez with that that will kind of offset the skirmish a little bit. And the pop goes early. 2 Pokemon go on the pool. Not really much happening. One does go down, unfortunately falling off the map. I think Kez just wanted to confirm that's what happened there. And we're seeing Pokemon go to the pool, pick up the Rainmaker first. Not really much else happening other than players going down on the side of Pokemon go to the pool.
Yeah, Pokemon Go to the Pool is 3 down now. They did get that initial push for the Rainmaker, but it looks like they're going to lose lead here pretty quickly as UTK Feeders is going to do exactly what their namesake says and feed in a little bit. Kez stays safe from the Reef Slider with the shield, but it pops immediately, and Yep is able to trade it out, as well as 2 more members going down. It means that UTK is going to have a really, really good shot here at getting things moving. It's just Froppy left standing here as members respawn. The splashdown comes through. The Zuka as well. Going to find the zap again onto Pokemon Go to the Pool. The Rainmaker finally goes down to Kez here, but with 22 points in the first minute again, that's kind of crazy, as well as Yep just popping off right now.
Yeah, right now we don't see any special on the side of Pokemon Go to the Pool. One goes down on the side of the UTK Feeders. One on the side goes down for Pokemon Go to the Pool. But someone grabbed the Rainmaker.
Wait,
did
what?
not knock it out. They were really close. UTK is going to have to reset here as Yep is the last one alive, just trying to get out of there. Does get the jump. No, Pokemon Go to the Pool is going to have a full wipe on the side of UTK Feeders.
Yeah, Pokemon Go to the Pool having a lot of work to make up for, but with Kez and Silly just as this front line, especially with that ink bag, it's going to look pretty solid. But as they trade each other out, but Hammer's still here with this Reef Slider coming in. That's a lot of damage for Hammer to make advantage of with that Reef Slider. But the Rainmaker finds the trade here. That means that Pokemon Go to the Pool is going to have a pretty solid shot at just stabilizing things. Jumps coming in faster because they had Cooler, and Kez on this bottom right side is going to force Yep to just play in this mid area. 2 members of Pokemon Go to the Pool do go down, though. It's just Kez and Silly left standing. Spect just trying to hold both of them off as the Rainmaker comes through with the arc shot to find both of them. And that means UTK is going to get aggressive for another push here, but the Suction Bombs coming through, going to take out the Rainmaker, going to force UTK to slow down and repop here, Storm.
Yeah, and this is a really good spot for UTK Feeders because, again, there's 3 people down on the side of Pokemon Go to the Pool, and they're already at 1. They don't have to actually knock it out. They have plenty of time to stall. 2 players, 3 players already going down. A full wipeout. The screen actually says it this time, but this gives Pokemon Go to the Pool time to take mid, time to get specials, time to get something to where they can at least initiate some sort of point on the board. Unfortunately, not able to get any kills off of Yep there. One does go down on each side, and Yep's just kind of moving around the map, able to stay alive long enough for a stall. That back's coming out. Sig, what's going on?
I mean, Yep just danced circles around Kez. I mean, we saw Kez just trying to spin around, but Yep was way too quick as ending up getting traded out. I believe that was Kaze on the M-Parry dualies. The zip comes through from Silly, just going to get stuck underneath those grates. The Rainmaker's still standing here, though, but Silly in the midst of 3 members isn't going to be able to use that main weapon of the Stamper just quite yet. Going to have to stay alive here. Does so, but with only 2 members left standing of Pokemon Go to the Pool, they're only going to find the Rainmaker here, as well as maybe one more with the trade. So UTK is still in a pretty solid spot with Astro up in this top right here, but it's a one-on-one against Gez.
Yep, exactly. Yep is the only one alive right now. Respawns are coming out. This is a really good spot. The Rainmaker does get reset. I think they should have just left it down there, honestly. But we do have the Reef Slider able to come out for a quick pop. We're going to be seeing that happen here. Able to get one. Another one with the pop. Sound is the last one alive. And with the jumping coming in from Silly, they're going to have to make something work here as the splashdown hits.
Yeah, K's made so much space there for the rest of UTK. Silly is going to be next up on the chopping block with the Zipcaster. Like Kez just making enough space to get a shot and maybe using it with an opening pick here. No, it looks like they're going to opt to hold it for the offensive once they get the Rainmaker down, though. As the Rainmaker, the Ink Storm is going to be enough, as well as a direct from Silly here. Now Pokemon Go to the Pool is in a really good spot. It's just, left standing. They're close to this Reef Slider, though, and we've seen that can create so much space and do so much damage. But with Kez on the Ink back, it's looking really, really good. Froppy just trying to run through. The Ink back is outlasted by the Reef Slider, but finds 2 with the shot. The Rainmaker shield is not getting popped. It is just full neutral in favor of UTK now, but with Froppy on that blob blubber, they're going to find the pop, find the pick, and with the Zipcaster, they're running it forward for as much as possible. Silly finds a lot of chip damage, finds another pick on the K's. There's a really good opportunity to switch up here in the last 10 seconds, but they're going to need to move with Astro there. 7 left, it's just Astro and Spec left standing. They get the pop, though, and the back is drained. Yep, it's with the Rainmaker, but with the overtime and the death, it's looking really good for Pokemon Go to the Pool right now. It's just 1 left, and they get the KO!
No way! They played that insane. They allowed for UTK feeders to grab the Rainmaker and try and back it up away from the pedestal. Then they just got the kill and used that vacuum to get 3 down. That was a perfect angle on the side of Pokemon Go to the Pool in an insane first round sit.
There's no way that just happened.
No, it 100% did. Your eyes are not deceiving.
I can't believe it.
You're seeing Kez pop off there. That
Absolutely deserved, too.
Exactly. No, they played that perfectly. That tent was a good pick on that map. I mean, we saw try and counter it with the Reef Slider almost every single time, but unfortunately, one player on the side of UTK feeders went down early with that Zuka, and because of that, they just weren't able to hold against the constant bombardment from Pokemon Go to the Pool.
Yeah, and again, last time we talked about Rainmaker with Pokemon Go to the Pool, they played a lot of pop control with that blob blubber. They're doing the same as well, and that really allowed them to get a lot, but they didn't get the pop at the very end. They just had to make the space, and Kez with that Tenebrella really allowed them to do so incredibly well.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, once you go 3 down and it's the very end of the match, your last player has to be really patient on who to fire at whenever the person's going up onto the pedestal, because once that Rainmaker goes up, that's the only time you get. You get a couple frames, and that's it. As soon as they start going down, game's over.
GG. Yeah. And, I mean, they got back down.
No, exactly.
I mean, that's really all there was to it. They found 3 picks. It was just Yep left, and Yep really doesn't have the range to kind of get in on that Rainmaker, especially when you have the rest of the members of Pokemon Go to the Pool left standing, able to kind of deal with Yep and space them out.
Yeah,
that's going to be a really big thing here.
Here is like Clan Blitz on Museum de Alfonso right up here, actually. And so, well,
yeah, that
here. Sorry.
Yeah.
But, no, I mean, this is going to be a very good set because we did see the Reef Slider, the double dualies, like you were saying. So we're going to probably see a Crab Tank come out. What's the second Dapple Dualie? You know,
Dapple Dualie.
You love dualies.
Oh, yeah.
What's the second one special?
It has... Of the Dapple?
Yes.
The second one is Cooler. It has Squid Beacon and Cooler on the vanilla kit.
Okay, we're not seeing that one then.
No, not at all.
We're going to see the Reef Slider
come
out, honestly.
We're going to see that Reef Slider. It's a really good kit for it as well because it can play with those really fast dodge rolls off of that 70 damage chip from the Reef Slider as well, especially with that torpedo.
Exactly, and on Clan Blitz, what you can use is kind of like how everyone started to use Kraken whenever it first came out. You can use that Reef Slider to just get in far enough for someone to jump to you, and that's how you can cheese a ball in or start a push using that Reef Slider.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to go with the double vanilla dualies, so we have one M-Parry version and one just vanilla splat dualies from Astro and K's here, opting for the crab tank like you were talking about earlier. Great special for this map, able to just be a huge threat from top mid where Astro is right now, looking to just try and shark, take in the situation, try and get aggressive on the Froppy maybe, but the team is able to capitalize off of that with a trade just before Yep can even move, and now Silly and Kez are able to take advantage of this. 4 Pokemon go to the pool. However, Spect is just trying to create some space, trying to pull everybody back with that Junior, able to move so quickly. The bubble is going to come up, but going to go down to Froppy here. The jump as well. Not going to be able to get the power clam with the first one, but the second one, maybe at first you don't succeed, try again, and that's exactly what UTK is going to do, but every other aspect of that push is getting shut down. You're only getting that first 20 for UTK feeders.
Yeah, unfortunately, they were just trying at that one first step, and they weren't able to be given a second step. We're going to be seeing Kez out here with that Zuka. One going down, another one going down to this Zuka here. 2 stuck in the corner on this left side. A perfect block with that 10 umbrella, and we're going to be seeing some more points coming out for Pokemon going to pool themselves.
Yeah, the lead switched already with I think 2 power clams, was it? And another mini clam, and it looks like a ton of chip damage coming out from Silly. Going to force Astro to pop that crab tank just to stay alive, stay safe here. Going to force a lot of the members of Pokemon go to the pool back into the back parts of mid, but now with Kez on that crab tank, or on that 10 umbrella, they are going to be able to make a little bit of space, but Silly goes down to Hammer here. Hammer in such a great spot for heavy edit spotting. You're able to play around that mid, strafe around just perfectly. Kez able to find the trade, but it's not looking great as Kaze is able to pick it up. Kez versus Kaze, this is a pretty big tongue twister of a set right now.
Yeah, but Kaze has that splash on ready. Gonna go ahead and try and use it here.
Oh!
Might get canceled, but does happen to get one on the side of Pokemon go to the pool. Kez over here trying to get one with the Zuka. Does. Might find another one. There's 2 people grouped up. They don't find anybody, but they are in a prime spot to deploy that shield for the next push. 1 player jumping in. It's gonna be with that ball. Kez getting an insane kill onto Yep, and we're going to be seeing some more points come out on the side of Pokemon Go to the pool.
Yeah, massive flick there for Kez to open up that offense, to shut down that flank, and now scoring even more power clams. You have the 10 umbrella shield to even go for more, just delay as long as possible. Allow your teammates to kind of stabilize a little, and they have more clams at the ready, but Yep is here to try and shut that down with Spec there. But 2 members get traded out by one of Pokemon go to the pool. They are trying to, they have the power clam at the ready for another push, but they're going to sacrifice a little bit of plat control for going down to 46 points already.
Yeah, UTK feeders were definitely in a very defensive position. They were able to get out of that scoring disadvantage, but Silly is in a spot to try and force things happening again. Spec, take 2. I guess this is try again. And unfortunately, not able to find anything. Does at least distract some opponents. Silly going to be doing that on their side themselves. UTK Hammer, unfortunately, going down in the form of a trade. They do have coolers, so they're going to be coming back quick. But really, there's not much going on for UTK feeders, Sid.
No, not a lot's going in their favor. If they're getting traded, or if they're getting picks, they're getting traded out back. And now Yep is going to have to just try and stay alive. Gonna find one is Kaze, looking for a second one on the retreating Soundheart's gonna find it, creating so much space. Already in the basket, providing a jump. Gonna go down here to 3 members, and that looks like Spect is gonna go down too. But Hammer's here with the power clamp, also getting shut down. It's just the crab tank left standing from Yep, and they're gonna get immediately broken with 4 members running down. Pokemon go to the pool, but it's gonna not looking great. But Yep finds 2, looking for the jump out, and just in time, so they don't die to the killer whale. It's going to be massive. That's something that you really should not be getting away with, but with dualies you can, with the dodge rolls and burst movement. And with a third pick with the bomb from Sounders, using that full kit to their advantage.
Yeah, and they're going to be using that crab here in a minute. If they can grab that little right side, they do end up doing that. Kez getting taken out with that 10 umbrella. Silly trying to at least cause some damage, not really able to with a tank in front of them. That bubble placed perfectly. Froppy inside trying to at least stop people from using it. Goes down, and they're just 4 points off. They need 2 clams, 1 player going down. The Hammer does grab another player. Yep. Unfortunately, not able to get the second clam in. Hammer just needs to throw 1. Not able to get close. Another player comes in. Kaze might be able to get the splash down. In the form of a wipeout, does get 1, but there's just 30 seconds left, Sid.
Yeah, that's a huge lead swap. With the last 30 seconds, you only have one special to work with. You're close to the whale, you're close to the cooler, but it's really just this Zipcaster from Silly that's going to need to go absolutely massive. The whale gets popped immediately, trying to make a little bit of space for the Zipcaster to kind of pop off here. You have the power clam at the ready with Kez. You have 20 clams. You definitely can take the lead back, but Astro getting one is going to be huge. The power clam goes forwards. You have two of them, and Specs is just trying to hold strong here, finding the one, finds the second. The power clam doesn't go in. It's just Silly left in the Zipcaster. Finds one with the zip, but there's no jumps. There's no more play. Wait, never mind. Kez finds one, gets the jump as well, but then Power Clam is dead. You just need one! And Pokemon go to the pool and clutch up another game! What is happening, Storm? They found two out of nothing!
They're able to just use whatever specials they have. There was only the cooler and that Zipcaster online, and they just said, all right, we ball. And they actually did. They threw the ball in. They threw some clams in as well. And honestly, just using that Zipcaster to go in and out of that bubble made it unsafe for all of UTK feeders to actually stay inside.
Yeah, the bubble placement was great. Oh my goodness.
It was a wonderful bubble.
It was a very, very good bubble. But this 10 is creating so much. We see all this opportunity, and it's really off the back of, in that game, Kez.
Yeah.
You know, Tenebrella able to push up so much, and if you don't spam it out with bombs immediately, especially if you're a junior,
yeah,
you know, you have to use your full ink tank basically to break half the 10 shield.
Yeah, and one thing I want to point out, Seg, is this is the last match of this pool. So whoever wins this is going on to Silver Finals. Pokemon Go to the Pool is in a really good spot. I bet their mental is wonderful. And UTK feeders, they don't have to give up. They're putting on a good fight. They're going back and forth. They're able to score points. They're able to do things and make things happen. But on Tower Control Manta, what do they need to do to really get this in the dirt?
They need to close out the game, just straight up. They have lost in overtime twice now. It has looked really good for them until it didn't. We need to see them close out this Tower Control Manta game. And that's super doable. Right now, they have double dualies. M. Harry's is super strong in this map, but we need to see them just show that they are able to hold on to their lead, be able to close out this game, and, you know, just take one. You got to start with one.
Yeah.
Take it one map at a time and start here on Manta.
Yeah, and I mean, on this map specifically, there's a lot of defensive positions. You can get in for a crab. You can get in for an edit splatling. Even getting in with a splashdown isn't too hard. There's a lot of different verticality to the map, and so you can just get in one spot and then wait there for someone to walk by. If you can even get one kill with that splashdown, then it's worth it.
Yeah, and you get a ton of space as well. You're safe on going back down too because of all the walls and everything just around yourself. And again, like you said, you can create a ton of space. One pick is all you need to snowball on this map.
Very true.
And you'll see a little part of the map near where the second checkpoint is, the street area. And that splashdown basically covers almost the whole street.
Yeah, and I guess we'll be seeing if that is what we're going to be seeing. I don't know that. I'm hearing the game audio.
I am as well,
but I'm not sure if that's what they're going with.
I
think we're gonna go ahead and reset the lobby.
Yeah.
Even though the game audio is playing, I think someone might have selected a different map or something like that, which is, again, everyone in Splatoon in the tournament, I've had plenty of times where it's like, hey, we gotta stop this because that's the wrong map, or I looked ahead and I accidentally selected something that wasn't meant to be.
Yeah, I've accidentally picked the map mode for like game 3 for a game 2 set.
Yeah.
Too many times.
Yeah, you're taking one step ahead. Like,
yep.
Yeah,
thinking way too far ahead.
I understand that completely. It's just something that sometimes when your brain is just on overdrive, sometimes you just do it.
Yeah.
But we're going to be going ahead and getting into that here shortly as the teams are readying up and all that. Sig, on Manta Maria, how can you mentioned they need to lock out and they need to basically eliminate this game. How do they go ahead and do that?
Don't get too flustered in overtime is the #1 thing. They've kind of really thrown their bodies at the rest of Pokemon Go to the Pool whenever they are in overtime or in a very, very tight game. And it hasn't quite worked out for them. I get Double Dually wants to play fast, it wants to play aggressive, it get in your face. But there's a point in the game where you can't take the risks like that. You need to play a little bit safer, you need to play more reserved and just allow things to happen and make sure you can get guaranteed value safely so you don't instantly lose lead on accident, for example. I just want to point out, they played a great game on the Clam Blitz Museum, but they got really nervous, for example, at the very end. It looked like they wanted to pull the trigger immediately on their retake, on their execute. But, since Kez was in a great position and wasn't able to quite, they weren't able to quite break the shield, that's the number one thing. The number two thing is just making sure you break those checkpoints and get in front of that tower.
Yeah, I think one thing that will definitely help them in this next match is sharking. I mean, like you said, they're both double dualies. That's great. Yes, you want to play that fast. But on top of that, you have a fast kill time. So if you can just stay in one spot of ink and let someone walk by you, you can get the sneak attack on them. And before they even notice, you've already gotten the kill and you're already in advantage. A sploosh.
Okay, Spect. Okay. We have an Octobrush from Kez too.
Hey, we have a Galuga.
We have a Galuga! Yes, thank you so much. You're my GOAT. Let's go, UTK.
No, we can't be biased here.
I'm sorry.
This is
I'm
an
a big
unbiased
Galuga fan.
stream. We're going to be seeing Kez with the brush, unfortunately unable to cross the bridge, and going to be putting down UTK feeders one by one. They are able to at least hold mid here. Unfortunately, Froppy not able to push anybody back. One goes down. It is that Galuga. Froppy trying to play this right side. The tower's going to be grabbed and pushed forward. Specials coming out on the side of Pokemon Go to the pool. This is a really good start for them, Sid.
Yeah, it's a great start. Froppy in a great position with that Zuka. Going to force Hammer all the way back here into basically location of the second checkpoint, popping that cooler backwards as all the members of UTK Feeders are feeding a little bit. They're going down right now, and Pokemon Go to the Pool is already on the second checkpoint. They have a lot of space to work with. They're popping the Zip Caster from Kez. Froppy does go down here, and a full wipeout is going to be the UTK Feeders and can turn this around really, really quickly.
Yeah, and if you can see there, they've already got paint into the street for Pokemon Go to the Pool, so that means that they can take a lot of ground and they don't have to worry about having to get that area painted, having to get some kind of coverage, but unfortunately they're not able to get their splashdown off, going down to that slap bomb, perfectly rolled. Kez is trying to do something with this Zipcaster, getting taken out, but distracting long enough for the rest of Pokemon Go to the pool to get in a position to use this Zuka. Froppy not able to get a pick, does go down to go down. This is actually a really good offensive wipeout for UTK Feeders.
Yeah, that's going to enable them to get this first checkpoint. I don't think there is the penalty on that first checkpoint. You have to break through it fully if you want to break that checkpoint unless you get immediately back to it. And now they're finally able to get back close to this lead, close to the second checkpoint. And Spec is in a great spot here with this Solution-matic. They have the Killer Whale at the ready, but they're going to have to deal with Hertz here, just trying to dance around and get out of there. They're on the ramp. The tower's already taken. 64 points remaining. They're within 10, and the Whale gets popped, but there's still 2 down on the side of UTK Feeders. The Beacon gets broken, but Kaze is there to find Froppy. Astro's jumping into Spec, and there's a headache going down. It's just 2 members left of Pokemon Go to the pool, and that's a full wipeout again for UTK. They are pushing that tower back. They're trying to get this lead with that momentum they've created. They have a splashdown. They're close to a Booyah Bomb and a Cooler as well. It is looking really, really good for them, Storm.
They have a lot of specials available, and they have a lot of beacons on the ground. That's just how they're able to outpace Pokemon Go to the pool to go down right now. But they do get the lead, which is enough for now. They don't have to worry about doing anything. They just need to stay alive. And like how you were saying, they need this shark. They need to at least not die. And I've already seen beacons go down in Pokemon Go to the pool's base. I don't even know if they noticed that.
Probably not. They're pretty far back, though, so I don't think they're going to be super helpful on this defense. Yep, is going to pop that Booyah Bomb. That's going to break that bubble. It's going to create a ton of space. It's 2v2 now on the tower. It looks like Hammer and Yep are going to take this 2v1 on the Froppy. Froppy, though, providing jumps to Kez. Kez finding Yep. The Zuka comes through. This looks really, really good for Pokemon Go to the pool now. They have a special to work with. They're close to the bubble as well to get some saved tower points. The Zipcaster comes through. Just going to create a ton of space, force a lot of people out of this close ledge. Astro's in trouble, though, fighting 2 members. Kaze goes down in the back line, too. It's just Hammer left standing. The lead switches with the check breaking as well. And now UTK Feeders are on the back foot.
Hammer did a really good job at sharking out the shark. Unfortunately, 1 does go down, but that's the game with Splatoon. Sometimes sacrifices have to be made. Hammer just trying to stay on the tower, at least bring it to mid. That way they don't have to worry about anyone trying to C9 it. But 1 player does go down outside of Pokemon Go to the pool. Another player is in a really tough position, gets the kill. Silly able to get 1. Kez trying to push up and get another. Might be able to. Hammer goes down. We are seeing the Booyah come out from Yep, but nothing come of it. 1 player does go down. It's just going to be a firefight for UTK Feeders to even get more points.
Yeah, Kez here, though, on a really, really good shark. Kaze as well finds 1. Can Kez answer back with the second? Looks like they're going to just opt to push this tower. Spec finds 1, gets traded out, finds the second. That's 3 down on side of Pokemon Go to the pool. It's just Sound Hurts left standing. They're going to have to jump out here. And now UTK Feeders, within the last 50 seconds, has a chance to make things happen. They need to break this checkpoint, and they need to get just a little bit further further up, but they have the specials to do so. They have a Bouillon, they have a Tactic Cooler at the ready, and they're very close to both their other ones.
Yes, they might be able to use those. Unfortunately, some players do go down to the Zuka over here. I think they had Cooler, so they're going to be coming back pretty fast. Yep, it's just stalling Froppy out, but unfortunately, somebody is getting everyone else on the side of UTK Feeders. There's only 25 seconds left, and the Splashdown comes out. 3 go down on the side of Pokemon Go to the pool. This is actually looking really good for UTK Feeders.
Yeah, they still have to get through that checkpoint penalty, though. They're close to another Booyah Bomb. They're going to opt to pop it immediately. There's 3 members on that Tactic Cooler. Pokemon Go to the pool is so close. They're 4 points away, though, and that's going to mean a lead swap for UTK with 3 down as well. They could even go for more if they so choose. They're going to look to end overtime early and not even have a chance of going to it. And UTK is alive in the set, Store.
They're still in this, Sig. They are showing that they are not giving up and that they want to play another day in Silver Finals. And Sig, that was the match to showcase that. They have the capabilities, they have the ability, but they just can't get comfortable. They're still down. They still need to win 2 more matches before they can say it's all said and done.
Yeah, those 2 more are always the toughest ones too. You know, you can sometimes get one if you're down 2-0, you know, whether it's you really locking in for one and being like, man, we can't go out like this, or it's the, you know, a team getting maybe a little bit sloppy, like, oh, we're up 2-0, it's an easy win, but it's not. We've seen the first 2 matches were in overtime. That one almost went to overtime as well. Like, you can't get lax at all. You need to be on top of things, and UTK was in that map. That was incredible from them.
Exactly. I love seeing those Sharks come out. That allowed them to get picks and at least get in a little bit easier. I really think that the beacon move, the splash beacon, was what got them that win.
Yeah.
Because they were able to constantly jump in somewhere. It doesn't have to be behind the enemy base, but jump in somewhere and allow for quicker respawns and quicker fights. And I wouldn't be surprised if they go some sort of beacon weapon. It may not be the sploosh. It could be, but we're going to be seeing Splashdown's Hagglefish Market for this Game 4. Sig, this map is very linear.
Yeah.
How do you need to navigate around it?
Forwards.
Forwards. That's
You do have options on either side in like little trench areas to go around the sides and maybe get a flank off, but it is a very like linear map like you were talking about. You move to take the map control basically through the spawn, and you know you just have to take it slowly. It can be a bit of a war of attrition as well if, you know, members stay alive and play very safe and very smart here. But with a double dually comp, somebody's going to go down. This is going to play very fast.
Yeah, we're probably always going to see someone on that flank, and that's okay. It's always good to be pressuring one side or the other. You just need to make sure that you're not making a habit of continually going on one side, because if your only entry point is in one area, then that just tells the other team, hey, let's watch this, and we don't have to worry about this player. So we're going to be going on in Pokemon Go to the Pool. They are looking to close this out. Sig, you think they got it, or you think UTK has another chance?
I think there's a good chance. Very, very solid for them right now, especially with Kez on the Tenebrella. That's been a huge difference maker for them. But we're seeing the Gluga dualies come out from Astro again. That's gonna be a big one. I think that made a ton of space. The Booyah Bomb was really, really good for them in overtime last game. And it might be my bias, but Gluga's really, really strong on this map.
I agree. I do have 2 words to say to that. Is Splash Wall. The tent is going to get countered anytime a Splash Wall is up. But unfortunately, we're going to be seeing a quick pop go over to Pokemon Go on the pool. And they're going down, unfortunately, right now. UTK Feeders might be able to make something of this. 2 players went down. And this early zone really doesn't matter. It's how the fight goes.
Yeah, and UTK Feeders, they did give up the zone pretty early, but they got the bubble in from, I believe that is Spect? Yeah, Spect is on that junior, but Kez is going to come through with that ink back, going to neutralize the zone instantly. The Booyah Bomb from Yep is going to find Sound Hurts, though. Are they aware of somebody on the flank? No, not quite from the looks of it. The bubble coming through from Spect is going to mean a ton of space is controlled. There's Froppy, though, or Sound Hurts, though, with the zap on the right-hand side, finding one, not finding the second on the Spect. It's looking really, really good for UTK right now, down to 40 points remaining in that zone, and Kez is just trying to find some space with this Tenebrella.
Yeah, we're seeing finally a special come out on the side of Pokemon Go in the pool. That's what they need to do. Froppy being shielded by that, unfortunately getting taken out for one trade, but we are seeing more specials come out. Splash Wall v Splash Wall, another player going down, and we're actually going to see the zone flip, so that means that Pokemon Go in the pool are still in this 1 player alive on UTK Feeders. Sig, this is actually a really intense match.
Yeah, that's super tight right now. You know, we just saw UTK Feeders go down to 16, but the same thing can happen if you underestimate Pokemon Go to the pool. Their comp is so good at holding space, making you make like split-second decisions, pressuring you really well. With the Zipcaster from Silly, gonna force everybody off of Plat and turning to look at the Zipcaster. Not quite staying alive with the armor, but that's gonna force multiple people to turn. Kez is gonna also do the same thing, but gonna go down here early. Astro is making so much space here. Same thing with Spect on that bubble. The bubble actually neutralizes the zone with K's inside of it. Silly is just left last standing, and UTK Feeders take the zone, and another offensive push for them.
Yeah, that jump out was huge on the side of Kez because that means they're that much closer to that Zipcaster. And we've seen that be very effective this set, just distracting the players of UTK Feeders. We're going to be seeing that Cooler and that Killer Whale come out. One does go down to the Killer Whale. Two go down to that splashdown. A third one. We're pretty close to the end there. There's only a couple seconds left, Sig.
Yeah, K's trying to close it out here, but Kez stays alive. It's just Kez left standing. Silly's trying to jump in as fast as possible. Gonna go down to the Splat Bomb. It's just 2 members of Pokemon Go to the pool. He left, and UTK is already all the way through their penalty. It's 10 points left. They're looking for the game 5. They want a reverse sweep, and they're gonna get it, Storm.
I cannot believe that. They played that so dominantly. Pokemon Go to the pool, yes, they got the zone, but I want to say that entire match was in UTK's favor.
Yeah, I'm inclined to agree with you. They were able, even when they were on the defense, it looked like this is a completely different UTK from what we saw in like games 1 and 2 here.
Yeah.
They're collected, they're calm, they're making constant correct decisions, they're winning every single fight. They found the answers to the 10 umbrella, they found answers to everything. The question now is, can you find an answer in Rainmaker?
Yeah, and honestly, one thing I want to point out, if you can hear the crowd, everyone is waiting for the redemption bracket to start, and so everyone is just in here watching this final set take place. This is the game who makes or breaks the person that the team that goes in here.
It is down to our last map. I know it's Rainmaker. I unfortunately have just missed the map. This is quite sad. It is on Undertow Spillway. One of the classic Rainmaker maps. We've seen this since the start of Splatoon 3, really. Super popular, it's basically in every single map list, and hailed as one of the best Rainmaker maps that we have in Splatoon 3. It works really, really well with the checkpoints, too.
Yeah, and I think, honestly, on this map specifically, it's that beginning that matters. It's not the pop that necessarily matters, but it's how many picks go down. Like how on Haggle, if you can get an early 1 or 2 player advantage, that determines how the rest of the match goes.
That is true. If you can get a couple picks, you can stagger them really well. We saw, the last time we saw Pokemon Go to the pool, they played this map mode. They had, I believe it was Kez on the Cerulean with the Inkjet, got the pack instantly and started just sniping everybody on the team that they were playing against earlier. I think it was 3 shooters and a big roller.
Yep.
But now, can they do the same thing against UTK, or do you think UTK is going to allow them to get away with it?
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I think, honestly, I was surprised we have not seen that Brella come out since then.
Yeah, honestly.
I think it'll be a perfect pick for this because, again, it's that map control that matters. It's how you play the beginning that matters, and then even then, it's how you play the end game. Because that middle game, it's just someone trying to get ahead. And if you can do so, that's great. But this is a very stally map, and it can snowball very quickly if you go down.
Yeah, we're going to see that super pop heavy comp, a lot of object damage on the side of Pokemon Go to the pool. But we're going to see, Astro returning to those blue Dapple Dualies, the Dapple Nouveaux with that Reef Slider. It's something able to contest the pop a little bit, not going to be able to off Rip though because it's a special. And so Pokemon Go to the pool is going to start off with a good chunk of map advantage and almost to that Ink Storm.
Yeah, that Bobber is going to win that fight practically every time. 1 player on UTK goes down, 2 players goes down for a trade on the Stamper. We are seeing a crossfire go on here. Kez not able to get a kill, but does have a jump in. Astro going down, unfortunately. They're going to try and at least do something with this Rainmaker. Pokemon Go to the pool, going down with it. They're going left. You have to go left here.
Yeah, you do. You have so many members up on UTK Feeders. Kez finding the 1, but there's 2 already collapsing onto the Rainmaker. Pokemon Go to the pool's in a pretty rough spot as the Inkjet doesn't find any more. It's 2 members of UTK Feeders standing strong against 1 of Pokemon Go to the pool. They're going to opt to pop the Rainmaker, and they've taken all of mid and forced Silly to back up way far into the Swan.
Yeah, on this map specifically, that right side gets you points fast. It gets you that quick break on the checkpoint. But unfortunately, if you don't go left, that's really all you can do. So we're going to be seeing UTK Feeders move this way over. They do get 2 picks with some specials and a splashdown. They are going to get the lead and the checkpoint. Kez trying to make something happen with that Brella's Sig. I don't think they're going to be able to.
No, it's looking really rough. You know, Brella's able to take those 1v2s, 1v3s, but it's not able to really win them as often as you would expect. But the pack is able to, finding a lot of chip damage on the hammer on the Rainmaker. Going to stall that push out, just stop it, for force UTK to go for another pop here. But K's making so much space on this right-hand side, allowing UTK to get another grab at this Rainmaker spec, trying to run it up for a little bit more. They're getting it down to 35. Kez finds hammer as well, but the jumps are constantly coming in. Yeah, finds another. The Rainmaker is not safe, but it is because Froppy's on that blob lobber. But Sounders does go down to K's, who's in that bottom right. However, is Froppy still left standing, able to pop the Rainmaker, opt to pick it up, or maybe go for a reset here. They're going to look to pick it up and try and push immediately with this pack through mid.
Yeah, we do see one go down on the side of UTK Feeders. We're going to be seeing a Inkzuka here in a second. If Spec can stay alive from this. Yep, oh no, they go down, unfortunately, to the Rainmaker. Kez not really able to get the pick, but does enough damage to cause them to go down. K's going to be able to use a splashdown, get one, the Reef Slider getting the other, and this is actually allowing UTK to be pretty safe while the Zipcaster is going on.
Yeah, the Zipcasters also run out. Silly with that charge slash, trying to dash out of the line of fire of K's, but K's with those dodge rolls able to dash back just to reset the aim. They have the Rainmaker, they've stopped the push in his tracks, but Pokemon Go to the Pool is already back up to mid. They're close to no specials really on either side, but with the shot player going down and K's very, very low, Pokemon Go to the Pool is in a pretty solid spot in mid right now, Storm.
Yeah, UTK Feeders did use that cooler there on that defense. They were able to get a couple, especially that zap. That means that there's not going to be a cooler on the side of Pokemon Go to the Pool, so UTK Feeders might be able to outpace them here in this fight. They do use Splashdown, they stay alive with it. One goes down. Kaz is really weak. 3 go down on the side of UTK Feeders. Pokemon Go to the Pool is in a really good spot. Kaz is able to get out. That is going to be a really good reset for Pokemon Go to the Pool as they try to break this first checkpoint.
Yeah, they have 2 specials to do so, Zipcatcher and Inkjet. If they want to maintain the aggression, those recall points are going to be massive for those Super Dumps. Spec is already in, going down to Silly on that Zipcatcher. Silly's looking for more on Kez with the pack as well going down. It's just Silly left standing with that recall point, able to maintain safety though as Hammer opts to pop the cooler. The Rainmaker gets popped and reset for UTK Feeders. They have 1:20 left, and they're in a really good spot with a lot of health on that Rainmaker in their favor.
Yeah, we're seeing Pokemon Go to the Pool fighting for their tournament lives. We hear them yelling out their comms right now because this is the game breaker. Not really much going on. People going down on each side every single time they try to make a push. It seems like UTK Feeders just backs up and allows them to expose themselves. A special coming out, one does go down, and we're going to be seeing no specials on the side of Pokemon Go to the Pool to fight this.
Yeah, Spect with that Zuka is going to force a lot of people out. They're close to another tactic cooler as well on the side of Hammer, but Kez going to find 2-3 down on UTK Feeders, and Spect is jumping out. There's 2 specials again to work with. Pokemon Go to the Pool is going to need that, find that checkpoint now. They have 40 seconds. The pack is coming out. K's is going to opt to move to the right-hand side, try and get a flank up, but Silly's watching it. They're moving in, though. They get through everything. Same thing with, I believe that's Yep, they are. Silly's down, but the Rainmaker's shield finds Yep. It's just Hammer left standing, not quite finding the Rainmaker. Hurts
Hammer
is going to find the checkpoint, but Hammer's left standing. The cooler comes up, and with 20 seconds left, it's looking great for UTK Feeders. They have full control of the Rainmaker. There's nobody on Pokemon Go to the Pool. It's near!
They're going to grab the Rainmaker and just bombard Pokemon Go to the Pool. They need some sort of special. One goes down. That's going to be no
Hurts.
They're in the corner. Everyone is surrounding them. Hammer going down. It's just Sound versus one other player. Astro trying to stay alive. Yep. Close to that Reef Slider. They could close it out with that. We do see one cooler come out, a bunch of splash damage, 2 players going down on each side. Silly trying to stay alive. That Reef Slider closes it out, and UTK Feeders is feeding their way into Silver Finals.
UTK, we will see you tomorrow. Strong work. They got the reverse sweep for on deck, and we will see them tomorrow morning in Silver Bracket. Pokemon Go to the Pool so close to closing it out so many times. They're not quite able to find anything after the checkpoint, though. You hate to see collapse like that, but they were close.
You hate to see it, but you love to see the sportsmanship. Everyone on Pokemon Go to the Pool is going over to congratulate. They still played a phenomenal game right there. They didn't give up. They were able to at least get in, and they got the checkpoint. They just needed a little more oomph to get that lead, but still, UTK Feeders played the proper matches in order to get that reverse sweep. You asked, like, did they have the answer?
Oh,
And
yeah,
I think
they
they
did.
did.
Oh, yeah, they did. They had incredible stuff. That reef slider at the end there, you know, they forced that Rainmaker into that very, very difficult situation. And with the damage buff that reef slider got, you know, you don't need to like get like perfectly on top of somebody to deal that 70 damage with the amount of chip
Exactly.
damage that UTK was working with and that they had on every single member. That was perfect pickings for that.
Yeah,
Really solid stuff at the end there.
Yeah, they put it in a perfect spot where really you had to either go top mid, back up, or you had to go top left, and it was just too dangerous because they were occupying that area. Now, I do want to say, UTK Feeders is going to be going on to Silver Finals.
Yep.
How that bracket looks, and you'll see it tomorrow morning, but how that bracket looks is it's a single elimination, which means you have to win every single match. If you lose one, you're out of the tournament.
Yeah.
So we'll be seeing them likely tomorrow, early in the morning. I definitely want to say, tune into that. I may be asleep. Who knows? You've got to actually commentate that, right?
I think so. We might be, but before we get to silver bracket, we are actually going to go over to redemption pool soon. So
Yeah, we
we're
actually
going to
have to play
actually
that.
hop up. We have to play that.
Yeah.
So don't go anywhere. We have some crazy catchers coming up next up for y'all. Just give us a few minutes to go to a quick break and get everything situated.
Yeah,
Next up is redemption. See y'all.
Yeah, I got to go. I got to go.
Oh, see ya, man. Good luck.
Welcome back, everyone here watching the stream on IPL Splatoon for Riptide 2024. We are going to be heading into Redemption, the first part of the Redemption bracket moving forward, and for those who don't know, my name is Rissa, joined by Red here, the wonderful Red. So we're going to be, starting out the redemption bracket that we're going to be headed. I think they're already in the room. We're going to be running into it shortly.
I know, this is so exciting, this venue here. Everything is so giant. We have over how many teams? 107?
107, I believe.
Oh, it is amazing. We got very good matches going on. Today, we just saw a reverse sweep, right? The last one, that was amazing as always. We have so many good teams. We have so many good players here. It's amazing on how many faces is not recognizable for me. I've been around since Splatoon 1. And it's incredible on how much everything has like expanded and changed. There is so much like absolutely just amazing things going on this weekend.
Oh yeah.
What's been your best highlight so far?
Ooh, so far? Honestly, it's really just meeting so many of the people. Like you said, there's like so many faces here that I don't recognize. But then people come up to me, right? And they're like, oh, Rissa. And I'm like, wait, who are you? but getting to like actually put a face to the names this weekend has been really cool because there's like it's like so many competitive players that I played with, have talked to online, getting to meet everyone. What about you so far? What's your highlight?
I know, this is the same thing too. Like I recognize everybody's names. I've been going around and like people are like talking like, are you Red? And I'm like, yeah, how do you know? And I'm like, oh, you've been around for like so and so. Like of course I know who you are. It's just like your face is not like the name and the face is like 2 and 2. It's the same thing with me. Like it just getting out here and like putting a face to that name. It's so much more different. Now I recognize a lot of people. Now I'm like, oh hey, there's Krim. Oh hey, there's Rissa. Oh hey, there's of course I already know you, but like there is just so much going on, and I'm so ready to see really great matches today.
Oh, I know, right? Especially Redemption. So, like I said, when we were going into this, we're going into Redemption. We just got done with the silver pools. Redemption, these are the teams that are really going to be fighting to win these matches so that way they can get into the top 32 bracket tomorrow and have a chance at winning the entire tournament.
Is it per third team of the Redemption, or is it like the top? Because then they're going straight into like top 32 first round.
You know what? I don't know. That is a good question.
We're going to figure that out soon, together.
Yes.
Everyone at home, too. Don't worry. We just know whatever it is, whoever's the winner going to be within these next pools is going to make it into top 32. So now we have Red Lobster, Cheddar Biscuits, and Aquatic Bunny Luau. The winner of this potentially could make it into top 32, which is going to be amazing for us.
Yeah, and I love watching Redemption bracket teams play each other because since they know, okay, this is it, we're on the line here, we need to win this in order to move forward and continue in the bracket and not be totally done with the tournament. So these matches can get really, really close. A lot of these teams are on similar playing levels, so that always makes it fun.
And it's always fun as a downside of it too, that if you didn't make it to top 32, you play more games.
That's true.
Top 32 has not played a single game today. Today is very much silver, bronze, and redemption pools. Top 32 you're going to go in tomorrow. They're not going to play a single set unless, they play like a friendlies or something, or like a scrimmage. But again, you get more games, and even though you're still fighting to get that chance at top 32, you're still going to get way more sets, right? But tomorrow, top 32, probably potentially 10 a.m. or even like later than that, it's going to be hard going straight into it and like you have not played a game in the past 24 hours.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That was a good point to bring up because my team made it into top 32 and I'm just like kind of all day been like, well, what do I do? I'm not really playing. Just kind of just hanging out with my friends, which I don't mind at all, absolutely. But like you said, getting to play more with your LAN team. A lot of times these are pickups and these players don't necessarily know each other as well. And you want to have that extra play time to really figure out each other on LAN, especially on LAN can be a lot different. So, but we'll continue this conversation. Guess what? We are going to be headed into the first match, Clam Blitz, and let's go ahead and see. All right, taking a look at the comps as well. So this is the first time we're getting to see what these players are playing as well. Both teams having an edit. Okay, like to see that. Going to be utilizing that as their cooler. A dynamo on one side as well. And oh my gosh, there's so many. There's a crazy weapon variety here that we're going to be able to hash out as we start out going through this set.
I know, the lovely rollers, the carbon and the dynamo, it's a very, very not likely like setup for this. Now, Rissa, you'll have to be on top of this for like what is the best meta right now. But right now we got 2 doubles from the carbon. Amazing workout right now.
Yeah, Pixel, I liked how they were on, they immediately went to top mid and they were like, okay, who can I throw a burst bomb at and just dive down and get a pick on them? They really did a good job at utilizing that, and that created a lot of space for Red Lobster. So Red Lobster now, they still haven't been able to push in or make something happen, but you can see that they're trying to gather clams in mid, maybe get some specials. But on the other side, Aquatic Bunny here, they saved up their specials very nicely, and look at that, utilizing those specials, using that cooler, able to drop down into mid and start trying to take space.
See, right now it's very vital. Even though we have this team pushing in very hard, there is no super clam. There is barely getting a bit of a rush on there, but they have to back off immediately because right now there is no super clam to go and push in right now.
Yeah, they used all their specials, right, to get into mid, and they did a really good job at taking space and even getting the picks that they needed there. But having no power clam with them in order to push forward, and using all their specials to instantly to drop into mid but not be able to push past that to score has really kind of looked like a downfall for them, because now this is completely flipped. Red Lobster is now the team that is taking space in mid. They're starting to push up. They have 11 clams at the ready, so if they can make a power clam, they can maybe get a push. And they do have that power clam, but looks like Red Lobster did a great job at putting a stop to that push. There's a lot of kind of stalemate happening right now, back and forth, same thing's happening.
It very much is so. Like as soon as like 3 go down, okay, we gotta make a power clam real quick. We gotta push in, but there is very much like that miscommunication of like tossing clams, and it's very hard to like determine that. Oh, we get a lovely pick right there onto Pixel.
Yeah, really good pick. That is going to actually hopefully be getting that pick onto Pixel with that carbon roller. They got another pick there on that splash and finally starting to push forward. You see them score that power clam. There's 2 members down on the side of Red Lobster as well. So this is the moment that they need, finally able to get in more clams. You can see the members are actually trying to go back and get a few more clams. They are able to get some, and this is a great starting push. I mean, still about 2 minutes left on the clock. Finally able to get a strong push in, and they're going to continue here to getting points scored, though they're getting pushed back. I mean, I think that was a great starting push.
It is very much a very good lead so far. Anything below 50, it's a nice, good little clutch. But always as Clam, you always want to go for the knockout. It's never safe unless it's a knockout.
Yeah, great point to bring up, because this completely flipped. You can see that Red Lobster has, what is that, 13 clams at the ready. They have a member down, but the other team does have a member down as well. Jacob here has this cooler at the ready, hopefully going to be able to use that cooler to help get a push started for their team. Jacob here slowly pushing forward. You can see they see Sanoa there, and with the help of Pixel, able to finally take it down Sanoa and push forward and score in that clam, open up the basket, and now they do have a couple more clams here. They made another power clam. If they can get this jump in as well, they might be able to take the lead.
Right. This is amazing. And Pixel exactly where they need to be. Unfortunately, go down. They really, both teams need to go in and push in very farther into their base and claim their base as their own. Right now, it could be like even still 19. That's a very, very good lead. If they get like 4 power clams or even like a bit more, they can still top that 19.
Yeah, absolutely. Like you said, it's clams. Even though you may get a good push, it's never safe. It can completely flip on you. You see specials at the ready on both teams. It looks like Red Lobster is going to be the team using their specials first, and it paid off for them. It was kind of a showdown there with each team having their specials ready. Red Lobster, though, they're able to, looks like they're trying to just hold mid with both teams kind of being forced to use their special there. It's really just a kind of a patience game here. If you are Aquatic Bunny in particular, you need to figure out, okay, we need to get specials ready again. We don't have mid right now. We have a member down, and we need clams in order to get the lead. But looks like, Red Lobster is doing a really good job right now at holding mid. Jacob here on this edit that we're getting to witness from their point of view. They're just doing a great job at holding mid and not letting them come in.
Both teams right now are just very scared of each other. As heavy as 2 goes down. It looks like Red Lobster may have a chance to get in there and possibly, no, actually, Aquatic. Aquatic is actually going in there and taking their chance.
Okay, they open up the basket. They do have that other power clam at the ready, so if they're able to sneak through, they try to sneak through. There's only 1 member remaining, not able to save that power clam. Called out there being the last member, Red Lobster. Taking that, and they did a great job at holding their defense there at the end. That was, okay, they knew, okay, we have this really strong lead. We know that the other team needs to get the lead. We literally just need to play very safe, have our defense ready, and that's exactly what they did.
That both teams were very, very scared of each other, which makes sense. Like, as soon as you go into someone else's team, like their base, it could be game over, for especially for clams. That was absolutely astonishing for Red Lobster.
I know, it was almost kind of like a mirror. They were both playing very similar. Sometimes there's those teams that are more scrappy and more aggressive, and they'll just keep rushing in and not care. But these two teams both played really safe. They tried to use their specials, too. It looked like they did a good job, each of them, at just waiting for their specials to be ready to take space.
Yeah, and it's also so hard, like, even when either team's, like, pushed in and are like, oh. We have some Red Lobster chanting going on, which is great. That's what you want here at the LAN. You want so much like chaotic energy, because when is this going to happen again? Like next, like 8 months, 6 months from now, 10 months from now. You just do this. Sometimes it could be a one-time lifetime chance, you know?
Yeah, especially at an event this big, you know, getting to finally be with everyone and just be hyped together in person. It's not the same, you know, trying to be hype in Discord and a Discord call, right? Being in person is much better. It's part of the experience, I think.
Well, both these teams are now going on TC Inkblot. How do you think that's going to play out?
Oh, I don't know. This one, I feel like typically, for some reason, TC Inkblot, there's always one team or the other that is like really stronger and it turns into a KO. I don't know why. That always just seems to happen on this map and mode in particular. But with what we saw from both of these teams, I mean, it could turn into the same thing that we saw in that first game. Both teams just kind of playing it safe, kind of waiting for specials, tower moving slowly on either side. I could definitely see that happening, but we'll have to see. Maybe that first match allowed them each to figure each other out. Maybe they're talking to each other, have a better game plan on how to approach each other.
And that is true. As games more go on and on, you have better synergy with your teammates.
All right, taking a look at these comps. Okay, one major switch up I instantly see is that charger coming out from Aquatic Bunny. I'm interested and excited to see how that's going to be utilized here. That made Crow switch over to the NZAP, so that way that is their cooler weapon. On the other side, Red Lobster sticking to a similar comp, I believe. No major switch ups there.
We're having a lot of trade-offs. It's 1 for 2, 2 for 2, 1-on-1. But right now, we're having Red Lobster pushing really hard. We really need Pixel in their base. Oh, unfortunately, goes down to the charger. Pixel, they really need to back up Pixel with like turf war and managing, because Pixel could be very much that carbon that is just too much and doing so many kills.
Yeah, especially if that carbon, you know, pushes through specials and utilizes the sneaking around that way. I mean, that could turn into something very deadly, like we saw them trying to set up there as they were getting their push going. So Red Lobster has 61 points on the board. They were stopped there, though, and now we see Aquatic Bunny on the tower. It looks like J King there on that charger riding the tower. Cooler's out as well from Crow, so they're going to try and safely get through this checkpoint. As they were doing that, though, 2 members of their team do go down, and just like that, Red Lobster playing their defense well, as they have been previously, able to get into mid here. Pixel gets this really nice pick with the Zuka as well, so this is going to be starting a push for them, hopefully, if they can get safely onto the tower.
Right, and we're just like, if this is a TC Inkblot, again, that first checkpoint is so valuable to like push through, but it's also so incredibly hard because it's just right there. It's very easy to like get anyone off that tower, but it looks like we have a 3-for-3 situation, possibly leading up to Aquatic getting that tower back. Maybe Red Lobster is trying to push in and get past that first checkpoint.
Yeah, Red Lobster here. They're trying to hold as this ground as much as they can. They're like, okay, we have the tower over here, we have this ground, we have created this space for us to be able to push forward. And you can see they're trying to do everything they can to hold on to it. Oh, Katya on the Dynamo there, flanking, getting that pick onto Pixel and continuing to push forward. That Dynamo paints a lot, and as well as their special that they're utilizing here. So that is going to help them start getting points on the board. Now they're going to try and be the team that is getting through the checkpoint. One member goes down on the side of Red Lobster. Two members go down as well, and the lead is just in grasps here for Red Lobster.
There's so much green going on right now, and Red Lobster needs to some way get turf coverage back, because Aquatic can just go in at any point they want and absolutely just like camp, do whatever they want. Like, look at all that green. We need a couple more picks, but it looks like Aquatic is the other one getting picked off.
Yeah, Aquatic. I mean, Katya, they're riding the tower as long as they possibly could on that Dynamo. And you can see, interesting, J King there, still there holding ground, probably getting jump-ins for their team. Sanoa there on that Gal, staying pushed forward, creating space for their team. Katya there tried to jump in as well. So the more that Aquatic Bunny stays forward like this and keeps holding space, the harder it's going to be for Red Lobster to even get on the tower. So that was a lot of good, not only getting that very strong lead all the way to 10, but just creating so much space that it's making it that much more difficult for Red Lobster to even push forward.
Aquatic's charger right now feels very much comfortable because of all that coverage. I have my teammate on my right, I have my teammate on my left, but it looks like we're getting slowly picked off, and we're heavy specials on that charger. We want that charger out of here. Get out of here. Red Lobster, unfortunately, is going down too many times.
They are. I'm trying to think about, what can we do? What do they need to do here differently? I'm wondering, maybe that charger switch up is a really good pick for them. Katya, okay, using that Dynamo. Love to see a Dynamo acting aggressively like that. If you are in the swing of that Dynamo, I mean, you're going to be done for, just like we saw there. So I like the switch up too. It seems like Katya's playing a lot more aggressively with the Dynamo, and it's paying off really well for them as well.
From last game, it looks like Dynamo was a little bit too scared. Maybe it might have been that map, but this one, Dynamo is very much going right in like, hey, I'm right here up in your face, and I can kill 2 or 3 of you, and I just did. So thank you very much.
All right, looking at mid here with 30 seconds on the board. Okay, so Red Lobster is the team that needs to get on the tower, but now this seems like a complete switch up from that last game that we saw. Now it's Aquatic Bunny who is holding mid. They know they don't necessarily need to push the tower, they just need to hold as much ground as they can, completely shut down anything that Red Lobster is going to be trying to doing, and that's exactly what they're doing. I love too with the charger being there is just that much more pressure is making it that much more difficult for Red Lobster to be able to get onto the tower. Finally, though, Red Lobster gets onto the tower, and if they can get some specials here, they do have that cooler at the ready, so using that cooler, maybe get a few more specials at the ready to try and continue this push. You can see they're just trying to frantically hold onto the tower and push it as much as they possibly can with a wipeout, though. Aquatic Bunny staying safe, using that tri-strike very nicely as well to just completely shut down the tower. Aquatic Bunny now taking game 2. So the score is tied up now 1-1.
Very much at the very end, it's either you special spam into there or you get rid of that charger. They may have been a little bit scared of that charger, but who wouldn't, right? That charger, if it's longish range and there's nothing combating that charger, of course you're gonna be a little bit scared to peek out. Even in your little toe, like your toe can kill you in this game.
It really can, right? Okay, so looking at that, we were wondering, okay, maybe these teams are talking about if their game plan switches up a little bit now that they're familiar with how the other team plays and what weapons they play. Looks like that charger switch up might have been beneficial for them. We'll have to see if they continue playing that on the next game, which is going to be Splat Zones on Barnacle and Dime, which I could definitely see them playing that there as well. I mean, Splat Zones, of course, charger's going to be good there, but we'll have to see. Maybe it's situational for the member who plays that weapon.
And it's also with our Dynamo player being so much more aggressive. They realize, okay, I'm a roller, they have a carbon, I think I need to go in and do something with a carbon, or I need to turf way more. And same thing with their other turfer. Like, if you get rid of all that surface, the carbon's not going to be an issue. What will be an issue is your charger. So that right there with Aquatic maintaining that turf coverage, maintaining that good pressure, even when they suddenly had tower and there was no way for the carbon to come in, because we saw that carbon. all they were doing is like throwing bombs, trying to maintain, and they were instantly picked off. So as long as they keep that up, they could potentially take this set.
Actually, good point to bring up. That kind of made me think a little bit more about that comp too. Having Crow switch over to the end zap and being the cooler weapon, that actually allowed even more paint to be on the board with that end zap just constantly painting. So that Dynamo didn't have to worry about paint as much and was able to just continue pushing up and be more aggressive now that they had that extra paint. So looking at the comps we see coming out, both teams, ooh, okay, so no Charger this time around, but back to that edit. I can see why you would want to do that, maybe being a little bit more mobile on this map in particular, being able to watch those flanks. These flanks can get really situational here. And looking at both teams though, besides that, the weapons are looking the same.
Yes, this map will be very much, I don't think very good for Charger. It'll be too much aggressive, like there's too much going on left and right, too much to keep up with. Heavy's so easily maintained and like mobile. Like even right now, TVT is like off in the corner by himself, gets that trade off. Now we have a wipeout, and it looks like Red Lobster is the one coming in.
Yeah, Red Lobster having a great start here, just instantly dominating and taking mid, getting the zone, continuing to get the lead here as well. We see specials at the ready for both teams, and I like too that Red Lobster, they used that Zuka before the other team used their specials to hopefully maybe get a pick on one of the members of the other team that maybe had their special at the ready. Sometimes if you are the team that is able to use your specials before the other one, you can get the picks that you need, and that'll completely shut down what the other team was trying to set up. So in all the specials though coming out from both teams, 3 members are down on the side of Red Lobster, and this has flipped completely. Now Aquatic Buddy is the team push forward, has the zone, counting down points here. And you can see, okay, now it's the same thing. Let's get our specials ready. We have that cooler ready. Let's try and see, can we get our specials off and take down the other members before they push into the zone?
Right, and sometimes just special spamming may not be potentially the best thing, but when you coordinate your specials, like, hey, we need to back them a little bit, they're going to come in with their specials, let's back off a little bit, let's let them use their specials and waste them, and then we'll come back in. Right now, it's a pretty trade-off where there is a lot of different like coverage all over the map, and it looks like Aquatic is getting like a huge lead. The zone is like somewhat going to be uncapped, but there's just a lot going on. We have 2 sides of different teams on trying, capping that zone.
Yeah, I know. It's very back and forth here. You can see Katya on that Dynamo as well, just trying to okay, let me turn around and paint the zone, at least hold it for my team to come back. But they weren't quite able to do that. However, in all of this chaos, Sanoa on that gal able to get those picks, and not only get picks, but get jump-ins for their team as well. So that way they can continue to hold this space and push forward and just hold it and continue. I mean, they already got that lead down to 22, like you said, a really good lead. They just need to very much here just play defense and try and, like you said, back up, stay safe from the specials, and then push forward after that.
They backed up a little bit too early. I feel like the Dynamo could have just stayed in his position, which is right now where he's at. I'm so glad this Dynamo is going in and actually maintaining that pressure. If this Dynamo stays exactly in his positioning, they can very much knock this out quickly as possible.
That's a scary spot to be if you're trying to rush in and get to the zone and there's a Dynamo just flicking at you. And it looks like that paid off perfectly for them. Aquatic Bunny able to take game 3 here, so making that score 2-1. And this is so back and forth. I mean, the score really shows it too so far as we've done these 3 games. Very back and forth, very, very dominating game.
And just like we said last game, if you maintain that coverage, that carbon can't do anything. That Dynamo instead was a menace, especially in that little back left corner going on. And if anything happens, the Dynamo could just turn around and recap the zone.
Yep, that's true. That's a good point. I mean, you're not going to be wanting to approach a Dynamo on a ledge that has that advantage over you, but also if the Dynamo needs to turn and paint the zone, just like one flick can help them just recap the zone easy.
And it looks like that. There was a back and forth, uncap, recap, and they're just fighting the Dynamo on that for that recapping. I'm so glad to see Aquatic coming in, but I kind of want to see what else Red Lobster has. I really want to see Red Lobster taking this back.
Yeah,
They
I
were
agree.
great in their very first game.
They were. It took them a little bit that first game, and then once they had their momentum, they were just like on it. And you can see in these last 2 games that we watched, it's there. I know it's there again. It's just they need to figure out what they need to do differently, how they need to approach a little bit differently the other team.
I know, I wonder if it's the whole, ooh, their heavy edit's like a little bit too scary. Ooh, but the heavy also has their dynamo. That heavy has their carbon roller. Oh, like I think these teams are very much like scared of each other, which is what you kind of want. Every team is like very unpredictable, especially if they figure out like, hey, if we pick off this one player, everything comes crashing down. And it's also scary for your team because they're like, oh, I just realized that like X, Y, and Z is being like very hard picked. We need to figure out how to support this teammate because this is our front liner. We need to do something about that. We need to support them in any way possible.
Thinking about it too, you know, maybe if Red Lobster is able to figure out how to make Pixel able to push maybe through specials, maybe just paint, and that allows them to push forward through that. That might be the thing that they need to do to get that more paint on the board to enable their aggressive players. So let's go ahead and see here. Game 4, looking at the comps as well. Both teams sticking with what they know. Except for, wait a second.
Wait,
I
we
see
have a change.
Cactus on the Gal, I believe, is that main switch up that I'm seeing. So maybe they're trying to counter the Gal Sanoa on the other team with a Gal of their own.
Gal is a bit of a menace right now, isn't it? Just
Yes.
in any point of like any comp.
Yes.
So is Heavy and a Gal. Very good match made in heaven, I would say.
Absolutely. Able to create so much paint for their team on that edit, but then that helps enable that Gal to push up and be really, really aggressive. Oh, okay, so as we're talking about these comps, instant taking that Rainmaker Aquatic Bunny to that first checkpoint, able to get that first checkpoint as well. And look at this, they're able to take 3 members of Red Lobster down, repop that Rainmaker and grab it again to get more points.
We're looking at maybe a KO right now going on. Oh my, can he get in? And almost possibly. We really need Aquatic to come in. Oh, we have 2 down. It looks like Aquatic is going to have to back off for a bit and possibly regroup. They're at a 4-point lead now. This is insane. Red Lobster basically has to knock out at this point.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, that 4 points, that is essentially a knockout that you have to get if you want to win this. And the mental of knowing that the other team essentially has the win here if you're not able to get to 3 points. You know, you got to have that mental, okay, let's take a breath. We can do this. The game, we still have 3 minutes left. We have time to do this. So it looks like they're getting a start to that here. Grabbing the Rainmaker, getting it to that first checkpoint at least is going to be really, really good for them. They do have 2 members down, but let's see if Pixel and I believe that's Cactus there can hold space and just try and hold this for their teammates to come back into mid.
This map can be very, very crucial for that carbon roller. If they maintain that coverage, that carbon can go in and pick off like 1, 2, 3 people. But it looks like Aquatic wants to maintain that coverage. Ooh, and Pixel getting that nice little pick onto the Rainmaker. Can Red Lobster come back in and retake that coverage?
Okay, so it looks like Red Lobster is going to try and start out with that Zuka, try and maybe get some picks with that. That way that can allow them to be able to push forward more safely. Not quite able to get any picks, though, with that Zuka. And you can see, okay, Red Lobster has the cooler ready. They just need to, I mean, you can see one member of their team jumped back, but they're just trying to figure out how do we approach this other team. They're holding mid so nicely, and it's a little bit scary trying to approach mid. This is it's a tough feat right now for Red Lobster if they want to get the Rainmaker.
Red Lobster getting very, very nice picks, but it looks like Pixel's trying so hard, getting that Rainmaker. All they need to do really is get like 1 or 2 good pushes and maintain that territory of like, hey, we have the Rainmaker, I want to get in, I'm getting that lead. But it might be Aquatic trying to just like, hey, no, I see what you're doing here. We have most of that. Oh, but unfortunately, it looks like 3 are going down. Could Red Lobster possibly maintain and get this lead?
Ooh, okay, so Jacob in control of the Rainmaker here. They're able to get that whale out. Cactus using that whale, which is really good. That could definitely help them enable push forward, get the points that they need. Jacob, they're grabbing the Rainmaker, tries to push forward. It's a 1v1 right now, but if I believe that is Kiwi able to get some jump-ins there, maybe they can continue this push. You can see that Aquatic knows, okay, maybe we should just pop this Rainmaker, possibly grab it and drop it down. That way the other team can sneak it. Okay, they do. Katya grabs the Rainmaker. That was, I think that was a good move there. That helps them not let the other team just sneak through and grab the Rainmaker and get the lead very easily. So whew, that got very, very close. The Red Lobster has it in them. They know, okay, we need to do these certain things in order to get this. I can feel it.
It's very hard not to just like run in and like, okay, we're right here at this corner. Let's try to get that lead. And that was so unfortunate. Somebody were down and they were able to not get even just like a little knockout or 3 points. But it looks like Aquatic is trying to get even that knockout. We're pushing it pretty hard. They want that knockout. Red Lobster said no. Aquatic Bunny said no. We're getting that in.
I know, right? They're like, you know what? Let's just go for it. Let's go all out. The bad thing about that, though, is this Rainmaker is in Red Lobster spawn, though, so they're able to grab the Rainmaker and maybe get a push going of their own. They did grab it, and they have to be really, really careful. I mean, with only 20 seconds remaining, 2 members going down, and mid being in Aquatic Bunny's control, Katya said, hey, I'm just going to walk up and splat you. So, man. They tried, though. They tried. With 5 seconds left, I don't know if they're able to get to the Rainmaker. It looks like Aquatic Bunny has control of the Rainmaker. They're not letting them get to that Rainmaker. Pop up there, as you can see on the screen as well, coming out from Aquatic Bunny. They are taking the set over Red Lobster, 3-1.
That was absolutely amazing going on from Aquatic Bunny. They maintained that pressure. They went in. They got that big, big lead, which I can't believe they went back in. Like, nah, 4 points is not enough. I want that knockout.
I know, right?
Oh, man. This is a great set, what we had. Red Lobster, that very first game, I really thought we would take it to like a game 5 right there.
So did
like,
I.
all the way down.
Yeah, so did I. It seemed like Aquatic Bunny, they really kind of just they did a really good job at getting a read on Red Lobster and figuring out what they needed to do in particular against that team, and that ended up working out for them. You know, being able to have Katya on that Dynamo be more aggressive, I think helped them a lot. And you could see the gal, Sino, being more aggressive as well. They were just kind of, I think they recognized, okay, this other team's playing a little bit safe. Maybe if we just rush into them a little bit more, that's going to pay off for them. And I feel like that's what we saw there, and that's what allowed them to win the set.
It's very, very hard not to feed into that. Like, being like, okay, we really need to get in there. But, like, let's not try to get picked off one by one. I understand that someone's, like, camping by right. It's like, okay, let's go over there. In reality, it's a 2v1 situation. It always isn't any of that situation. It's just a Splatoon thing.
Yeah.
It's so hard not to feed into it, and it's so hard to even like get back that control. That was immense pressure by Aquatic onto Red Lobster.
Yeah.
And that's very hard to get back into it. They were in their base. They knew immediately, like, okay, we got to lock them out of there. And they did.
Yeah, they did. They really did. They knew. And they were like, okay, I think it was 2, maybe getting more paint on the ground, you know, being able to shut down the carbon roller a little bit. That carbon roller, really, we saw them kind of try and rush in and play aggressively like they were that first game, but we're getting shut down a lot easier since there was not as much paint from their team on the board.
Yeah, that Dynamo also really helped with just like, I'm just gonna like put paint over here, put a paint over here. I'm gonna help you out in the back. And that heavy. Again, heavy, gal, Dynamo. Actually, it wasn't even a gal. Was it a gal or was it a splatter shot?
I think they played both.
They played both?
Yeah.
See, they have too much paint coverage going on, and that carbon needed every single bit to pick off every single player. They did have really great picks in some of their maps.
Yeah,
that,
they
like,
did.
Was like played off of carbon base. Like Humpback, that was a really good pickoffs. But again, shut down immediately.
Yeah. Well, looks like on the screen here we can see what teams we're going to be watching next. Lenovo Laptop versus Yellowjackets in Ohio. I am not familiar with who these are. You gotta love the pickup names that you see come forward at lands.
I think Yellowjackets in Ohio is just like a pun of like how literally there's so many random dead yellow jackets here.
Oh my gosh,
I've
you're
seen
right.
in the parking lot.
Yeah.
It's just crazy. Like, why does this exist? Like, why is this a yellow jacket just right here on the floor?
I like that name. Now that I think about it, we've seen my little group that we've been walking around. We go out to the car, there's yellow jackets. We go out to the pool, there's yellow jackets. We literally tried to get in our car yesterday, and there was a Raising Cane's cup, and there was just like 20 yellow jackets on the cup that we had to like run and scream around.
Oh no, that's the one thing. Everybody at home, yellow jackets are just like bees. They love sugar. They love anything that's like sugar based. So please do not, even if you're trying to save the bees, leaving like a cup of sugar out for bees. Yellow jackets and wasps also like that too. So be very, very mindful and careful. But yeah, there is just random yellow jackets everywhere. And I'm so glad I've not get stung by one.
I know. I've never been stung. Okay, knock on wood. I don't have wood, but knock on wood. I've never been stung by a bee, a yellow jacket, or a wasp. How about you?
A bee once, not a wasp, a yellow jacket, but my partner has gotten stung by like a wasp or a yellow jacket. I can't remember what he told me, but he said it was painful. It was awful.
No.
It was so bad that like he had to go, like there was a pool there and he ran into the pool and like completely was like, I took it, it's gone, it's off. And I'm like, is it that bad?
Yeah.
It's apparently really that bad.
I've heard that. I'm scared. Stay away from me, yellow
A
jackets.
bee sting isn't that bad unless you're allergic to bees. Then it's pretty bad for you.
Wasp
Safety PSA.
Real.
Guys, just, I don't know what to tell you. Just, if you have a wasp nest in your house, just burn your house down. It's gone. Your house is gone. There's nothing to save. The wasps own your house now. They're paying your mortgage. They're paying your house fees. They're dealing with the HOA. You're not anymore.
Just leave that to them. It's not your house anymore.
Oh boy. Well, I can't wait for this next set. This next set, who knows what's gonna go on with either of these teams. Maybe we'll see a heavy edit. Maybe a pencil. I haven't seen a pencil yet. Has pencil,
Actually, wait a minute. You're right.
has pencil got touched on this patch just delicately, right?
Very slightly.
Very
But it's
slightly.
still. Everyone I've seen like scrimming for Riptide has still been playing it. But the thing is, now that we're at Riptide, I haven't seen it.
I have not seen pencil at all. Maybe pencil is just like something you save for like, oh,
You're like,
top 32
yeah.
pencil.
Or that's like, okay, we're losing. I guess I gotta pull
I'll
out
go
the pencil.
But like, if you have a heavy edit, would you go pencil, or would you just be like, okay, we have an edit, don't just go pencil at all? Is it either one, or is it just like, let's just do both?
I don't know. I've seen people do both. The main thing I see is people seem to start with pencil, and then if it feels like it's not enough mobility and not being able to play fast and aggressively, I see them switch over to that heavy edit. But
oh, okay, so it's pretty interchangeable.
Yeah.
It's pretty much like we can have like literally a gal, shot, pencil, and Lillian heavy edit, and we'll have all the turf coverage. The pencil, not the pencil, the heavy will cover everything.
yeah, right. I'm looking at these comps, the players, though. I am a little bit familiar. I see Dragonif playing for a Lenovo laptop, and I know that they are a Charger player. So potentially, if not playing Charger, definitely I could see them playing Pencil. And then on the other side, I believe Jen Storm is a Splatling player. So that's what I foresee them seeing playing a Splatling, but we'll have to see. You never know. People switch it up when it comes to what the meta is and trying to fit around what their team is playing, so we'll have to see.
Splatling will be pretty interesting, because it's like, okay, what's so special about your Splatling? Like, you have heavy, there's Nautilus even. What's up with the Splatling? Like, are you going to do like a triple kill, or like, are you just going to be backline and help support out your teammates? It's a lot going on with Splatling.
Yeah, especially the edit now that everyone's playing that weapon. It's just like a mini heavy Splatling. I don't know, but it is at the same time. It paints a lot. gets that cooler really fast, and it still kind of acts as that anchor role, but it's able to play a lot more aggressively with the aggressive players that they tend to have and play around that more.
Like they say, range is the game. Range is what everything that needs to be done in any single game set. So let's see what's going on with this team soon-ish. It looks like things are setting up pretty slowly. Some little errors, always also every single lap, no matter what. Even if you think you planned every single little tiny detail, like, okay, we got this setup's great, this setup's like perfect, this setup's all connected. There's always that one monitor that's just freaking out. Or the audio connection is terrible. Something's going on with somebody's Switch. Something is always going to happen at a LAN. So no matter what, always expect some sort of little delay, a little bit of a setback. But it looks like we're doing pretty good so far. Otherwise,
yeah, it looks like most people are in the lobby. There's just that one station there that you can see Toasty standing there in the back trying to help out that setup. I don't know necessarily what's going on, but you can see they're up there trying to hash it out, figure out what's going on. And like you said, I mean, you'll think, oh, the station is good all weekend, and then all of a sudden someone plugs in their Switch, and for some reason that Switch maybe doesn't seem to work out well at that station, or, you know, maybe the LAN adapter suddenly decided didn't want to work anymore. All these things happen, and that's all part of the LAN process.
right, and it's not just this setup that we're seeing on stream. There's, I don't even know, I want to say 10 to 20 setups behind that, and again, TOs have to go in and like check to see like which setup is which. There's so many monitors, there's so many audio inputs. It's not just this stage, but no matter what,
Wait.
whoa, I saw that message. What did that say? Everything's good? No?
Oh, I see. I hear them saying we got a Switch.
We got
so.
So it. Oh, it's a. Oh.
A bricked Switch
A brick
on
switch.
stage.
So maybe that's why it's not working. So it's just a Switch issue. It's not even a setup issue. It's a Switch. How funny is that? Mick, your Switch can also just be bricked. And
Decide. Goodbye.
Goodbye. But that is an issue with the first gen Switches, which is I bought the Animal Crossing Switch, and I realized that my old Switch, it literally like just like the fan and it's like battery is just terrible. So hopefully if you have a first gen Switch, by now it's been like 8-9 years, I think you gotta change up the Switch and get a different one, because sometimes stuff like this can also just be a Switch issue. And obviously it is.
Yeah, my Switch, I have a Gen 1, and we had to swap out the battery because it was like about to explode, literally. For me, I keep like waiting. I'm like, come on, there's gonna be a new console. There's gonna be a better Switch or a new thing.
I don't want to buy an OLED.
Yeah, I'm like, come on, please.
I know the OLED's new, but like there needs to be like a brand new thing.
Yeah, yeah. I keep waiting, and then my battery just got bigger and bigger and bigger.
With some of my friends at the past lands where I literally see some Switches where just smoking, I was like,
Oh my goodness.
no,
This is dangerous.
we're not doing that today.
No.
You got to toss that in the trash. I don't care if it's $500. Toss that thing in the trash. Get a new one. Switches should not be like smoking.
No. Oh my God. Literally gonna start a fire here. Hello. I know people too that are like, hold on, I need to go get ice to put on my Switch. I'm like, what the? You need to literally put an ice pack on your Switch because it's overheating.
It's overheating too much. Like literally, I can't hold on to my Switch. It's like burning my hands. I'm like,
You're like, that's not normal.
that's not normal. Like your Switch should be doing that. First
Yeah.
off, are you turning off your Switch or are you putting it in sleep mode? There's a huge difference.
There is.
Because in sleep mode, your Switch is still active.
on.
It's still active, so maybe turn off your Switch. Guys, turn off your Switch at home. Don't, is it in sleep mode? Check right now. Hold on that power button, turn it off. It doesn't need to be on all the time, okay?
Look at, do not use do not use an ice pack. Get a new Switch.
And don't break your Switches. Unless you have a second Switch and that one's a pure Switch. But don't do anything with your Switch. Just leave it alone.
Yeah. That bad boy's got to go. If you're at that point where if you got to put an ice pack on it, if it's smoking.
It's smoking. Or is there a yellow jacket coming out of your Switch?
Just yellow jackets making a nest in your Switch.
Maybe that's it. Maybe in reality, there's a yellow jacket in that Switch, and we just don't know it. Nobody knows it. Guys, we got to get out of the venue. I think we just got to get rid of it. Oh, boy. Well, we're starting, maybe. I know they said we got to switch, but
Yeah.
it looks like we're setting up very, very, very slowly. Getting into that lobby. Is that them who we see?
Yeah,
Yes.
they got a new Switch. I saw them trying to adjust their controller settings really fast. They're getting in the lobby right now. So any moment here, we should be going into this next set. And that, you know, it's whenever you have to borrow your friend's Switch at a LAN, you know, though your friend doesn't have the normal gear that you play. You have to adjust the controller settings. You know, you have to kind of just make it really fast and try and figure out what gear to use. That's their gear, not yours. So that player up there, I'm not completely sure who that is over there. I can't see that far, but they're gonna have to make it work.
Make it work. It doesn't matter if they have literally like all mystery subs, and it's just like I guess I'll just like choose if they have 3 pieces per gear. Just play with whatever hat they have. Like honestly, like my stuff is not set up in any way perfect shape or form. But when I let my friends like borrow or like switch out their Switch, they always make fun of me. Like, Red, what is this set? Like, why is this all just random things? Like, why is this pure of just like special power up? You don't need that. Like, you don't need all of that. I'm like, but like, I'm an oldie, and I'm like,
that used to be the thing in Splat 1.
pure like of like main power up
Yeah.
was the best thing ever.
Yeah.
Or even like a pure of special saver. Like, yes, I'm gonna have a pure special saver. Why wouldn't I?
That was the thing to do in Splat 1. I remember those days. Okay.
Looks like we're doing pretty good.
Yeah.
Like, they're all hyped up. They're ready to go. We're
They're
ready to
ready.
play this game.
Yeah.
Let's go going on.
Yeah.
And I hear it now. We're setting it up. I hear him picking up a map. We're getting ready to go right now. We're picking out our weapons. Let's get this game going on.
And I tend to say this a lot when I'm commentating, but I love using these first matches on pickup teams, especially that you're not familiar with what weapons they play, and using this first match to kind of get a grasp for, okay, they're going to be playing these weapons. That's what we're going to be seeing throughout this set. And then you get to get familiar with it, with the set, with the players throughout the set, along with the other teams. So taking a look here, we finally get to see the weapons each teams are playing, and there's that pencil we talked about, Red.
We finally are getting to see that pencil and even a wiper, stamper. Let's get
Stamper.
it.
And then Dragonif, of course, staying with that charger, which I know them to play. That's what I know them as, a charger player. So they're going to be sticking with that as well. There's going to be an NZAP this time as their cooler weapon. So let's go ahead and see how this starts playing out.
Looks like Yellowjack is getting picked up pretty quickly, but we're having a bit of a trade-off. Can Laptop actually get in and get a better lead, or are we trying to maintain some sort of grass and get like nice picks?
Ooh, Ultra, okay, pushing up super aggressively there, taking down members of Laptop and just creating a lot of space for their team. You can see this Zipcaster come out from Aki. They're trying to push forward, maybe get a pick there. Does get the pick, so that is a great way. That pick actually was on the pencil as well. That's always good to target that range player who has that potential to be able to poke at you from afar and be that anchor player for the other team.
It's looking like a lot of blue around here, so Yellow Jackets getting that nice little coverage and possibly maintaining that. This first checkpoint is going to be vital, maybe even the second, but we're going to have like just a little bit of like that specials. Maintaining that, and we're getting picked off by Laptop. It looks like the Yellow Jacket is actually going to maintain onto that tower and get a better lead than that.
Yeah, they were doing a really good job at trying to stay at that first checkpoint area. Specials, though, slowly came out from Laptop. We saw the Tri-Strike, we saw that Zuka as well, and with those specials coming out, that has helped Lenovo Laptop be able to push onto mid here and get onto the tower. 2 members are down now on the side of Yellowjackets. You see Aki here once again using that Zipcaster to push forward, create space for their team. So now with Dragon up here riding the tower, using this Tri-Strike as well. Oh, what a great job at juggling the tower as they were getting approached by Storm, but also staying alive and using that Tri-Strike to take them down. Now they are pushing through this first checkpoint, able to get through the first checkpoint, coolered up as well, so they are ready to continue taking down points and try and be back in the action if they go down with that, since they're cooled up.
Yeah, Laptop very much is a little bit too close to the tower. They need to push in a bit farther to get those picks, and they're the ones getting picked off instead. Yellowjackets taking that tower back, maybe possibly Laptop coming back in. This is a very, again, trade on, trade off. We're getting picked off slowly one by one, and it's 1v1, 2v1, and again and again. And it looks like we're actually getting backed off, and Laptop has to come back into mid and retain that control.
Yeah, you could see they recognized, okay, let's regroup a little bit. Let's regroup into mid here and stay together. They're having to back up though. Dio running forward, tries to use the splashdown to get some picks, does get called out though in the process. You can see the other team recognize, oh, that's a splashdown, let's back up a little bit. Now, that is now enabling a Lenovo Laptop here to use their cooler. Once again, you see the Zuka come out as well. They're chaining, they've been doing a great job actually at chaining these specials like this. Now able to take down 2 members of Yellowjackets, push forward here. Great team fight there that we saw from these two, Cosmos and Aya. They are continuing to push forward. Look at this, I love this. The 3 of them pushing forward, playing off of each other really, really well. And now they have pushed forward, created space past the tower, and trying to get more points on the board.
Yes, this is exactly what we need, but unfortunately it looks like we're getting picked off slowly one by one, and it looks like Yellowjackets is actually going to trade back into that and maintain control, and also that tower. They need to keep this up in order. That's all 3 down. It's just a charger, but unfortunately maybe the charger is going down, but it has to get really, really pushed off. It's looking a lot of blue. We need Yellowjackets in, get past that checkpoint. And maybe they're possibly able to do so?
You could see they tried. You saw that whale come out. Dio there tried to push forward. I think though Dio had needed someone else to push forward with them, especially since they're on that Nautilus, not quite able to act as aggressively alone. That weapon needs to be paired up with something. So even though they didn't be able to push forward more than that, they were able to get a few more points on the board. But there's only 45 seconds remaining. You know, they're going to have to pull something out here as if they want to be able to take the lead here.
I know it's very much they can take that lead too, because Yellowjacket just uncapped that first checkpoint, and anything can happen at 39. They can just slowly maintain that and get like at least, actually quickly get that lead. But it looks like we're having a bit of a hassle trying to get that control, and Dio actually getting that nice kill onto that player there.
Yeah, Dio here once again pushing forward aggressively with this Nautilus is going to get a trade at least, so that is going to enable their teammates to push forward a little bit, maybe create some space. In doing so though, you see that Tri-Strike and that Zipcaster come out, and that's going to completely shut down that tower. You know, it's almost like a Splatoon 2, the GG Booyah Bomb on tower. It's the GG Tri-Strike that they made sure they had ready there, completely stopping the tower. Lenovo Laptop is going to be taking game 1.
Yes, and they knew exactly how to do that strat. And it's just popping your special and slowly throwing your Tri-Strike. You don't want to throw every single 3. You want to do one bit at a time. Wait for that to go. Do your second one. Wait for that to go, and then finally your third one. But it looks like the Stamper also had their special and was ready to just go and jump onto tower. So we had 2 pretty good counter specials.
Absolutely.
But that was amazing by Yellowjacket. They actually could have came back from that because they had an uncapped check mark, and 57 to 39, that's pretty quick. If you have 2 people on the tower, you get straight right to it. But again, that was, I don't want to say chaotic, but that was very much back and forth. 2 very, very aggressive teams.
I was just thinking that it's a lot. It's like the opposite of the first set that we just all watched together here on the stream. Instead of more cautious teams playing a little bit careful, safely, these 2 teams are just, they're at it. They're going in. you know, rushing in, splash downing. They're running in with that zip caster, just playing off of that really, really fast. So quite the switch around, but it's always fun to see when two teams play similar, you know, how they're going to figure out how to play against each other like that.
I know, and we're looking at spot zones, a ship-shaped cargo, and I wonder, is this going to be a good matchup for either team comms? We'll see right now.
We will. We will. Okay, starting out here, these teams ready to, you know, fairly fast, so I'm not necessarily thinking, okay, I was going to say, not necessarily thinking any weapon switch-ups, but we do see quite a few weapon switch-ups here. I saw Dragonif switching over to the pencil instead of the charger, and Aki switching over to the new sword, what's it called? Decavitator? That's it. And then on the other side, no more pencil for them. This time they're coming out with that heavy edit.
That's a nice looking decapitator too. But it looks like yellowjackets is gonna get too much like aggressive and get picked up pretty quickly. They were very much like, okay, no, we're taking the zone. No, actually, laptop, we are instead. And it looks like we are gonna get that mid control. And they could keep up with this and get a nice 50 lead.
Yeah, they're doing a great job at holding this space. Special those tri-strikes coming out of from yellowjackets as they're trying to push in and get the zone. Dio uses that splash down. That's a great way to just insta-cap the zone and make sure you can at least cap the zone, get those points for your team, send over those penalty points to the other team. But the zone instantly back in Lenovo Laptop's favor. They seem to have a setup. They know which players need to go where. They know who needs to play off of each other. And that's going to be, you know, how is yellowjackets going to figure out how to counter that synergy?
And it looks like the decapitator there was overstaying just a little bit, and it looks like a team wipe. Dio needs to go in and claim a high top or somewhere in the very back left corner, somewhere to make sure that decapitator does not come in, or that pencil.
Okay, so looking here, Ultra posted up here on this top right side, able to get 1 pick, 2 picks. That's exactly what a gal is going to be needing to do, playing aggressively like that, using that wall, just playing like a nuisance. The other team is going to have to completely turn and look at that. So that worked out very nicely for them. The Nautilus did go down as well, but that allowed, even though those 2 members went down, that allowed them the time for their team to get the lead, getting the lead all the way down to 40 for Yellowjackets. And they are still actually back in control of the zone, and it seems like this is a complete turnaround. They're knowing, okay, we need to do this differently this time. And as we watch this here, I'm interested to break this down and see exactly what they're doing differently here that's really working for them.
And it looks like Dio and, unfortunately going down. Someone else was like partnering up with Dio to get at least 2 kills, but unfortunately that did not work out. And it looks like that tick is off now. We're just going down into that, getting that better lead, but it looks like we're having specials going off. Could they possibly cap that zone? It looks like Yellowjackets could possibly get that. No, unfortunately it's Laptop.
Yeah, Laptop there, able to cap the zone once again, which they did need to do. Those points were counting down for Yellowjackets, and with only Sig here remaining alive, Sig's gonna jump back. They know, okay, I have my cooler ready, let me jump back so that way I can cool up my teammates and we can push back in together. That's always really important, especially if you're the cooler player, you know, you're wanting to make sure you're having that safe for your team. So they did exactly that. Tri-strikes now coming out from Yellowjackets. Let's see if they are able to utilize those to push forward and get to the zone. The defense, though, from Lenovo is looking really, really good here, and now Lenovo Laptop is able to get the lead and swap that around, and they're doing a great job at defending it here too in the last couple seconds.
Unfortunately, it looks like that they're gonna recap and get that zone. Oh, it looks like they're gonna get the lead instead. Oh, it's so unfortunate for Laptop there.
Yeah, that was close. That was much, much closer.
That was very, very close. I'm so surprised at that very end that the tri-strikes didn't try to throw it into the zone. It was very much off into the side.
You're right. And actually, so Laptop winning that, and as we were looking at the screen there too, Yellowjackets had, the zone was capped, and that was tragic for them because they were like, we capped it, what? But the timing just.
The timer, okay. So the timer, okay. So like, that instead, okay. Well, I'm confusing everybody else then.
That was so chaotic though too, because like we said, these teams are both playing really aggressively and very chaotically. So it's like, wait, What's happening?
What's going on? Like, oh, we got to recap. And that's what zones too, which is like uncapping, recapping, what can cap the zone, what can't. And again, try strikes and even just like painting that zone. If you're trying to recap and it's just a struggle to like cap that zone, it's just paint. And again, that we have two very good teams that are so very, very aggressive with each other. This is a quick change up from the last game, which I'm all for it. I'm all for very aggressive players here.
It's fun to watch. It's really fun to watch, especially, I mean, the second game that we saw how yellowjackets was starting to adapt to the way that Lenovo Laptop is playing, and that's always the fun part too, especially aggressive teams. That's like, okay, do we need to play even more aggressive, or do we need to just play really, you know, scattery? Do we need to make sure we're using these specials around the way that we're playing aggressively? And I think we saw bits of that happening there with Yellowjacket. They definitely showed more signs of life. All right, taking a look at the comps here. So looks like, okay, I do see, we see, you know, it seems like Laptop seems to be switching around a little bit. They must have comps that they want to play on particular maps. Yellowjackets staying with what we saw them play previously, going to be sticking with that edit this time instead of going back to the pencil. On the other side, Lenovo Laptop is coming back with the Charger, and this time switching over to the Wiper instead of the Decapitator.
Very, very good onto that Charger, because again, this map most likely going to be a threat along with that Wiper as well. And it looks like we're getting a pretty good lead off and very much a lot of pressure, but again, I don't see any power clam, and we're getting two pickoffs immediately onto excuse me, not power clam, Rainmaker. On grabbing that random Rainmaker.
Yeah, they grabbed it there a little bit, got a little bit of points on the board from Lenovo Laptop, but not, you know, anything necessarily absolutely demanding there, only getting it to 86. A complete wipe up there happening from Lenovo Laptop as well. So you can see that Yellowjackets has grabbed the Rainmaker. They're pushing it to the first checkpoint, able to get the first checkpoint as well. And they're continuing to take down members of Lenovo Laptop. Sig here grabs the Rainmaker once again, pushing forward, getting so many points on the board right now, sneaking through that little path on the right side and getting their score all the way down to 30.
And again, that Charger was able to stop that. Gratefully, when your Charger stops that heavy push, you want to be thinking that Charger again and again and again, because now they have a 30-point lead. We need Laptop to come in, get like maybe 2 or 3 good pushes, and they're able to even like knock out or even get a better lead than 30.
Yeah, they're going to have to get a really strong push if they want to stay in this. Definitely, though, I mean, Rainmaker, like Clams we saw previously, anything can happen. Anything can happen, especially with the way these two teams have been playing. Dio here on this Nautilus that we're seeing trying to lead the charge for their team as they once again have the Rainmaker. So we haven't necessarily got to see any Rainmaker grabs from Lenovo Laptop yet. They're constantly on defense in the beginning of this game that we've watched here. And 2 members do go down on the side of each team. Sig here holding the Rainmaker. Looks like Sig's just, they know that they have the lead here. They know that they have the space in mid. Gonna try and get some jump-ins for them team and play this very slowly. The longer that Sig is holding the Rainmaker, the harder it's and more difficult Lenovo it's gonna be for them to grab the Rainmaker. They're just constantly gonna have to be on defense.
And just like as always, even if you have a best lead, you want that knockout. And again, they were trying to go for that. 30, no, I want that knockout instead. And it looks like Laptop is going to come in and try to get a better lead than just like their 92, like try to at least get the first checkpoint in.
You can see, okay, let's at least get to the first checkpoint with 2 members though down on the side. Now that's 3 members. It's just Arya here holding the Rainmaker, just fighting for their life down there in that right pit. You can see they were just trying to shoot their feet with the Rainmaker, at least get rushed down, get any picks on anyone that was trying to rush them down. So they were trying definitely there, but did get called out. And now once again, Yellowjackets is in control of mid. And that Rainmaker is in such an awkward position right now too. If, there we go. I was like, did anyone pop that? Because if no one popped that Rainmaker just sitting down there could be very, very tragic for Lenovo Laptop. So mid, a fight for mid happening right now. Each team does have members go down. Let's see if Lenovo Laptop can make something happen here to try and get the lead.
I know, coverage right now is looking a lot more yellow than blue, and that's the struggle right now, it is. It's like having that team come in and just do whatever they want because they have the most map control. And it looks like Laptop is going to get that control over in mid, but they're getting slowly picked off. We're getting trade one by one. But it looks like Laptop needs to like just back off just a little bit, but probably not. We only have a minute left.
Yeah, this is that awkward point where you're like, okay, do we play more aggressively and more chaotic, or do we just try and like, there's this fine point of playing more aggressively but also playing safe at the same time, making sure you're using your specials as best you can. Ultra here pushing forward with his Gal, gets one pick on a Dragon, if pushes forward, gets, oh, I thought might get that pick on a Cosmos, but Cosmos there in turn got that pick onto them. So with the Rainmaker, again, in control for Yellowjackets here, and 30 seconds remaining. It looks like, are they going to try and camp it down here on this bottom right
They
corner?
might possibly do that,
Yeah,
so.
yeah, I think.
We have 20 seconds, though, so they can easily come in and try to kill that Rainmaker. But it looks like Yellowjackets is getting slowly picked off. Really pops to kill the Rainmaker in time. They got to quickly pop this Rainmaker and possibly get that first checkpoint. We still have not gotten to that first checkpoint yet.
Yeah, great point to bring up. They still have to get through that first checkpoint and then past that first checkpoint if they're able to get to it. So with the Rainmaker in control of Lenovo Laptop right now, you can see they're trying to slowly push forward and get to that first checkpoint, though, with a complete wipeout here. Sig, wait a second. Sig here trying to pop the Rainmaker, they grab it, and just like that, with a complete wipeout happening, you know, that was it. It was set.
That is very unfortunate. It was a tri-strike that killed that Rainmaker there, and unable to even just cap onto that first checkpoint. Because even if they died in that tri-strike and they got that into there, it's so very unfortunate, which I think they did. It's just no one else was there to back up with the pop and grab the Rainmaker again.
Yeah.
Very, very, again, super, super aggressive.
Yeah, absolutely. And now Yellowjackets has a point on the board. They, you know, they did something there because they were just dominating that entire match. They did something differently, which we're gonna have to really. I love when that happens too, because then you kind of get to sit back and think, okay, what are they doing differently? What is it that they switched up that is allowing them to completely swap this around?
I know we paid very much focus onto the Nautilus that game, but it must have been some other player contributing to that. Even though Nautilus, he very much was like, hey, I am a brick wall and you're not getting past me at all, which very much did so great for his team. But also, I wonder if there's another player standing off. It might have been Storm, it might have been Ulta, it might have been Sig. Who knows? I feel like it could be a combination of either of those three.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's, as we go into this next game, you know, maybe Yellowjackets is still going to be running off of that momentum of knowing what to do differently. Going to be heading into Inkblot Art Academy, Clam Blitz. So we'll see, get to analyze a little bit more the other players on the team and see what they're doing differently.
No, Inkblot Clams, that is also a game where if you have 4 power clams, maybe like even like a 5th secretly somewhere, it's very easy to just KO and get that game. Hopefully, Yellowjackets can actually clutch this up. Because again, as always, we want to see a last game set. We want to go all the way to game 5.
Yeah. Yep. Good point to bring up. If Yellowjackets wins this, then we would be going to a game 5. But if Lenovo Laptop is able to win this, then they will take the set. So with the way that Yellowjackets has switched up here, thinking about too, Lenovo Laptop switched over to that charger that has the vacuum. So, you know, maybe that they played a little bit slower with that. I don't know. I'm trying to really think about how it was all different, you know.
And even when they popped that vacuum was like in the middle of the other opponent's ink, and they got very quickly picked up. So who knows what's going on, especially in this game where we have a pencil again.
Yup, so Dragon F switching back over to the pencil. We see that Stamper coming back as well. I think this is a good switch up for them. This comp seemed to really work well for them. And then on the other side, ooh, okay, is that a roller I see? I was not expecting to see a roller. Yellowjackets switching over to, it's Ultra here, switching over to the roller instead of the Gal this time around.
That's looking very, very good, especially for this map. If they were able to support that roller and get a lot of coverage, again, just like a carbon roller, they could go in and get nice little picks. But we're having so many Zukas pop off, possibly back off and scare a couple of people. And right now, we're just fighting for just what map to go on that plap. And we finally have a power clam.
Yeah, Storm there holding this power clam. But with 4 members still up on the side of Lenovo, I mean, you can see they're like, okay, we need to at least get 1 pick before we push in. Finally, though, they did get that pick onto the gal, and they are just rushing forward with that pick. Very, very good call there. And they're able to get their score all the way down to 53. A lot of clams at the ready from them. 2 members going down on the side of yellowjackets, though. 3 members down now. This is the defense that we needed to see from Lenovo. They have now collapsed on them. They're starting to take mid now, and let's see if they can get a push going of their own.
This is what we really need to see from yellowjackets. They got that very good 53 lead, but again, we are trying to make sure, like, oh, hey, can we have this coverage? Can we maintain this coverage? What kind of picks do we need? And it looks like yellowjackets is getting their little picks, but they're getting picked off themselves. The laptop is saying, hey, we have a power cram, we gotta go in, we got a special spam, we need to get a good, decent pick, 1 or 2, and they're getting their pickoffs, they're getting it, and now they're sending it into their clams, into their basket.
Yeah, great push from them. I don't know if they're going to be able to get any more clams in, but I think that was a really, really good starting push for them, at least to get some points on the board. There's still a lot of time on the timer there for them to get a pick. Okay, Ultra showing us why they switched over to that roller, able to get 1 pick, forces another member to jump out, and now they do have the space that they need to get a push in, but they don't have the clams. That I hate when that happens. You know, you get the space you need, you have the specials ready, you do exactly what you need to do, but if you don't have the clams ready, things can fall apart.
Someone go grab that pity, and fortunately they did. And now they're in their plat, they're getting their 2 pickoffs. Could they possibly go and deliver that power clam? And they are. This is what we need from Ohio. The yellowjackets is going in, getting a bigger lead. It looks like we're having like 2 people going down onto yellowjackets.
Yeah, yellowjackets finally has 2 members go down. But you can see, I like that Dio jumped over to Ultra there on the left side of the map and was able to just, they're immediately trying to hold space in mid and not let Lenovo laptop push in at all. It's working out really nicely for them. They seem to just be playing a lot more synergized and playing off of each other a lot better than they had in the beginning of this set. Specials coming out from each side. Cosmos here tries to use the Zuka. Is able to get that pick onto Ultra, and Cooler is at the ready as well for Lenovo laptop. They do have some time on the board still to make something more happen. They just need to get, I don't know, the defense right now from yellowjackets, they're set up really nicely and just not letting them push forward at all.
Very, very good team synergy, and very much like, hey, I'm gonna play this special off. Do you want to pop off your special? And it looks like it's happening right now in front of us. And we have yellowjacket coming back in, getting that really good pickoffs, and it's just the pencil. Pencil has to back off. There's nothing the pencil can do. They have to let yellowjackets come in and claim that territory.
Yellowjackets has to go ahead and take the space that they need. And I mean, they're taking the space that they need, and they're just holding mid. They know that they don't have to play super fast anymore. They still are definitely playing fast and aggressive, but they don't have to necessarily scramble as much as they were in the beginning of this. And they're just holding mid. You can see, I like too that members of yellowjackets, if they go down, they jump right back into mid with their teammates, and they're just constantly holding the space that's making it difficult for yellowjackets to push in. Yellowjackets has 12 clams at the ready, but with 1 member down and 30 seconds remaining here, you know, they're gonna have to play this so carefully, so perfectly if they want to completely turn this around to win.
This is a very immense, tense match, and we have so much pressure going on, and it's so hard not to try and overextend that, and we have so much going on right now. 2 different teammates going off on each other and overextending just a little bit, and it looks like Dio is not going to be one of those teammates.
Okay, we are headed into overtime here shortly. Dragonif in control of the power clam for Lenovo laptop. 2 members do go down on the side of a Lenovo laptop though. Dragonif having to completely go backwards as they are that power clam holder. They are just completely pushed out of mid right now, waiting for their teammates to come back in. Dragonif is doing everything that they can to just poke at the members that are trying to rush them down. They know it's do or die right now. They're pushing forward to try and score this clam in. And you can see the other member of their team tried that as well, as there was that other power clam sitting there. Not quite able to score that though, and now we are headed to that game 5 like we were talking about.
Yes, it's so very hard when you have 2 power clams and you're trying to get in, but the other team, the enemy team, has so much of that territory. And again, your power clam is in your base. Okay, that walk to that other side of that bucket is a mile away, and they were just so unfortunate not to get there. They very good attempts, but again, Clam Blitz, that's just a part of the game.
Absolutely. I think I was like, as I was commentating there, I was realizing what yellowjackets was doing a little bit differently. It seemed like they were consistently getting jump-ins for each other and not necessarily just swimming back to mid from spawn. They just kept jumping in over and over and over and over. And that just really made it difficult for Laptop to even figure out how to take space of their own, because there was just constant pressure on them throughout that whole entire game.
Yes, and that's just what happens with stealth jump. It's so much easier to just pop cooler. Oh, I have everything, and then go back in and like just jump straight to your teammate. And even if it's just like a half second or like even like a couple of seconds, that saved a lot of time for yellowjackets. And I'm really glad they're catching up at that pace and getting very much like team synergy. Like, okay, I'm gonna stand over here. Everyone jump to me. It's not a spawn. They can't see you right here. Come jump in. You are safe. Are you safe jump? Safe jump. Jumping. I'm jumping now. Safe jump?
Yeah. That communication too, absolutely. Being able to, that's part of that team synergy, right? Just knowing, or even calling out to your teammates, hey, or jump to me, I'm safe. Or can I jump to you? You know, just playing really fast like that. And also getting the fast callouts and playing fast along with it, that seems like exactly what yellowjackets is doing there.
And I'm so, so very glad we're getting that game 5. But again, Laptop showed, hey, we took very good 2 games off of you. I'm pretty sure we take that 3rd. And yellowjackets like, nah, we want that 3rd game instead. So we're looking at TC Mako Mart. Now, who is going to be the bigger challenge? Like a charger, a pencil, or a heavy edit?
Good question. I'm really thinking about it too. I mean, on the previous tower control game that we saw, Dragonif was playing the charger that had the tri-strikes, and they were playing those very, very well around the tower. So I could see that them bringing that back out again. But you know, you never know. You never know. Maybe they didn't like the way Charger was playing against the other team, so they might stick with pencil. We'll have to see.
Charger is pretty hard to play right now with this meta comp.
Yeah.
But looks like we're going right into it. Game 5.
Okay, game 5. This is the game that is going to decide who's going to win this set, since that score is tied up 2-2. And looking at the comps here, okay. Oh, yep, there's Dragonif switching over to that Charger, going to be able to utilize the tri-strikes again. It seemed like that was the weapon that they like to play on tower control. Stamper coming out this time as well from Lenovo Laptop. This time it's going to be the Crab version of the Stamper on the other side. Yellowjackets switching, or staying with what they know, but staying with the roller instead of going back to the gal.
Very, very nice, like little setup right here by Dio, but unfortunately might get picked off. I'm super, super glad they're backing off and they're letting the tower go forward. We really need Ohio in here to get into their base, maybe potentially get a few picks, and it looks like they're getting that one little pick.
One pick on Lenovo Laptop, and with, you know, I mean, this tower, I slowly see points still counting down for Yellowjackets. They are relentless right now. Constant pressure, constant aggression, this complete turn. And I mean, they were already playing aggressive at the beginning of the set, but they're just playing absolutely like aggressive times 10 right now. This has allowed them to get the score all the way down to 33, get through those checkpoints, and a dominating start right now from Yellowjackets.
It looks like Laptop was too focused on the left, and that's where they were able to get that 33 lead. And Yellowjackets, again, getting that pickoffs, but they're getting picked off themselves. We got 2v2 situation. There is so much specials going on and getting those picks. And again, that jumps into mid. Let's see if Laptop can come back in and get that nice little lead, or even like get in a bigger lead than 33.
Laptop, if they're able to play synergistically like they were in the beginning of the set, I definitely think they can make this happen, but we will have to see. They are able to take down 2 members, though, on the Yellow Jackets, which is a great start for them. Ooh, I think that was a snipe from Dragonif onto the roller, which saved Cosmos there. That got so close, and now through that first checkpoint, Lenovo Laptop is getting their points on the board. The lead is definitely in their grasp. We'll have to see if they can continue this.
And it looks like we have our charger getting very, very much like picked off, but actually is saved, and Laptop is getting in, possibly getting that lead. We got 2, 3 people on that tower. Make sure to get that lead, and they are, no, yes they are. They are able to get that lead ahead of Yellow Jackets.
Oh, that tower stacking, that came in so close. They're like, hurry, everyone get on the tower. Since it makes the tower go faster, they use that very, very nicely together. 2 members down on the side of Yellow Jackets. Points continuing to count down for Lenovo Laptop right now. Dragonif in this really, really good position, getting jump-ins for their team. Now Cosmos here pushed up, being super aggressively, and with Lenovo Laptop through this 3rd checkpoint, they are back on the tower. They're so close to taking this, and just like that, they completely turn this around and KO it and take the set versus Yellow Jackets in Ohio.
That was very, very good pickoffs, and that ends up actually saving that game right there just for his teammates. It's absolutely amazing. What a great, great play by the ends up at the very last second.
Yeah, that was awesome to see. I mean, as soon as they got their momentum, they had that momentum, and they just completely turned that around. Not only winning by points, but completely KOing that.
Okay, we're winning or they're winning, and the only way to win is that knockout. And they got their knockout. And as you can see, they are absolutely delighted to win that set. That set compared to the last set, so far and beyond, just fast and quick. And that's with the game too. This game, no matter what, if you get one team wipeout, you get the lead, and it's like a 15-point lead because, again, you got another one, and you get so many different picks. Stuff is going, it's so very chaotic. And that's why I do not play this game competitively anymore. It's so quick. There is so much going on, and I'm so glad we were able to keep up with that and get that hard lead from Laptop.
It's funny watching they're popping off over there.
They're very excited, as they should
be. Right?
Land really brings out that whole energy of like, I got that. We got that. I saved that game. And NZAP saved the game.
Right?
Versus a Nautilus. So it's very much like high energy, and that's what you want here at this LAN.
Yeah,
It's
absolutely.
always so fun, especially with your team and possibly just with your friends. Again, pickups, so.
Yeah, and if you have that one person on your team who's like hype, that can absolutely boost team morale, and everyone is just, okay, if you're hearing this person hype next to me, okay, I'm going to get hyped too and play off of that as well, and that can definitely help create, some good plays, some good excitement for the game.
It's so very nice to see, even just like at the very last minute, seeing that triple or double kill and instantly going over that 33-point lead. Insane plays by both teams, especially Yellow Jacket. Yellow Jacket did amazing out there, and we saw it, and they maintained that control and maintained a really good presence in this set.
Yeah, they did.
It's so amazing. Every single team so far that we've seen, even just over spectating in some of those sets, it's a very, very good momentum with just any of the teams.
Absolutely. Then that first set that we watched on stream was a complete switch around, reverse sweep there from one of the teams. And I was like, are we going to see that again? Is that what these streamed matches are today? And then before Red and I got on as well, there was a reverse sweep that was on the stream in the silver pool. So these games today have been really close, actually.
All 8 game 5, reverse sweep. That's kind of what we want. Like, even seeing like a 3-0 set, it's still very exciting. But after some point, if you see it too continuously, like, okay, can someone please upset this team? Can someone please do this? Can someone take it all the way to game 5? Can someone at least get like one game off? And I'm really glad we're seeing a lot of different variety. It's not that hassle to like get some sort of variety, but actually it really is actually. What am I saying? It's so hard not, especially in the sort of setup, to not get like a 3-0 or even like possibly just like one game off. It's so, there's so much going on. And like, I'm so glad, like, again, LAN setup, amazing experience so far.
Oh yeah, absolutely. One of my favorite things is even though here on the stream, you know, you see teams being hype and we get to see it. I'm sure you guys can hear it in our commentator headsets, these teams up here popping off next to us on the stage. But it also happens over in the where all the setups are, where we're playing off of, not on stream. You know, people can be gathered around a match and all of a sudden you hear everyone just, yeah, like popping off because something crazy happened on a different setup that's not on stream. So just being in this environment is just, I don't know, there's something about it. Something about it.
It's very much like, okay, it's me and my friends and literally just like the whole community. We're coming around, we're celebrating this game, we're celebrating like, hey, we're in now the largest LANs known to date. We have that's over 107 teams. You times that by 4, that's like a little bit over like 400 to 500 people. So
that's crazy.
It's high energy. And just like you said, Rissa, back then, I don't know if anyone else enjoyed it, but I most certainly didn't. When someone was like watching my set and there's 30 people behind you watching that set because they realize, oh my God, you're doing an upset on that team?
Yeah.
That's amazing. I was always freaking out when that happened, but certainly other people are very getting delighted and they're like, yes, fill that in. I want to hear how good I am.
Yeah, right.
But everybody wants to hear about themselves, right?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, cheer on who you want here. Like, it does not matter. There's no bad vibes in cheering on who you want. Cheer on every single one of your friends.
Absolutely. You know, I don't want to call out my friend Pico or anything, but you know, his team was just a throw together. You know, they came into this just wanting to have fun. You know, I think they lost almost every set, but the thing is, I still would go behind them and cheer them on, and it's just like, okay, hey, you guys are just here to have fun and just kind of play and experience this LAN itself, and it's still fun to just go and cheer on your team, your friends, excuse me, no matter what.
Right, like I want to go in and cheer on for my wonderful, great friend Ice. But again, I woke up too late yesterday, and that's it. Sets were over. I couldn't go on and cheer on. But now I'm here, and I'm going to cheer on. What we got going on is the Guch, and then wait, I'm the GOAT. Again, we have so many pickup teams. It's not just these teams' names, but there's a lot of different interesting team names. Like, obviously, we have Moonlight, which is like a pronounced team, and then we have other teams like Stan Miku.
Yeah.
Right? My favorite team.
Right.
So far. But again, like, we're looking at a pretty good set, and it looks like actually recognizable. I know a couple people on Wait, I'm the GOAT. I've seen their names around.
Okay.
Pretty interesting.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, both of these teams actually have members that I'm familiar with too, so always fun when you get to see the pickups that you're like, wait, I know you. The Guch, Delta Jordan, Latios, Echo, Dave, and then on the other side, Wait, I'm the GOAT, Avril, Kanan, Zonic, and Kaiser. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm familiar with what some of these players play, but we'll have to see if how this ends up turning out here as we watch this set go on. And of course, the plushies. You can't forget the plushies.
Always a thrill with the plushies. I feel like plushies are just your support animal, no matter what it is. Plushies are great to have, especially in like this very high momentum of like immense pressure and probably, not to say it, but just a little bit anxiety inducing. It's always feeling like, okay, especially from coming from that last set and cooling down a little bit, like, whew, we won that set, we won that game. I think we relax for like 10 seconds before we go into our next one.
Yeah, absolutely. And that plushie there, I was like, wait, that's a puppet plushie. Okay.
Right. Who's showing off that little like puppet? Don't get me wrong, Quagsire? Or I'm so I'm like, I'm
so bad because I only really know the names of the Pokemon that I like. Really like.
I like. Oh, this is the one thing. I have literally a boyfriend who's literally a shiny hunter, and he knows every single Pokemon, and he will make fun of me like, that is not that mon. Who you're making up a mon? And I'm like, I don't know. There's over 900 of them, and I only know like 20.
Yeah, right.
Oh, but as we're getting up here, looks like we have Splat Zones Mahi as we're setting up. Oh, I love a good old map, Mahi. And the rework on this,
Yeah.
I feel like personally, this rework makes Mahi feel so much better. It feels so much more open. Like when they brought it back in, it felt very closed off, very tight. It didn't feel like Mahi itself.
Yeah.
And now it's also like when you get to that halfway checkpoint on whatever mode, it opens up and it gives you a broader range of like setting up different areas like camping zones, getting back that zone or like that lead.
I was actually going to ask you, I'm glad you brought that up, because since you were more familiar with Splatoon 1, I was like really interested what your take was of this map since they brought it back into this game with the reworks.
It is so much more different. I don't know about any other like oldies. I'm like, oh, Mahi doesn't feel like Mahi. Mahi, I truly do like this whole new rework. It feels so much more delightful and more open, and like I have better chances. I don't get quickly locked out, and they reworked it again recently.
Yeah.
And I feel like, okay, no matter what, even if I do get locked out, I have a place to like go and like try to like get back in.
Yeah.
It's very, very nice.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
And it looks like we're getting back in.
Yeah.
We're getting into that match.
Yeah, we were just yapping away. I was not expecting them to be ready so fast. They are in the room. We are going into game one. It looks like, too, this is Redemption Winners Finals. Okay, so we are headed into this, taking a look at what the weapons that we see on the screen here. Avril, I had known as a Charger player, getting to see her switch over, playing the pencil here, which I think will be really good. We get to see a Blaster, the 96 gal, a Slosher. There's so much weapon variety here. Rapid Blaster, of course, the end zap and the shots as well on the screen. So as we go throughout this test, we'll definitely get to analyze these a little bit more.
And we're having that cooler pop off in a 1v1 situation. And it looks like the GOAT is maintaining that heavy lead and that control of mid. But it looks like we're getting slowly picked off. Can the Guch actually get in and cap that zone?
Ooh, okay, the Guch not quite able to cap the zone. Zone still in control of Wait, I'm the GOAT, and you can see they're actually pushing up past that as well. Zonik using this Kraken to hold the space that they have. Not only hold the space. Okay, I thought they were going to push forward. Wait, no. Zonik was like kind of like, wait, never mind. This Kraken's about to be over. I'm going to go back. Good call on them, though. Staying alive.
That's the thing with Kraken. You want to be very hesitant because you do have that little bit of like transferring back into your normal squid. And it looks like we're going to get that cap on from the Guch. And we have a lot of very different like maintaining. And Wait, the GOAT is getting that immense pressure from that Inkzuka and also that Blaster. We have a pro Blaster, right?
Yes.
Yes. This is the first time for us.
Yeah. Haven't seen one of these yet here while we've been commentating or watching. So I think this is a great pick here too. That Rapid Blaster is going to be able to push over the ledges like we see them do, hold a lot of space. As the points are counting down for the Guch, though, Zonik here dropping in with that Kraken. You can see the rest of their team recognized. Let's drop in with the Kraken. They're creating the space that we need, and not only creating space, but getting picks as well.
Looks like the GOAT is the GOAT as they're going to possibly get these sticks off and maintain that heavy control in here. And we're getting a lot of specials popped up. Can they recap that zone? And looks like the Guch is going to keep onto that zone as they're getting picked off slowly, bit by bit. We're getting a lot of trade-offs. We just saw 2 people die onto 1 person.
Yeah, a lot of trade-offs as the zone was kind of juggled there for a second. No one had really painted it to cap it, and that really showed how many trade-offs were happening there. Now, finally, for the GOAT, they were able to recap the zone, and their penalty points are actually almost gone here. They do have those 2 specials at the ready, 3 specials now. There comes the Bubbler. That is going to be able to hold a lot of the zone for them. much as it possibly can. Zona comes out with that Kraken as well, and you can see they're pushing forward into the other team as they're using their specials. The zone was not able to be capped by the Guch, and they were not able to cap it and get the penalty points over to the GOAT.
And it looks like the GOAT is to go and maintain that and get that lead. They have just completely knocked out the Guch.
Yeah. Whew. I like the way they played around that Kraken. Like, Zonic would Kraken in, and then that was the go button. Like, go! Let's all run in with the Kraken and play around that.
Right, and right now, even with that Kraken rework from like a while ago, again, if that Kraken comes in, there's nothing stopping that unless you have 3 people pushing in with you behind and trying to push off that Kraken. But it looks like they were all very much scared of it, and that enabled the GOAT to come in like, hey, let's cap the zone while the Kraken is occupied and while they're all distracted. And it worked out pretty well.
Yeah, it did work out really well. And then the Kraken 2 itself was getting picks, so that just was pretty, I really liked the synergy there that we were seeing. The Guch, so thinking about them, you know, I'm gonna have to analyze this a little bit more once we head into the second game. You know, I always like to see, okay, what do they need to do differently to counter this other team? Maybe it was just this map and mode. Maybe they switch up their weapons. We'll have to see it once we head into the second game.
Right, and how do you counter synergy? And that's the thing, like you have to be like, okay, they have immense synergy. How do we do that? Is there one person maintaining that like synergy? Like one person is there supporting the other 3? How do we figure out? How do we pick off that one person? Do we pick off 2 people? Do we just always team wipe? Do we do the impossible? But again, as we're going into this game, we're doing Rainmaker Manta. Wow.
Yeah, and we're going to be headed in pretty fast here. These teams are readied up going into game 2. Which is going to be, like you said, Red. Rainmaker on Manta Maria, taking a look at these comps. No major switch-ups right now I am seeing from either team here. So they're sticking with their guns. They know these are the weapons that they're comfortable with, and they're like, okay, hey, you know, we're comfortable with these weapons. Let's go in and see if we can switch this up and maybe win the game.
Right, and why would you switch up your set if it's working out pretty great, especially with the knockout going on? And it looks like both teams are trying to get their little pickoffs. They're not testing each other too much unless one team goes down. And it looks like we're getting those pickoffs pretty easily onto, which I think is the GOAT.
The GOAT, yeah, the GOAT was able to take down a lot of members here immediately from the Guch, and they are, there goes that Kraken led by Zonic. There's that go button as we saw in the previous game. Echo able to try and flank around, tried to get that pick onto Avril, tried to focus onto the pencil player for the other team. Not quite able to get that. First checkpoint though, taken down by the GOAT, and they're continuing to hold a lot of mid space here, get in those jump-ins to potentially continue the push.
Absolutely beautiful, nice little pick off there. And in that cooler popping off, let's see if they're able to like even get like a little bit better than a 63 lead. It's also possible to just get like far beyond that first checkpoint, even though the GOAT got that checkpoint beyond that. But it looks like we're just like slowly getting in. This feels very much a slower pace than the last game.
Yeah, good point, it does. It seems like both of the teams are kind of, what I'm noticing is they seem to be waiting for their coolers a lot, and this map is a lot smaller, and there's not as much space to paint for that cooler, so it's maybe kind of like making them play a little bit slower than they necessarily were in that first game since they were able to paint for cooler. Avril here has the Rainmaker, tries to push it through the right flank area, does get called out, but their team around them is just doing a great job at getting picked. Zonic, okay, just absolutely being a nuisance with that Kraken.
And we're getting that lead far at 10. Oh, when it looks like the Guch has 3 down, it's just the end zap. Could they possibly get that pop off? And it looks like the GOAT is actually just gonna back off a little bit, like, okay, we have 10 points. Maybe we can still pressure onto more of that and just like overextend into that. Nice, beautiful kill right onto the Guch. And it looks like actually the GOAT is trying to say, hey, no. Oh, actually, no, we want a better lead than just like our 10.
Yeah, they're saying, hey, you know what? We have all this space in mids. Let's just try and completely KO this, right?
And again, that's so much of the territory like control that, the GOAT has right now, and it's so hard for the Guch to get back into that. And it looks like we're getting nice, beautiful picks, especially from Zonic right here.
Sonic not only utilizing the Kraken, but also utilizing that main weapon as well to get picks. And you could see Kaiser there tried to pick up the Rainmaker to potentially grab it. Didn't necessarily push the Rainmaker, but I think that the longer that they keep the Rainmaker on this side of the map, the more difficult it is for the Guch to make something happen. Oh my gosh, the constant holding space from the GOAT is so good. They're just constantly up in the Guch's business and not letting them do anything.
They very much like, nah, this is our little corner. We're going to stay here. We're going to maintain that pressure and actually possibly get a pick or two. And that is correct. We're getting like trade-off picks. Hopefully, maybe, possibly even more. And it looks like it's just the Blaster just left off. But they might get picked off themselves. They need to back off just a little bit.
Okay. So the Blaster did get picked off there from Wait on the GOAT, but they are right back in the action. You know, they like we saw from the previous set that we watched, they are doing really good jump-ins, so able to jump back into the action and play really fast with their teams. Kanan getting this flank with the Blaster, able to take down 2 members onto the Guch, and man, talk about synergy. They're just, the way that this team is playing around each other, the GOAT is just great. They're just constantly playing with each other, knowing when that go button is, using that cooler to push forward and playing very, very nicely around each other. They're making it so hard for the Guch to do anything.
Nice little pick off from Zonic right there, especially with the Kraken. Playing that beautifully well. And as we're like just staying in their like little sniper zone, like we have very much good coverage by the GOAT. And again, we're getting that little 2 pickoffs. And it just seems like the Guch is like struggling to like try to get back in. I don't think any member has entered in mid yet from the Guch.
Yeah, you're right. They're just constantly stuck in their spawn, or maybe to their street if they can get to their street, maybe to their snipe if they can get there. It's very, very difficult for them to get anywhere. Avril here in control of the Rainmaker. Looks like she's going to try. Ooh, I think she was going to try and hold it there as once we got to the end of the time here, but did get pushed off the map. Rainmaker is now back on the map. You can see Jordan here and Alan are popping the Rainmaker and grabbing it. And now this is a lot of pressure. They still have to get through that first checkpoint if they want to potentially try and win this.
I know, and letting the Guch get that Rainmaker and try to pop off. But it looks like Zonic is getting 2 picks instead, and it looks like they're going to have to back up a little bit, but time is running short. We're already halfway through overtime. It looks like Jordan is just going to try to push off a little bit, but they really need to get that checkpoint, and they're very much scared. Oh! And that Pencil actually getting that very last kill to stop the Rainmaker. Very incredible play by that Pencil there.
Yeah, that was super clutch. And man, the Guch was doing everything right too. They were waiting with the Rainmaker. They were getting the picks. There were 2 members down. Okay, let's start moving forward to the first checkpoint. And then boom, it just instantly it just ended. That was crazy.
That was absolutely crazy. The GOAT is the GOAT.
The GOAT is the GOAT.
And again, we have a very much 4 different variety of like the GOAT and their players. Like we had Zonic going in with that Kraken. We had Kaiser going in too. And then we also have Aviro?
Avril?
Avril,
Yeah.
yes,
Yeah.
exactly. Very, very good. I'm so glad when they tried to hold on to the Rainmaker and actually gave it to the Guch. They were actually able to stop the Guch in their tracks. They're very much so scared. Jordan was very much scared, hesitated just for half a second there. And that half a second of hesitation allowed the Pencil to get that pick.
I like, you know, sometimes it's like, oh no, we got completely wiped in overtime. You know, this other team couldn't completely turn it around, but with the way that the GOAT plays, they were just very confidently able to put a stop to that, not let the other team even get to that first checkpoint.
Absolutely, yeah. It's just always so hard too, like, especially in overtime. Oh, we still got to touch, like, first checkpoint, and then we got to get over 10 points. We have to do a knockout, guys.
Yeah.
Oh, we got to do the impossible. And sometimes you're able to do the impossible, but unfortunately, it looks like Pencil was able to get that nice little clean pick onto the Guch.
Absolutely. Ooh, okay, so if I'm the GOAT wins this next game, then they will take the entire set since these are best of 5s. But if the Guch is able to, turn it around here, maybe figure out how to play differently around the other team, maybe figure out what they need to hone in on, they could still be in this. So this is a very, very important game for the Guch if they want to stay in this redemption bracket.
I think the Guch needs to figure out what to do about the blaster or figure out how to combat Sonic's Kraken.
I agree.
The Kraken very much got 2 or 3 picks in that game consistently, and even getting a few trade-offs. Like, even if you get like a trade with another member, that is better than just going in and overextending.
And I feel like, when I play this game competitively, you can say, okay, hey, we need to make sure we target the Kraken player before they get the Kraken. Make sure we take them down. But sometimes that's a lot easier said than done. So, maybe if you can try and make that call, okay, hey, let's make sure we take down Zonic before they get their Kraken ready.
Exactly. And it looks like we might be having the same setup. Ooh, a 96. Or was that in their last game?
Yeah, that is Zonic playing the Kraken 96.
Right.
Yeah, so both teams actually just sticking with what they know. They're very confident in that, and which is, that's good. This is the weapon you play. You're confident with it. We can make something happen.
Yeah, if you've taken 2 games over the other team, why would you change your comp? Just keep it the way it is.
Yep.
And it looks like actually the Guch is maintaining that control first, being like, hey, no, we know this and we're trying to get in. We want that lead. We want that super clam first.
Yep, the Guch did a really good job at getting into mid and controlling it, but there goes Zonic once again with that Kraken, creating space. Okay, Zuka coming out though from Latios, I believe that was, and that actually enabled the Guch here to push forward. Now it's their turn to get into mid. They do have 15 clams at the ready, but they have to figure out how to play around the synergy that Wait, the GOAT has. It looks like it's working out very nicely as they're able to take down 2 members of the GOAT. They just have to make sure they don't go down. They have that power clam at the ready. They're coolered up. See if they can push forward past mid.
I know, it's very much, and we're getting so many pickoffs onto the Guch, and we're actually getting a team wipe there. We need the GOAT to actually get a power climb. It looks like they're struggling a little bit, and as they're getting that, they're getting into that first lead as the GOAT is getting that 80-point lead.
Yep, they're finally able to get some points on the board. It doesn't look like, though, they're going to be able to get more points on the board. They're having 3 members go down. Their remaining member, Kaiser, back here. You can see them sharking there, waiting for their teammates to come back. Kanan there, pushing up very aggressively, does get called out here by Echo on the slosher. And now, okay, we see Cooler out. We see a tri-strike come out. Echo just needs that 1 clam, says this way, throw me a power clam, and is able to make that power clam, run in, score that in, and now they do have the points on the board. They are able to get the lead. Though they're completely wiped out, at least, they were able to make something happen. Though they have to play really carefully on defense right now.
Unfortunately, even if with this meant of a lead, it's still very much a bit off from the GOAT's lead. We possibly could get 3 or 4 clams and get that lead even to a better one. It's never safe with clams. The only time it is safe is getting a super knockout as 3 go down. It looks like the GOAT is team wipeout. They're possibly going to get this lead with that knockout.
Oh my gosh, talk about clutch Zuka shots there to lead this charge. Zonic here rushing in with the Kraken, getting picks with that. Points are continuing to count down right now for I'm the GOAT. They are continuing to score here. Avril in this bubble, playing safely, scoring those clams, and they just need a few more in order to win the game completely KO, but finally shut down by the Guch. Whew, that got so close.
That was very, very close. If that blaster put in at least 4 clams, they would have been able to take that game. But it looks like the Guch is actually coming back in and maintaining that territory. They need to actually cover a lot more. It looks like there's a lot more green around that surrounding area. Using that tri-strike to get that area is going to be very vital for the Guch.
You can see it too. They changed their specials, I think, really well. They used the cooler. There was the whale that came out. They used the tri-strikes, but I think the recognition from late on the go, they knew to just, okay, let's just stand back and just let them use their specials, and then we're gonna rush in. That's exactly what they're doing right now. They are just instantly pushing back into them, getting mid right away, and they have 16 clams at the ready, so it's looking like they're like, hey, let's just try and KO this.
Right, and if I was the GOAT, like, hey, do we just kind of let them like push in a little bit and like try to overstand? Or is the gun to be like, no, we want that lead and we have that power clam and we have a somewhat of that territory. And it looks like they're just trying to fight like, oh, which team is going to get the first pick?
Yeah, it's really a stalemate right now. Both teams just poking at each other. Finally, Kanan here is sharking this bottom left part of the map, was able to get that pick onto Echo. Another member goes down this on the Guch as well. So you can see that with Kanan leading the charge here with Zonic, they're going to start pushing in even more like it. Oh, and the squid bag.
Oh, not
that.
the squid bagging. And it looks like the GOAT did get that little cap off, and they're putting in more clams. Could they get them? Oh, they only need one clam. They need one single clam.
There it is.
The disrespect onto the squid bagging and getting that knockout.
Wow, the synergy there. I think, you know, great players, but just the synergy of it all, I think really, really was like chef's kiss for this team.
Very much so. It was, hey, Zonic has Kraken. Zonic got 2, maybe 1 even picks. Let's go in there. As soon as they got their 1 little pick, the GOAT rushed right in like, hey, they're 3 down. We have 4 up. We got a clam. We have 3 specials even. Let's get right in there. And that worked beautifully well for them.
Yeah, it did.
For the first time for us, we are not looking at a reverse sweep or like even like a game 5.
I know.
It's amazing.
Yeah, I honestly, with the other 2 reverse sweeps that we saw, and then the one before that, before we got on to commentate, there was a reverse sweep. I kind of was like, well, I'm just expecting another reverse sweep at this point.
Right. It's so amazing to see reverse sweep or even just like going back and forth like, oh, I won game 1. I won game 2. I won game 3.
Yeah.
Okay, game 4 was yours. So game 5 is going to be mine. So this is amazing as always. The Guch actually did really, really well. It's unfortunate to see that they did not get a game off, but they played very, very safe at a lot of times.
They did.
They were able to at least make it a hassle for the GOAT. They didn't knock out right away. They like made the GOAT earn that knockout each and every time, which is what you kind of want. You want the like to give a hassle to the other team. You want to make it very, very hard for them.
Yeah, absolutely, and they did exactly that. You can see they were getting the picks that they needed. They were, you know, starting to take space when they needed. It was just, I really think it just came down to synergy and just kind of knowing how to play around your teammates in like a, oh, I already know this person's gonna do this. I can do this, or you know, stuff like that.
It always comes down to synergy too. Like that's the best part of it. If you know how like, oh hey, you're on my left, you're on your right, and you don't have to communicate that, and you just straight in. It's the best part about synergy. You know exactly what you and your partner are gonna do in that moment.
Yep, absolutely. You already know, oh, the cooler's out, we're doing X, Y, and Z, let's go.
Let's get right in.
All right, so that is going to be it from me and Red here commentating these wonderful 3 sets that we got to watch on the beginning of the redemption bracket. Do you have any final thoughts, Red, before we close out?
Amazing tournament as always. Again, you can check either of us out on twitter.com. Rissa, your handle?
Rissa High.
Rissa High, Red Star X33. As always, thank you so much, guys. This has been a very great tournament. I am so delighted to be here as an oldie, and I will always try to be here sometimes as just a spectator. This is also amazing just to watch.
Yes.
So thank you again so much for this lovely time, and as always, enjoy the stream.
Yep.
Hello, friends, and welcome back to Riptide 2024. I am Saf, joined by Popgun, and we have a doozy of a set for you today. We are doing Redemption Bracket. Is that right?
Yeah, Redemption, baby. I love it here. Wow, I didn't realize that my name was Popgun today.
Some days you wake up and you realize, oh wait, I am Popgun
I am
today.
Popgun.
But
Oh
you
my-
are. Congratulations.
That feels really good in the soul.
It should. It should feel really good in your soul.
It does.
Now, we are doing Redemption Bracket. And this is a social event. I always say this is a social event. This is a Splatoon convention. There just so happens to be a tournament that goes on at the same time. However, this is Redemption Bracket. This is for all the marbles, almost. You win, you advance, you'll lose, you get to hang out at the pool later tonight and cry about losing. We are looking for winners in this bracket.
Okay, but I feel like hanging out at the pool is a win.
Yeah, but you're going to feel sad. You're going to be sitting there enjoying like some nice beverage, just chilling in a pool, but you're going to be sad on the inside because you're a loser.
Throwback to last year when K-Bot was in the wave pool by himself. And all of us were like, who is that? Why are they alone?
Exactly. Do you want to be a K-Bot or do you want to be a winner?
Yeah.
That's the phrase we're going with right
man,
now.
I hope he's listening.
We're off to a fantastic start here. The Brick Flippers taking on No Spaghetti for Wario. Those are two memes that I am not up to date on, which is perfectly fine.
I got
with me.
nothing for you here either.
So I was talking to the Brick Flippers beforehand. They had we're in the winter semifinals of this bracket.
Right.
They had a bye, so they stood behind No Spaghetti for Wario, who's playing their set off stream, and they watched their entire set, scouting out their opponent. And they said they feel pretty confident coming into the set.
That's fair. I also got to play No Spaghetti for Wario today, earlier today in the silver bracket, and it was tough.
Are you playing for this team?
I am not playing for this team. That's my
you?
twin. That's my twin. That's Safi.
Safi.
Yeah, Saf with an I.
Safi. That's like the evolution of Saf. If you were to get enough experience points to level up to your next one.
Okay.
Safi.
Okay, well, knowing me now, what evolution am I? Am I the base evolution, the second, or the third?
At bare minimum, you are the base. You could be the second, or you could be like one of those Pokemon that doesn't get like you evolve once and then you get like the pre-evolved form.
Yes. Okay.
Safaria.
Oh. Okay. Yes. Yes. All right. That's
in like
fair.
in a later generation kind of thing.
That's fair.
Could be what's going on with there.
That's fair.
No Spaghetti for Wario.
No Spaghetti for Wario. No.
Fair enough.
No, he doesn't get to eat any.
Riley said that is what everybody else came up with for a team name, so we're just going to roll with it.
I would imagine Riley had no say in what the team
I
name
would
was.
imagine Riley didn't care.
Yeah, you're probably right.
No
You're
Spaghetti
probably
for
right.
Wario? Okay, sure, whatever. Now, it is far from the absolute worst team name. We'll get to that a little bit later coming up here. But this is a best of 5 set. This is the winner side, so that means without even looking at anything, I can deduce that this is a double elimination bracket that we are playing in here because you wouldn't have a winner's bracket if this was Swiss.
Yes.
So winner will get to move on to finals of this, and the loser will be loser quarterfinals, something like that. I don't know.
Well, either way,
Don't lose,
exciting.
and you know what? If you don't lose, you have no idea what the loser's bracket is.
That's true. If you kind of just go in blind, you could kind of just predict that you're going to have fun, which I hope everybody is doing anyways. I mean, come on now. Like you said, this is the playing is the side event. The social part of it is the main event.
Well, for the next 30 minutes, this is the only thing on planet Earth that matters to these players.
Yes, that's very true. And with opening up on Hacklefish Market on Tower Control, I mean, you really got to be mindful of how much money you want to spend. Farmers markets get expensive, folks. I mean,
is that what it is?
It looks like a farmers market to me.
Market, yeah. It is a market. It does have market into its name.
I'd go shopping there.
By the way, there's somebody. Have you seen the Brick?
I have seen the Brick. I have met the Brick multiple times.
Is the Brick Flippers in any relation to the actual Brick?
I don't think they are.
I never asked the person.
I think they're posers.
Okay, that could be. If they haven't gotten pictures with the Brick, I keep forgetting to ask who the person is that has the actual Brick.
Pumpkin Team.
Pumpkin. Okay, so that Pumpkin Team is
Pumpkin Team.
Pumpkin Tea.
Tea, yeah.
Tea. The right time of year for that player to have that kind of name. is not on this roster.
No.
So.
Unfortunate, because
But
I mean, missed opportunity,
My
truly.
point being, there is an actual brick in the venue for them to flip if they wanted to do so.
It's true, and you know what? Just so you know that it's a
And-
brick, there's a sticker on it that says brick, in case you just forgot.
And plenty of expensive equipment to break by
Yeah.
flipping said brick.
That's
That
great.
there's tons of people here that would be thrilled if that were to happen. I hear readying up noises.
I
Does
do
that mean we're going
too.
to be queuing in? We are.
Okay, well, everybody's
give
picking
me the
weapons.
nod.
Oh, we're starting off the set. We're going in back into Redemption, baby. It's Popgun and Saf here to bring you Redemption with the Brick Flippers versus No Spaghetti for Wario. We're excited to be here. And of course, I knew it already before it even was pressing start. We have Kronos on that tent-brella. I've had the pleasure of fighting Kronos a few times and just kind of bombing out their tent-brella, but they are a menace, and this is going to be a really good map for them to play with that on.
Look at this carbon tint and the toothbrush to go along with the N-Zap to be the de facto Sota person that's going to be going in here. By the way, that is the Inkjet coming out from the side of No Spaghetti for Wario. Inkjet works out really good on this map because you can use it along those sides to get some height, kind of like what you used to do on the Anchovy game in Splatoon 2. You don't usually see that to the Tri-Slosher right here, or Inkjet, but it worked out pretty good right there for Riley, even though it was a trade.
Yeah, I mean, Riley has been consistently playing Bucket, I think, since they've been in the tournament. They've kind of just been switching off and on, and I know that firsthand because I did get to play them earlier today. And I mean, their cooler placements are very on point. And actually, there was a moment where they did switch to Junior briefly. However, that's not going to be the case here, as No Spaghetti for Wario finally toppling that first checkpoint on their way to the second.
Was this Brick Flipper saying they scattered out their opponent? Right now, they're in trouble right here. If this second checkpoint falls, which it does with 2 more players going down, and a DC!
And a DC!
Oh, no!
Oh no. Oh no, you can see that Pickles was kind of stagnant there for a moment, was kind of thinking to themselves like, what do I do
And
here?
we see the player on. We can see the player just looking behind the desk at production, like, what do we do? And right now we're playing this game out. I mean, you got this massive lead and things are looking pretty great, but your pencil is gone. And right now we're playing a 3v4 until told otherwise. Yes, you can DC at a LAN. We'll talk about it a little bit later. It's actually surprisingly easy to do. But as of right now, No Spaghetti for Wario, they're still pushing the tower.
Yeah, and you know what? I mean, good for them for getting a solid lead before the DC happened, and honestly extending that lead too, because now we're at checkpoint number 3. You can see that scrambling right now. Brick Flippers are trying to get out of their spawn to see if they can try to do some damage and reverse the tides. Finally, there is the wipeout, and I mean, you get 3 people, and then it's a wipeout because you have a DC. So it's like, okay.
You got a wipeout
Yeah,
here.
whoa! Like, okay. Yeah, we hear you.
We are continuing to play. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left to go right here. Brick Flippers haven't even sniffed a point so far in this game. And you got to be thinking, okay, our pencil's gone. That means we don't have any Sota. What's our defensive situation they're going to be right now? And we don't have a ton of paint either, aside from that mini that just got erased, traded with the hammer as well, as the tower starts to moving forward here, and it's just the blaster in the way of Pillow to slow them down.
Yeah, and I appreciate that the decavitator is so far up here, especially with that bubble. You can see Cloud is very comfortable on that tower on the first checkpoint, which is now going to fall here. I mean, No Spaghetti for Wario has a pretty decent lead here, but I mean, when you're just that one player down, that always makes it more difficult. The Trizuka is going to come out to try to clear some space up on the plat there. Now we have reached checkpoint number 2 with Trizuka number 2 at that over on the right-hand side coming out from Kronos. And it was just enough here because, we're about to topple checkpoint number 3, Popcorn.
And that should do it, unless this blaster can make something happen, which Blaster's been known to do in tower control. Not going to be the case. So that is the end of the game, and I have in no way, shape, or form TOing any of this nonsense, so who knows what's actually going on. Jub is literally giving me the shrug emote, so that's, which is... So
it's kind of funny.
Tight.
Yeah, the players kind of looking around being like, well, what do we do? You can see Kronos actually having a conversation with a couple of teammates there on the Brick Flippers. Yeah, you kind of have to figure out what to do at that point. And it's like you said, you can disconnect at LAN.
So
it can happen.
I don't have a Switch or a dock here, but if you're an idiot in chat, which you probably are, you're wondering, how could you DC at a LAN? Or you might be saying hashtag $20 a year, LOL. If this was your Switch, and this is the you're okay.
I'm gonna
You-
pretend.
You are the dock,
Oh, okay.
and this is the switch.
Okay.
If the LAN adapter, the six-pack yolks flag here, I feel like I'm doing a Blue's Clues skit or something like this.
Woo!
This is your LAN adapter. It goes into the dock, not the
How about-
switch itself.
We're being covered by the banner. Why don't we? Okay.
So into the dock. Now, the switch obviously goes into the dock, but since the connection goes to the dock itself, that means it's not directly hardwired into your switch. So if you were to say, clear 2 checkpoints in the opening minute, get excited, and you're like, heck yeah. Well, that little heck yeah does a lot.
Don't slam your
will
desk.
Slightly jiggle your switch at times, and that will slightly cause the break in connection, which will instantly DC you. It happens a lot.
A lot.
And I'm not saying that's specifically what happened
Mm-hmm.
because I have absolutely no idea. It could just be like you kicked a wire underneath your desk or something like that. But it is definitely some sort of hardware issue or an early pop-off. Step one is getting the player back into the lobby. And if the player gets quickly back in the lobby, that is 100%, oh, I banged the table out
Yeah.
of excitement. If it's a lot
I'm
longer,
back in.
we're going to have to stall for a good chunk of time.
That's fine. You know what?
Yeah.
If it's one thing that I love to do, it's I love to yap and I
Yep.
love to talk and chat. And I was actually going to say, do you recall? I believe it was Riptide 2022, and we had Smoothie on the main stage. And the same thing happened. I think it was, I can't recall who it was, but they got so excited they slammed the desk.
No,
and their switch was like, whoop.
I remember this was Low Tide.
Oh, it was Low
22.
Tides. Oh, you're right. You're so right.
And
Okay.
Smoothie was playing in winners. They were playing winners semis against Cherry Limeade. And it was Rainmaker at Scorched Gorge.
Low Tide 2023.
Yes, it was
Yes, 'cause I
last
commented
last
that.
year's
That was-
LTC.
yeah.
And they somebody Boopy was upset at Dan for not
Yes.
stopping the Rainmaker from getting to the pedestal. So like Cherry Limeade scored on the pedestal.
Yes.
Boopy banged the table like, "Come on, Dan, why didn't you stop him?" And then they DC'd.
Yeah, come on,
And then-
Dan. What
and
the heck?
Somehow they managed to get a replay out of that when it was like, no, you guys should not have get Cherry. To this day, Cherry Limeade should be filing a protest for that TOing decision that we're going with right there.
I mean, fair enough.
And as I see one of our lovely productions, hi Krem, one of the lovely production people, I believe that is Devin still on stage. This was probably not a bang the table kind of scenario. This is probably a cable issue.
Yeah, and you know what? It kind of seems like we've been experiencing that, like at other stations, unfortunately.
I
which-
haven't.
Oh, you haven't at all?
I don't play anymore.
Well, you know, well, I was playing
been
today.
DCing today?
I did not DC, but I did play a couple matches where somebody did DC. And honestly, sometimes it really just is like, did you unplug it and plug it back in?
Yeah, it is. It is.
And it's like, yes, I
And,
did.
Well, it's okay. So this event, people are playing at the show, which 99.999% of the people that have bought Splatoon 3 have never even set foot in that thing. Or
Right.
even if they did, they were like, "What is this?" And you've never actually done like you don't. This is so a rare version of Splatoon that we're all playing right here, and obviously it comes with a little bit of a. Were you here at the 21 Riptide?
I was not.
Yes, you were. You commentated that. I remember it.
22. 22. I commentated with
22.
Devi,
I'm
which we
getting my
miss you.
years.
Devi Doovie, I miss you.
What year are we in right now? Time. Okay. To be fair, time for me has stopped for the past year.
2024.
24. Okay. So yes,
'Kay.
22. The first year Splatoon 3 was played. Splatoon 3 came out the day one of Riptide.
Yes.
And nobody could. It took like 30 minutes every single station to get people into lobby because it just did not work.
Yeah.
So we've come light years from there. As we're still trying to figure this out. That is unfortunate.
Yeah, that is unfortunate. Oh, man. Tech issues are usually the worst. But you know what? It's like, the thing is, you have to shout out the TOs for this one because the TOs and the production staff and everybody else, they are doing their best to try to make sure that things run smoothly and that things are fixed. And, you know, it's like, but they're also tired. You guys, they're tired. They're doing so much. So you got to appreciate them.
The biggest land on the Zapfish's green earth ever to exist. And, yeah, shout-outs to Kraken and Rays for TOing this one, Level Up for doing the production. And Hoenn and the rest of the IPL Offset stream, I saw you guys in VC earlier. You guys are doing great work moderating both channels. There's 2 different channels streaming Splatoon 3, this one and the Splatoon 30 channel.
Yeah, shout out Splatoon 30.
Don't leave us to watch that.
Yeah,
You
no.
pull up both streams. We might have. Well, that's like, you got stock in that one.
I know,
don't you?
me as a Splatoon tourney admin, I'm like, boo, stay here, IPO.
So they're taking the L game 1, I'm
Okay.
assuming.
Yeah,
because
that's
they
what it
got
looks
up
like,
in
yeah.
there. Fair enough.
Fair enough.
And people are readying up for weapons, so that's killer. You had that huge lead, and then, you know,
But that makes me hungry for more though, because I'm like, okay, but like, you have ground to stand on, because even though you only had 3 people, you still got it down to the 10. You already had the lead. You chipped off a few more points, and that was only with 3 folks. So I'm hungry for more. I'm hungry for more. No spaghetti for Wario. I want spaghetti. I'm hungry. Dude, you know what I'm saying?
We get it. You are hungry. You want food. We got you. You want some pickles? You can have some of that.
I will. I love a good kosher dill.
Same exact loadout coming here from the Brick Flippers. And actually, I don't think anybody changed anything.
Riley on the junior. Riley on the junior.
Riley has dropped the Inkjet Tri-Slosher in favor of the Bubbler on junior. What mode is this? Tower
This
control?
is we're on
No,
splat
versus
zones. Yeah.
Using that Bubbler in defensive situations to keep the enemy team from getting into the zone. However, if you got that toothbrush, you got bubbles of your own, and you're going to be more than willing to get into those bubblers and take some fights.
Yeah, and the thing about Decapitator too, like more so than the Stamper, like
Goodbye.
that big extension that comes out from the swipe can be so crazy to see, quite honestly, because stuff will just happen and you'll see them swipe behind, like right past you, and then you explode. You explode into pink mist.
You know what? I have yet to see the toothbrush on land mode. I bet it actually works. In like the actual game, it looks like that thing just glides right through you, and you just kind of look behind you and you're already kind of splatted. It doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. So, yeah, this is actual Splatoon here. Here's Safi evolved form using this pencil, keeping everybody back right now. This Brick Flippers struggling to get. They got one player in the zone. Who'll see how long they last there.
Well, if you have Looney following up here with the never mind. Goodbye, Looney. We miss you already. But Safi is in a great position up on the top part here, and I appreciate, but also disdain that you think my evolved form would be a pencil. But as I say it, the wipeout it occurs, and no spaghetti for Wario going to go ahead and sweep that second game. So again, it's like the DC. Maybe the DC was a little bit of an effect, but now that they had their full squad, I mean, look at that. They didn't even. Brick Flippers didn't. I don't even think got a point in. They don't even get a say.
They didn't win.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're tied at 1-1 by hook or by crook. But so far, it looks like the no spaghetti for Wario has been the better team when they have all of their players in the lobby. They looked really dominant in the opening minute of the tower control game. They didn't really blink at all at any point during that last set, taking control of things very early and then moving on as well. So, yeah, the Brick Flippers stuck with more questions than answers at this point, how they're going to try to get back into the set.
Well, I just, you really can't let a pencil get set up on the high ground. Because consistently, like, Safi did not move. They stayed in the same spot for the entire game, and it's one of those things where it's like, well, like, you got to displace somebody. And honestly, look at this. There's not really much thinking going on here because pretty much everybody is readied up except 2 players. So, I mean, there's not a lot of discussion going here. It's kind of just, you know what works, and if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So just stick with what you know. Play with what you know. I mean, look at that. We blinked and the next match is starting. We're back on Rainmaker.
I blinked a whole lot more than maybe you did. I did a lot of blinking in between the sets of this one.
Well, I don't blink, so.
Riley going back to the Inkjet here. Still got the Sota from the pencil in Safi. As no changes coming out from the side of Brick Flippers. Still opting with this very aggressive, very not whole heck of a lot of range comp they're using right here.
Wow,
Riley
okay.
picking up right where they left off.
That's great. Okay, so they literally picked Junior for one moment, and then they were like, hey, you know what? This doesn't work. Let's go ahead and switch back, and then we're actually going to just pop first checkpoint while we do that at the same time.
Yeah, 30 seconds, the first checkpoint's already gone, and they're in great position to get even more on top of that. Here comes a Reslider, he's trying to lead the way, and oh, that blast, it looked like that blast was going to connect, but the tent comes out just in time, but can they find a way to stop the Rainmaker? The answer is yes. Riley's still ticking around somewhere, ultimately gets eliminated, so damage done, but still no spaghetti for Wario is, well, they cleared the first checkpoint. That's pretty good in the opening minute.
Yeah, I was getting a little confused there. The perspective was kind of flying all over the place because everybody was going down at the same time. You agree with me?
No,
it was kind of like, wait, whoa, what's going on here? But finally, down to the 53 mark for no spaghetti for Wario. I mean, they are feasting already this third game here. Rainmaker's back in the middle, so we're down to a neutral point. But that's 3 members down for no spaghetti for Wario. No spaghetti for you, Wario, because the Brick Flippers are here to stay, with 3 of them pushing up to the first check and having Rainmaker in possession.
They got the tent ready to go. They might have a bubbler ready to go. Actually, no. Their Inzap ultimately got eliminated here. Boss Tyrant using the mini Inzap once again, trying to get behind this tent. And, well, that's, yeah. I mean, that's a thing. You can just use the tent shield to build up your Ink Zuka, and then you can blast everybody back to their spawn. Checkpoint eliminated for the Brick Flippers. Can Cloud get this Sota down in time for the rest of their teammates to jump in and get control of that Rainmaker? It looks like spaghetti for Wario. Riley's going to maybe let them pop it and then try to get the splat while they do so. Nice play by Riley.
Yeah, Riley's in a
Whoa.
great spot because look at that jump in that came in, looking around for the second too, but they unfortunately not making any contact there, so Boss Tyrant's going to try to remove that Rainmaker from a little bit of a sticky situation there. Still holding strong to the 53 points though. But I mean, if you keep having those jump-ins, like what else are you to do? You can see Cloud is a little bit stuck in that mist there. Looney finally going to follow up with the Tri-Zuka, and finally the lead being taken for the Brick Flippers.
And a pretty substantial one as well, 30 remaining. But we're just now crossing the halfway mark. Both teams have eliminated their checkpoints, so we're just playing the feud right now. We were last night. We're going to do it for real here in this Rainmaker game right here. Looney Lex trying to be the last player left alive, bounce it back out as no spaghetti for Wario reclaims control of mid. Still anybody's game at this point. 2 minutes. No checkpoints slowing anybody down.
Yeah, but this could be a little dicey for no spaghetti for Wario because they are losing their cooler weapon with Safi on the Rainmaker. So you kind of have to play carefully here. You see Riley going up on the Inkjet there. That's 2 members of Brick Flippers down. Safi's going to try to make a run for it here. They are in a great position to be on that block, but unfortunately down to the 37 mark with Kronos being able to push up and providing room for Looney to push up as well. That is Boss and Riley out, and that is a wipeout onto no spaghetti.
I wonder if they rode that reef slider a little bit too far, but after everybody else got eliminated, I guess it didn't really play that big of a role in things. But still, that shows how far they got to go. 30 points remaining is a lot on this map. You basically have to get to the foot of that ramp, which it looks like they're going to do just now and start to add to their lead. And now they're starting to run away.
Oh, the
Brick
mist didn't matter. The mist didn't
win
matter.
one.
Oh. I got really scared for Cloud there because the mist was thrown onto the tower, but they did not let that affect them. They went ahead and pushed forward, and they went and got the dunk. So that was a great play by Brick Flippers. But I mean, oh my gosh, the ebb and flow of this battle, Popgun, it was just so back and forth. I mean, I heard you say someone taking mid, and I was like, are they? Because they're already on the first checkpoint that they popped like minutes ago. They're just trying to get as many points as they possibly can.
And that's got to feel good for Brick Flippers. Again, they won game 1 because of a technicality, and then they got curb stomped in game 2. So to come out and get a win, to reclaim the lead in the set, but more so get the win in the way to where they dominated the vast majority of that game. Riley made some great plays offensively and defensively, but it wasn't really enough to get the thing going here. Weren't you complaining about how hungry you were a few minutes ago, and now you're just still
I'm so hungry.
now you're
Can
just,
you tell?
Now you're just as calm
Okay.
as can be.
No, but I think with the initial push, or I guess the last push that happened, Riley got in such a great spot to launch their Inkjet. They were in Inkjet, their 3 mates were behind them, and then they were able to push forward. The Inkjet just can create such a good opening, especially if you know how to play around it. But you guys, these players aren't fooling around. They know exactly what they want to do and this how they want to play this, because we're wasting no time in between these matches.
We're not messing around.
No.
We're playing for something here.
No
We're
spaghetti.
playing for pride and honor.
There's no spaghetti left.
We can't let Wario get any spaghetti. It can't happen. here.
Well,
Brick-
according to the Brick Flippers, that's the key to victory.
We do have a change, though. We're going with double Sota this time around. So Riley's going to drop the Inkjet in favor of Sota to try to vote. They're also going to get Fizzy Bomb, which is really fantastic in general of a sub. But yeah, double Sota. So we're going to see a lot of aggression coming out from this No Spaghetti for Wario team to try to make the adjustment to get back and tie the set at 2 apiece.
I know, but which is so interesting because it feels like the double Sota comp is really coming out of the woodwork these days. Which is interesting because it's like you'd think you'd want a more aggressive special stacking to be occurring, but then when you do double cooler, it's like you're kind of taking away from that and you're relying more on like mechanical skill at that point, just to try to be in the game as much as you possibly can. And look at Kronos taking all the way through bats to try to get to Safi, but with no dice.
No dice. As Safi just a little bit too strong, too much of an evolved form of you to be taken out so easily here as we see Wario down a great position trying to... Oh, did that reslider miss? Yeah, unfortunate use of the reslider. Didn't go up the ramp, instead got stuck in the corner pocket. And that push is over before he even gets started. And here we go, Kronos yet again deploying the tent, trying to clear a way for the rest of their teammates to come right back in.
The tent deployment, to me, is like player 5. Normally I say Autobomb is player 5, but also when there's a tent, like the tent deploying is also player 5 because they play, Kronos is just kind of playing around with this tent at this point, just dancing around on this plat. Look at this, they're already back up in the bats area and taking distraction of 2 different members of No Spaghetti for Wario away from that tower, away from the tower, away from the basket. It is a tower, it's an ivory tower.
And I was just about to say, they don't have any clams left, but they have the man advantage. 2 poor players going down for Wario, and now that buys some time for you to go back and get some clams, but not in enough time. Still, the Brick Flippers get below 60 on their opening push. That's definitely what you want to do, but they get to 48 remaining. And what I really like about that push, they didn't sell all of their resources to get to it. They ended it with 2 players left alive, so they don't immediately lose control mid, and all the clams are going to spawn there as well.
Yeah, and that's the best way to play it too. You have to consider your options, even at the wipeout, which is occurring once again. Look at all these clams kind of thrown around. They're like, oh my god, give me something here. And then finally, Brick Flippers once again popping that basket open. But you can see the defense is already on the way from No Spaghetti for Wario. Safi's in a great position to try to cover up some pain here. But look at Kronos. Kronos just honestly living in their heads in the spawn here right now.
And now the Brick Flippers, again, they could have just tried to run in there and try to throw in a few more of those clams, but they didn't. They said, let's make sure we get control of mid. We slow down any kind of counter push, and that's going to put us in a great position to pop this basket. Yet again, that's twice they popped the basket in about the span of a minute, and they're looking like they're trying to build up a way to get in there yet again.
But you can tell that for No Spaghetti for Wario, there is some communication happening. They're kind of being like, okay, like, what do we do here, you guys? Down to the 33. There is a decent penalty here. I mean, 1 pity clam, maybe 2, is going to eliminate that penalty right away. But it's like, what do we do here? And now finally, No Spaghetti for Wario is living on the platform underneath Mushroom here of the Brick Flippers. They do have a ball present. There is a bomb to be had. And the suction bomb takes Tyrant out, but just barely before they can actually get that pop in. But Safi's the only one left alive, and they have to stay back because what are they to do? What's a pencil to do by themselves?
Paint and build up soda. I mean, that's literally all you do with that thing, isn't it? And it works. But still, yeah, you popped the basket. It looked like a wasted opportunity. You could have got a little bit more out of that, but it's still, again, the pencil being alive means everybody gets back into the mid a little bit quicker. You're going to have some soda to work with on top of that now. But now we see the Brick Flippers starting to apply some pressure, and they're starting to push up, getting a nice double there with the tent as Kronos is starting to flex.
Yeah, and absolutely. And look at that. I mean, make it 3. You got 2, make it 3 for Kronos, and they are still in the plat area. The bubble is going to be major there, but not for enough time as Riley is going to penetrate through and finally take out the onslaught of the Brick Flippers. I mean, No Spaghetti for Wario, it just seems like they can't quite find the proper ground that they need to get something going. They did get 1 good push, but I mean, Brick Flippers are making it so hard for them to even get anything else together.
You got to go now. You have to go down.
Yeah.
2 players down. This might be the opportunity you get to get right back into things. They got some specials to work with as well. They got Reslider ready to go, trying to go up the ramp. Possibly they couldn't find a way to do that before. And man, yeah, just running right into a buzzsaw. Nice defense there by the Brick Flippers to stop a push before it can get going, and it's Wario yet again stuck on the back foot. Riley's starting to clean things up so their teammates can start to push up. Do they have a clam that will this go into overtime? I think they still have a mercy clam they haven't picked up. So yes, we are going to overtime. Riley with some Sotas trying to just force something up top right here, trying to get a splat. Ultimately works out to get a trade. That's 2 players down on each side. The pencil does have the clam, and they need to find a way to get in there. They're not going to be specials to work with. There goes one splat, but it turns out to be a trade. And can they get up this ramp? The answer is going to be no. The Brick Flippers bounce back after getting curb stomped the first couple of games. They take care of business and win it cleanly.
I really felt it for Safi there. They threw out the cooler for themselves, but it just wasn't quite enough time to keep it alive, and they went down. But the Brick Flippers are going to be the ones feasting tonight. I'm so sorry, Wario.
Well, you called it out, the double Sota comp, which is something that is being used more. But as you pointed out, well, that means there's a lack of aggressive specials. They really only had that reach slider to work with, and it didn't work. So then it's like, okay, well, let's just throw in the hammer, and then the hammer didn't connect. So it's like, okay,
what else do we got?
Can we just drink a lot of soda? And they're like, no. So, but they tried, though. You saw Riley trying to get in position to get some of those arcing shots, ultimately working out to get a trade. But, yeah, they would have, I hate to say it, they would have loved to have like a Zuka or a Kraken in place of one of those things, or even an Inkjet. Just something to blow up that plat area, clear it out so that Safi can go up in there. But yeah, they had to get splats and they just didn't get it.
Well, I just wonder about that so much. I wonder how the shift of the meta is going to change if you do double cooler. But I honestly kind of like that. I kind of like that it more so comes down to your mechanical skill and like how can you actually do it just by yourself without any sort of special or maybe even a sub to kind of help you out. And I think that's really interesting to try to take that angle, because it really does show that, like, okay, like, it really does come down to my own individual skill. And it's like, obviously, when you have double cooler, it's like you're going to consistently be back in because, like, oh, man, I messed up. Okay, well, cool, I can try again, like, right away. Oh, well, I messed up again. Well, that's fine. I can try again right away. So it's like, maybe it's like a mix of a learning experience, but also just trying to get my own fingers to move faster and like react faster.
Was that your elaborated way of trying to sell me on the idea that double cooler is not brain dead?
I'm not trying to sell anything. I don't think I'd be a good salesman, to be honest with you. I don't think I can really convince people of anything. I think I'm too chipper for that.
Breaking news, specials are really good in Splatoon. And as we use this game more and more, we're like, oh, this special is pretty good. Maybe we should use it a lot. Maybe we should double it or triple it or something like that. Maybe Magic was right about maybe we should stop double specials from being used in comp, but what do I know?
Are you a TO?
No, not for this.
Oh,
This is real person Splatoon.
No, I mean just like in general.
Fakes. Yeah, I'm a TO. Yeah.
Fake Splatoon.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah. What's wrong? There's nothing
All
wrong
right,
with that.
so not in person is fake?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know who those people are that sign up for my tournament.
Oh, okay. Well,
I mean, we have them enter their splash tags. But I mean,
it's funny that you don't know them, but they know you.
No, they don't know me.
Oh. Well, I thought that they did.
Yeah.
I feel like I know you.
These fine folks, they know me.
Ah, okay.
Yes.
Okay.
They know
Well, we
you as
just met today, so.
We did.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was semifinals, and that could only mean we're going to be getting winners finals, I'm assuming, because that is the natural progression of things. Or if the TOs just don't like us, they're going to give us a bunch of losers to play out these sets. Thank you, Doughboy.
Confirmed by Doughboy.
The production people you cannot hear are, as usual, being mean to me, of all people, if you can believe it.
I don't believe you because I can't hear it.
That's fine.
No, I can't.
That is fine. Perfectly fine. Anyways. Hey, Seth.
Hey, Popgun.
So, there are 106 teams, according to start.gg, that are playing in this event.
Okay, wait. Multiply that by
4.
4.
Yes.
Yeah.
Were you asking me to do that, or were you just working it out?
Can I do it right now? Okay, that's fine.
You don't need a phone for that.
Okay, then do it. Do math.
400.
Do it. Do math.
424.
424 people.
Yes. At minimum. At minimum.
Okay, that's a lot of people.
Now, there are obviously going to be a lot of team names that are good, there are a few team names that are going to be good. There's going to be a lot of them that are horrible. So here's what we're going to do.
Okay.
I am going to read off team names to you.
Okay.
And you are going to tell me the first thing that pops into your head.
Okay.
And it doesn't have to be a one-word thing. It could
Okay.
be whatever you just think of and you want to talk about.
Okay,
I did
I'm
this
ready.
with Brush at LTC. He started talking about a time where he ate cat food or almost ate cat food once. So
He talked about that? He
yeah,
did that?
Yeah.
Oh my
Brush.
gosh.
So, first team.
Okay.
Red Lobster Cheddar Biscuit.
I don't. Okay, I know that there's a lot of love for the cheddar biscuits,
Yes.
and I understand that, but I'm also a hater of like chain restaurants, and I fully
Okay.
admit that.
That's
you know,
fine.
like your Applebee's, your Chili's, like I'm a hater.
That's fair enough.
And Red Lobster's in that umbrella, so I'm so sorry.
So, but their cheddar biscuits are really good.
They are.
I remember when I was a young pop gun eating those cheddar
When
biscuit
I was a
things.
young pop gun.
Exactly.
When he was a young pop gun.
By the way, do you eat at the Pancake House?
I did yesterday.
It's local. They have the word local like smacking you in the face as
I
soon as you
know
walk
they
in, so
locally source all their ingredients. It makes
Yeah.
my heart so happy.
My wife loves the Samoa iced coffee.
Oh, that sounds really, really sweet, and like I would die.
Golden Barracuda.
Golden Barracuda. That makes me think of, honestly, makes me think of the Rainmaker itself.
Fair enough.
It makes me think of the big golden fish. It also makes me think of the Goldie, like running with its pot, coming to hit.
Now, this is just the first thing that pops into your head. I was hoping you would say something about the Legend of the Hidden Temple.
That
But-
doesn't pop into my head though.
But you often talk about Nintendo 64 stuff.
I do.
So you are a person of age in this community.
Thanks.
So I don't know. I was just hoping for a little bit better than just the Rainmaker.
Oh,
there.
I'm sorry. You had higher
Oh,
expectations.
you're getting scored on this. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Well,
we're-
now that I know that, I'll try to answer better.
It's not good. It's
Sorry,
not
I'll
been
try to
on.
answer to appeal to what you're looking for.
Crim's Rotation Battle.
Crim's rotate. Are we talking about Crim like cherry limeade Crim?
The team does have Crim on it, who was of Cherry Limeade. Yes.
Okay, so but Crim is playing with like all the limers.
I don't know. Yeah. Well,
yeah,
yeah.
it is.
Yeah,
It's literally
Mud-
shiny Mudcup Crim and
Mudcup and
Pika.
Shiny. Yeah. I don't know if Mudcup might have been officially a limer at some point, but yeah, it is essentially that style of team for sure.
I don't know. I just think about Crim because Crim is so kind and so polite. But also like whenever I get to commentate for Crim and they do something crazy, I'm always like oh my gosh, I will never forget. I will never forget because it was on Twitter all over the place. It was when Crim was playing Tri-Strikes, and I believe they were playing Bucket. It was on Hagglefish Tower Control. They threw their strikes over. You know what I'm talking about. They threw their strikes over the obstacle, and they all three landed in a row and exploded at the same time. And all of us were sitting here like, how did he do that? How did they do that? How did she do that? Like,
Do you know why I remember that?
why?
Because I was commentating that. With K-Bot was doing the play-by-play, and as that was happening, I was laughing. You can hear me laugh over the track because I was like, what in the world? I'd never
Well, no,
seen something like that.
Never.
And now it's just like, well, duh, you would like practice that. But just like the idea of like labbing out ink strikes is just like,
Well-
as somebody like me seeing it is like, whoa.
Have you
that's-
talked? Well, did you talk to them personally about that? I asked them about that
no, I
after
don't
the
think so.
fact. I was like, "How did you do that?" They were like, "I didn't. I just threw them." They were like, "That was
Okay.
not planned. It just happened." And I was like, "That's insane."
The correct answer is they labbed it out for hours in the
They
training
were. They
room.
were
That's
in
what
the
you're
lab.
supposed to say.
They were. They were in the lab and they were testing it out and they finally did it.
Remix.
Oh man, I think of Tori's line wrapping around the building.
Did you see
what
they
I think
opened
of.
up a second door?
I
for the-
did. They purposely put them by the door because they knew their
Yeah.
line was going to be like that because of LTC. It literally split the venue in half.
So we are in our own room, thank God, here at the Kalahari. The Smash side has their own room as well, but all of the artist vendors are in the Smash room. And again, Tori's booth is the by far the longest line, and they have made some accommodations to make sure that line doesn't run into anybody's sets, where it literally was cutting through two stations at LTC.
Well, I'm grateful because it seems like Remix has a very, very good support system behind them to help them out and run the booth and make sure that they're all doing okay and can handle it. But I know that Bug Slap and Tori are both very tired. They're both very tired. So if you are here at the venue and listening, please be kind. Always be kind, please.
Yeah.
We're all tired.
Don't be an idiot in chat.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know what. I guess I had to tell people that, but just be kind.
Yeah.
Be
Don't be
kind.
an idiot IRL.
Yes.
That's the worst kind
Yes.
to be.
Oh my gosh.
Eels and escalators.
Eels and escalators, chutes and ladders.
I believe that's literally what that is.
Oh.
I think that's what that.
It's the game from SpongeBob.
Oh yes, you're right. You're right.
The eels
Their
and
version of-
escalators.
Which, by the way, Chutes and Ladders is the perfect game if you have a kid because there's literally nothing but RNG involved. Like, you just roll the dice and just do what it says. There's no, strategy, oh, well, maybe I should just go this way. No, you just roll dice and just do it. So, one more. We got one more here.
Yeah, but also, can I tell you a story from yesterday
yes,
when
tell
I
me a
got to
story.
talk to Miss Popgun?
Yes.
So when I first approached Miss Popgun yesterday, Popgun Jr. is here.
Yes.
And he's been making his way around the venue, and everyone's been saying hi.
He should be in bed by now.
Yeah. If you're watching this, PJ, go to bed. But when I met Miss Popgun yesterday, I got to meet PJ, and I was so thrilled. And I was kind of like touching his hands, and he was kind of grabbing my pinky. But I was standing next to him, and then suddenly he goes, and I was like.
He was going for the
it was
bro
literally
hug kind of thing.
And I was like, okay. And then Miss Popgun was like, okay. And we both were just kind of like this for a little bit. But you know what it was? I was wearing braids yesterday, chat, and he wanted to touch my braids, and I was like, yes, that's fair.
He was draining your life force, actually. You're going to wake up in a few weeks and just get older and older as the day goes on.
I did feel like I lost a couple of years, but I think it cancels out because I felt like I gained years because I just get to see so many Splatoon babies. Somebody said that we should have a baby bracket.
I'm going to cut you off there. We're taking a quick little break, and Saf can draw up a baby bracket. Until then,
I'll do it right here.
Right back with more action here at Riptide. Yeah, welcome back. We are going to be giving you another match. Boy, howdy, if you love the Brick Flippers, we got some good news for you. The Brick Flippers are here, and they are playing against a team called...
La Patisserie.
That's not even close.
What did you say?
You said
Patisserie?
there's no law.
Rotisserie?
Okay,
Patisserie?
You don't have to...
When you see patisserie, what do you think of?
Okay.
He's like, oh, rotisserie.
First off, you don't have to scream, I'm right here. Second off, it was the Brick Flippers I was talking to during the break, and they were like, oh, it's got to be pronounced patisserie because it looks like a rotisserie.
Add it to my bingo card that I got told to lower my voice by Popgun.
The list. The secret notes that you can't see on camera tell us that this is the word for French word for bakery.
Bakery.
And all of these players' names are named after French bakery accessories. Baguette, brioche, which is a bun that I know of. And I don't know what the other kind of things are here.
Oh,
but that's
man.
not what their actual names are. And by the way, the weapons they put down here, bamboo, carbone. Which could only be carbon. Yes, Lost, I see you. Okay, so that thing, oh gosh, I wish I could tell him to put that back up on camera. I thought that was Nick Claire because it's got the little...
It's got a little cream.
Hey, Lost. Oh, they can't hear me from over here. Lost, put the thing back up there. It looked like an eclair, but it's not. They yelled at me and said it was a baguette.
Oh.
But it's got the little
Baguette.
cream top. Even though it doesn't have the chocolate, so I guess it doesn't make it an eclair.
What sound does that little accent on the A make? That's what I want to know.
You know I grew up in Kentucky, right?
No.
They barely taught us how to read English. What makes you think I know how to what that thing is? For all I know, that could just be like a stain that just got left over that A, and they're just going to roll with it.
New Popgun lore. You grew up in Kentucky.
That is not new lore.
Well, it's new to me.
Any
so it's
idiot
new.
in chat would know that.
Okay, well, I'm not an idiot in chat. I'm right here.
You're not.
I'm in person.
You're the person yelling at me right next to me here.
I'm the idiot yelling at you.
Yay. We're having a good time here on a Saturday night in Sandusky, Ohio.
Yay.
Lost is a carbon roller player. Got second place twice at Low Tide City in the year 2022 and 23. I know what year we're in right now with Smoothie.
Just to remind you, it's 24. That comes after 22 and 23.
That is correct.
Okay, just making sure.
Numerical order here is what we're rolling with here. Hey, those are the same weapons we've been used to seeing out of the Brick Flippers.
Bruschetta.
That is an E-liter coming out from the side of the, oh gosh. We're just going to stick with a word and roll with it and just take the L from a, there's somebody in chat, oh, they do not know it's pronounced like this. By the way, the NZAP's dead.
Just a reminder, the NZAP actually went down and Brick Flippers are the first to take the zone. But look at Brioche coming in to wreak havoc, and finally the lead has now been flipped and the zone has been taken by Patisserie.
Carbon versus carbon matchup here. In fact, we only have 2 shooters in the entire lobby, and they're both just in-zapped. Like the Tolkien, I'll throw the soda down, everybody else gets to have fun and actually play the game role here. But there is kind of a bit of uniqueness going on here. There's going to be a lot of bashing on the head between both teams.
Okay, but I think Brioche is in a great spot here because consistently you can see that Looney was trying to follow up with their own carbon, but then Brioche is there to try and respond as well. But then Kronos too, if you have Kronos coming in on the left-hand side, they're still holding on to this tent here on Demahi too. I mean, there is a lot of open space to utilize, but I just feel like you have 2 very aggressive carbon players in here, so I mean, Kronos really needs to watch their back.
Everybody needs to watch their back, but the good news is they don't have to watch their back right now because they got everybody in front of them. The Brick Flippers trying to break out of their own spawn. Pillow gets sent back very nicely by the NZAP, and well, so does Cloud as well. And we're going to be seeing a little bit of can you break out of your spawn gameplay here for the next 30 seconds. And it looks like the answer is going to be no, at least for now.
Yeah, not with Bennett sitting in a great spot to kind of shark and really make a good call out for anybody that's going to drop down. But finally, I think this is going to be the chip in the armor, and it seems Brick Flippers now finally getting out of the spawn. Only 10 seconds remaining though, 10 unit points on the clock to really make something happen. And I mean, you don't want to die in the zone there. If you are a baker, dying in the zone is not what you want to be doing here because Brick Flippers have plenty to flip as they take the zone back in
First
possession.
rule of bakery school, do not die.
Don't die.
And if you do, it better not be in the zone, doggone it. But so far, hey, Brick Flippers, they're trying to flip this game back to their favor here, and that's not good. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
That,
Somebody
I mean,
caught them hands and got sent back to spawn.
Yeah, Baguette fresh out of the oven, getting a nice double splat there, especially with their triple splash down. But, I mean, going into a sticky situation in the corner on the top right, and, I mean, a lot of people going down. Once again, we're trying to find a perspective to look at here, Popgun.
Look, we got something going here. We got Yellow Team basically taking control of business here and not pushing, overextending too much into the enemy base and letting them come to them and taking care of business. Oh, by the way, that bread just got sliced by a toothbrush sword, and then here becomes somebody with a carbon roller just bashing him on the head on top of it. This is Lost, by the way, hasn't really been pushing up a lot, just been kind of on zone guard duty. I think they're trying to get the zone hero badge at the end of this one.
Yeah, I appreciate Cloud throwing out that cooler inside of the bubble, trying to maybe take attention away from the objective, but not really for long. As you can see, Patisserie is kind of dancing around in the spawn here. Brioche has to get out of there, though, because that's a lot of blue on the map, and you don't want to be caught.
Now, a little bit of a taste of your own medicine here, becoming fresh out of the bakery as they are starting to, well, they were thinking about trying to spawn camp here, but that's a difficult monster to spawn camp. By the way, that is Respawn Punisher on this E-Liter that's trying to take some fights along this right side. No Sota yet into the system of the Brick Flippers, but there goes the Inzap down and trade it out for Pillow. Can Looney Lex stay alive and maybe find a way? The 1v4 odds would tell you no. And they said, yeah, that's not going to work. I'm just going to back up. But still, they're hanging in this.
Imagine getting chased by a very long piece of bread. Imagine getting chased by a piece of a baguette down into your spawn. As you can see, 3 different members of Brick Flippers are marked. So Baguette is kind of out here for all of the marbles, for all of the cheese for their sandwich. But not for long, as Cloud is going to try to follow up and cover the zone promptly. So, I mean, where is Patisserie? They're kind of all spread out here. They're trying to call out the members of Brick Flippers to get them away from the zone here. But look at this. The bakery is backed up. We're a little bit late on our delivery here, Popgun.
I think we're doing a great job right now. We'll come up with more bakery puns as this set goes along, if this set lasts as much longer. By the way, the Brick Flipper's going to steal this one here. There's only 2 players up, and one of them has a wave breaker of all things to try to slow this down. Penalty Point's got 2 players just explode out of nowhere. It's just the Blaster that can try to do some damage. Here comes some hands onto the zone. Gets one player, and there follows up with another one. What a heck of a play by a player we don't actually know because they're using a different name, but they get the job done. Patisserie somehow holds on to that one. Brick Flippers were threatening late.
I was getting so antsy for Pillow in those last couple of moments because they were able to slice through one bread. They couldn't quite slice through the second, unfortunately. So not a lot of paint going out for them onto that zone. So the bakery is successful. Yeah, dude, it's on the house. It's on the house for Patisserie.
That was a good game. I'll be honest. How that one started, I did not think the Brick Flippers were going to flip that one out into their favor. And then, by the way, nice job of covering while I was burping and having that.
Well, I look over and I'm like, oh.
Yeah, we had a little moment there. It worked out. We professional commentators here for your Saturday night redemption bracket
full
stream.
on was just like,
going through.
It was very like.
I had to take the headset off for a month, but we roll on. We're moving on.
We appreciate it. We appreciate not hearing your gurgling in our ears.
Oh my gosh. I wish. Okay, so great play by the Blaster player right there. And honestly, no business making that good of a play. Landing the splashdown, got the splat, then followed it up with another 2 on the zone. First rule, bakery school, don't die in the zone. Somebody forgot to tell it to the Brick Flippers. Otherwise, they win that one because they had a huge man advantage at the end of the game. No penalty points. They were rolling, and then whoever the Blaster player is, took care of business.
The Blaster player was feeding their sourdough starter. They kept feeding their sourdough starter because, man, that is still alive. It's still alive and well, and it came fresh out of the oven with 3 people down.
I survived the pandemic, so I know what that is.
Yeah, I know.
Yes. Yeah.
The 3 horsemen of the pandemic. One of them is a sourdough starter.
If I bake enough bread, I'll get to see my friends again. Yeah, those were great times. Hey, that was before the Riptide happened as well. So we were moving on to game 2. That is going to be Rainmaker at Manta Maria. Now, I am using my psychic powers. I'm able to figure out who is actually who here. Brioche is lost. The Blaster player oh gosh, I don't really know who was using the blaster by now. But now we got a little bit of a cheat sheet. Now, here's a crazy thought. If they use their actual name, we wouldn't need this cheat sheet with the lovely handwriting of Toasty on it. But instead, we adapt here. We make the rules. What?
Toasty's so nice. That's all. I'm smiling so big right now.
He's just buttering you up.
Is this a bread thing? He's
Game 2.
buttering the biscuits. We have no biscuits here. Baguette, bruschetta. Can you say that word for me?
Yeah. Maybe later.
No, I'm asking right now. What does that say?
I was about to say. I'm probably going to say something that's a slur to somebody.
Jub gave you a cheat. Beignet.
Beignet. Well, can't we just spell it beignet?
No.
Beignet. Isn't that a lot easier to kind of? There we go.
Yeah,
beignet.
Okay, that makes sense.
So
That makes
beignet.
sense. Okay.
Beignet is 8th year, by the way. Desha is Bigot and Brioche was Lost. I knew which one was Lost. It's pretty obvious to figure out.
Obvious.
Carbon. You played Vanilla Carbon in Splatoon 2, by the way. That was the inferior one, the Chicken Bomb in the Rain.
Yes, I remember.
As opposed to the Chicken Bomb Rush. And Burst Bomb. Yeah.
It was Auto Bomb and
Yeah,
Rainmaker.
back in your day. Is Miss Popgun in chat? Is that what we're hearing here? And Miss Popgun is asking that. Oh, I need to bring. I got you. Okay,
Yeah.
so root beer for Miss Popgun after this one.
Okay.
Can do, honey.
Thank you. Thank you for that.
If we could finish up this set so we can get that done a little bit quicker here.
Hey, you know what? Baking bread takes time, Popgun. You can't rush perfection.
You can actually.
Oh my gosh, double tent, double carbon.
What is that? Is
double
that a
tent,
red?
double carbon?
Is that a red Dapples
It
in
sure
my
is.
redemption
Beignet.
bracket?
Beignet.
Who's Beignet? Who can we
Beignet
get?
is 8th year.
8th year. Coming out with the beacons that you can use on this map. So a lot of beacon shenanigans going to be used right here, and not a whole heck of a lot of range either. In fact, we're just anchorless across the board. Oh, they're still keeping the Sota too. That's why they're able to still do that without the pencil.
I feel a little weird having some beacons in my bread, but you know what? I'm open to trying new things. But unfortunately, it seems like the brick flippers are not, as they are going to go ahead and just take first checkpoint right from underneath the baker's noses. And I mean, the bread's not done baking yet, so I mean, there's plenty of time to be doing something here. But it's unfortunate for the bread makers here, the bread makers of the world, because already we have the Rainmaker popped again. You have Brioche turning all the way around to try to cause distraction, and Cloud trying to just go for it by themselves. They're down to the 15 mark.
Are you having fun?
I sure am.
Don't let me catch you having fun on the IPL stream, doggone it. We're sitting here trying to commentate an actual legit game. And the brick flippers, for the last 2 to 3 minutes of gameplay we've seen, they've been the better team, regardless of what the French bakery team has been pulling out so far. And now we see this counter push coming out here. 2 players instantly down for brick flippers. Make that free. Cloud getting a free ticket back to their own spawn as this Chronos trying to slow this one down.
Yeah, but look at all of the bread trying to follow up here. They're all in the street. There's bread in the streets, Popgun. As Rainmaker's going to go in and blast. Chronos has to back up because that's a dicey situation. And I mean, Lost is already there to respond with their Brioche of their own and the Rainmaker getting popped once again. We're going to see kind of a reverse of what was just happening with the brick flippers here, but still, Patisserie trying to find their footing in this street area, but it's going to be it's challenging because look at these 2 tents. Look at them. They were about to go perpendicular with each other.
Brick Flippers doesn't need to overplay this, and it looks like they might have just done this. That Looney Lex caught way out of position. That's going to cost them. Patisserie wins game 2 when the Brick Flippers looked like they had a great opportunity to steal yet another win.
Oh, man. These pastries are starting to smell really good for Patisserie because 2-0 looking in for the final win to end this set here. The Brick Flippers got a mountain to climb.
You had such a wide gap that you had to defend. Just 15 points remaining. It didn't matter. Once they cleared the first checkpoint, it does not matter what they get as long as they don't get the lead. You can play defense up to the 16. You didn't have to stop them from dropping down. You could have set up shop, built up some specials, let them drop down, and then get the splat on them, then dunk the Rainmaker out. Instead, they seem to be selling everything to make sure they didn't even fall down there. You got that huge lead. Take advantage of that extra lead you got. Change your defense around that. Instead, we're looking at a 3-0 sweep possibly here.
Possibly.
Possibly.
I don't know, man.
Patisserie.
Brett. Are you having fun?
French. That's French for possible.
Are you having
Did
fun?
I actually did, by the way, take French 2 years in high school.
Oh?
And I got my French, the class I took in college, you have to take a foreign language. I took French because I did in high school. My French professor specifically said you could not get an A using Google Translate in his class. So I was more than happy to take the B, which I did.
Oh, okay. I mean, that's better than the L.
Yeah.
Taking the B is better than the L.
Yeah.
We'll take it.
B's get degrees and get you up here mispronouncing every word in the book in front of a bunch of idiots in chat.
Okay,
on a
well,
live
if you
stream.
know, if you took some years of French, what's your favorite French word that you learned? That you remember, that you recall? I know it was a while
can't
ago.
say that on stream, actually.
Oh, well, come on.
Hey.
Something not that you can say. How about
Je suis de Kentucky. That means I'm from Kentucky, I
I'm from
believe.
Kentucky.
Yeah.
That's your
Je
favorite
suis
phrase.
de Kentucky. Je m'appelle Pop Gun.
that? Is that my name is Popgun?
No.
No. Oh. Is it your name is Popgun?
Yes, it means your name is Pop Gun.
Oh, that's me.
No, I'm. Where are we at? 2-0. This is the last set we're doing tonight, right?
He's mad that I'm having
Yes,
fun.
thank you, Toasty. We're. Oh boy.
He's mad that I'm having fun.
I'm having fun. Everybody's
Good.
having fun except for brick flippers. They're having anything but fun right now. But they can change that course. They can change that fact right now, but they're going to have to go up against the Fire Fin to do it.
If you give a
That's a
mouse a
dynamo.
cookie, if you give a brick a flip,
What the heck's going on
what's
here?
up? What?
They got a dynamo. They got squelchies
Huh?
going off. There's a. All of a sudden, there's a low ink comp in my redemption bracket round.
Are they running out of materials to bake their bread? Are they running out for the day? Do they have to close early? I mean, who's to say? I mean, we were just talking about it. Now 3 members of Brick Flippers are down. There's no more bricks to flip at the moment.
Well, they keep playing like this, they will close this out early. Right now, just Brick Flippers getting pushed back into their own spawn, reminiscent of how Game 1 was going for the first 4 minutes or so.
Up and yay,
but now,
hello?
2 players going down, and it's just the Squelchies trying to save life. They only have 6 clams as a team, so they're not in a position to try to get a score off just yet, and that buys more time for Brick Flippers to get back into the action.
Yeah, and I appreciate Big Ed kind of trying to maybe take a shark here and honestly probably making some call-outs for some positioning that's coming from the Brick Flippers. You can see Kronos trying to follow up on this left street over here. Not a lot of space to work with, though, if you have Lost or Brioche coming in to try to follow up with that. You can see Pillow trying to take them out as well. There was that really long strike coming out from the Decapitator, but no dice there as a trade goes down on the board. I mean, there is a ball in possession for Patisserie. They do have a loaf of bread, make it 2 in possession here to try to get into the basket to sell on the market. But not quite enough momentum to get going there. The wave breaker is a little helpful to try to call anybody out, but the Brick Flippers do have a really good defensive position here.
You're being really nice to that wave breaker.
Oh, I sure am.
It was thrown. It was certainly thrown. Oh, this is not what you want to do if you are a French bakery. Second rule of being a French baker, do not rush in and get splatted before you can do anything to the zone. And that completely flips everything back to Brick Flipper's favor, as now Looney Lex is starting to pop off and starting to get control of this left side of the map. They got some clams to work with as well. Brick Flippers might just get first control of the lead here.
Oh my gosh, heating up for Looney. That is a 3 splat streak that they are on at the moment here, trying to see if they can call out Bruschetta. They are going to be caused to jump out, though. That is going to end that push for the Brick Flippers. So, I mean, I blinked and it happened, Popkin. That was real quick coming in from the Brick Flippers, and maybe that's going to be the key to success here, is to just try to do it quick and then get out of there as quick as you can.
How long are you blinking? Like, are you just closing your eyes for full sec? That's twice you keep saying blinking and something's happening right here.
I just can't see. I can't look that fast.
Focus. We got half the game gone. We got Brick Flippers with a decent lead, but we got the French bakery team here. That almost looks like a squid bag. It wasn't, just trying to get out of some enemy ink here. They've had a lot of opportunities to knock on that door, and it looks like this is going to be a second one here. They are going to pop the basket. Are they going to get anything on top of it? It looks like, at least for now, the answer is no.
No, not if Kronos has anything to say about it. They immediately took out Lost before Lost could really get set up there and maybe even use Inkzuka of their own. It wasn't really much to work with there, but now Kronos again following up on the street side on the right this time for the brick flippers. Patisserie still trying to go in and see if they can break out here, but I mean, that's going to be hard to do if you have a carbon in your face.
I just like seeing off in the distance two people just trying to beat each other over the head with rollers. And it's just like, okay, I'm just going to not get involved in that. I'm going to jump back to spawn. Minute 30 here. Both teams have popped the basket once. It seems like Patisserie has been in control of mid for the longest amount of time, has had more time of possession, but it hasn't resulted in the scoreboard just yet. That Zuka blast on Kronos might be the beginning of something to come as one more player jumps right back out. More map is going to be changing blue, and they got a lot of ammunition to throw at that basket.
Carbon versus Carbon is really giving like Rock'em Sock'em Robots.
Uh-huh.
It's very much like trying to bonk each other as quick as you can, and whoever is successful is the one that's going to be the winner. But oh my gosh, there goes a nice triple pick coming out from Kronos
And
with
it's
the
not enough.
Trizuka, and it's not quite enough as the lead is going to be switched for the bakery.
I thought for sure there was no way Kronos was just going to 1v4 that and save the lead, and it barely, just barely did. But all of those flats are starting to compound now. This is going to be lead right back into the favor of the brick
Just one.
flippers.
There
They
it goes.
get the power clam in there with 30 seconds left to go. They're threatening to, they might not get the KO right here, but actually they pick up the power clam. They got
I don't
enough
know
to get
about
it done.
that. Here comes the
But,
jump.
oh, I don't know if you want to throw all those in right now, though. They're 1 point away. But again, they lost a lot of players on that counter push. There's nothing that says Patisserie can't just do the same exact thing right back to them unless Kronos just has a game of their life right now. Wow.
They are trizuking for the gold right now. They are doing it for their life because, I mean, holy smokes, we got to see them, I mean, at least pick off, like, get 5 different picks with the trizuka in this game. Now with 3 points left remaining, a huge penalty, but still so much more space for the bakery to have to try to make up here, and overtime is ticking down. Here comes the jump with the power climb, but I don't think it's going to be enough, and that's going to be brick flippers. Plenty of bricks to flip. Oh my gosh, the bakery is upside down. It's chaos.
It is. And we, the set is still going on. It was just a matter of time before the brick flippers finally broke through. We've seen flashes of it in game 1 and 2, but again, over the course of those through.
Thank you for Shield.
Thank you for Shield is Kronos' splash tag being used right there. But the Pop Gun Award for Player of the Game goes out to Kronos.
Oh, for sure.
Several times where they're the last player standing and they're just like, all right, bet, 1v4, let's go. Talk about putting the team on your back, though.
Quite literally.
Doing it that game 3. Can that continue on for the rest of the set? As we'll find out.
Oh my goodness. They literally, it's like
There's Toasty, by the way. Shout out Toasty.
Yeah, shout out to Toasty. There we go. The bread. That's the
bread. The only person in this set who actually has bread related to their real name is now on stage. And no, boy, you're not on camera, so that doesn't count towards you. Actually, you might be on camera. There you are. I see you through the ladder. Oh, wait, no, now you're blocked.
Oh, now you're blocked.
There's a hand.
Wait,
we got a dough hand.
Him. It's him.
So much bread on
He's
camera
not
right
baked.
now. So much. So
shout out to
this is a question I didn't really think about. Why is Toasty on this stage? Toasty's never up there for anything good. That's nothing against Toasty, but that usually means somebody broke something, or another celebratory. I hit the table. Now I got a DC. Toasty, come help me get back into this lobby again.
That's not what it's looking like. It looks like everybody's still in. I think Toasty just wanted to chit chat, which I totally relate.
No,
I don't know. You know what? Me
that's
too.
not-
I don't know what he's doing. I don't know. I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt.
Shout out to Jub behind the camera as well.
True.
Also, still.
Yay. Where are your hands?
Yeah.
Show it, yeah.
Yeah, Jub. Who's having a little bit too much fun themselves. I'm gonna have to ask everyone wearing a headset. This is serious time now. We got Patisserie taking on the brick flippers in a win or go
serious.
home kind of thing. This is what? Winners finals, correct?
Winners finals.
Winners
Yep.
finals.
Redemption winners finals.
And we're over here giggling and goofing around like this is Smash or something.
I'm trying. You keep saying that I'm having too much fun, and I'm trying to calm down, but I just can't help it.
Well, you're going to have to because this is ship-shaped cargo company tower control. This game might be over in the 10 seconds.
Man.
Yeah, talk about the word commentators like to use for this map is snowball.
Oh, I thought that was like all of them.
It's so snowbally, which it is. It is. We got it. We get it. You clear the first checkpoint, and then it just rolls down the hill, and you clear the second one, and before you know it, you blink, which you like to do, and then the game's over. It's so quick.
I think Popkin's having more fun than me.
No.
No.
No. Exactly.
Oh, okay.
I got to
sorry.
get root beer for my wife afterwards.
Well, oh.
Anyways, there's a toothbrush coming back out. There's the E-liter yet again. And E-liter combined with Dapples.
Okay.
That is the thing we are looking at right now. But no changes on the side of Brick Flippers, who have got to be feeling pretty good about getting into this one. The fact that there's a game for it all, they got to be feeling pretty good about that.
There's a lot of wind in that Tedbrella right now, let me tell you that, coming out from Kronos, because they had such an incredible game last time, and I don't think that is going to stop there. But, I mean, unless you're Bruschetta, because Bruschetta's going to shut it down with the E-liter if they catch you sticking your foot or your hand out from peeking behind a ledge there, and Baguette trying to follow up, but falling into a 3 versus 1 situation, unfortunately. So that's going to be Brick Flippers going ahead and taking the tower first.
And this is what comes into play. This first checkpoint, you clear it, who cares? At least you can get it out of the way. The question is going to be, how far down the hill can this snowball start rolling? And is Baguette going to keep this? No. Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Oh
They
my
don't clear
gosh.
they do clear the checkpoint, though.
Checkpoint cleared. Shit.
Golly.
I mean, that's what it feels like when you barely clear it and then you actually find safety in it. And
No,
so
I actually burped. That's what that was.
Okay.
But yeah, it does feel like a burp.
sometimes you feel like a
Yeah.
burp that's stuck.
Yeah. Exactly. That's what this map is personified. Are we pushing the tower anymore? Looks like no. We're still kind of awkwardly fighting over there.
Okay, well, I mean, not too much of a point difference. First checkpoint still needs to be popped by Patisserie. But the Brick Flippers are going to make that pretty challenging for them as they consistently keep taking the tower from right under their noses. But, I mean, the Patisserie is quick to follow up because they keep getting them into the soft wipe, or they keep getting into the wipeout position. So first checkpoint here, going to be contested, but I mean, I think that was a double.
What in the world?
I know, who's taking down who at this point? That's too many like names flying across the screen on the end.
Kronos just did I believe did a squid surge up the wall and actually splatted somebody with it, which is like, you could actually do that, but no one actually does. Kronos is having a heck of a game
I know.
right now. Sometimes you just get locked in the moment and you just kind of like, you're not present. You're just like in ultra instinct mode. It seems like Kronos is kind of playing right now. They're doing fantastic.
I know, and I appreciate it because I mean, goodness.
Appreciate it?
I do. I appreciate it.
Appreciate it.
Because I love seeing Tentbrella come out, and especially on land.
Yeah, yeah.
But, I mean, okay, you can see now, finally, Brick Flippers got it down to the 58, but still, I mean, Patisserie able to follow up on the left-hand side. They had really decent foothold on the left-hand side. And now you can see Baguette's going to try to push up here, pushing Cloud out of the way, popping the bubble, taking Cloud out in the process, actually. Cloud kind of got recalled back to seeing that bubble getting popped there. And now you can see, do they know?
They know. Well, yeah, somebody should be calling out. The problem
Are
is...
you sure?
Yeah, because you have to fight on two different fronts. You got Baguette from behind, but you're trying to stop the tower at the same time. However, Brick Flippers did a fantastic job. They dealt with the players in front of them first. They said, Baguette, we're just going to leave you back there. We're going to deal with the tower. Then we'll turn around and deal with you. Excellent defense there by Brick Flippers. But now we're starting to see another push come out here. Lost getting back onto the tower and trying to take another stab at that first checkpoint.
Yeah, and jumps coming in at that. So you have 3 different folks going to be positioned on the tower here, going to try to find a solid foothold there. But oh my gosh, unfortunate there for Looney and for Cloud as well, coming out from Brioche, taking 2 down with their Trizuka. And the tower is still moving, and that is going to be the lead change. However, Trizuka on hold for the Brick Flippers as we speak. When that's going to be used, I don't know, but we can't use the second one because Looney getting taken down again as quickly as they went out.
Lost saying, I'll give you a map straight back to your spawn. Don't worry. We're going to take care of business right here as this final checkpoint looks like it's going to be safe to be cleared unless Looney can find a way to slip through the bubbler. Instead, is not going to be the case. 2 more players going down. Pillow's going to try to do anything to get onto that tower. It comes down to the last player. That is a wipeout. Can Looney get back there in time to save that? It looks like the answer is going to be yes for now. However, the French bakery's not going anywhere.
No, they are not, dude. We are open for business, but that's 2 different people down. That's 2 different breads getting thrown in the trash. They were underbaked. Baguette's taking the fight with Kronos in the pit area here, but Kronos being the loser in that fight, but it doesn't matter because he has his teammates to follow up. But still, Baguette does end up going down. That's unfortunate for them because that could have been a fight to see.
Now here comes the question for the French bakery. Do you want to ride this tower and give it into the possession of the Brick Flippers, which it looks like they're going to be able to do, or do you just want to sit back and play defense? Instead, they opt to bring the tower to them, but Baguette's going to stay back there and be very pesky, and it's just Kronos left alive. Do they have one more rabbit they can pull out of the hat right here? They do. They get a Zuko and lost. By the way, there's still an E-Leader alive with Respawn Punisher, so Kronos is going to be out of the action for a good chunk of time. Here comes the Dapple player. They get eliminated. Keep in mind, there's no checkpoint between them and trying to get back into this one. This should not be enough, and it isn't. They hold on, get the 3-1 victory, but it wasn't easy.
Oh my goodness, the bakery's open for business. We are fully baked, you guys. Patisserie, the winners of the Redemption Bracket finals here. Brick Flippers taking second in the Redemption round. Holy smokes, Popgun. I mean, I'm out of words, I'm out of money, I'm out of spoons.
You're out of money.
I spent it all at the bakery. I'm spent. I got all my pastries. I got a dozen in a box.
A baker's dozen?
A baker's dozen.
Which is 13.
Yes.
Correct. Yes.
I needed you to say that because I didn't know.
Congratulations to them. Now, I believe both teams are moving on to top 32.
I think you're right about that,
still.
yeah.
I think that game was just for pride, which is a sin, but so is eating a lot of food and finding people attractive, so who really cares? Good win, a prideful win there. That probably means something for seeding as well for Patisserie. This is the worst team name I could have. Like, of all 106, this has to be the absolute worst for me to commentate.
This one is the worst?
It has to be. What could be worse?
You tell me.
Pokemon Go to the Pool?
I'm not saying words. Those are yours.
This was fun. This was a fun day. I'll admit that I was having fun. Now, can we confirm, Doughboy, does my wife need root beer? That sounds out of character for her. That's not what she said. That's not what she said either. Okay, so we're listening in. I burped, and then Doughboy said in chat that probably something about me burping, and then my wife probably said I had root beer. Oh, give me a root beer.
Give him a root beer.
Give me a root beer, and then you'll really see me burp. Yeah, so put one in chat if you want to see me burp on camera a lot. I'm sure we can find a root beer for that. And if you put a 2, can we delete those? Can we do? By the way, somebody called me Pop Gun Unk on stream on the chat yesterday, and you guys didn't delete that. What was up with that? That guy should have been put in timeout at least for 10 minutes for
Getting
calling me.
called Unk
And I was
is
just
not
running
okay,
the
but you're
spec
a
cam.
father?
I'm not. I am a father, but yeah, I don't.
I'm confused.
Unk is an insult.
That's an insult?
And I can't believe our production crew let that fly. If I called you an unk, how would you feel?
I'd feel like an uncle. That's
Yeah.
what I thought that meant.
Yeah, but it's supposed to be like you're out of touch kind of thing.
I'm a little out of touch.
That's fine. That is fine.
No.
So you are playing, correct? You are playing.
Yes.
How's your team doing?
We did okay. We kind of like to I feel like we don't have it together in the first round, but then it takes the first round for us to be like, all right, we got it now.
They really
And then
had
we got
us
better.
in the first half.
They
I'll give
do.
it that. Yeah.
They always do. They always
Yeah.
do. We've only won. My team is 3 shots and a big roller. 3 shots and a big roller. And we only won 1 set where we opened with 3 shots and a big roller. We only won 1 when we opened it that way. But that's okay.
Oh, 3 shots and a big roller.
You're
I get it now.
Frantically flips through notes.
Not that I had much to say. Hey, where's the can we get that guy?
Yeah.
No, not the burger.
No, we want to talk about him,
look,
yeah.
Okay, look. I understand, because this has been explained to me multiple times. This is a baguette. Could you see this as cream filling, though?
No, I do, because what? Oh, it's a hat. This is a hat.
It's a chef's hat, but it could be cream that is coming out of it, is what I'm saying. So let's get the actual word from that. What does it say? Yes, I'm an eclair. I'm not a baguette. You believe it, right? You see what I'm seeing.
I don't know. That's not what he told me.
What did he say?
I can't tell you.
Okay. All right,
can't tell you.
that's enough of you. Congrats on your win. Congratulations.
Yes, congratulations.
They're gone.
And there they go. And they're gone.
Are we done? We gotta be done here. We're so that's gonna do it for us here. Your bodyguard is here to
Yeah, I know.
so we got
I like that
places
you
to
call
go.
them that.
And I need to I need to take over babysitting duties. Saf, if people were to go to the interwebs and look for the uninvolved form of Sapphire, where would they find you?
Well, first of all, don't find me. Don't find me. But if you want to, it's right here. It's right here. That's Twitter. That's Twitter if you want to find me. But otherwise, please don't find me. Most of the time, I'm out in the woods. I'm looking for mushrooms. I'm out on the water. I'm doing things outside. So you probably, even if you wanted to find me, you probably couldn't find me. But at Safi Ray on Twitter. Popkin, what about you? Where are you?
You can find me in a nondescript room here at the Kalahari, babysitting my son, who should be asleep right now, so my wife can actually do something fun with her friends that are here at the venue. That's going to be it for us. There's one more block to come out for the before we wrap things up here. Shout outs to our production crew. Shout outs to Hohen, the IPL off stream.
They're moles. They live in the ground.
I wish you could hear what is going on in my ears right
Production
now.
true.
I just nonstop nonsense. Shout outs to everybody that's a part of this one. Stick around. There's more Splatoon action to come. And for those of you who typed one in chat,
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Riptide 2024. Is this the third Riptide? No, it's the fourth Riptide, right?
Fourth,
I believe. Yeah, the fourth Riptide. I have been to 2, 3, and 4. I'm Fusion.
My name is Gregory.
And yeah, the fourth Riptide, we're here bringing you guys the redemption bracket. We're determining the final teams that are going to be making it to Top Cut. Top Cut being actually 32 whole teams this time. 32 teams just for Top Cut. There were 107 in the tournament. It's the biggest Riptide ever. We're going to get some good matches, and it's nice to be back commentating with you again.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see here. So, you know, these are the teams that weren't able to win their pool, but they have a chance to be redeemed through redemption and find a way in. And they do hate Sota.
Does that say Wrath of Sota?
I thought it said we hate. That would at least fit in with the I hate. And going up against Orca Ballestra, who actually commentated yesterday during their pools. So they we saw some big plays from Lanky with the 52. I would expect to see more of that coming into this set. But yeah, you set the stage. You know, these teams ready to get into our biggest, like Top Cut is basically its own tournament at this point, and we're just trying to see what teams are gonna punch the ticket for team number 31 and team number 32 into the Top Cut.
Yeah. We are going to be bringing you you all the last 2 sets. So this is the winners finals and the losers semis of the pool. Going to determine the final 3 teams actually that make it to Top Cut. I believe the seeding will be involved. So the first set that we are going to see, both of these teams will be making Top Cut. The seeding will be determined by this. The second one is a winner makes it in, loser goes home kind of situation. So we got some stress coming up. I hate Sota as Brendan, Lil Chu, Kel, and Olmi. I have seen these players a decent bit. Brendan's normally on Secret Elixir. We can expect 52 Squeezer Machine, just a deadly weapon trio. Lil Chu with the Pencil, Wellstring, and Edit. Just the backline support, nice stuff. Rapid Pro, so Blaster's coming out from Kel, and Olmi is on Roller. Yeah, I do recall Olmi being on Roller. So we're going to see a decent variety of stuff. Actually, pretty similar stuff to what my team plays. You got a Blaster player, you got a Roller player, you've got a
comps that were unthinkable in Splatoon 2, where it was like you need 3 guns and then you can have a fun weapon. Now actually being able to have a Roller and a Blaster play together is something pretty nice to see.
It's still a little bit tricky for sure, but here we go. Actually, a Tentabrella going to be coming out from Olmi this time, rather than a Roller. I guess it's kind of similar vibes coming out. On the other side, Blasters both gone in an instant. 2v2 trade actually coming out very early into the match. That is going to be I Hate Sota with the early advantage, taking that first hold onto the zone. The Inkjet is going to come out as Orca Ballestra storms back into the zone. Trades go relatively evenly, but Orca Ballestra kind of getting stopped a bit, but the fight's going to continue, and Orca Ballestra is going to slowly gain that ground.
Yeah, and we see the tent now, not quite able to get the jump out, but going to be redeemed here by Brennan with the 52, able to clean this up and get the zone back. And yeah, it looks like that pen's going to be a bit of a problem. Orca Ballestra, it looked like their Inkjet got taken out by it, so going to have to try to keep their distance for this next retake if they're going to try to go in with Inkjet again. We see this Blaster fight coming out of the corner, and it's going to stop with a Kraken.
Oh, nice jump. So many good tactical jumps have been coming out this tournament so far, and we're going to see even more in the future as Orca Ballestra has to get back into the zone here. I Hate Sota taking the count all the way down below 50 as the members of I Hate Sota are just gaining that paint. Lil Chu sitting up on high ground, all this paint coming out. The Zuka combined with Brendan on the 52 just pincering down members of OB as they get locked into spawn, and we have yet another disconnect. That sucks.
This is going to be interesting. Can they hang on? No, they're not going to be able to hang on. They're going to get hit with a big penalty. So, yeah, I guess they're just rolling with it now. It'll be interesting to see if they are just able to hang on to this. You know, they're holding on to this zone. You're playing defense with only 3 attackers is not going to be as difficult for them. I believe it was, what player was it? Was it an NZAP maybe? No, it was the pen that went down. So that's a lot of paint that's all of a sudden gone here. And we see they are able to get back in here is this 52, and gonna be able to cap the zone now. Brennan chasing another member, gets a few hits, finally gets them, hunts them down.
I mean, honestly, the pen going down, sure, you lose a lot of paint, but in the process, you keep like your main aggros, you keep the players who can really, really fight in this. What? Huh? Okay, things are getting a little bit silly here. We're in the wrong dimension.
How the turntables.
For a LAN, we've had a little bit too many disconnects. Sometimes setups just kind of do that. It feels like magic when LAN setups, like you replace the adapter, still doesn't work. You replace the dock, still doesn't work. You change the switch, still doesn't work. And it's like a ship of Theseus where like there's nothing broken about it that's still there from like when it was initially there, and and it still doesn't work and nothing makes sense. And that's kind of where we're at probably right now.
Yeah,
that side of the stage, the far side, has been having some consistent issues. So I'm wondering if it's like, if there's something strange going on like in the routing. But nonetheless, I mean, I Hate Sota was doing a great job holding on despite being down a member, but being down 2 members is a little much.
Yeah, and just, you know, think about, we have 12 stations, so that's what, 96 individual setups here. Hard to, you know, just kind of be able to put out the fires on all of them. I definitely have a feeling tomorrow, as the day goes on, they're going to kind of pull the most reliable things, as, you know, we no longer have all these pools happening and stuff like that. We start to get down to where there's only a handful of sets left to be played in the tournament. Get these working on, but in the meantime, when you have almost 100 setups going on, we're pushing the limit as far as getting everything working here.
Yeah, at 12 setups, I've never seen that many at a Splatoon event. Definitely a lot. The TOs have done a lot of good work to keep things moving along despite sometimes difficulties.
We have like basically almost grown out of this room. I say we've grown out of it because we've kicked the second stream into like a janitor's closet.
It's in the back room.
We're the celebrities here. We're, you know, the VIP, you know, behind the stage here, but the other guys, they've been pushed out because we're growing so much here.
Yeah, totally. But yeah, both of these teams going to be making it to Top Cut, which is very fun to see. Both of us are going to also
yeah,
be
we
there
might run
tomorrow.
into one of these guys. So a little scouting as we get ready here, see what, you know, what's I Hate Sota bring. You know, just kind of test that out because we might be running into them first thing in the morning.
Yeah. That's certainly something to keep in mind. Orca Ballestra had, I believe, an intense set with Triggerfish Zone Supremacy not a couple days ago. God, lands feel like a couple days.
Yeah.
But that was yesterday. But yesterday was a very long day for me.
It was, yeah. I mean, credit to, you know, the production and the TOs and stuff, everybody keeping it going for as long as they did. I mean, having to get 107 teams through pools to figure out where they're going to go day 2 and day 3.
Yeah.
Just crazy.
Absolutely is. I like the Tent Blaster combo that comes out, Tent and Range. I think we see a lot. What was it? Resonance, I remember, ran that. It's like at low tide. Very fun kind of combo to see being pulled out by I Hate Sota.
Yeah, I'm curious if they stick with the tent, you know, all maps. I feel like I see a lot of Tent Umbrella on Mahi zones, but then it ends up getting swapped for something else on other map modes. I'm curious if this is a ride or die with the tent or just kind of a passing thing.
I don't know. I mean, given that Tent didn't seem to be on the list of weapons that they play, or maybe it was and I just missed it.
Yeah, I don't see it either. It looks like maybe just something they picked up. So,
I mean, it's a good place for it, absolutely, for sure.
As long as you don't fall through the stage.
Sure. I mean, well, hello, Steffi.
We have a special guest here.
Yeah, this is Steffi. So, Greg and I were on a team with Steffi and Leonidas here last year, Riptide 2023.
We love you, Leo.
We wish Leo could have been here, but
Leo is big running right now like crazy.
Oh yeah, actually, Leo has like world records doesn't he have the highest egg count in the world
His
right
team
now?
got the first like 300 plus.
Yeah, we teamed last year. Steffi coming to visit this year.
Yes.
We've gone our separate ways in terms of teams, but it's always fun to like just come out. I know, so sad. Shed a single tear. Set a shingle tear.
Shed a single tear for Take Your Meds. It's Steffi. Hi guys, I'm Steffi. I used to play on Take Your Meds. We played here last year. I haven't really been super active, but you know I always love coming out to Riptide to say hi to my friends and watch some really cool Splatoon gameplay. So
Yeah.
Never know who you're running into here. Even you know Soko.
Yes.
I probably
Yeah.
knew Soko before you knew Soko, and a lot of people knew Soko because I picked up Soko from a random, probably Div 5 team to be on my random Div 5 team long before he became the Soko that like everybody knew. And then just, I forgot, like he stopped playing the game. I kind of forgot about him. And then like last year, all of a sudden, he's just like, hey, Greg, do you remember me? It's like running into somebody from like elementary school or something.
Yeah.
It's just so
That
strange.
was that before Southern Lights?
Yes, yeah. He
Long
left us
before?
to go to Southern
Oh.
Lights. The betrayal. Champ,
Yeah.
poaching my players. I see you, man.
It's brutal. I mean, when I met Soko, it was a different era. That was like pre-COVID.
Yeah.
So it's pretty crazy.
That was a long time ago. But you saw some matches going on stream. You're a big Mini fan. And you left
Yes.
right before Heavy Edit became good.
That's true.
From competitive. So you kind of missed the glory days of Mini, but we did see a Mini on stream just like a little bit ago.
Yes, I was watching that set. I was happy to see the mini Splatling. Please play more mini Splatling. Play the one with the bubble, because
Yeah.
that one's better.
Oh my
but
God.
burst bombs are nice, so I also understand.
Yeah, burst bombs. Zimmy. People were getting pretty good X-Power weapon. People got real like 4,000 and stuff with Zimmy. People,
Yeah.
it's like a really good solo queue
The
weapon that
Zimmy,
people are
the kit is
making
like
it happen
pretty
with.
good. I like it. I mean, I haven't played in a long time, so I don't really know what the meta's like these days. But you know, whenever Inkzuka is really good, I feel like Bubbler's pretty good. So Zimmy's always pretty solid in those metas. Yes.
Words from the wise.
Yes, if you're dying to Inkzuka, try out Zimmy. That's my advice to all you guys watching today.
Oh yeah, I mean Bubble's become real good counterplay to Zuka, especially since they've buffed it multiple times. So we
Yes.
see like Junior, I think Decapitator, which is a new weapon. In case you haven't played the
I
game
have not
to
played
see that
it.
weapon.
I actually don't know what this
It's a
weapon
weapon
is.
it's a sword. It has suction and bubble, and
Okay.
a player on my team, Evie's playing it. So, very good weapon that has bubble. You'll be seeing bubble like a fair bit into Zuka, especially like on tower control.
Yes, Bubble is very good against Zuka, so.
We're seeing. Looks like the teams are trying to still wrestle these members back into the room.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, it's a day of adaptations. That's how events go. I mean, so. I mean, you need to start an event at some point, or at least I'm going to peer pressure you into starting an event. But I started running a local in Seattle, Sea Battle. That's, you know. Thanks, Doughboy, for the clap. I couldn't. Yeah. With Saf, who was just commentating. Very fun. It is a lot of work to run these events, and we did not finish our first event like on time. We didn't finish it live. We finished it online because one setup wasn't working, and so it took like 45 minutes to like get something to work, and then it stopped working, and we were too far behind at that point. So it's a lot of work. I mean, the TOs have been running back and forth like exhausted, and here goes Kraken Mare right now. We love you, Kraken.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, we couldn't do any of these events without the TOs and all the other people that, you know, volunteer their time to work hard to put these together. So you have to give them a big shout out as well.
If you're in southwestern Pennsylvania or would drive to southwestern Pennsylvania, type in the chat now. Let me know you exist. Maybe we can put something together. We could figure something out here. We'll make it happen. Maybe.
Great. Well,
No, nobody's here.
seems like you guys might be ready to start, so
Yeah.
I'll get out of your guys' way. But, you know, good luck to all the players. You know, good
Yeah.
job. good job commentating. I wish I could hear you guys, but you know, keep on commentating and doing a good job.
Thanks, Steffi.
Love having you pop by.
Great to see you.
All right.
Oh man, yeah, you really do not know who you're gonna run into. Like,
Yeah.
it's really fun seeing old players. Like even Swisher like 20 minutes ago said hello to me, and like I wish I would have like said it at the time, but I kind of couldn't think. But like, man, I remember like playing some intense sets against him back in S2. So like, it was really nice to finally see him and just kind of put a face to the name. But we're going to finally put some ink on the ground here. Hopefully these teams are ready to get back into it, back for game 1 here, Mahi Zones.
Here we go. Replay. Back on Mahi Zones. Hopefully internet stable this time. We got the Tentabellas. We got the Range Blasters coming out. One of them with that Wave Breaker. We didn't touch on this last time, but that is the ballpoint Splatling with the Inkjet. So interesting pick coming out here. Going to be pretty mobile. The Inkjet's going to help you get high ground, but like we saw kind of happening last game, the pencil was a big nuisance to that Inkjet already. Orca Ballestra off to a very strong start. 3 members go down. They're jumping in the 52 all the way up in the spawn of I Hate Sota. Their Sota comes out. Now they're all going to be rushing this snipe. The 52 has to back off just to survive that situation. Killer Whale comes out as the 52 attempts to reposition, but Orca Ballestra kind of just like patiently waiting out the specials of I Hate Sota.
Yeah, we saw Lanky yesterday on this map, not afraid at all at pushing way up into the enemy base, and did that, just that. Didn't have to get a ton of kills this time around, but able to stall as they're getting the objective all the way down to 42 before they finally get hit with the penalty.
Yep, they are going to grab back that zone range on the left, on the right side, excuse me, trying to lock things down. This is going to be the first hold for I Hate Sota. They're moving up into the enemy spawn. The Tentabella, a good weapon to do that. Very hard to dislodge if they can get into your snipe, but of course, much easier to dislodge when you have something like a blaster on your side. So I Hate Sota going to just patiently be waiting. The Tentabella actually makes the jump onto the enemy plat. Nicely spaces around that blaster, but nonetheless, I Hate Sota is going to continue that push into the enemy spawn. They're going to stall a very long time, enough to get the lead, but Orca Ballestra manages to find the picks and likely the zone here, unless some star play is going to come out from I Hate Sota.
Yeah, Orca Ballestra was playing patient, trying to get their specials together, and then Kel with the range blaster was able to just take 2 of them out there, really just took the wind out of their sails, and now it's kind of a desperation situation. We see the nice direct there, blaster on the 52, and they're trying to push into the zone more, at least able to neutralize and get the trade on the blaster. And while the pencil is popping Sota, that gives them just a window they need to be able to cap the zone.
Yep, it certainly does. The 52 is going to be a nuisance on this right side, moving in. You give them an inch, they kind of take a mile, but they can kind of slowly run themselves away from their own team and get themselves surrounded. So Orca Ballestra takes advantage of that, gets some points on the board. Their timer, or sorry, their penalty is going to be gone. Now the points are going to begin coming in as I Hate Sota needs to get out of their spawn safely without dying. The Tentabella tries to find an opening, but that's 4 members of I Hate Sota coming out from like the same direction. They're going to manage to rally right behind that Tentabella and grab the zone. Nice job pushing out. They watch their corners and were able to find an opening. Kel, nice reaction to the Shark. That's going to be a very clean retake from I Hate Sota as their penalty is going to begin counting down.
Yeah, they kind of lost the zone there for a bit, but able to get it back now. And we see the members of Orca Ballestra kind of grouped up on this right side. One goes down, but now they are able to get a couple of picks themselves. And we see the Kraken come out to... I like the play there of the Kraken, not only to secure the wipeout, but I believe members of I Hate Sota might have been coolered up. So you got to take out that backline and make sure people aren't jumping there and getting back in. So now not very much of a penalty to work through, and then not very much of a score on top of that to get the lead here.
Yeah, Squeege up in snipe, a very strong position. Something like a pencil can contest that, but the Inkjet comes out as Squeege kind of backs off, tries to bait members in, and it ends up working out. Orca Ballestra is going to find the picks they need. The Whale helps finish off a member of I Hate Sota. Now they need to make a desperation run for the zone. The lead is going to flip very soon. That's going to be the lead. Almi's in the zone, but that's a Tet. They can't really paint enough, but the pencil's able to flip it. Lil Chu barely gets enough paint on the zone and saves the day. Gives I Hate Sota one more chance in this game.
Oh, I thought Femi got the win there by taking out the shooter that dropped, but somehow the last remaining members were able to just get that cap to extend the game. for the time being. And oh my gosh, this game is so close right now.
Yeah, this could go either way. This is the weirdest thing about zones where, you know, the game can be so close, but the number of points you need to get to the lead is just absurd.
Squeak is doing a good job. Doing a good job of getting a double there. I was going to say, just some nice suction bombs I'm seeing, just getting a lot of kind of just free kills with those, but showing that they can fight with their main weapon as well, going in and getting that double. And again now, just 20 seconds left, and then we're also running into just the end of the game as well. These players on I Hate Sota are going to have to make a move. They're going to drop in with the Killer Whales, with the Zuka, but one goes down on the back end, and now they are all going to go down, and it's going to be Orca Ballestra taking game one.
Ooh. I think they even snuck in a knockout in the final seconds there. Nice job. They were able to really just rally back and get those points on the board. They were able to recap the zone relatively quickly, and they didn't get kind of, I guess, cornered into their spawn by the Tentabrella. That's something I think you need to be a little bit careful of. Tentabrella just like wants to trap you in those sorts of places and can give the team a lot of like jumps in. They didn't let I Hate Sota get into their spawn for very long. So we're going to be hopping into our game 2 in a moment.
Yeah, absolutely. Got to give credit to the range blaster on the side of Orca Ballestra, because back whenever it looked like they were going to get KO, they were able to neutralize with 6 ticks of the clock left and able to get a nice double there to really just kind of extend their chances. And, you know, sometimes it feels almost helpless. It's like, oh, we're losing so bad, like we're never going to come back. And, you know, but if you just get that one push that just gives you a chance, all of a sudden the whole course of the game can just change.
Yeah, Splatoons is a lot about like your best hold more than like the amount of holds or the amount of time you've held the zone. It's kind of like you want the one time that you hold the zone and don't go, like your goal is to stay alive and stay in mid as long as you can, and sometimes that means like pushing up into spawn. If you're able to like push up into spawn and not die and immediately lose the zone, the game is over.
Yeah.
Like just like the one big play that gets all the points on the board is what matters. Like, so a lot of people can make big aggro plays and kind of save the day and get a ton of points for you on zones.
Big aggro plays. We're going to go to Manta Maria Rainmaker. So going to be interesting here. Like I've said, you know, kind of a harder map to KO on unless you do get those big aggro plays, because, you know, the menu just has that high ground around the goal area. But before you can even think about getting there, you're going to have to work your way through mid as these teams. Doesn't look like, well, we are actually changing a lot on the side of I Hate Sota here. We're seeing the Jet Squelcher, definitely noteworthy. You don't see many Vax these days.
They're playing a split. Okay, I'm sorry. I Hate Sota is playing a Splatoon 2 composition. Like that blaster has Inkjet, and that Jet Squelcher has Tenta Missles, and those are both great weapons for this map and mode in Splatoon 2. And, okay. But yeah, I Hate Sota changing things up. We do see Omi on the roller this time. We have Kel on the blasters kind of again. This time opting instead for the short-range blaster. That splashdown going to be nice in close quarters. I Hate Sota tries to take a kind of early advantage there, but they're not going to really find anything out of it. This is going to be an Inkjet leading the way. There's going to be a fight for the zone, and right into the Inkjet they go. This could be huge. Femi finds one, not able to find a second. Brendan's going to live this situation. The Inkfact comes out. That's going to shut down any momentum by the Rainmaker, but Lanke still able to get that pick and get safely back into mid for jumps for their team.
Yeah, so good job from I Hate Sota. You know, they had a couple members go down, but weren't able to let the members of Orca Ballestra extend this, but the rain hasn't reset yet. Orca Ballestra able to get another pick, but it looks like this rain is probably going to reset here soon. We see Brennan with a nice play. And so now 2 down, Rainmaker back in the middle. This is an opportunity now with the Killer Whale coming out, looking for any sharks. So it looks like everybody's in front of them. They are going to see the quick jump out.
There were 2 behind them, I think. They turned around. The Whale didn't pick up anyone, but there were 2 behind them, and that jumped out, I think. But I Hate Sota off. Now with that Rainmaker, they're going to dive it at the checkpoint, and they get it. That was also 2 coming out from the 52 gal. That was Brendan finding 2, clearing the path for a checkpoint. Now this game is dead even. No checkpoint here means you can get a lot of points just off sneaking it on the
curling
side.
bomb!
Gotta watch
we
your
love
feet.
a good curling bomb kill.
Oh boy. Now, this game's still dead even. you really need that big advantage, something that Ink back can provide. Just getting those extra points on the board is huge, but really, that's going to get some points, maybe get you to the gap, but that's not going to get you very far because Ink back does not paint. So you are going to end up getting like the lead, but not much more than that. 3 down now. Orca Ballestra going to grab that Rainmaker and opt to take it over that right side. It's going to be the 52 gal leading the way. Long K trying to clear this path. Omi not able to find a pick. They do find one. They go down to the Kraken. That's going to be the lead. Squeed is going to die to that Kraken, and the Blaster Kel going to find a pick as well. The splashdown, that is illegal. Killing the Inkjet like that and surviving, but lead swap.
Again, these teams just trading 1-point leads right now. This is crazy. We see Kel able to find another, and I do like the Blaster here on this map just for the point sensor, being able to find these people behind walls, and that's what they're doing is everybody is clearing them out, and now we see the vac coming out.
Oh, watch out for the insta-pop. Lil Chu's going to pop it. Wait, the Rainmaker didn't go down.
Wow.
I thought the Rainmaker went down. That was someone else.
The vac stocks are surging right now. That, we talked about how hard it is to just kind of get through and get the KO on this map, but being able to just negate all the enemy pain, all the enemy fire, and just brute force your way into that goal, got to be pretty nice.
Yeah, absolutely incredible stuff coming out from iHateSota. That's exactly how you want to use the vac to kind of just press your advantage. My God, they got it after they got like 2 members down onto Orca Ballestra. So it ended up working out really, really well for them. That pit is kind of a death trap for the Rainmaker.
Yeah, what a set so far. So we saw, really, Orca Ballestra had so much control that game. Just one push got away from him and snowballed. And then iHateSota, they got it down to 6 splat zones and lost that game. So these teams are not quitting even when they go down early.
Yeah, definitely not. We're going to be hopping over to Clams Barnacle for our next one. That's, I've heard every opinion about this map, but I've heard every opinion about this map, whether it's good, whether it's bad, whether it's like mid, whether it's Starfish main stage from Splatoon 2. That one's my opinion, but actually it's better. It's better, but anyways, yeah, this set's been like dead even so far, and we've seen a good variety of kind of comp changes coming out. I feel like that kind of team composition that we saw from iHateSota with the Blaster and the Roller might feel a little bit weird, like on this map. So I'm anticipating like a little bit of adjustments maybe from them. I don't know if we'll see Tents again, but maybe like CRB or the Blaster with the bubble. We'll see some interesting stuff,
Yeah, this is one of those maps where it's like, even if you're trying to score and you die under the enemy basket, if you can just hold the enemy's plat, if you have the range to be able to do that, then you can basically just start a second push right away. Because if you lock them out of mid, it's a lot harder to kind of get back into mid, even if you are able to defend under your basket compared to a lot of other Clams maps.
Oh boy, okay, here come the Krakens. That's going to be 2 CRBs coming out this time. As we move to Barnacle Clams off on the opening, the 52 gals throwing walls at each other, both standing there, not being able to really do anything against each other here. So these two teams are going to continue fighting over here on this right side. Kel looking for an opportunity. They find one, not able to get enough time for that second shot. Squeeze just weaving their way in between all of these bullets, getting towards that enemy plat. Orca Ballestra has a lot of space here to work with. They need Clams online. They're gathering some, but they don't have nearly enough to get started. The specials come out, but this might be a little bit early. Where are the Clams going to come from? This is Clam Blitz. You gotta blitz from somewhere, But Catbean finding a pick. If you're able to stall long enough, your team's gonna be able to get it themselves. That's gonna be a power Clam coming out from Orca Ballestra and the first score of the game.
Yeah, finally, really nice patience there. Just being able to hold their ground until the Clams finally came to them. And we see now, it looks like they are able to get it down to 59, so at least an advantage of, 2 power
Don't
Clams
say it.
there.
No, not that again. It's 2 power Clams, otherwise it doesn't count. That's the rules, guys. Your push wasn't worth it unless it hits the 2 power Clam benchmark. This has been brought to you by the federal standards for power Clams.
But now we see the members of I Hate Sota not really able to get much of a foothold back in. They do have the tactical there, just kind of tempting them to get their plat back, and they're able to at least do that. But we'll see. Oh, looks like a 52 went down. Now the whale comes out, so it's going to clear out some space along with that Kraken. And now here's a chance. They do have some clams to their name. They are chasing out the rest of the members, and then another cooler able to keep them going. We're seeing Brennan making some plays right now and have to back off that inkjet though.
Yeah, that whale was absolutely devastating from Brendan there. Clearing out multiple members of Orca Ballestra and enabling the push up onto the enemy plat. Not too many points out of it. They don't find the picks. They need to continue the push. Nonetheless, though, getting a few points on the board is nice. Once they break that penalty, they're only a power climb away from that lead again. So these two teams are just going to really continue fighting for mid here. Like, it takes like 2 pushes to really get to the basket on this one. One to take the plat and one to take the stack here, the other to take the basket. Here we go, the whale over clearing that right side yet again. We can kind of see the 52s are, at least Brendan has that strat. One on the left, yep, that's going to be a little shark coming out. The Blaster's going to find a pick. And Orca Ballestra is still staying strong in this game. They have the lead and a lot of clams online this time. Here comes a big opportunity.
Oh yeah, but the one clam carrier is at least airborne for the time being. They are going to finally drop down, and they are going to jump to their teammates. And I like the drop roller there, making it so they can score that. Really nice gear.
The Blasters both hold ZR for 2 seconds and go down in a trade, but Orca Ballestra's push is going to fizzle out here as they get their final clams in, but a big push. It takes them all the way down to 18. It's going to take like 4 power clams for I Hate Sota to get back in this game. That's a lot that's going to be required of them. It's going to really need to come from multiple pushes or likely multiple pushes here. It's pretty hard to get that many clams to spawn almost immediately. You really need to get the picks. Only on the roller moving up has just been taken out right before devastating the enemy team. So, just one more time and one more extra seconds, and these kind of situations can really flip for I Hate Sota, but they have not happened yet.
I just noticed Brendan with the opening gambit 52. Gotta love it. Just fight. Speaking of fight, the Blaster just running right into that buffler and getting the direct.
You're a range blaster. You're supposed to fight from range.
But directs are funny.
They are funny. I would know. Anyways. 52 battling on that red side. Brendan moving in. Here come the picks. This is a big opportunity for I Hate Sota here. They find 2 picks. They have some decent clams on the line. They have a pity clam back and spawn if they're going to grab that as well. Here they are in the stack. They already have Orca Ballestra locked into their spawn, but that's a huge pick. The whale's going to come out. They're going to chip him before that Blaster. Capping finds a nice pick. The members of Orca Ballestra are going to storm back in. Femi finds 1. Olmi's going to retreat all the way back to spawn. I Hate Sota going to end up needing to push this in overtime. They have a couple clams, but they need to gain so much ground.
Yeah, that was a nice play by Omi to be able to get the pick and save the ball, but gonna get taken out there. Squeege has really been making a lot of plays, not just farming for coolers, but actually going in there and getting picks as well.
Yep. Oh, big pick opening the way. That's going to be a little chew. Finding the first pick that I Hate Sota needs for a push. That's 2 members coming in. That's going to be a bubble. Big opportunity. The basket is going to get open. That is going to be some clams on the board. There's 3 members down. It's just Olmi. It's going to be Olmi sharking in the basket. They need to find a way in, but no. The Kraken ending there. You can't, if they give themselves away, they kind of get like triple teamed immediately. So that is going to be...
Oh my.
Oh my god!
The trash talk is real here in the redemption round.
I don't know if you heard that through stream, but your comp is so toxic, quit the game. Oh, that is some spicy words coming out there from Orca Ballestra.
Oh man. Well, the fist bumps come out from the Inklings, but the oh man.
Oh my god. They need to bring back the Inkling defeat animations where they just like slam the bucket on the ground and it hits them in the head. Because, oh boy.
Oh man, so how will I Hate Sota respond to that? Hopefully not by changing their comp.
No.
Gotta roll with it. If the other team is that unhappy with it, just find a way to execute just a little bit better.
Oh boy. Yeah, this is a set. I Hate Sota has certainly shown that they're going to stay in the game for like as long as it takes. But Orca Ballestra having the edge in that game just off of a couple really strong pushes. The pushes that came out last game from I Hate Sota were kind of small. They had like very just short-lived pushes. They got the clams in and they cleared a path to the basket, but they weren't able to really hold it. I felt like the pushes coming out from Orca Ballestra were very much like, I don't know, it felt like they were pushing kind of ahead of their push with like 52 gal and whatnot. That's kind of what was leading the way, but clam's a very difficult mode. Orca Ballestra, an established team. Right, they've worked on this for a very long time.
I noticed too, it seemed like Orca Ballestra had a lot more specials out on defense. We saw one push where the Inkjet was coming out. We saw that final push. The Kraken really just messed things up for him. So just having that, just being able to retreat and know, all right, we might give up something here, but you know, we're going to have enough specials to prevent kind of the big push that really loses us the game.
Yeah, certainly. Tower control ship shape, though, this is a game that can get away from you. Like, the final checkpoint is kind of the place you need to defend from, and if you defend like you're defending from the first checkpoint as the tower gets past the first checkpoint and you don't move, like, the game is over. You know, this could go either way. We do have, well, blasters. There's both blasters, or blasters on both sides, but the roller, especially with bubble and tower control, can get some work done. Keep an eye on Olmi for this game coming up.
Yeah, and the first checkpoint very important, but then that last one, just like, it can be pretty hard to break, but if you get that, then you can really easily just snowball to a KO.
Yeah. So here we go, hopping back in. Oh no! Oh, okay. I was gonna say, don't listen to them. Don't change your comps. But no, they changed their comps. They still have the roller. Instead, this time it's gonna be Carbon with that Zuka, and a T-Tech. That's going to be Ink Strike's coming out. Very reliable tool on tower. So I Hate Sota having a little bit of different tools to kind of go into this matchup. We've been seeing Inkjets come out from Femi, get a lot of displacement done, and this is no exception. That's going to be an early opening from Orca Ballestra, finding 2 picks, a third one. Lange looking for that final member. Where did they go? They were up top. They did end up jumping out as Lange looking for even more blood here, moving into the enemy spawn, trying to keep that tower ahead of them and getting backed up by the blaster. My God, Orca Ballestra, Lange going off, supported by the team. They find 2. Lilchu survives, albeit barely, and cleans up shop, finding 2, not the third. That is a really good Inkjet as the tower goes into this final checkpoint.
Yeah, gonna make it hard, but oh, it looks like a nice cheeky bomb was able to take out the tower rider for now. But it looks like they are going to be able to break this checkpoint. We see Brennan coming in on the side, going to try to contest the tower. It looks like they were able to find a pick and more. So that is a wipe, but the damage has been done.
Yeah, this is shaping up to be one of those games, TM, on Ship Shape where both teams like nearly knock out, but because you go so close to the enemy spawn, you don't. And this could go either way at this point still, as I Hate Sota. Brendan this time, the 52, looking to do some damage, trying to go in through the middle. They're able to find 1 pick, looking for more. They team up on the bottom left, looking for the backline of the ballpoint, not able to find it, but this should be a first checkpoint, or at least very strong initial push from I Hate Sota.
Yeah, they are working on that first checkpoint right now. We see a lot of scrapping in mid, and now the Kraken is going to come out for some jump outs. We see the Inkjet as well. Lil Chu just trying to survive, doing a good job of dancing around the tower, not letting the Inkjet take them out, and going to continue this push.
Yeah, dancing long enough to allow Olmi to come in and support the team here. Or sorry, yeah. Excuse me, or it might have been the T-Tech who came in and supported, but either way, that first checkpoint out of the way is going to be very nice for them. Tower stalling there can be really annoying, and you know, the enemy team not even going to that side of the map is very useful knowledge. As I Hate Sota not even giving them time to breathe, bouncing back in, that's going to be Brendan already in the enemy court, looking to team up with that roller to try and clear some space. Big opportunity is the tower is going to begin to approach that 30-point mark again and possibly catch up to the incredible lead Orca Ballestra posted.
Yeah, Brendan has been doing a really good job of just initiating all kinds of fights in this, and now all of a sudden they do have members on. Oh, but they lose the tower rider for the time being. They are going to get back on. Going to have to deal with Femi here.
No,
Femi gets an incredible pick right there.
Oh, that is so clutch.
right before the check would have been lost. That would have been huge. That is going to be a huge save coming up from Femi. Now, instead of just having to defend a tiny little sliver, they have the, or not even needing, they have to go through the whole checkpoint. And already, Lanke moving up, taking advantage of that great stop that Orca Ballestra just had on that final checkpoint, going to push the advantage again, try and get as far into the enemy spawn as they can, going to clear out that range blaster. Nice job playing around that wall. Orca Ballestra obviously not content with the push they've had so far, knowing how unsafe it can be to try and defend that. They're going to go for that knockout here.
Yeah, the roller able to find the blaster, but Lanky again able to take them out. So now both teams just kind of holding their ground right now. It looks like Orca Ballestra trying to keep I Hate Sota out of mid for as long as possible. Just don't even let them near the tower before you have to worry about holding for another defense.
Yeah, tower, they're doing a nice job kind of stalling the tower in that court there. If it's able to be stalled there, it's kind of too far for you to jump on the tower, but not close enough for, or you know what I mean. It's a good spot. It's a good spot. And Femi,
that's a good
on
shot.
this high ground, using the little dip and dodge under that ranged blaster. Nice job playing around the height there. Orca Ballestra just doing a nice job playing defensively, right? They're trying to stay alive. They're not trying to get aggressive, but at the same time, they're still playing together as a team. They're deliberately doing everything in their power to avoid wipes, avoid like possible devastating situations here. Two members on the left side, they had that crack in. Yep, it's going to be popped just to scatter members of I Hate Sota here. Now Orca Ballestra looking to clean up this game. 10 seconds left.
Yeah, it looks like that may wrap it up. We see some kind of desperation jumps come in, but I'm not sure if they're going to be able to physically get to tower and get control of it. Oh, prove me wrong there. Only able to for the time being, but going to get taken out by Femi. And oh my gosh. And the pop-off is real.
What did they throw? They threw like a plush or something into the crowd? Maybe it was a hat? Oh, it was a penguin plush. Okay.
Not the penguin.
I'm sorry to their victim. The poor penguin, what did it do?
The flightless bird was not flightless.
Oh, true.
Oh man. Who is that? Do you know which member of Orca Ballestra that is?
No.
Feisty.
Oh, I blame Sota. That's what it says. I couldn't read it.
Well.
I'm sorry, Sota. You're being blamed for this. I think the entire team had it planned like before they started. They knew this was going to be your fault no matter what. Even if they won, it's your fault.
Oh, man. These teams are getting rowdy on a Saturday night now, and we still have one more set to go. And this one, like, remind everybody, this one wasn't even, like, any kind of crazy stakes or anything.
Yeah.
But we are just going to only have to do one for this one, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, yeah. Running a little behind on time means we're just trying to get everyone to play their matches so the TOs don't need to do like 4 12-hour shifts in a row.
These TOs, they just, you know, they can't put in a 20-hour day these days. They have to sleep. What's up with that?
I know.
Yeah, so we are just going to have to leave it off with that one, an explosive ending.
Yeah, it certainly was. I mean, both of these teams actually are going to be in top 32, so that is just going to have to do with seeding. I wonder if they're friends.
We see the guy that was popping off did just come over to the other side to give him the GG, so you know it's all good.
All in good fun. It is all in good fun, and then sometimes you're playing Splatoon and the person across from you is like, I got them! They suck! They're so bad! I've never seen anyone worse in my life! GG's, by the way.
Yeah, everybody has their own way of hyping themselves up, hyping their team up. It's great to see, and then like the LAN environment just like cranks that up in an entirely different way.
It certainly does, and this just being Redemption means we have a lot more matches going on tomorrow. I think, 10 a.m. is when we start tomorrow?
Yeah. We're going to do the finals for some of the, I believe, bronze and silver finals tomorrow. And then we'll jump into top 32 and take us all the way to find out who's going to win Riptide 2024.
Yeah, so we have an entire day of matches ahead of us still.
It's only Saturday. It does not feel like land days just take so long. But then when it's over, it was so short. You know how it is. But everyone's all in good spirits. Everyone's still making top cut tomorrow. I feel like that's a good match to kind of get hyped about. It's not like loser goes home and you're yelling in their face.
Yeah, little preview of more to come. So we have not seen the last of these teams.
Yeah, we will be seeing some more of them. And I think, unless I'm mistaken with that, we are going to wrap up Riptide Day 2, at least on this stream. This is the end of the redemption bracket for us. We, I believe over on the other stream at least, unless I'm mistaken and schedule has gone differently, the collegiate matches, including like the finals of the collegiate tournament, will be happening over on Splatoon Tourney. So I believe you'll be sent over there right after this. But it's been a very exciting match. The tournament has been very busy, as you can imagine, with this many teams. And it's been a pleasure, as always, to commentate with you, Greg. And I'll see you in bracket tomorrow.
Yeah. It's going to be a fun time. We'll have to just sign off for now, though. Any plugs you want to give out?
Heck if I know. Yeah, go to a LAN. Go to a local LAN. There's a lot popping up. Go to like Booyah
Go to
Bay
Sea Battle.
Or go to Sea Battle. We have a Halloween, an October tournament. Booyah Bay also has one. There's a billion tournaments. Go to one. You know, or start one. I'm gonna keep asking you to start one. It wasn't as hard as I thought to start one. If you're able to like get equipment, it's, you know.
It's just a little asterisk there, if you're able to get it quick.
If you're able, okay, it's a little asterisk, but like 2 setups is what you need to run a tournament. Like, even one setup is fun. It's just like, you know, you invite your friends over and have a LAN party, but the LAN party is like, I don't know. It's you can't really have a tournament with one team. You know how it is. Anyway.
Makes sense. Yeah, that'll
see y'all tomorrow.
That'll wrap us up.
It's
Definitely
been fun.
Come back here 10 a.m. and we'll see some more Splatoon.